how I feel is probably how everybody else feels when they're like, "Ah, freaking Tom talked to Lab again." Damn it,
Tom, I get it now. I get it. I just get it. I get it. I get it.
Nah, Tom, you just simping for Lab. That's the problem. We gotta get her
At
out of
least, yes, at least there's a good reason on my side. Okay, at least I got a good reason.
Oh shit. Ah man. Oh man. Yeah, thank you, Christine, for becoming a new member. Love you.
You live?
Yeah, we're live. We're live. So we can't talk about the bodies no more, guys. Alrighty. Oh, look at this right away. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Dr. Dwayne. $10 super chat for coffee. Good. I'm going to need it. Have you guys talked to everyone that's here that's coming on? Like, have you guys all talked to them all already?
Most.
I know everybody coming on.
You've talked to everybody, Tom?
I've only never talked to code guy, radical coder.
Wait, wasn't he here for the... What was it? The puberty blocker debate. Wasn't Coda here for that?
Oh, okay. Then I
thought so.
I think so. Yeah. I've never talked to Synth. That's the only one I haven't talked to.
I have. I got like pissed off at Synth, but I just checked out like his like channel for this, and I feel like I understand how you gotta communicate with him.
Overly aggressive debate bro, like Discord schizo, aggro, autistic nutcase sort of communication.
Yeah. So, I think it's just the philosophy, bro. It's a specific genre of philosophy, bro.
It's Discord debate, bro. Yeah, yep.
Uh-oh. That sounds like it's going to be interesting.
I have a topic if it's going to piss everybody off, I bet. Or maybe not everybody. But
me too. That's how I feel about my topic.
It's going to make you all your eyes are going to roll out of your heads and you're going to just die.
Oh, shit.
Tom, go full debate,
I
bro.
believe you when you say that, man. I believe you when you say that. Oh, there's Ginger. Hey.
What's up, Ginger?
Yo. What's up, guys?
What's up?
It is going. How's it going for you?
It's going good. It's going good.
Good. I got some mustard here, and I got kielbasa.
Mustard and kielbasa?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good mix.
No, that's definitely a good mix.
I mean, would you have preferred him just to have the mustard?
No, just the kielbasa.
Oh. I mean, he said mustard first, so.
I'll usually use like hot sauce, but.
Ooh, hot sauce is so good.
Lauren.
He is now.
Hey.
Hello again, Lauren.
What is up? How are you?
Good.
Good. Radical coder.
You look nice. This is the second time in a row I've seen you, and you're all niced up.
Well, I mean, my lighting is not great, but I'm working on it. But thank you. That's nice of you to say. Oh no, I don't think I have a USB port. well. I guess there's no lighting.
Oh,
Coder's having some
Oh my
technical
God.
issues. So it's Coder
get him,
and
speak easy.
some Tom Simpery over here.
Mhm.
Are they saying that in your chat too?
I said it in my chat.
My chat's definitely saying it every time. I can't do anything. That they even
You're
when I
not
talk
allowed
to
to
you, they say
compliment
I'm
a woman
simping 'cause
anymore
you got
without
that
being
long
sim-
hair.
Yeah.
True.
Oh no,
Little
they're
did you
right.
guys
I'm
know-
definitely
little did
always
you guys know
simping.
he was telling me I look good today.
Yeah, they are correct. I'm definitely always simping. They're like they know me well.
Little puppies.
So who's fucking late? I thought this was fucking starting at 9.
Yeah, we're just waiting on
Ooh.
Synth and Zonia if she's coming still.
Oh,
I think
all
so.
right.
Sonya
Radical
might be
Coder
late.
and Synth.
Oh, and
Zone.
Coder because he's having some issues. Oh, look
Sonia
at
told
this.
us she might be late.
Yeah.
Oh, Synth is saying that their connection's not looking good either. What's with all y'all connections down there?
What, the StreamYard?
No, just their internet connection.
Oh.
Yeah, Ginger's is a little bit choppy.
Oh, mine's always choppy on StreamYard.
Oh,
It doesn't. My system does not like StreamYard.
She doesn't seem choppy to me.
She was earlier. Right now, actually, she's a lot better.
Oh, okay.
Later, Paul. Thank you.
You know, it would be like a massive like bombshell if Ginger turned out she was dyeing her hair.
Yeah, that would be rough. Smith, what is it? What is it that made you figure out? You sound like you're enlightened on the Thorpes now. What enlightened you?
Wait, previously a
It was
Thorpe
big tech. Big tech.
You were a Thorpe supporter. You
That sucks.
were like, oh,
not supporter, but
what?
Tech sucks.
enabler.
Hey everyone.
You were an
Hey.
enabler. Oh gosh. Nice.
Even worse.
Based.
Even worse. All right.
Yeah, I had what's his name? Drazi on Twitter the other day. It was like, guys, if you just approach the Thorpes like they're humans and humanize them and talk to them like they're real people, you might not think they're so bad. I'm like,
maybe if you approach them like humans, they'll stop fucking
when
their
you say
own
they,
daughters.
Yeah.
When you say
I've
they,
had I've had productive and unproductive conversations with the Thorpes. We'll put it that way, They have their moments.
It might have been productive for you, but I guarantee it was not productive for them.
You'd be
I
surprised.
guarantee they didn't take anything that you said into consideration.
I've had a on and off online relationship with them for like almost a year at this point. So it's yeah. I've
I
been
stand
around
by
them a
what I
lot.
said.
Yeah,
I stand by what I said.
But I just
I
have a higher
blame
tolerance
you,
than
Coder,
most
for
people.
for them finding me.
That might have been, unironically, that might be fair.
It's all your fault.
You're welcome.
Which is
You're
why
welcome.
they found freaking everybody else here. So Coder's the missing link.
True.
He's the gateway drug.
Basically.
So
Elder Drazi has kidney stones and is in the hospital. Damn.
Oh,
That's
that
rough.
sucks.
Kidney stones suck.
Kidney stones do suck. Those are insanely painful.
Mm-hmm.
do we got some?
Oh, shit.
Okay, I guess we're still waiting.
Women complain about birth, but men having kidney stones is...
I hear it's worse actually, because it's like relative to size, like a woman's
The amount of space
dilate
it has to
vagina
go through.
is
I mean,
bigger thing comparative percentage wise to the whole. Yeah.
Thankfully, I have
depends,
a
like-
small penis, so it wasn't that bad. But damn.
well, I
Wanna
never
hear
experienced
bro?
birth, but I have experienced kidney stones. I will say that they suck.
Oh, it hurts
Some
for
men-
women. You say here, doesn't it have to go through the? Yeah. Ooh, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Often, but did you know that coyote, or I think it was either coyotes or hyenas, they give birth through their clit and they have to like tear it open in order
Their
for
clit?
Oh yeah,
It's so hardcore.
Yeah. they have. Well, it's not just a clit. It's like an outy vagina that looks like a penis.
Oh,
And they,
you're
like,
talking about
tear
what
it-
is that? Hyenas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hyenas, yeah.
And they're also like lesbians and they like to lick each other's clits. It's a real thing. And they're gay.
It's very interesting, like very weird, but
Babe.
yeah.
Lesbian
Yeah.
hyenas.
Oh,
Hot stuff.
What are those
That's what's
those monkeys
They
that
scissor.
are that have sex a lot?
Bonobos.
Bonobos.
Bonobos, yeah.
Humans?
Bonobos is
front-facing
because they're
vagina.
a matriarchy, so you know how freaking women.
They've part of them being a matriarchy is they have a front-facing vagina, which means that they have to fuck facing face to face. So the males can't just like disregard the females. So they're
I'm not the same way.
physiologically like forced to have empathy.
you know
Yeah,
what
but
I find?
Those monkeys also like all sleep with like their relatives and shit, right? So like they're
Hey,
those
yeah.
monkeys are.
You guys know how
Send the
ducks
thorps
are
over
born?
there.
You know how ducks are
What?
born because ducks are violent. Did you know ducks
Pigs,
like
right?
almost never have consensual sex? Like, it's almost
No,
always
they rape.
Yeah, with the corkscrew penis, right?
Welcome
Right?
to the club that's most animals, you know, and me. You know.
It's not most animals. Most animals have some sort of like process of like agreeing to mate with one another. So like tons of swans and other like types of birds especially have like a mating process of like choosing mates where they have like a ceremony to go through before
Yeah.
they can choose whether or not to mate with one another. Here we just
Nerdidity,
buy
is
them
that
dinner
true?
and
This text,
I'm
what are you
sorry.
doing?
Somebody from my chat says duck wieners fall off at the end of mating season.
They do, and then they grow back even more swirly. So
yes, they have
So
like the
girls
swirly
are
straw.
this way, and men are corkscrew the opposite way. And then the men have
Yes.
like barbells and have like all of and like pockets, and then the women have like pockets and like dead ends and shit. It's like wild, all sorts of craziness going on. Yeah, there was a really funny video of this girl taking her pet duck that was like injured or something, and she like finally released it to the wild and immediately got raped. It's pretty fun. I don't know why.
I guess
You ever
ducks
hear
don't
about,
just fly together.
Yeah, birds of a feather fuck together.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of echidna penises? They have like 3 heads,
Wow.
Okay.
like knuckles, and they alternate which head is the one that ejaculates every time they like have sex.
Like a hydra.
Wow. That is.
I don't know why.
interesting. Oh,
Because it's awesome.
What if
So
they
it's-
pick the wrong one? What if they pick the wrong one? Like
I don't know.
they release number 3, but they have 2 in.
Sometimes
Well,
shit
they have
happens.
like one shaft with 3 heads.
They don't reproduce that time, then, I guess.
who technically
Shit.
brought this? It's bring your own topic, right? Who decided to bring this topic? The animal
Tom.
vagina.
I'm moderating.
Blame
I have no topic.
I'm just gonna blame.
I feel like you might want to participate in my topic because I feel like it'll trigger you.
Base. I'm here for it.
He's like, I'm trying to trigger everybody tonight.
It's not that it's
Everybody's been frustrating me over the last couple of days, so I am just on super level 10 annoyed today. And
You are
I am happy.
easily annoyed person.
It's
Are people
forehead.
bugging
Say
you
that
because of
again?
the lab thing? Are people
Wait.
bugging you because of the lab thing?
Yeah.
You
What
are
did
the
you
most
say,
easily
Lauren?
annoyed person. You're like so easily annoyed. Like, for instance, okay, 2 times I spoke to you last, you were so easily annoyed. It was like over dumb shit. It was over the physics cube problem. It's from the
No, because you. No, hold on. No, 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 no.
I was talking for like 30
No.
minutes. And then,
Listen,
and
listen.
then what was the other thing that you got really
That is
on?
not easily annoyed. Okay, that's not easily.
Transactional. I'm being Tom. No. Okay, they are transactional. That was.
What is this? I don't do this.
Tom does do
What
that.
is-
That is a Tom move for sure.
Okay,
She
but
was making sure her hand stayed in the frame while she was freaking on you.
you have to understand what it's like to be a sober person trying to debate somebody who is very much unsober. Okay,
Why would
that
I
is
never
the.
understand what it's like to be a sober person?
I don't know. I don't know.
I know what it's like debating
Good question.
a not sober person when you're sober. Yeah, I know what that's like.
I'm only sober in the hospital, so.
I had that 2 weeks
Now
ago.
I'm in everybody's chat all the time, no matter what they say. I'm in their chat in all caps. You have to push back harder. Push back harder.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I commented something. Yeah,
Lauren told me to push on her back harder.
Oh God.
You didn't respond.
Based response.
Push on her back harder, based.
Giggity.
Giggity.
Is that because of the small penis?
Is it a small penis or an oversized clit?
I think
Same difference.
Ah,
Small
shit.
penis versus big butt. That's
Oh no.
always a challenge.
That's a sad ending.
It'll
You
never
just
see
need a
its
wipe.
home.
You just need a wipe after that one.
Off to a great start here.
Resto says he came for the verbal assault. Verbal assault. Thank you, Resto.
My topic's
I don't know if
gaslighting.
others are showing up.
They're scared. They can't take the heat.
My topic is Tom not pushing back hard enough on laugh. No.
And that was my topic.
cunt. Fuck that cunt.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree.
Yo, when she was on your show the other day, I was gonna come up, but I refused to let her feel like I was chasing her because she ducked twice. That pussy. She ducked twice.
She does that with
on a
everybody.
lot of things. Yes.
She just
not-
doesn't want to
Especially
admit that I would've-
if there's a bigger, better panel going on. She will just drop.
That's what happened. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do any panels
And
this week.
you see her
She's
you
on a
see her on
fucking
somebody
panel.
else's.
I'm like,
Yeah,
okay.
she does
No,
that a lot.
that happened to us as well. Smith invited me, Lav, and Aaron. Portland is burning onto a panel, and
I love
she
Portland.
canceled. And that same, while we're all on a panel, pops up on Wick's panel, or Chud's panel is one of those. So yeah.
And then she wonders why nobody trusts her.
I mean,
I
there
don't
are
think
plenty
she
of reasons
wonders.
why nobody trusts her. So
I don't think
Yeah.
she wonders.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, that was not the thing that made me stop trusting her.
Because
That wasn't it. There
aren't you talking sometimes and there's just something that falls out of your mouth and you realize it's a lie? Good bitch. Sorry.
Ah, shit.
My bad. Sorry.
I personally had good experiences with Lav. I don't know. She made a good debate partner. We took on Andrew
Yeah.
Wilson and his wife once. and
Another
with
sim.
them. It was great.
Shocker, a guy
Oh,
doesn't have an
Another
issue.
sim.
She's a
I mean,
flake.
there are
It's a
certainly
flake.
critiques that could be made, but
I'm debating retrograde next
Certainly
Friday.
critique.
9.
have fun. She's
I-
awful to
I-
talk to. But
Oh, I'm really. I talked to Andrew last week. I don't know. I'm really excited. I really need to read her book before Friday. Has anyone read her book and want to give me like the
Rachel's
synopsis
book.
I want to read it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
Rachel.
talking about
It-
Rachel's book?
Yeah, cult feminism. Apparently, I read like some of the reviews, and they're essentially like,
I
if you're
couldn't
like,
find it.
it really it's like $40
There-
on
I
Amazon.
looked for it for a while, and
There
I
are
couldn't
people
find it.
that do dramatic readings on YouTube of it. You should do that. You should look
Really?
that up instead of reading it yourself. Yeah, for
Okay,
sure.
that's really funny.
That's
I'll
I
look
really
up-
recommend it.
okay,
I did a
we doing
dramatic
a fucking
reading once
channel?
of.
we need to connect
Yes.
after this, and you just need to find maybe you can
Okay.
send me a link.
I will.
too.
Yes, I will send you a link.
All right,
Alrighty.
these people are 20 minutes late at this point.
Yeah,
I
Jesus Christ, dude.
get started, and they can.
I'm gonna tell them in
Whenever they
the
come.
chat we're gonna start up, and then they can join if they want to. Because it's kind of like an open panel, basically. I thought that's kind of a cool idea, right? Bring your own topic, so it's like a planned open panel kind of thing. You know what I mean? And I'm sure
Have
we're
you
gonna
heard
find
from
one of the
Zonia at
topics
all?
that we all want to fucking argue on. So
She just
Have
said
you
that
heard
she
from
was
Zonia
running
at all?
late because she had something else planned as well. She forgot about. So she said she was
Well,
going to be late.
I've got extra topics. I got
yeah, I
extra
heard
topics.
that's
if
what I
anybody...
heard from Zonia in there too. That like she has something to do, but
Yeah.
like she might be okay because she can pop in at any time anyways, right? So yeah.
Right. Give an introduction. Give an introduction.
Yeah, I
We're
was gonna say, we
streaming
can
here.
just
We're
let every-
streaming, dude.
We can let everybody go through intros real quick,
Hey,
and
my
then
Stream's loving this. All right.
we'll get into the topics. And since it's different topics, it won't matter much that they missed any. So give me just a second.
I'm sure we'll find one. There's someone's gonna bring up one that we're gonna end up fighting on, all of us. So like that's what
I'm sure it's going to be the
Kinda
first
planned for.
one. It's going to be the first one, whatever it is, and we're just going to...
I think we'll all be in unanimous agreement about mine. Should be easy.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and get into introductions. So for everybody who's just now joining in, we're doing Bring Your Own Topic panels today, hosted by Speakeasy, moderated by me. We're going to go ahead and let everybody introduce themselves real quick. So we'll start with Speakeasy.
Escape with Speakeasy on YouTube. I am Speakeasy on everything else. I do a little bit of everything. It's hard to even tell you what I do because I do all types of shit from like true crime to red pill, debates, all types of shit. So yeah, come over if you want to get entertained to fuck. I like doing these debates every Wednesday. So we're going to keep these going. And yeah, that's it.
It's not hard to figure out what he does. He does Facebook mom drama on his channel. So if you're
Some of
super
that
interested
too.
in Facebook mom
Some of
drama,
that too.
hit up
Uh-oh.
Speakeasy. All right.
If you like
Smet-
watching Days of Our Lives, come over every Friday because we do some fuck shit on Fridays. Let's go.
Real Smith on YouTube. I have interesting conversations, unlike everybody else here. All right, and you can come if you're there if you want to fucking experience real intimacy and you want to experience real titillation in your fucking brain for once.
That's real titillation.
Oh my God.
The last time you did that, someone commented in my Discord and said, "Thank you, Seth, for that moment," because you like so like.
Yeah, I'm turning that into a GIF for my Discord. All right, Radical Coder.
Yeah, I'm Radical Coder. I talk about programming and math, but mostly politics. I am infamous for my conversation with Destiny about teaching math, apparently making black children run around the classroom to learn math, which is not my position. But anyway, that was a fun conversation.
Awesome. Lauren.
Okay, my name is Lauren. I'm Lauren De Laguna on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. I do politics, drama, all sorts of stuff. I do a lot of interviews though, so I think it's funny. Real Smith is like, I'm the only one talking about real shit. Well, I've talked to the man who's invented the suicide pod. I've talked to psychologists. I've talked to cult
What the
leaders.
fuck is a suicide pod?
What?
What the fuck is a suicide pod?
In certain countries, you're legally allowed to off yourself. So this man created like a pod that like that you put yourself in and press a button and it ends you and it disposes your body for you. So
That's some Futurama type shit.
I've interviewed a guy who murdered his dog and beat his girlfriend. I've interviewed First Amendment auditors, attorneys, all sorts of people. So I do that sort of shit, and I do debates, real talks, and I'm titillating.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lauren. Hopefully you investigated all the things that those people were saying to you as well. Ginger.
Hi, I am Ginger Ramoth. You can find me at Ginger Ramoth on pretty much everything except for Instagram. That is Lady Ramoth. I do cosplay panels. I go over all different kinds of scams on my channel. Actually, that's mostly what I do, and play video games.
Awesome. All right. So we're going to do one topic at a time. I don't know. Does anybody have like a hard out for when you need to leave?
Did you even introduce yourself?
My name's Tom. I go by Tom Foolery Show on YouTube. Does anybody have like a hard out on when they need to leave? Because I don't know exactly how long do we plan on doing each topic. Do you?
Well,
like
the
15
thing
minutes?
is with this one, I was figuring like because you're gonna be moderating, right? So we'll let people do their topic and we'll get into it. We'll see how much there is even going on, and like if it gets to like a slow point, we'll move on, right? But like I have a feeling it's gonna get exciting.
Okay, yeah. So let's do it this way. Instead of having opening and closing statements on each topic, when the person reads their topic, let's have somebody raise their hand if they're like somebody who has thoughts on it or like wants to be the first one to speak on it, and we'll just pick somebody to start with and then open it up from there. And so since Smith says that his topic is contentious and that he thinks everybody should fight on the first topic, let's go ahead and start with Smith for the first one.
Okay. There's a chance that you'll all just fucking agree with me because you're all smart. But I want to talk about gaslighting, and I want gaslighting in the context of these fucking panels. Okay. So I think that the reason that these panels have gotten so 2 years ago, these panels were like booming, right? And now they're like the allure has worn off. And I think the thing is, especially in a lot of these arguments and shit, but especially on panels, an argument will come down to two people's values or their feelings. I just feel this way about abortion. You feel that way. And if you end it there, it's going to be a boring conclusion. So what you do is when you have those difference of values, you stretch it out for another hour of gaslighting each other, trying to logic someone out of their feelings. And it's literally like verbatim what gaslighting is. You're just trying to fight someone, telling them that their feelings are wrong. And that was entertaining 2 years ago, but watching that over and over and over again has just become like really boring because it's the same exact thing over and over again.
Okay. Raising hand.
Yeah,
so do you think that I'm sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Well, can you reiterate the last thing that you just said?
I think what gaslighting is when you try to convince someone that their feelings are wrong. And
so you don't think that feelings can be wrong?
They can be irrational, but it doesn't make them wrong.
What if their feelings are wrong though? Like what if their feelings are their opinion and their opinion is wrong?
Well, you could be wrong about what you feel. Like you could think that you're happy, but you're actually sad because you're like really emotionally retarded. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying like whatever you feel is what you feel.
So generally we would picture like gaslighting being you having you're making them question reality, right? Not just their reality, but reality. Whereas it sounds
their
like
reality.
You're saying you're making them question their reality.
No,
yeah,
it's your
gaslighting is.
No, you're making them question reality.
There is no reality that is like my reality is I'm more in tune with the real reality. Like trying to argue you out of your reality is gaslighting.
But that's not a reality.
Can I give you an example that I think you're trying to say, Smith? So like if you're saying you feel betrayed, but I know I did nothing to betray you, and I say you shouldn't feel betrayed. You're saying I shouldn't, that would be gaslighting you. You're saying that?
So you can tell, so you can and should tell me like all the things that like I need to know, like I might be wrong about. But if I still feel like betrayed afterwards, like you can't like force me to do that. I'm just crazy. But like just because I'm crazy doesn't mean that that's not gaslighting.
Yeah, but you saying that I betrayed you even though I didn't, that would be the gaslighting. No?
So I knew this would piss Tom off. So the thing is,
What the hell is happening?
That's not.
You're gaslighting us right now. You are literally gaslighting us with this topic right now. That was your plan, wasn't it, dude?
No,
that was your whole plan. Let's talk about gaslighting, and I'm going to gaslight everybody with a topic about gaslighting.
That actually does sound.
Yes, it was. Yeah. That is.
No.
That I
just know that everybody
here.
doesn't have any fucking understanding of what gaslighting is.
You're putting it on a spectrum,
if I think that
you?
if I think you betrayed me
on a spectrum.
if I think you betrayed me and I'm wrong about everything, it doesn't. There's nothing you can like. You tell me all the information. I'm like, oh, so you tell me like about actual facts that happened. Like that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about feelings. Like so, if I think that you showed up at 5 but you showed up at 4. You correcting me on that is not gaslighting. But even if I learn and know like all the accurate details and I still think you betrayed me and it makes no fucking sense to you, that's just my fucking feeling. And our feelings are in the end of the day irrational, and you cannot logic someone out of their feelings.
But you're still wrong to feel that because you weren't betrayed. So you're gaslighting someone by saying, I feel like you betrayed me, even though they didn't betray you.
Wait. We need to separate something real quick. Okay. If I say, I feel like you told us that we're all ugly, right? I say, I feel like that happened, right? That's not really a feeling, though I'm presenting it in a feeling. I'm telling you, I think this. So even though I'm saying I think this, I'm presenting it as a feeling, but it's not really a feeling. And a lot of the things that you guys are giving examples of, they're not feelings; they're what you think.
Right. So the thing that would be the thing that would be the example would be if I said that what you said made me feel ugly, and no matter what you say, cannot change. You shouldn't make you feel ugly though, but it did. Like the thing you just said made me feel ugly. Like theoretically, it makes no fucking sense. But you can't fight me on that. Like that's how I feel. And if you convince me that I don't feel that way, that is gaslighting because that's actually how I felt.
Okay, Lauren, go ahead.
Wait. Getting someone to change their mind is not gaslighting. Gaslighting is like trying to convince someone they're crazy when they're actually accurately perceiving reality. So, for instance, when I was watching Catfish earlier today, and this girl was like, "Hey, do you have any kids?" And this guy was like, no. And then later she was like, so do you have a child? And he was like, oh yeah, I have a son. And she was like, why, when I asked earlier, did you say you have no kids? He's like, well, you asked if I have kids. I only have a son. And she was like you were being dishonest. And he was like, no, I wasn't. Like, I feel like maybe that would be more aligned with gaslighting, where it's like a clearly not telling the truth and trying to make her feel crazy for not seeing, like, no, you're crazy because you asked me if I had multiple kids and I answered it correctly. And now you're saying, now you think I'm lying, but like that makes you the crazy one. That's a good example of gaslighting.
Yes. But what I'm saying is usually all these arguments come down to values or feelings. So the best example I can give is abortion. Okay. At the end of the day, either you think it's murder or you don't. Okay. And that's just a fucking feeling. And you cannot, you cannot like argue.
Actually, no, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I think if you think it, whether you think it's murder or not comes down to a legal decision. Like, because murder is a legal term. So you're deciding whether or not it should be a crime.
No. Okay. But why do you want it to be considered a crime or not?
Hang on.
No, I think he's saying it's taking a life.
Hold on. Let Coder finish.
Yeah. Okay. So the decision about like whether or not abortion should be legal and like the abortion debate, it's not really about whether you think it's like murdering a human person or whatever. It's really about whether or not you think that person should have the right to do that, whether you think it's a person or not, whether you think they should have the right to have that, to do that. So it doesn't really matter if you think it's murder or not.
No. So whether or not you think they should have the right to that depends on how you feel about it.
No, what if you feel that they're wrong? What if you feel that they're wrong?
If you feel that we shouldn't have the right to kill to do abortions, that's
I'm saying regardless of what they but regardless of what they feel, I'm saying, what if you yourself feel that person's wrong? Do you say that their feelings?
It's how I feel.
So do you think that the feelings of the person, the first person,
I think
mean more than the feelings of the second person?
No, I think the way neither person's feelings have to override another person's feelings. That would be gaslighting. I think that the
But
way
what-
the other
but
person
you're just
feels
trying to
is
convince
how they
them
feel, and how
otherwise.
I feel is how I feel.
Hold on. I thought we tried to separate like what you think and how you feel, right? So right now we're saying they think this thing happened, right? And we're saying, but there's a factual thing here, and they're just trying to convince the other person that they are wrong on the facts. And you're saying that trying to convince them that they're wrong on the facts is gaslighting.
No, I
Yeah.
explicitly said that it's not the case. I'm saying that
Okay.
we're trying to
You
convince
said
somebody.
that, but I'm
So-
saying
so-
that
so
each
if I-
time
if
somebody
I
gives an
feel-
example, you're
if
arguing
murder-
with them, and that is the case. You're going back on what you said.
I'm arguing with you right now.
Can we
No,
define
I'm
the
saying no. You undid all the work that I just did. Let me redo the work that I just did. Okay, the best example is fucking abortion. Okay, if I feel if it gives me the ick, it horrifies me. I feel like it's wrong. I see it as taking a life. I see it as something we should not allow. And you're telling me that that is wrong because you feel otherwise. You're trying to we have different feelings, and you're trying to you're saying my feeling is wrong because it should be what you feel, and that is gaslighting.
Well,
Do you know what a debate is?
The third point of that doesn't necessarily like you can feel like it's a wrong thing to do. You can feel like it's bad, that it's evil even. But that can be separate from you thinking whether or not it should be legal. I think those can be like two.
I don't think
like,
those
very
are.
different
I don't
beliefs.
think those are.
I'll be right back.
I think
I gotta
a
find
lot
my
of-
glasses.
A lot of people
Hold-
actually
I
think
think-
that abortion is
I'll be
bad.
right back. I gotta find my glasses real quick.
What?
So
All right.
take it easy.
gaslighting?
A lot of people really
Gaslighting
think
is
that,
not
like,
two
abortion is
people.
bad. But
Hold on. Gaslighting is not two people mutually disagreeing and try to convince each other of each other's truths. Gaslighting is when you know the truth, you want to convince somebody that the other
That
person
truth
knows
is
the
not
truth,
real.
but you want to convince the person that truth's not real, even though we both know the
Right.
truth. That's
Here's-
what
here's
gaslighting.
the
We're
perfect-
talking about
here's the
what I'm
perfect
talking about is
example.
the thing I'm talking about is the truth is I feel this way about it, and you're saying that that's not true. You shouldn't feel that way. You're wrong. You're wrong to feel that way.
To tell somebody they
Two-
shouldn't feel some way isn't the same thing as telling them that
Yes,
their
it
feelings
is.
are wrong. Okay.
Okay, real
For
quick.
gaslighting,
We're
you
gonna
have
have
to
to
be
do
saying
this
they don't
real
feel
quick.
that
Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to do this because everybody here agrees on what gaslighting is, except for Smith.
No,
But Smith
yeah,
is
I was
using the
gonna say
word
no.
gaslighting because it makes his question a lot more hyperbolic. We can either use the word, use a different
Correctly.
word than gaslighting, and then have that conversation about whether or not the actions are right or wrong, or we can continue arguing over the semantics. What do you want to do?
You're
Smith?
trying to you're making someone feel as if they're crazy for feeling the way they do because their feelings
No,
are
that's not-
irrational and your feelings are more rational than theirs.
Let me give you an example. Okay. So there's a couple, right? And they're fighting in their house. The guy just got home and he thinks his wife's cheating on him. The guy that she's cheating on him with is outside that just jumped out the window. Okay. And she's in there screaming, "How dare you think I'm cheating on you? All you do is just push me to think, all you do is say, I'm cheating on you. When you know that's not true. It's not fair. That is gaslighting. She knows
Yeah.
she's cheating on him. He knows that she's cheating on him. But
we
she
all agree on
refuses
that part.
to-
We
That's
all
the
agree on that
only-
part.
Can I?
That's the only way.
But
That's
that's
gaslighting.
Could we not just not use the word gaslighting and talk about the scenario that he's talking about and talk about whether or not this is right or wrong and whether or not we can do this thing? Because we all agree on what gaslighting is.
I mean, we can
except
do it.
So
No.
I'm asking, what do you want to do? What is your topic about? Is it about whether or not it's gaslighting, or is it about whether or not the thing is right or wrong?
It is literally gaslighting when it is true that I feel a certain way and you're telling me that I'm wrong to feel that way.
Right. My question is your topic about whether or not we use the label gaslighting for this, or is your topic about whether or not this is right or wrong?
Well, I think the reason that first of all, I think it is gaslighting, and I think that it is. I think in the context of a panel, it's not like as wrong as in real life, but it's just boring.
Can I say something?
But I don't feel like my question is answered. I've asked it twice. Is your topic about whether or not we use the label gaslighting,
It is
or
gaslighting.
is it about
Yeah,
whether or not this scenario is right
gaslighting,
or
yes.
wrong? That's
It is
fine, but my
gaslighting.
question is not.
That's what
that's
my
not
topic
answering my
is.
question,
My
Okay.
topic is that it is gaslighting.
Okay, your topic is whether or not it is about or whether or not we
Actually,
label this gaslighting. Okay.
It's-
Wait,
his
just
topic
saying it is
wait.
gaslighting.
Smith said, "Oh, you shouldn't say you shouldn't tell me I'm crazy for feeling a certain way, even though
Yeah.
like my example that I used earlier. If someone didn't betray you, but you were telling them oh, I'm betrayed, and you're telling other people, oh, this person betrayed me because you felt betrayed. Yeah, you should be told you're fucking crazy for feeling betrayed because you must be crazy. Why are you feeling betrayed if you weren't betrayed? That's the point.
The alternative would be to ask, like, why do you feel betrayed, right? Like, that'd be a better way to handle a scenario that's more
Yes.
That would be a better way. Okay, but we're not.
This conclusion. Like, why do you feel this way? Talk to me.
But it wouldn't be gaslighting him to tell him that what he's doing is crazy.
So you would say me saying that you feeling like this is gaslighting is wrong. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that.
You're asking Smith,
I mean,
right?
like that.
Yeah.
Like I mean, like basically, yeah. Like, but the thing is that we're talking about a definition, and we can have a different disagreement about a definition, and people can be right or wrong. But how I feel, like so what I believe is to be a fact is one thing, and that is the obvious example of gaslighting. So like the example of the cheating and stuff, like the factual, like this isn't cheating, this is cheating or whatever. That is if you're telling someone the opposite of what the facts are to convince them they're crazy, then that is wrong. But the thing that comes down to the core of these arguments is that people have a different value because they feel differently about different things. And once the argument reaches that conclusion where you understand what the difference in values are, and then it continues on for another half an hour, another hour, at that point it is just gaslighting.
So I mean, isn't that what you're doing in this situation?
Kind of
no, I'm just explaining myself.
I think Tom called it because the name of his live is gaslighting the panel. So I think Tom called it. He planned to come.
Well, no,
here
I figured I would figure out. Well, no, that's the reason I called it that is because I feel like all panels involve gaslighting because eventually you figure out, like most panels, the panels don't end when you figure out the disagreement in people's core values. They keep going, and that is at that point is gaslighting.
Have you
That's
seen
because some people's core values are retarded.
Yeah,
Yeah, some people have really fucking retarded core values. So you want to feel like you can push back on it.
You can say that they're retarded, but to tell them like to like keep like you what you're doing is you're confusing people because like people just value the things that they value. Like if they actually understand the facts of the matter and it's like I understand everything about abortion, I understand everything about like memories and everything about their like having dreams and all that. Whatever arguments you're gonna do, and I understand that, and we just value different things. At that point, you're just telling me that my feelings are wrong because you think your feelings are right.
That could be a good thing, though, right? Like, wait, let me give an example, right? So you have a girl that's in a domestic violent relationship, but she feels like she's loved, even though she's being beat. But she feels like she's loved. She feels happy. Are you wrong to tell her that, no, you're fucking manipulated right now? This is not good. You need to get out of this and go see somebody.
That is
Would that
usually
be
not even
gaslighting her?
It's not even the best way to, like, if you want to do that, you have to just take authority. You have to like, you have to say, you're trying to convince her.
Would I be gaslighting her because I'd be invalidating her feelings?
No, it's not. Invalidating is not the same as gaslighting. Like,
wait, that's what you are comparing it to. You're saying to make me feel like my feelings are wrong would be gaslighting. So me telling this girl your feelings that you're loved in a relationship, you're being beat every day is wrong. You're not loved. You're not this is wrong. So yeah, I think this is not like. Are you saying that would be gaslighting her?
Right. Yeah. So that,
but feels like it would have to be by the way you've described it.
It can be. There's different. There are different ways that conversation can go. And the way I would do it is I would say I literally don't. You have to leave. Like this is what I think. But to tell her that. No. Like so, there's different ways to frame it. Like I as your friend, this is what I think you have to do. Like I want to protect you. Blah blah blah. But to just like make her think that she's crazy for being in that relationship, that is the gaslighting part. For her to like, she's not crazy for loving him. She does love him. She's not like if you tell her that she's crazy for loving him, that is the gaslighting part. Yes,
no, he gaslit her. No, he gaslit her into thinking he loved her, or that she loved him.
No, she actually does love. Even if that's true, she actually does love him.
Smack,
but she feels also loved.
She loves something that's not real.
Can you?
Well, that's different. That's not gaslighting. If he doesn't love her and you tell her that he doesn't love her, that is not you saying that her feeling is wrong. That's you telling her that she is not understanding the fact.
Can you
That's
define
That's what we said this whole time, Smith. That's what we've been saying.
I think that's our frustration.
You're saying I'm betraying you, but it's the fact that I'm not betraying you, telling you, hey, you're wrong for feeling betrayed, is not gaslighting you.
I think I didn't articulate it. I think with the betraying example, I don't think I was perfect because I fell into the trap of assuming that the feeling of being betrayed is a core bedrock feeling, but it's not. Being betrayed is a definitional thing that we can you can understand or not understand the facts about. But if I understand that you didn't betray me, but I still feel bad about what you did, as if you'd been betrayed, that telling me that I'm wrong about that, like you can't. If me knowing all the facts doesn't change that, you can't logic me out of it. Unless you're gaslighting.
Am I wrong for thinking differently?
It's so funny because you started off this thing by saying,
I don't know.
Hopefully you all agree with me because you're
got him.
I don't know. No, and then I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
No, but you started off this whole thing with hopefully you'll all agree with me because you're all smart. So therefore, are you saying that if we don't agree with, are you gaslighting
that is gaslighting,
us?
yeah.
No, we're doofuses.
Yeah, that's gaslighting.
Kinda, I mean, sorta, yeah. Sorta, yeah. Yeah.
This is
Okay.
such a
Wait.
All right.
Oh my God, Smith.
We've determined Smith is a
I don't
gaslighter.
even know if you believe this, bro.
yeah,
Smith didn't
seriously.
even know he was gaslighting us at the beginning. This is looking great.
No, I
Have
do
you guys
believe it.
Well, going viral.
We all gaslight each other all the time.
Maybe the gaslighting
We all
part
do
was
it.
him
It's a
saying that
normal
we
thing,
were all going to
especially for
agree.
streamers. It's really normal.
Because remember
Wait,
when
have
he
you
started this off with, we'll probably all agree? That was probably the gaslighting part.
Yeah. But I didn't actually.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Let
But
Lauren
I
go.
didn't actually mean that.
Lauren's
That
been-
was actually
Shut
like
up,
a
Smith!
joke. I thought
Lauren's
you all
trying to
understood
go
it was
for
a
a
joke.
minute.
Have you seen that
All right.
video going around of that girl? I don't know if it's just one girl. I don't know if it's like a trend, but like a girl, she like is holding her phone and she videotapes herself and she's laying next to her boyfriend and she goes, you know what, guys? I think I'm going to start gaslighting my boyfriend. And then her boyfriend like looks over at her and goes, "You're going to start gaslighting me?" And she goes, "What? No. Why would you think
What
that?"
are you talking about? Yeah.
And he goes, "You literally just said it." And she goes, "What? No, I didn't."
I didn't. Yeah.
That's gaslighting. It's like
Yeah.
when we both know the truth. That's the definition. Like, I don't think what you're saying is gaslighting. Two people having two different opinions and trying to convince one another of their opposite opinions.
Okay, so that's
called a debate.
I know. Like,
no. Okay.
And like even
So
if you
yes,
get down
when you are wrong about the facts, when you
even hold on, let me finish. Even when you get down to the roots of it, even if you boil it down and now you're like, oh, okay, this is where we morally differentiate. This is where it boils down to where I'm going to have to like either change your truth or she's going to have to change my truth. Like even then discussing those two issues, that's not gaslighting. That's just two people having two different truths, trying to convince one another of each other's opposite truths that are.
I would also argue most debates, like you said, most debates like get down to this point. I don't think most debate panels ever get down to two people actually like understanding what someone's like differing core value is. It almost never gets that far down. It's usually like
unfortunate,
like screaming at each other about exactly.
No, that's
it's usually screaming at each other about the.
But that's
about the facts.
No.
Smith remix.
That was bass.
You're cutting in and out, Smith.
We can't hear you.
Looking for anyone else?
No, it's just you.
Okay,
you're good.
Hold on.
I'm
I'm gonna change my mic again. I don't know if that's what it is, but
Okay.
no.
Does it feel like it's only you?
All right.
Raise your hands if you guys actually think intent is necessary for somebody to gaslight the other person as well. Like, do you have to know that you are incorrect in order to be gaslighted? I want to raise. I want to see hands if you think intent is necessary for it to be gaslighting.
I do think it's necessary, but I feel like I could be convinced otherwise. Like I'm not like super strong on my points.
I feel the same. I would say yes, but I don't. Yeah, I'm not. I think
it's a heavy like bound. It's okay. I'm just saying that wrong. it's heavy on one side. I think definitely intent matters, but I also feel like there are people that really think that they're not bad people that do things like that without feeling like they're doing that.
I think
Does that make
a
any
common
sense?
example. I think so. I think a common example of gaslighting is like when if a partner does something awful to another partner, to their partner, and they say like, oh, I did that because I love you, like they're justifying it that way. Like they might even think that, they might even like believe in their heart of hearts that like their behavior there was justified because they care so much about that person, but they still did something terrible to them, and they're still convincing them that like it's okay because I just did it because I care about you, and that's the way I'm supposed to act because I care about you so much.
I feel like that's justifying your bad actions. I don't know if I would necessarily classify that as gaslighting. Like gaslighting for me is trying to convince your partner that, like, the term derives from a play in which a man continued to slowly increase the gas that the gaslight was giving out to make his wife think that she was slowly going blind. And he was like, no, it's not. So that's where the phrase comes from. So it's from like, the idea comes from trying to make somebody feel crazy. Have I seen the play?
I've seen the movie.
Yeah, I think you did. For me, I think there needs to be intent. I've just been thinking about it for a bit. I think there needs to be intent.
No,
See,
okay.
but think about it
you
this way.
You guys are not moving. You guys are keep moving. You keep moving way back to the stupid point that we all agree is gaslighting. You're like, no, we're not going to talk about that. We're just going to only talk about the easy example where I know that I know that the
So
gas.
we're not being
I know
able
that
to
I know
see
that I
him
turned the
move.
light down. I know that I turned the light down, but I'm going to tell you that I didn't. What? I know that I turned.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Sorry, I cut out, so I don't know what we were doing. I reconnected.
We started talking about whether or not we think there's intent that's necessary for something to be called.
So I want to.
gaslighting.
I have a point about that. So like there's the factual thing of like I actually turned the gaslight down, but I'm telling you that I'm not, so you think that you're crazy because I'm lying about the facts, so you think that you're crazy. And when the fact is you feel bad about abortion, you do not like abortion, like that's just a fact, and I'm telling you that's wrong. That is gaslighting.
But you just saying that doesn't make it true. You have to explain.
So anyways,
because the fact, you're telling them that the fact, which is a matter of fact, undeniable fact, that this person thinks abortion is wrong, and you're telling them that is wrong. That is gaslighting.
So anyways, my point as to why there doesn't have to be intent is because gaslighting initially is a lie, and there are people out there who do not realize that they are lying, that cannot stop themselves from lying, so they can easily gaslight without realizing they're gaslighting.
Okay, so Smith, the difference is on what you're talking about is they are not trying to convince the person that they don't think that abortion is wrong. They're trying to convince them that it isn't wrong. Or that they're wrong. No, it's on the fact of the matter that it is
your
not
feeling
wrong.
is wrong.
No, not your feeling. We're not talking about feelings. We're talking about the fact of the matter, whether or not it is or is not wrong. So
that is not a fact.
Not a feeling.
You're wrong.
What
you are wrong. It's not a
Smith,
fact.
listen to me. Smith, shut the fuck up. Smith, you are talking about what you think, not what you feel. Stop saying feel. We're talking about think. You think that it is wrong.
This is why I named the panel this. This is why I named the panel this. Okay, I'm telling you, if you think that abortion is good and you think that it's bad, it doesn't go to what you think. It is what you feel. It is you have a value of you value the fetus as a life. You think that you feel bad about killing it. You think it's bad because you feel bad. Your values come from your feelings. Always. The things that we make into laws come from what people feel is wrong. I feel like it's bad to kill people. That's the only reason we make it illegal. Like we don't want people to do things that that make us feel bad. We don't think it makes us feel bad when people look at child porn, so we make it illegal. That's why we have it. That's why it's fucking illegal.
That's not why it's illegal. That it's illegal because
it's illegal because we don't want
a
society
isn't about legal or not. It's about what gaslighting is. It's not whether or not.
Okay, yeah. So you're saying that you're derailing my fucking point, Ginger. You are derailing.
You're derailing your own point. No, you're derailing your own point.
What the fuck does that even mean? How is this not gaslighting right now? Like I'm derailing my own point. Do you?
Okay.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Quiet.
That's gaslighting her saying that?
Yeah.
Hold on. We've been on this for 30 minutes.
So
We're gonna go
disagreeing
on
is
to the next-
gaslighting. You got
No,
it, Tom.
telling
We're
me I'm
gonna go to the
derailing my
next
own
topic.
fucking point.
I have
Okay.
a
maybe
topic.
it's
I'm
how
gonna
I
start
felt.
muting people. I gotta start muting people. We gotta move on to the next topic. We've been on this for 30 minutes. Okay. We're gonna raise your hand if you want to go next to your topic. Lauren, you want to go next?
Yeah, I sent you a picture essentially of what my topic is.
I wasn't even
But-
fucking able to make my point. Fuck you all.
Wait,
Oh,
what
I'm
does that mean?
sorry.
What do you
Wanna
mean
go-
you weren't able to make your
He
point?
wants a closing statement. Have a closing statement there.
Okay, you have a closing statement. Fine, that works.
Okay, so when somebody feels a certain way, and abortion is not a matter of fact of if abortion is good or bad. That if it's good or bad depends on how you feel. And so when it's a matter of feeling, which all of your values come from your feelings, then if you tell someone that their feeling is wrong, you're gaslighting them. Period.
Okay. All right, Lauren, you're next. Go ahead.
I think that I disagree with the definition of gaslighting. I think that you need to intend
No,
to lie
your
to a
topic.
person. Oh, my topic. Oh,
Yes.
I thought it was final
Yeah, I
statement.
thought so.
Okay.
too.
We're not doing opening and closing statements on any of the topics. We're
That
just
takes
gonna,
a long time.
Yeah.
Boss. Okay, I sent you a picture of it, but essentially, there has been a really horrific video going around. I'm sure most of you have seen it. There was a man. He was walking around. I forget which liberal city hellscape it was, like Portland or Seattle or one of those. And he he had no self-protection like available, and he was on the street with his girlfriend, and he ended up confronting a homeless man. Homeless man really came, attacked them, and stabbed him, and he did not make it. And the girlfriend kind of hid behind him and was not super helpful in the endeavors. And when the police asked the girlfriend for help in searching for the man, she was not super helpful because the man was, a black homeless man, and she was a liberal white lady, and she's extreme, like ACAB, all cops are bastards, Marxist, liberal. And so she kind of didn't help the police because she doesn't like the police, and she doesn't want to appear racist, and she doesn't want to appear intolerant towards homeless people, like liberal moral values or whatever.
Is this something
And
that
so
she said?
Yeah, exactly. Did she say that?
Like she made the police investigation difficult. Like she refused to give details about the person who stabbed the boyfriend to the police.
But when they asked why, is that the excuse that she gave?
No, that's what
People are jumping to a conclusion.
People are jumping to that conclusion because she has pictures of her wearing a shirt that says ACAB. She has a license plate that says K Marks on it. Yeah, so she appears really liberal, so people are coming to this conclusion that that's why she didn't help the police. Now,
I didn't see that on the video. Like I saw the stabbing, but I didn't see that in police interaction part.
Yeah, it sounds like to be clear, you're saying that's why you think she didn't tell the police, right?
That's what's being reported.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's what's being reported. I mean, I can't read her mind. I guess you're correct in saying, like, I am somewhat jumping to conclusions. But, so my issue
is it possible? I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
It's not really the issue that I'm really trying to get at. So even though I think, like, and this is me personally as a conservative, even though I think she was wrong about like the whole police and her opinions and all of that, I don't like that on Twitter conservatives are using this point and making memes and jokes and mocking the issue. Do you think that that's a reasonable way to react? Like when your side has a win in a tragic matter, do you think using it as a political point, especially in like a comedic way, is ever appropriate? Specifically,
Can you explain that more? You're saying that your question is whether or not conservatives are doing something wrong by making fun of the girl for not talking to the police.
Yeah, like are specific, not just any conservative reporting on the matter or making a point to the matter, but the one specifically making memes and mocking the girl and saying she's. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a counter like scenario. There is a televangelist who prayed all the time, and on TV he would always say, COVID's not real. We pray COVID out of everybody. Blah blah blah. Dude died of COVID. All right, is that not funny?
Is that funny?
I don't think
it's
it's
like
funny.
another example of like a tragedy. Like you shouldn't like make fun of anyone's death. Like you could. I think it's like something that should be discussed about, especially like if you wanted to. I
want to clarify what
actually,
I said.
yeah, I do think it's funny. Actually,
there were tons of leftists on Twitter that were making fun of this guy and his family and anybody who believed him. So it's like I do agree with you, but unfortunately, it's on both sides and it's equal on both sides.
She's just talking about the politics of it. Yeah, she's a conservative. So she's just talking about like whether or not we should do these sorts of things.
No, I don't think it's right, but unfortunately, I also don't think that it's something that can be stopped when Twitter is the way that it is. Like I don't think. Go ahead. Sorry.
I get the humor. Like, yeah, I get the humor, but for me, like I find it appalling to make that like a public, like in a certain case, in one of these type of scenarios, I might make that joke with a friend and I don't have any connection, but to do that publicly is really, it's upsetting because the people that connected might see it, and especially when it becomes a big meme, and that's just.
Well, so let me give another counter example.
Well,
then,
before you
because
do, can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
On what's been said so far. I think the person who died of COVID, I think there was even like an entire like subreddit dedicated to people in this scenario. Like I think it was the Herman Cain Awards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like people who denied COVID and then died from it. I think that these kind of jokes, like whether or not you think they're okay or whatever, I think that if you are going to put those out like next to your face, you have to like understand that a lot of people are going to look at you sideways. A lot of people are not going to, they're going to change, they might change the way they feel about you. And if you're willing to live with that, then I mean, like, do you, I guess. Like I'm sure that I've shared some spicy memes in the past, and I've definitely laughed at some memes that I would never share as well. So
I mean, there are things that
yeah,
I wish I hadn't said, or I wish I hadn't done, or some like
sure.
like an idea about a situation that I wish I would have thought through before I spout out my opinion on it, when I wasn't even sure if that was my actual initial opinion, but I was upset. I'm not. There are plenty of things that I would.
For me, I'm actually like totally against this shit completely. Like I don't think you should be able to like go use people's fucking tragedies to gain some type of clout or income or something off of it. This isn't like, especially like when it comes to like people's real lives, you fuck with a lot of people's real lives and this shit. Like I think it was you, Ginger, said that there's no way to stop this, but like if they were more strict on this type of shit, you could stop it. It's
like more stigma.
The only way you're going to stop it,
first off, and like just not letting it happen. Like if you're fucking using people's tragedies to fucking gain a following or whatever you think it's funny to do, if someone reports that it gets fucking reviewed, they should fucking take it out. It's simple.
But I'm very First Amendment. Sorry, I'm very pro First Amendment. I'm very anti-censorship.
I need to ask a clarifying question though, because I'm not even.
That's like harassment. It's not just free
before we
speech
continue, because I'm not understanding either. Like, okay, so you have the woman who's like, she's like sexually assaulted or something like that, right? And isn't that what you said, that like a homeless person assaulted her or something?
No, he stabbed her boyfriend to death.
Yeah,
okay, so he stabbed her boyfriend to death. Okay, and so you're saying that it's messed up to make fun of her for not talking to the police because it's a tragic situation?
So she's extremely liberal, like based off her social media, and she's in a liberal town.
Quick, there's like a massive difference between liberal and like ACAB Marxist.
She's like extreme ACAB Marxist leftist, like extreme leftist.
You saw her license plate, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm asking Tom.
I've only seen what
she sent a picture in
the. Yeah.
Her license plate says K Marks on it.
Yeah, so I'm asking, what is the bad part here? Like, what is the, like, yes, I think it's stupid not to talk to the police, so I'm asking, what is the...
Super liberal, doesn't want to talk to the police. She has made it, like, basically conservatives are like, she got what she voted for. Like, she wanted this. She voted for the homeless to be allowed
This is
to
Joe
commit
Biden's America.
Yeah, this is Joe Biden's America, essentially, which, like, I totally understand. As a fucking conservative, I agree. But simultaneously, should we then make her a meme? Should we turn her into the, that man is not real girl? Should we turn her into the next one of those?
That was such a great voice, dude. That was amazing. Well done.
Thank you.
I actually oh, go ahead. I'm so sorry. I thought
Well,
you
why not? That's my question. No, I don't feel like my question is answered. Why not?
I'm gonna answer it because like you're driving, like you could drive this girl to do even fucking worse shit to herself. What do you mean?
Wait,
But now
I
you're
want to
saying don't
speak on
turn
what
anybody
Speakeasy
into a
actually.
meme.
Like, am I allowed to like
I wanna-
go outside your house and just fucking scream shit at you all
No,
day?
but your
I'm
argument is don't turn anybody into a meme. That's your argument.
No, I have a different argument that I don't know if she's
no.
making, but I have a different one. I think different for him too. I'm also pro free speech.
Really quick, Ginger's point, really quick. Go ahead.
So I just want to speak to Speakeasy's point. When you were saying earlier that that people shouldn't be making money off that situation, there are people like on YouTube that do it. They make money off of it. Like there are drama channels and stuff like that. Even the true crime channels that make money off of stuff like that. So are you saying that none of that should be allowed either?
No, there's a difference. Wait. With the true crime, when you're talking about true crime that are reporting on like cases and stuff like that.
Oh no! I'm not. I'm talking about like the women who sip their tea and discuss true crime and make money off the fact that these people died.
It's comparable.
So like, are they? So they're making a mockery out of the people dying and fucking
not necessarily a mockery, but I mean, some of them bring us up that
I'm not
shouldn't
against
necessarily
talking
bring up.
about situations that happen. I'm against fucking it's called tragedy pimping. You're using people's tragedies to fucking get yourself something further.
But that's what people would call drama streamers.
With the what?
Right, like a Tozy.
That's what people
Do you
say
know who a
about drama
Tozy is?
Okay, but like drama streamers. Okay, this is not a thing. I hate this fucking. This is not a thing. Drama streamers is not a thing. There's.
You're gaslighting me right now.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna gaslight you for a second. This is not a thing. There's different genres in YouTube. Like there's the Twitch poll, true crime, different things, and then there's drama that happens in these communities. And
there's entire
true crime drama. It'll be like crama. Like there's no just drama. If you're a fucking just drama channel, that's what you are. Is a tragedy.
Yeah, but no, that's like my.
There
lots of people say the drama channel. Logic, who's just the drama channel. There's who's the big guy who like started all of it. Freaking damn it, dude! He just like retired recently.
Nicholas DiOrio.
No, the guy above drama.
Well, when you said big guy,
drama alert. What's his name?
Doesn't matter.
Keemstar.
Keemstar. Yes,
Yeah.
Keemstar is 100% drama. All drama, nothing but drama. His show is called Drama Alert. Like there are tons of channels who literally do nothing but drama, and people act as
like
though
they're
they
just
are
making fun
benefiting
of
off the
death?
tragedy of other people. No, there are times when they're talking about death. But
where all they do is generate drama and then talk about the drama that they
Noodles. Deaf Noodles is a great example.
There's so many drama channels. Like what?
There are tons of drama channels.
I guess Speakeasy. Can I ask if you for the people who might be like making light of it or using it like the tragedy pimping, as you say? Do you think that should be like banned off of YouTube? And like how would that
Yeah,
work?
you shouldn't like be able to like dox people. You shouldn't be able to fucking use people's deaths to fucking harass somebody that was in like a family member of that person's death. You shouldn't be able to fucking use people's kids to harass them. Like
okay, so earlier you said don't make a meme out of this stuff.
Do this shit.
Earlier you said it's bad to make a meme out of this, and I said you're making an argument against all memes. So I'm asking, where do you separate these? How do you
it wasn't all memes. No, it wasn't.
But you're not saying all memes. But I feel like your argument applies to all memes, is what I'm saying. Your argument applies to all memes about people.
No. If me and you were like roasting, no, I wasn't trying to say all memes. It's like me if me and you are roasting each other's looks and shit, or what we present on YouTube, like our takes and this type of shit. That's what drama. That's the drama. That's like everybody expects this type of shit. If you started posting up my kids, making fun of my kids, or my family member just died, and you're doing that, you're crossing fucking lines. This
So
is
can I ask?
you're not
I-
like
I-
you
I think
can't do
that
this shit.
I think I understand that line.
If
but
you went
I guess-
around my city posting
that
up
seems like a
pictures of
different
my
line.
kids, you'd go to jail.
Can I ask
Um,
if I were to start a YouTube channel, right? Like after the Herman Cain Awards, like subreddit took off, and I spend my YouTube channel just like reading the funniest Herman Cain Award memes that I could find. Like I'm starting a YouTube channel. It gets really popular. People are donating me money, and I'm just reading these memes about people who died and also were denying COVID. Like, do you think that? And I'm making light of it. I'm laughing at it. I think it's hilarious, and my audience thinks it's hilarious. Do you think that should be like banned?
So you're reading something that's making fun of.
Yeah, it's just
people,
memes, just memes, like text on a picture of the guy who died, like a picture of Herman Cain, and then like quotes of his, and we're just like we have a whole circle jerk about it. We're just having the time of our lives, cracking up, cracking jokes, making fun of him for saying something and then dying as kind of a downstream result of it.
Okay, so you're making fun of a guy because he was saying that COVID isn't real and he died from it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Do you think?
I don't think you should be. Yeah, I don't think you should be
YouTube should
fucking
stop people from doing that.
Yeah, I don't think you should be doing that. Yeah, like
Okay,
that's fucked up, bro.
I don't agree with
Yeah,
Speakeasy,
think
but
it's
I think I have something in common with him. But I think there's a bridge here, but I don't agree with you. I agree with Lauren about free speech. Like I've added that a lot, but the thing that I think we're lacking, and I think it's disgusting. That's a trend with all the things you're saying is just a moral backbone. Just people see everything like the news and like the tragedies is just like content, and we have no moral we're just like, oh, like haha, like you got stabbed, haha, girl, you're a liberal and your boyfriend got stabbed, haha, that's so fucking funny. We're just immoral.
See, listen, listen. If this is the difference too, like these people are like when you're on the internet making these memes to be vile and harassing to the people involved in the situation. Some people, when I have this argument, they'll be like, what about stand-up comedy? When you go to a comedy show or you watch a comedy show, everything's fucking a joke. That person isn't fucking real. Everything they're saying isn't real. You know that this is the whole context. They're not being vile. They're trying to make light of something that is fucking dark. You know what I mean? That's the difference with comedy to this tragedy pimp and shit. Making fucking humor out of tragedies to fucking gain some type of thing. Whatever it is, clout, money, whatever.
Seems like that's kind of a thin line though, because like I could again like the channel that I was describing, I could do that, and I can frame myself as a comedian. Like maybe when I'm offline, I'm like sobbing because of what I just like laughed about for so long. I mean, maybe I'm not being sincere about my like making jokes about it. But I'm still like profiting off of making jokes about it and making jokes off this tragedy. And also I think I think the framing of the original point, it was not only that, but like using it for like to make my political opposition look silly, like people who were out denying that COVID was killing people, like Trump saying it was going to be gone in a few days and then catching COVID, eventually like stuff like that. Like it feels like that kind of falls into that as well.
It's like I think the problem is we stop seeing people as human when it's convenient for us to make a point or just because it's funny. And our sense of humanity is like with all the social media stuff, we just so easily will switch somebody off from human mode. You're just a meme.
I would argue the example. I keep going back to this example because I think it's like pertinent to this. Like the humanity of those people can even like contribute to the darkness and the point that's being made of the meme. Like you're like, isn't it? It's funny that this person said this and they died, but it's also horrible. And like, how awful is that? And wow, I really wish people wouldn't say this and get more people to be in their shoes, which are now in a casket. Like that's awful.
Yeah, the people reacting negatively. So like, even if you have a channel, so Speakeasy wasn't saying this, but I think if you have a channel where you just react to this shit, but you talk about how bad it is, you still wring in your hands every time a tragedy happened because that's your bread and butter. You know what I mean? And
sure.
You're saying talking bad about it and just reporting on it is the same thing?
You like people who make their whole lives about talking about how like just tragedy shit. I mean, I don't think it's too immoral. Like people can do it, but I think it's just a little yucky.
So okay, so like you think like so like say someone in my family just passed away. I said, "Oh, yesterday this family member passed away." And then you went and started like fucking making jokes about it, putting their picture up, fucking making a bunch of content about it, clown roast of speakeasies, fucking whatever. You know, like you think you should be able to do this?
To some extent, yes, but also I think that people should. And this is nothing I could make a law. This is a non-solution, but I think that people should be like repulsed by it, you know, but they aren't.
Well,
I think they aren't because we have so many
are.
fucking teenagers on the internet. It's all full of fucking 12-year-olds and shit. That's what I think that's part of the problem.
No, most
And-
people are repulsed by it when it's their own
Well,
person
see, that's
happening.
that's the problem is that
Yeah.
nothing online really has a like a real life consequence, and that's what people are getting used to now. So they don't think that there's consequences in actual IRL stuff as well. And that's a huge issue that we're running into because people are so mind fucked by social media that they don't really understand that taking the same mentality that you have online, which you shouldn't have online, by the way, and taking it and putting out into the real world has actual real effects.
Like
Yeah.
voting for Trump.
Fuck yeah. No, but
was
for
a
real
meme.
though, like that's exactly like that's the point for me. Like there's certain lines that shouldn't be allowed to be fucking crossed on the internet. Period. Like it's just like it was like when we had that doxing conversation. Like this is there's a line that it's too fucking far. You know what I mean?
I mean, I agree there are lines, but I just don't know. Like, it's hard for me to like draw that line in this case. Like, I don't know exactly like what would make sense or what I'd even be okay with. Like, I'm not really sure.
Well, I mean, so
It's-
let's
it's-
say
yeah.
there's a woman. Let me give a couple examples. Let's just get a show of hands on who would have a problem with these. Okay. So we got a school shooting. A woman is like really ugly crying outside of the school. And she's on the news, and people take her ugly crying and make that into a meme. Raise your hand if you have an issue with that.
That's fucked.
Like on a legal level, or like, or
No, just like
just
we're
morally,
talking about moral issues.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Humanity level.
It's
Yeah,
upsetting.
humanity
It's
level.
upsetting.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
so we got
yeah,
got
that's fucked
just
up.
the bottom three. Hold on, show
No,
of
no.
hands. If you have a problem with it, I want to see your hand.
On a moral
I'm-
level,
Smith
people
is
To be fair,
frozen.
Smith,
Okay,
to be fair,
Yeah, so the
Smith
moral
might
level.
be.
Yeah, his hand
yeah,
might be up.
Smith. We're gonna assume his hand is up. Okay,
Oh, you can't see
Um,
me? You can't see me?
no,
No,
keep
you've been
freezing
freezing
every
a
once
lot.
in a while. Yeah, you freeze every
Um,
once in a while, but
it's a
we'll
great
assume
freeze
your
right now.
hand is up. Okay.
Oh.
All right, put your hands down. Let's say there is a somebody gets robbed on the street, and like they, I don't know, they like they like take their freaking shirt off, and it's a really hot woman, and everybody like somebody films it, and now people take this video of this hot woman and screenshot that, and now this hot babe standing there in the middle of the street.
Wait, what does that
turns
have to
into
do
a
with the
meme.
purse being stolen?
The fact that it's a tragedy. That's what we're talking about, right? Because people ugly crying, nobody has a problem with that turning into a meme. You have a problem with an ugly crying thing outside of a school when it just got shot up. You don't have a problem with ugly crying in general, right? Nobody's mad about Michael Jordan's ugly crying getting turned.
Right.
into a
Wait,
meme.
I'm so
So-
confused. Why be upset about a woman who had her purse stolen and decides to take her shirt off in the middle of the street?
Her shirt got stolen. Her shirt got stolen. She's
Her
and
shirt got
she's out
stolen.
there. Yes, her shirt
Oh.
got stolen. She's like a sports bra, super hot babe. Turns into a meme, gets spread all over the internet.
Well,
right?
yeah,
Goes
not
viral.
only is this illegal, this is wrong as fuck.
That's so fucked
Yeah.
up. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Sure,
really...
we're
Consider revenge porn
talking
possibly.
about
Well,
some
hold on.
different
The
levels
big
here.
diff-
So yeah,
The big difference there is that one of them is a public figure and one of them is not, I think.
no,
like-
well,
Wait,
in
what's
this case,
the
neither
big
none
difference?
Like
of
a
them were public.
wardrobe
Oh, you mean with Michael
malfunction.
Jordan?
Yeah, like when like wardrobe malfunction is way less like that happens, and I mean it's kind of shitty and gross, but like it's way less immoral than some random person on the street that we make them.
Wait,
You know what I mean?
so you're saying
You
if it
remember-
was Oprah crying outside of the school, you would have less of a problem with it?
Yeah.
I don't
Wait,
think that's what he
so the
means.
context of
I don't
the
wait.
I felt like the
I don't think
context
he's
of the
saying
first
that
one,
right.
like it felt
Yeah,
like
so
the
the
context of the first
question
one
was on
that
the first.
we were laughing at her for crying, and the second one, are we're just admiring that there's a hot babe with her. Like, what's the
Yeah,
or making fun of her
so
for
right
being
now, Smith is saying that if it's Oprah ugly crying outside of school after school shooting, he would view that very differently as turning Oprah's face ugly crying.
Well, why is
into
Oprah
a
there
meme.
crying anyways?
It's just
Sorry,
it's immoral to make fun of the shooting. It's immoral to
I
make
would
fun of
just
the
assume
shooting.
that she was
but
there for publicity.
if it's a private person, their face becoming like the face of a tragedy porn joke is different than a public figure's face.
Wait,
Okay.
hold on. Are we mad at the woman who got on camera screaming,
Her shirt stolen?
Biden
Well, so
lose?
literally, I was about to go to this. Yeah, so that was Trump, where Trump gets elected, and there's the person in the yellow vest. Like, yes, that's literally the next thing I was going to bring
That
up.
was
Like,
hilarious.
I'm trying
by
to
the
like
way.
give like an escalation of like starting with things that I think everybody would obviously agree that are like pretty messed up things, and then slowly work to see where there's actually some disagreement, and then find out why there's disagreement, because everybody agrees that there are tragedies that are bad enough to where you shouldn't meme about it. But where that line is drawn, it is going to be subjective, and there's likely going to be a lot of disagreement on some different scenarios. So I'm trying to give different scenarios, starting with
Can you
things
give
that
a
everybody would
more?
agree
But
with.
can you give a more realistic scenario? Because the woman getting her shirt stolen is, I'm stuck.
It's very
I'm really
weird.
that
stuck.
one?
I'm
It was
also
hard to
Okay.
isolate what the
Okay,
problem
wait,
was.
sharking in Japan is the same thing. It happens like they'll remove women's panties in public. That happens.
Before you give another scenario, you know what? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Well, okay. You want to? You got it? No.
Literally lost my train of thought. No.
Well,
Okay.
also
You were thinking about the panties.
the girl in the vest or whatever that when Trump won. I mean, that's also like I would argue that like it's kind of shitty. Like to just laugh at that and not acknowledge also this person's like genuinely scared for like the future of the country, and like she was right to be. I mean, like eventually what happened was
Oh
that
my god!
Well, okay,
her right
hold
to
on.
an abortion was overturned potentially.
Hold
like,
on.
depending on what state she
Let's
lives in.
say we find out that the person in
But
the
not
yellow
under
vest.
Trump's rule.
because of
It
the
wasn't under
Justice
Trump's
he
rule that
appointed,
abortion.
because of the appointees that he had. Yes, absolutely under Trump's rule. He's proud of it.
Okay.
He brags about it. It was his fault.
Okay, so let's say we find out that the person,
You mean his
same
doings?
exact person,
Yeah.
but we find out that this person is like mentally ill, like can barely cope within society. We find that this person has a lot of issues. Would we feel different about that meme?
Oh wait, hold on. Quick thing.
It'd be worse.
There is an entire website that could tell you
Well,
behind.
worse. So far, everybody thinks it's fine right now. So you can't say worse when it's not even bad in the first place. It would go from fine to bad, is what we're asking.
There's this whole thing where you could look up like behind the meme, and you find out that a lot of memes actually come from really tragic, really awful,
Really tragic
situations.
shit.
And like none of us like give a shit.
What about the one with the house being burned in the background and the kids just sitting there smiling and everybody's like, ooh!
I thought the Michael Jordan crying meme was messed up. Like I actually did. I thought that was like
the Will Smith
really
one?
Or maybe it was Will Smith. It was somebody.
No,
it was somebody crying.
There's a Michael Jordan one and there's a Will Smith one, and they're both.
Yeah, there was one that I thought was really.
There's something about Will Smith crying that gets me every time. I don't even care what scenario it's in. He cries, I cry. It just, he's good at it.
Yeah, no. So like they all come from pretty tragic situations, and like we need to. It's so funny because I started this topic and I came into it one way, but I'm convincing myself otherwise. Like I'm very pro First Amendment, so legally, I think all of this shit should be allowed to happen.
You're talking about legality when you say First Amendment.
Morally, I guess I purposely wouldn't turn a tragedy into a comedy so quickly. That being said, just because I found out like a meme came from like a really tragic place, like just because I find out like the Michael Jordan meme came from something tragic, doesn't mean I'm going to stop using it. So I guess maybe there's like everybody's moral line. And maybe some people would be like, ooh, I'm going to stop using that because I don't want to continue to perpetuate like male depression.
Well, it's a
which I
similar
guess-
situation with
You
people
don't
that
think it's
stop
kind of
going
weird,
to,
like people taking pictures of you and putting them up? You don't think that's kind of weird?
Yeah, that's the thing. If it's a private person, I think it's way worse. Like this person was not signed up to be like on the internet and shit. But if it's a public figure, it's not as bad. It still can be like weird and shit, but it's so much worse when it's a private individual.
Most memes are just private individuals, like the black guy
Yeah.
going,
or
Well,
what
even
about
what Lauren brought up the woman
wait,
on the plane who's screaming about the shapeshifter or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that woman was having a mental breakdown.
After
or the
Ginger went on this-
original. Do you guys remember the original memes with like the hat and it had like that guy with like the doofy thing? Like the original memes that like represented
Yeah, that was
somebody. There
regular
was
people,
like,
right?
the good guy Chad, and then there was like the douchebag with the backwards cap, and then there was like the scrunch. There was like those people who like their facial. They got really
The
famous.
memory lane.
Okay, Ginger.
Oh, like the guy with
Um,
the plastic surgery.
Hold on, Smith. Hold on. Ginger's been trying to get in.
well, it just there's a TikTok the original TikTok is of a guy who survived, I think, six bullet shots. Okay, 6 bullet wounds. So the TikTok is of you see everybody did this at one point of doing one of these where the gunshots or you hear gunshots being heard in the TikTok. That guy actually survived being shot that many times. But people took it and they're like, I survived depression. Bam. I survived my cat being stolen. Bam. Like they took that and made it into something that it really wasn't. So I mean that's a similar situation. You don't mean to make it into something, but it turns into something.
That kind
It's kind of cool though.
That kind of relates to the point I wanted to make, which is like, especially because I chuckled at it. Like, I think that a lot of times I'll see like some of these really dark memes, or I'll even make like a really dark joke, and then like afterwards, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, man, it makes me really sad afterwards. But like, it doesn't mean that like I could still find it funny. In fact, I might even find it funny again if I came across it again. But I also still might feel like the empathy for that other person and be like really bummed out about it. So I think there's an interesting like middle ground here that like I don't think we can like fully, at least I wouldn't like to feel like morally reprehensible for finding something funny and then it like even if it's a tragedy, like because I could still think I could still feel really sad about it, you know.
Okay, speak easy, go, and then we're gonna let Lauren close out her topic.
What about me?
Oh yeah,
Go ahead,
okay, sorry,
to be
Smith,
honest,
and then
yeah, I
Speak
just
Easy.
like for me, I just like okay, like you, I someone brought up the girl on the plane. I remember watching that and thinking, what the fuck is going on? I think I did even like chuckle a little bit, but like I wouldn't now that I like know there's some like mental breakdown there. I wouldn't now go like, look at this fucking dumb bitch. She's fucking look at her, man. She's fucking.
I mean,
retarded.
just a
Look at
virtue
this
signal
shit.
for a second. I like you remember the woman in the store while the black woman is like taunting her, like, look at this white woman freaking out. She swung on me. Look at her. And the woman's like curled up in a ball in the middle of the store, like screaming, like, please stop recording me. Like, I remember getting sent this on stream. And as soon as it started, I was like, I'm not watching this. Like, this is freaking horrible, dude.
Yeah, there's like
why would I
certain
watch
things
this?
that are like fucked up. Like I don't know. Like I'm big on because like I see so many people talking about like mental health, especially when it comes like the mental health thing. Like I see a lot of people always like, oh, I advocate for mental health. You know, go see a therapist. Oh, this and that. But then they're making fun of people's mental health issues. It's like, what the fuck? You care about people's mental health issues, or you want to fucking do that?
Like
you
that
know?
girl that they called a racist for having a mental breakdown at a Victoria's Secret a few
That's
years
what we're
ago.
talking about.
That's what we was
That's what
talking
we're
about.
talking about.
Okay,
Somebody's not paying
first of
attention.
all, she might have not been racist, but as somebody who has seizures, the fact that she faked one, she can go fuck herself.
Did she?
Okay.
I
I don't know
Yeah,
about that.
Yeah,
Smith,
she pretended to pass out, and then she started doing this on the floor. If you're gonna tell me that's not her pretending to have a seizure,
I don't
Didn't
know.
she-
She's having a mental breakdown. There's all sorts of freaking crap that she's doing. Smith, go ahead.
Yeah,
I think
she
the
has.
most.
You're not Smith, Lauren. You're not Smith.
You're next. You're next.
In your freaking dreams, Lauren.
I
Yeah,
wish I
in your
was-
dreams. Yeah.
Wish I had that
I think that
dream.
the most condemnable thing, the thing that I think I might actually be able to be convinced should be illegal, is the filming of some people having mental breakdowns. Like I don't know, it's just that really irks me. Like you see, like I've seen like a bunch of videos of people having mental breakdowns in supermarkets and taking their clothes off, or like not like people like psychotic people, and then they start like rubbing all the food. Like I've seen this multiple times.
Oh,
now.
the
People
cake
just walk
lady?
around filming. Yeah, but I've seen this multiple
Yeah.
times. There's multiple different people. People just film the whole thing. Like, come on, dude. Don't fucking film people have mentally ill people freaking out. Like, it's just that bothers me a lot.
You're telling me if you
Yep.
saw that happening, you wouldn't film it though.
Okay, Lauren,
I don't know.
we all agree.
I would
Time to
stare,
close out
but I
your
don't think
topic.
I'd film it.
Do you have a closing statement, Lauren?
Yeah, I think that what you can agree, obviously the law does not cover everything moral. I want to allow the law to continue to protect the First Amendment to the utmost. People should be allowed to record as much as possible and to post as much as possible, even egregiously offensive things up to the point of harassment. That being said, we as human beings should be more careful to be kind to one another and not put our political points and jabs above genuine human people who are alive and experiencing a tragedy.
She says
Okay.
after she said she'd film the naked woman rubbing cake all over herself.
I would film it.
Kidding, Lauren.
I would 100%. How would you not? Like, even if I know it's morally wrong, like, how would you, like, if that happened in front of you, I would so need, I'd film it. Like, I'm just.
You'd
being
need
honest.
proof. Okay.
I'm not saying I'm
Okay.
necessarily a person.
Who wants to go next? All right, Radical Coder.
I'm ready.
What's your topic, sir?
My topic is critical race theory should be taught in schools.
All right. Of course it is.
In fact, I'll add one second piece. I'll say it has been for a long time, and it will continue to be whatever we decide on here. That core tenets of critical race theory are necessary to teach American history.
Okay, so go ahead and make your argument for it, and then once he's done, I want to see a show of hands on who wants to go ahead and argue against his argument. So
That's
go ahead,
what's going to be my
Gaslight
question.
let's gaslight the shit out of him.
Yeah. So the core premise of CRT is examining how race has been constructed. So race is a social construct, and that it's been constructed particularly in the way of oppressing people of color through legislation and societal norms. So students learn, of course, about history, about American slavery, which was particularly racialized. It classified African Americans as property. Students learn about Jim Crow laws. I'm not as sure that students learn about redlining, but I think that they should. Yeah, we can start there.
Okay, real quick. A couple before we go. What grades should they start learning this stuff in?
Whenever they learn about anything that involves racism from our history, you kind of have to talk about this stuff.
From just our history or just history in general?
Well, I mean,
is there
particularly American history, but I mean, yeah, racialization exists in other countries too, yeah.
And then is there anything within critical race theory that you don't think should be taught?
Oh, I'm sure that, I mean, it's a really, really deep field. So I'm sure there are people who within critical race theory who have takes I wouldn't agree with and stuff, but I think the core tenets are
anything off the top of your mind or okay. All right. Okay, Lauren, go ahead.
First of all, I want to start by asking him to list the core tenets of critical race theory that you want to be taught.
I think primarily acknowledging that race is a social construct, not like a biological category. So starting there, I think that's a really important one. Obviously, nobody's saying that people don't have different skin colors, but the category of race is not one that's ever been measured biologically, or certainly not the framing of race as being heritable physical traits combined with psychological traits, basically like personality traits, which is usually some combination of these things. Like the idea that like Asians are good at math and stuff is like a racialized trait, right? They're not naturally good at math because they're Asian, right? So that doesn't exist.
No, but it'd be probably because their culture is really big on making sure the kids go through and get their education, right?
Sure.
But is that
that's not because
is that a racial bias, or is that your culture? You just know about their culture, and that's why.
Ethnic.
All right, we're gonna have to let people have a couple back and forths on these, so let's let Lauren go down her line.
Okay, sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
Okay, so if none of the races are actually distinct from one another, and Black people and white people and Asian people and Hispanic people are all one and the same.
What do you mean by one and the same? Because obviously I'm not denying human genetic diversity. I'm denying particularly racial categorization. Like ethnicity exists, like people have ancestry, right? That's why like not all Black people are going to have like sickle cell anemia, but a lot of Black people from particular regions are going to be more predisposed to having sickle cell anemia. But also a lot of non-Black people are going to be predisposed because they also have ancestry from those regions.
Okay, so wait, okay, so race is not a social. So you said that one of the key tenets is that race is a social construct, but now you're acknowledging the reality of like the biological reality of race.
No, I'm acknowledging I'm acknowledging that human genetic diversity exists, that people have different skin colors, because I would have to be like stupid to not know that, right? Like obviously I can look around and see that people have different skin colors, but that doesn't mean that that our genetic diversity falls along racial lines in particular. And moreover, I'd say that the bigger thing is not just that, because I think that's actually like pretty much universally agreed upon, at least in biology. But the further thing is that those false categories were then used to justify legal positions, such as African Americans being like property, you know.
Yeah,
and not
races aren't really as divided as
Hold on.
haplogroups.
Okay, Lauren, we're gonna wrap it up. A couple more. Go ahead.
Wait, I'm going to move on from this one but it's just so silly. But anyway, could you go to the next tenet that you want children to be taught other than social? The fact that you think race is a social construct, but then yet you're acknowledging the biological reality of race. But then when I try to press you
not
on
of
it,
race, that's what you're misunderstanding. We're talking when I like the problem is that like the lines where race was drawn, these are not like rooted in some like biological science or anything, right? Like people have genetic diversity.
It's just appearance.
I understand somewhat of what you're saying. It's kind of like when you take the 23andMe test. It's like okay, you're 50% Irish, 50% Ashkenazi Jew.
It doesn't tell you your race though, right? It doesn't, like 23andMe doesn't have a race category.
But it's arbitrarily choosing a point in line to look at where your ancestry came from, like an arbitrary point in historical time.
Yeah, but race isn't that.
I understand that, and so you could do. So that's what we're doing when we're making like race categorizations. However, technically, all we're doing is we're making like scientific categorizations based off like a understood pre-concept of like time and history. So we've determined
it's like to be clear, not even just that, but regional adaptation that the human body has made to specific areas on Earth.
That's not a social construct. That's a scientific categorization of like a biological and evolutionary process.
So no geneticist is going to tell you that race is a biological construct unless they're like a JF guy, like they're like super like race realist, like Nick Fuentes will tell you that. But
I don't think that's true. I know geneticists biologists who will say that race is a biological thing, but it's based on categorizing things. It's even when people say like gender isn't biological, but then you go down the line of all of these things that come from biology and they say, well, yeah, but that's like malleable. And it's like, okay, it's malleable. It comes from biology. And so it's going to be the same in this case. Is we're categorizing.
So to bring it forward, because this is great. This helps me unify what I'm getting at. So like the point is that obviously people have different skin color, people have different genetics, people have different biology, whatever. That's not the point. The point is that then on top of that, we see different people and we categorize them in a certain race based off of perception. And historically, that category that we decide based on just seeing somebody and seeing like what they look like to us, that was then used to decide what they had access to in society, what rights they had, whether or not they had rights at all.
And so you're not just talking about the categorization, you're talking about the caste.
That's not even
how's that not true?
Well,
Mexican,
it's not even true because Irish people were also enslaved. So people were saying, you know, if you have
they were racialized,
then you're not. You're saying it was
like
based
there's
off.
No real. Like so, like Hispanic people are like a mix of a shit ton of like races, like biologically, but we consider them like a race for some reason. But it's not like this. It's not. Like Irish people are not so different from people near them and shit. It's not like a race.
All right, can I ask real quick before you respond? Just real quick, I want you to respond to that. Is it okay if once you respond, you go through the entire list and then we allow you guys to pick which ones you want to talk about from there instead of doing one at a time? Because I think there's 16 tenants, right?
I mean, it depends on where you're looking. I mean, is that what you want to do? You want to go through like all the individual tenets? I can talk about.
I
Like,
think
basic
that's what they were
tenets.
asking is what tenets do you want taught in a class? And so I think it's best if you go through all of them and then allow them to
Well,
pick which.
I'll go through like what I would like to manifest in the classroom, sure. But first, I'll address the Irish question, right? So when we talk about like if somebody was Irish but nobody knew they were Irish, they couldn't tell they were Irish by any means. That person would not then have the imposition of like Irish slavery assigned to them in like the U.S. when Irish people were enslaved, right? They wouldn't have that. They wouldn't then be like captured and brought back to their slave owners, just like a black person would have been, because they were visually cued to be black, therefore part of the black race, and then therefore being not worthy of having rights.
Like, essentially, that's not even true either, because they essentially had like the one drop rule, which came from the KKK. So even if you appeared to be white, if you were a certain percentage black and they traced that to your ancestry, not based off what you looked like, then you were still treated.
You say certain percentage black. You mean having an ancestor who would have been categorized as black, then you were also considered black. Absolutely, you're being racialized there. That you're being assigned blackness, right? Because blackness was being viewed as tainting the whiteness, right? So therefore, they weren't worthy of rights because they weren't white enough. Yeah.
It's just that race is not actually. It's not actually the real. Like the real difference is haplogroups. The real difference is haplogroups. It's not race.
It's not about the real difference. It's about the legal construct on top of it.
With skin color, because if you found out they were Irish, then the exact same results. It had to do with your actual race. It had nothing. You were saying that black people don't.
Wait, no.
It's not blackness with the whiteness. It had nothing to do with the color of the skin. It had to do with your genetics. And you're saying that,
well, hang on. You can say it had to do with your genetics only insofar, Lauren. Only insofar as somebody might then make a determination about what rights you had access to based on their perception of those genetics, right?
I think
race was invented before we knew about genetics.
Race is like a relatively new concept, but yes.
Yeah. I think the difference is that currently the way that we categorize race is going to be what aligns with the skin color. So things like higher testosterone levels, and it's like regional adaptation, right?
So like that a few times. It's actually not as like set in stone as I've heard you
it's say. Not as set in stone because Africa has the widest range of genetic variety than any other continent on Earth. So obviously they have literally the tallest people on Earth, the shortest people on Earth, the fastest people on Earth, the slowest people on Earth, the skinniest people on Earth, the fattest people on Earth. Like they have everybody, the smartest, the dumbest. Like they have the widest variety of genetics over there. So it's not as simple as like, yes, you're black, so you have all of these lines of genetics, but we do have what is more common. Having certain chromosomes means you're more likely to be able to have babies, but it doesn't mean you're necessarily going to be able to have babies. It's just a thing that aligns more commonly. So we categorize that thing as sex. In this case, we categorize it as race based on these biological factors that are going to be more likely.
Say biological markers we use to decide what someone's race might be. Sure.
Do you think like Dalmatians are biologically different from like terriers?
I think that the dog breed example is frankly it's kind of a racist analogy that a lot of people use. I'm not saying you're intentionally doing that, like using it to be racist. Hold on. But hang on. Let me clarify why. You're talking about massively different scales of evolution. How many dogs breed? Okay.
Why is it racist to try to compare? I am literally just taking the human race and the dogs and like trying to make an analogy based off another animal type, and you want to say that that's a racist example.
I did this before with him as well. He doesn't like the analogy.
I'm not saying that you're racist.
He's right.
I am right. This has been historic. Okay, because first of all, you're talking about massively different evolutionary scales, Lauren. Like how many generations of dogs can one person go through in their life? A lot,
even
right?
If the analogy is not good in your opinion,
how many years old can a dog be before they give birth? What, like 2? Before they can have babies?
Even if in your opinion the analogy is even if it's a bad analogy in your opinion, I am asking you, how is it racist? Because you said the first thing you said when I brought it up
used by racists.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I'm saying it was, and which I also clarified that I don't think that you're intentionally using it that way. I don't believe that you are. I think you're just not aware of the way that this has been used.
Okay, even if racists have used this in the past, this example is not racist. And so
they use it currently.
Yeah, just because. Okay,
it's a misunderstanding. It's not intentionally racist.
I have a sweater, and the sweater is white, and the sweater has a white hood. Just because other people prior to me fucking did white hood doesn't mean that my white hood is racist. Okay.
I'll say it's. I'll actually. You know what? I'll actually make a little bit stronger statement here. I'll say it's racist on its face to compare the difference between a Chihuahua and a German Shepherd to a black person and a white person. I think that's racist on its face. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
because they're so different. Like the difference between a white person and a black person is not comparable to the difference between a Chihuahua and a pit bull.
The differences are massively different, like a hugely different scale.
Analogy, even if you think it's a bad analogy biologically, how is it a racist analogy?
Because you're saying that white people and black people are super different when they're not that different.
Yeah, you're saying that the differences intuitively to you might feel like they're the same as that, or describable in the same terms at least.
First of all, I don't actually know if biologically is that true, that there is like such a distinct difference between Dalmatians and Chihuahuas, or Dalmatians and Terriers, or whatever.
Well, they're bred for different things.
Is there such a distinct difference between human races and dog? I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
There's not.
Genetically. So then how is it
Look at them.
how is it racist? Tell me how it's racist.
Because the amount of difference is way bigger between dog breeds than it is between human races.
That's not true. He just said that's not true.
I said the opposite. I said the differences are math. I'm saying that the thing that's racist about it is that you're suggesting the differences are as extreme as they are between a Chihuahua and like a German Shepherd. Yeah,
we don't actually think you're racist.
I don't.
Hold on. Whether or not they're extreme is going to be based on whether or not they can mate with one another, whether or not their genetics can mix and come off with offspring. So in this case, dogs can continue to do that. It's not that extreme. That's
what you're describing is the line of where we draw species.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So in this case,
I'm not arguing that dogs aren't the same. That like Chihuahuas and German Shepherds are not the same species. I'm saying that comparing the difference between them to a black person and a white person, you're basically saying like because black people and white people, the biggest difference is pigmentation. It's the amount of melanin in the skin. That's it. That's like the biggest thing.
Many differences. That's the biggest.
A couple minor ones. Like
tell me more about those
bone
differences.
Density.
Height, general height. They're
average
like
height's a little bit different. Okay.
Average height. The
Have you ever met a Chihuahua that was the size of a German Shepherd?
I mean, what?
Have you ever met a Chihuahua? Have you ever seen a Chihuahua?
I mean, all of them think they are.
True. They're never going to grow to that size. They don't have the genetics to be that size. But black people can be just as tall as white people.
There's a very distinct difference because dogs are purposely so. Like for instance, to get a Chihuahua, you had a bunch of like when we first started breeding dogs, we got a bunch of random dogs and purposely went for certain characteristics. So for Chihuahuas, we specifically chose a bunch of small dogs and kept breeding them, and then we started interbreeding them in order to get this specific thing.
Correct.
It's the closest analogy we have to any other species. It's not a perfect analogy, but it's
closest. You don't think there's any other species that have like subcategories that are like
a closer analogy would be like garter snakes. Garter snakes in the like northeast are like they look like they have like slightly different stripes than the garter snakes in the south and garter snakes in the west. They look different.
Racist for not knowing about the fucking garter snakes. You're correct.
Well, all animals are like this, like squirrels. Squirrels are like that in different regions.
I never said you're a racist. Just to be clear,
squirrels look different in different regions. Like birds,
like
a lot of different birds.
I just want to say I never said Lauren is a racist. I never said those words. Just to be clear.
Okay. All right. Let's move on past this. I'm just like annoyed. Like I hate. Like I was literally bringing up a good faith topic, and I could see kind of now, Coder, that maybe you were bringing it up in good faith that you thought it was potentially racist, but I brought that up in good faith, not trying to be racist, and I feel like to point out that I feel like that was just not like productive to the conversation. And
I think this is
it's not productive. It's not productive for his conversation with you. Wait, it's not productive for
his. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, he's saying he's already talking about CRT in the first place. So we're talking about the way that historically race has been constructed for society. So when you're using something that historically has been racist, it's going to play into his point about CRT in teaching these things in the way that he's talking about.
All right.
Yeah, and I would say
he's CRTing you. He's CRTing you right now.
I would say the students who
you just got CRT'd.
Yeah, a little bit. Students who are exposed to this kind of information, who like been given the opportunity to have difficult conversations about what race is and isn't earlier on, they're going to be less likely to be as frustrated and to not understand why that would be such a racist thing.
No, I'm frustrated by you calling my good faith example racist.
Yeah,
That's what I'm frustrated.
Another part of it is that racism doesn't have to be like a KKK hood. Like you don't have to be like an evil person. You can also just have like a wrong belief that contributes to a broader ecosystem of racism. And it doesn't make you a bad person. I don't think you're a bad person. I actually like you, Lauren. So.
Oh no, my topic is why is Lauren so racist?
Based.
Don't say it's my weak spot. You're nice.
I'm not racist. I have a friend that's black.
Well,
can I just bring up something I don't like about CRT? Because I've been defending it, and I just can't wait to fucking fight against it because I hate being on side CRT. I hate it.
CRT is terrible.
Is that okay?
Wait, what was
are you okay with?
I'm sorry. I thought you were about to say.
Is it okay? Can I just give an example of something that I think that is bad about CRT?
Yeah, just give it, yeah.
Okay, so I like CRT. The thing that I think of when I hear it, I don't think about just like stuff that is just context for history lessons and stuff like that. I think about interjecting race into things that I think like racialization doesn't make sense, like math, like to bring up the fact that math is invented by white people and that it's basically race, like that kind. I guess that's probably true, but I've heard this argument from CRT people, and that we should
people
like
saying that math is invented by white people.
Yeah, I've heard that like a bunch of times.
I feel like they might argue that like the assumption that white people invented math.
Yes,
that problem. A lot of liberal cities, they stopped teaching advanced math in a lot of liberal cities because that was considered like a white concept.
I don't think that's exactly what happened. But I think what does happen is that a lot of black students don't succeed in math. It's actually massively disproportionate, right?
It's the way we teach math.
Well, it's not even just that's a big part of it, right?
Race is a social construct.
It's a couple of things. It's the way that we teach math, one, and then two, it's the idea that there are specific sects of math that were taken from black people and other ethnicities that were then used within colonial nations where they developed on top of them, and so there's a number of like arguments for the racism within math that isn't just white people invented math.
Well, I think the thing that I heard was hang
on, Smith. I think the conversation about race and math is primarily about the achievement gap, right? That like black students are far less. You can actually predict if you know a student's race in their class, what level of math they're likely to attain, and that's a bad thing, right? Like it's not because of their biology, obviously, because we know that black people can do math just as well as white people, right? We know.
So what is it for?
So what?
What's causing that? It's the way math is taught.
Yeah, I can explain this. So the argument is like so there are IQ tests that you can take that historically have like been bad for like black people scores, but mostly because of the cultural conflict. So they gave like black people in Africa like an IQ test, but they didn't have the context of some of the information. So they actually couldn't even answer the questions like regardless. It really didn't even answer to their intelligence. So people are saying that the way that math is structured is outside of the lexicon of black people somehow, and like they're unable to learn it.
That's not what critical race theorists are saying. Critical race theorists would never assert that like a certain race of people has a lexicon, right? Like that you necessarily have. What?
I've heard that argument.
Well, they don't believe in race, so like I would say that the real thing would be the ethnicity or like the culture.
Critical race theorists aren't saying race isn't real, so we need to categorize people based off their ethnicity and then figure out what we need more like better racial categories. That's not the point. The point is to acknowledge how the legacy of racialization still impacts people today in the fields of education, criminal justice, and wealth disparity.
But the legacy of racism is that black people have like a different culture, and like the fact that like Ebonics is even a thing should be like, shameful. It should be shameful that Ebonics is even a thing. The fact that black people like have a different dialect. The fact that because of racism, the fact that they were like segregated and shit, and they developed a different dialect that sounds different from the other people in the same fucking country that live next door to them. That should be something we're ashamed of. Not a lot of countries have that. Like that's unique.
We should be ashamed of the reason that is the way it is, but we don't have to be ashamed of the fact that it did manifest, because like that, like a lot of the
I am ashamed of it. I am ashamed of it, and that's why I'm against critical race theory. Like I think that we are.
That's a reason I think to be against it. But I hear you.
My issue with critical race theory like it's just incorrect. Like it's not correct. Not because not the first thing that you said when supporting critical race theory was observing historical lens through like history through the lens of race and how minorities were subjugated based off their skin color. And like the Irish example just never goes away, or even the Jewish example.
Okay. I did say that at one point. Yeah, so I did say at one point. Well, actually, Lauren, the Jewish one's also a great example. That's actually because the what the Nazis did in Germany was an extension of a far extension of the racialization of Black people in America. Like they racialized Jews to a point where they thought Jews were this different kind of human, like a Chihuahua compared to a German Shepherd that had such they were so drastically different, right? And not only were they so drastically different, they were unfixably different. And that no matter what we did, as long as they existed, they would drag down the society. Like that was the German narrative around Jews. That was the racialization. It doesn't have to do with skin color necessarily. It's about the racialization. But Black people particularly.
The first things you said had to do with.
Okay. When I'm talking about specifically like the way Black people are categorized, it's primarily compared to skin color, right? That's the metric. But if you like Jewishness is going to be like people can be religiously Jewish, people can be married into being Jewish, people can be they don't necessarily like you might have a Jewish ancestor and someone might find that out.
Ethnicity versus religion.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things.
Ethnicity versus religion; those are different things.
Yeah, but they're both Jewish.
Ethnic Jew.
They're both called Jewish, but there's different aspects of Judaism or Jewishness.
Okay. Another aspect I don't like is I think, and especially having spoken to other Black women on this matter, especially Black women with children, it encourages Black people to like all minorities really to feel like victims and to feel like it's like there's a system in which they're in that's designed to oppress them, and they're taught that they should be like aware that the entire system is designed to hurt minorities. And
can I ask one? Because let's start there.
Teach kids this not is detrimental to them, and also harms racial relations and doesn't help resolve any of the racial issues that are currently in our country.
So to the first point, I want to ask one question. Do you think what if it was the case? I know we disagree about the nature of these systems. Like if you did accept that it was the case that those systems were designed in a way that it disproportionately hurt these people, do you think that those students should be aware of that or not? Should we lie to them if that were the case?
It's not that we should lie to them, but like, so first of all, the systems aren't. So like if there was like a Jim Crow system where Black people were required to drink from different water fountains and get onto a different part of the train, then they would be required to be taught this in order to survive so that they don't go on the wrong side of the train or like drink from the wrong water.
But they shouldn't necessarily be taught that like they weren't allowed to go to school with white people like a couple generations ago, like when their parents might have been alive.
Should they be taught history? Yeah, they should be taught
history. And like the metrics by which that was
that modern day America has a system of racism that's been embedded in it since slavery and further through the 13th Amendment and then onwards through Jim Crow and then onwards through modern day era should we be teaching minorities students that they are considered lesser in the eyes of most Americans and in the system? Absolutely not, especially because they're legally not treated any worse than any other. No race is treated any better or worse than any other race, which is why white people are not the wealthiest, really. Then, like, you could look at Chinese immigrants or Indian immigrants, people who are not given like the easiest welcoming to America.
So why do you think it is then? Why do you think it is that
prosperous minorities in the even more prosperous than the average person?
Good.
So why do you think it is then that like Black people have like such worse education attainment, are so much more higher represented in crime statistics? Why their economic attainment is extremely low? Why their healthcare outcomes are worse? All these things. Like, what do you think is causing that? Do you think it has nothing to do with the fact that 70 years ago they weren't allowed to go to school with white people and that we forced Black families like into particular areas? You think it has nothing to do with that? I think that's an interesting perspective. Okay.
I think
just
it has
think. Oh, I'm
Wait,
sorry. Go ahead, Lauren.
hold on. Yeah, Lauren, what do you think it has to do with?
I think it has to do with the teaching of victimhood, the welfare system, and the unfortunately the negative culture that is promoted in media specifically for the Black Americans, such
Can I ask something
as
about the welfare system? Sorry.
BET, like the Black entertainment, like it's like if you look at the media that's targeted for Black people, like the rap and the content and the separation of parents and the lack of fathers.
Glorification of
Can we
violence.
talk about the welfare system one? Just let's start there.
Lack
I think
of
that's a great one.
fathers in
That's
the
a curious
home
one.
is the main issue, and that's caused by the welfare.
And that's in that
Hold
intersects
on,
welfare,
hold
right? Please, let me get
Okay,
this.
fine, but we're gonna go to Ginger next. So
Okay, I think that's fair. I want to know, you would say currently that our welfare system is designed in such a way that it produces worse outcomes for African Americans than white people?
Oh.
I think the welfare system hurts basically anybody who relies on it, and there's a
Do you
large
think it hurts
cost.
Black people more than white people?
Hold on, my dog's
Right now,
complaining about
Sure.
it. Does it hurt Black people?
over here,
I
I
would
don't
say
think
it
so.
hurts Black people more than
I
white
think
people.
it hurts.
Okay, so what you're
Everyone.
saying is that you think that the welfare system is systemically racist against Black people. You believe in systemic racism. You just don't believe about how it
I don't think
manifests.
it's systemically
don't.
racist. I think
you just
that
said
You
currently
kinda just
more
admitted.
Black people are engaging in the system, and therefore it's currently hurting more. However, if more white people started engaging in the system, then they would start hurting white people more. So
Why are Black people
really,
more dependent on welfare?
negative system. Why? Well, there's you could say that
reasons, yeah.
back to history. Like, so there were points in history in which Black people were not treated equitably, but currently modern day, there's nothing on the books, there's nothing on the laws that are harming Black people. And if you want to say that they're still in this cycle as of today, then you can
wait,
look at
Lauren, hold on.
minority
You
who
got
has
it.
been oppressed in America, and you could ask why none of them are in the exact same cycle.
Okay, so you said there's nothing on the books that are harming Black people. I think what you mean is that there's nothing that discriminates against Black people, right?
Yeah. Like there's
Okay.
nothing that
Because
that
obviously you think these things harm Black people. You think welfare, you think, the low expectations, like all of these things.
there's nothing on the books that are like specifically a statute saying like Black people must sit in the back of the bus, or like here's the section redlining, here's the section that the Black people must live in, here's the section that for the Jews, here's the section for the whites. There's none of that. There's
Sure.
no
So
racial
the
distinction.
the question is that, like, if this is cultural, they're just born into this culture. They don't have a decision. They're born into a culture already that already has a lot of these things set up ahead of time. Are they influenced into this by a system, or are they just stupid and they can't think for themselves and they just keep doing stupid things that are hurting themselves?
I don't think an entire
Like, white people are smarter, so they're not doing those things. Black people are dumb, so they are doing them.
It's not about being smart or stupid, but if you're brought up in a culture that is not encouraging you to do better in life, then you're not going to do better in life. And the culture that a lot of African Americans currently find themselves in is not encouraging them. So for instance, when I talk to a lot of my African American friends, they get like, if they speak properly, they get, why are you speaking white? They get made fun of for that, or if they go off to college. And there's a lot of things that they get made fun of for trying to act white or be. And I think that that's a negative culture. So if your culture is encouraging you to go down the wrong path in life, then that's a cultural issue. It's not about.
But those are systemic problems, right? So that means like they have those issues because a lot of them are arrested at higher rates and are already in jail before any of these kids are ever born. They already have a culture that praises crime, that that can like glorify gang violence and all of these things. Those people die off, but there's tons of generations coming behind them that are taught these things over and over as well. And so they're just born in the cultures where they're taught specific things from an early age. I didn't mean to totally skip over Ginger like that. So Lauren, go, and then Ginger.
But each race, like each group of people that collectively define a race, get to choose their own culture. Like, even though it's
not
kind
as
of
individuals, though.
not as right, not exactly, not as
So as a race,
individuals.
they're responsible for cultivating a better culture.
Culture is a system.
Why?
Culture is a system.
Exactly. Each individual race is responsible.
Get it
for
together,
their...
Black people. Am I right, guys? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
seriously.
Shit's
Well, no, I
fucking-
know I don't even disagree
Wow.
with that necessarily,
Freaking
but
dumb
like I
black
do
people.
agree like with your attitude that we're all in it together. But like her attitude isn't like totally wrong, but these don't have to be mutually exclusive. But there's also shitty parts of I think that applying critical race theory just applies race to things that don't need it.
Like what?
Okay, no,
Like-
hold on.
like
Wait,
the
we're
math.
going to Ginger.
Ginger,
No,
Ginger.
we're going to Ginger.
I'm sorry, what?
You were trying to get in earlier. and
Oh,
we kept
well,
skipping that thing.
way earlier.
I'm
I
sorry.
kind of moved on from it, but I feel like we're even teaching history wrong. And the problem with it is not necessarily that Black History Month only has 1 month. It should be longer. It's the like finality in which they speak of slavery. Like after the Declaration of Independence was signed, slavery was ended, and everybody went home happy. Like they don't really explain to you in school, especially when they bring race up for the first time. Do they tell you, oh well, the majority of the people who signed the Declaration of Independence were also slave owners? Like,
Not the Declaration of Independence. Okay, yes. Well, that one. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, you said that the Declaration of Independence wasn't the document that released the slaves, but that's okay.
No, that's not what. Okay, that's not what I mean. But I'm just saying that the thing, like, everybody says, oh well, Abraham Lincoln was the one that freed the slaves type situation. He was the president that got it through, but he owned his own slaves. Like,
He also said
so
it
that's
didn't. Sorry.
right. No, so I'm saying that, like, we have to deal with the fact that we're not teaching people properly what our history entails, especially in America. Like people discuss all the time how Germans like to kind of slide over the whole Nazi situation, but we do the same thing in America. Like we slide over our internment camp situations. And
the Germans
Why is
have
that
like
wild?
so much. They have so much education. First of all, it's illegal
Good.
to deny the Holocaust in Germany. They do extensive
No.
Holocaust.
No. I'm not talking about in the schools. I'm saying, like, in general, like, there are people who just refuse to discuss it.
Because you could get locked up for giving your opinion on the matter in Germany because they don't have a First Amendment. So yeah, I would be scared to discuss it. Even as a Jew whose grandma survived the Holocaust, I wouldn't want to slip up and say the wrong thing and say,
No, that's
like,
true.
oh,
Yeah,
Nick
that's
Wentworth
true.
has the right to free speech, and then be hauled off in handcuffs, So, like,
I wonder.
yeah.
I'm not sure how often
also
place it is
America
that's enforced.
absolutely teaches slavery and has been teaching slavery, and critical race theory is only muddying the waters and making it seem like a
Does it feel like you demonstrated that?
Quiet, Smith.
Sorry, Smith was moaning. Can you repeat the last
It was-
sentence?
It's
Critical
boring. She just doesn't think systemic racism exists. We get it. Okay, move on. I'm so sick of this. It's so fucking boring.
That's literally his freaking topic, bro. It's
Dude,
CRT.
No. Like, she doesn't think it exists. She doesn't think that systemic race. I have actual
Everybody
criticism
argued
of
with
critical
30
race theory.
minutes over the semantics of gaslighting. Okay, you cannot complain right now.
This look, I have actual criticism of critical race theory that's actually interesting. She just doesn't think systemic racism exists. We've heard it a million fucking times. I've heard it a million fucking times.
Fuck up and give your point. Jesus Christ, Lord, my
So
God.
the places where we're injecting race into conversations doesn't make sense. So like into like the structure of sitting in a classroom. Sure, like sitting in a classroom, like that is already not ideal. But like to say that like, oh, that makes it worse for Black people than white people, like that kind of thing. Like it does that kind of conversation. Like it takes away from our ability to actually see each other as a unified whole, and it further divides us to constantly and analyze things on how they're interact. We should rather be working to lift each other up rather than focus on how we are pushing each other apart.
Sure. So when it comes to the classroom thing, my understanding is that Black kids, even if the behaviors exhibited are comparable, that Black kids are still more likely to be punished in the classroom. So I think that is, I mean, that's another example of how these things like manifest, right?
That's such.
Okay, that has to do
Coder,
with
do
the
you
teachers,
think
though.
there
That's
can
not.
be?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just the fucking prick teacher. Then what do you
Sounds
mean?
like bias, racial bias, yeah, for sure.
But like that
Yeah.
doesn't have to do. Okay, that doesn't have to do with
The classroom itself.
Yeah, like it's not the schooling that fucking makes the teacher like that.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
If
just
somebody
the
were to say
teacher's
that like
fucking
sitting in a
stupidity.
classroom, yeah, if somebody were to say that like because of the nature of black people or whatever, that like being in a classroom is worse for them just because of how they are or whatever, I would think that person's racist. That sounds like a racist thing to say. Yeah.
I worked in a
Yeah,
daycare where
but
there
you
were
want to
black
overturn
kids.
the curriculum,
No, I
right?
don't.
We're
But
talking
we
about
should-
whether or not we want to change the curriculum and what is taught in these things
I want to add
versus
to it. I think a lot of these things
even
are already.
with. Well,
I'm gonna fix
but
how-
even Ginger was just saying, she was just bringing up some areas where like we teach things that are untrue. So it's not just adding things. There's also some things that we would want to take out. And so when you're talking about changing the curriculum, we're not talking about like, making it to where teachers aren't racist or say stupid things. We already try to do that. We already try to get rid of this crap. More like they're making arguments more about the curriculum, changing that and what you put into this. That's actually going to make a wide systemic change for everybody.
I worked in a daycare and there were black kids. There was a couple black kids in the daycare. There wasn't a lot. And the couple black kids were worse behaved. And I was like, we are talking to their parents more, and this is like weird. But does that mean we should put up with because this is like systemic or something? Should we like treat the black kids differently?
Did I say
No,
anything
I think
like
we should hold people to the same. Rather than like doing something like that, we should lift people up. We should lift up the whole community. That is the attitude that.
Well,
of critical
Smith,
race
you're
theory would
going
bring
back
to that.
against to what we were just saying, though, is like he's not saying like change the way that you interact on an individual level. He's saying make systemic changes to where you're like having like wide ranging changes for everybody.
Right,
but that doesn't mean that like the individuals are going to be treated differently.
No,
For sure. And
what I'm saying is that the
quick.
solution could be affirmative action on a level like that. Like an
But,
affirmative action.
Before any of that, I'm not even talking for the
Like,
record.
doesn't
get
critical race theory?
Hold on. Let Coder.
Like, what the fuck is that?
I haven't said anything
let Coder go,
about
and then we'll go to Speakeasy.
I haven't said a single thing about implementing any policies, about any solutions. I'm having a conversation that these things. I'm just saying that these things exist, and that these are the way things are taught. And something like Ginger brought up great examples of the way that things are taught without deeper context, like they're taught at a very surface level, and that gives people the wrong impression about what happened. I mean, that's where we've been. So before we we weren't even talking about like policy solutions, right? But I think this is a great, another, like one of my bullet points here was like about how CRT encourages students to question why certain racial disparities exist. And we get to sit here and have this conversation about it because we're talking about CRT and we're maybe enlightening some people about some of these things in some ways they haven't thought of before.
The point of school is math, history, science, English.
Yeah, we're talking about history.
The point of school
We're talking about
is
history.
not we are barely talking about history. We are talking about racial disparity. And we are talking about which race has it hardest, and we are trying to. It's like causing issues between races that aren't there, and trying to create issues. It's the whole reason we have this whole ACAB nonsense in the first place, and this whole BLM movement in the first place is because of bullshit critical race theory nonsense. And it's destructive for society. It's not beneficial. If you want races to get along better, you wouldn't keep I love how you're like, race is a social construct, and the way that we fix it is dividing people by race with affirmative action. Like, it's just
wild. I didn't even say my position on affirmative action. Again,
Can I
hold on. Wait, hold on. We're gonna go to Speakeasy, but we are going to close this up in just a little bit. We got maybe like 5 more minutes left on this. So Speakeasy, go ahead.
I just want to heads up. I totally spaced what my topic was.
I'm sorry.
We were gonna go to you
Just
next. So I guess
I just
did you really like forget it, or like you just
absolutely?
Okay.
And my dumbass did not write it down.
Okay, Speakeasy. Try to remember. Send me a DM.
I will.
You remember.
I've been trying.
Go ahead.
Okay, so what? Okay, for the thing with this, I think this fucking topic is stupid to begin with. To be honest with you, I'm just being my opinion. But like, okay, the thing with like critical race theory, right? With this like teaching people that right now how society is like primarily designed for white people. Like you can't, if you're gonna say that schooling system, okay, that's what you used. The one thing, like, oh, black kids get in more trouble or some shit like this. If you're saying that black people can't do the schooling system we have, but white people can, you're the one that's saying black people are fucking different than white people.
So,
right?
No. Well, first of all, the thing I said about the discipline was even if the kids are both being well behaved, right, or not well behaved, but exhibiting the same behaviors, like comparable behaviors. But I mean, if the outcomes, I'm talking about looking at the outcomes. I'm talking about looking at the outcomes. Like if you look at the outcomes, you see that black kids do worse in school. And I'm saying,
would that be maybe because they're more fatherless homes amongst the black community?
I don't think that.
You don't think has anything to do
probably
with
part of it? Probably.
I'm sure it contributes. I'm sure. Why? But then the question becomes, why are there less fathers, or like where are they?
Exactly.
But
the solution to that isn't in the school.
But
the solution of that isn't in the school. The solution that is in the homes and shit. We should help their communities and shit. Like that. That's what I think.
That's what I'm
so that's why I think critical race theory in the school is focusing on changing the outcomes of things by focusing on making changes in the classroom. When a lot of these things are actually the problems are not in the classroom. They're bigger.
What about how a lot of these schools that are predominantly black also have like older textbooks, less resources, less access?
That's
to things stuff like this. They have less access to all these things, which also contributes.
I'm on board.
And there's also good systemic.
Wait, hang on. This theory, how school is all designed for women, and that's why fucking men are failing. Let me get to, because something you said about it being primarily designed. I'm not talking about being primarily designed for white people, whatever. What critical race theorists will say, and I think it's the Encyclopedia Britannica says this almost explicitly, is that the United States system is racist insofar as it perpetuates racist outcomes, right? As it perpetuates these things. So one way it would be perpetuating those things is by these resources not getting to the students who need them the most, because they've been most disproportionately impacted by the history of racism in this country. Okay,
so it's not like inherently racist. He's just talking about the effects that things have or the outcomes.
After my debate with Destiny, a lot of people were like, "You think black kids are stupid because blah blah blah, they can't do math or whatever." I don't think black kids are stupid. I think that black kids can do math. Like my whole point was that I think that we need to make sure that these kids get the opportunity to explore these subjects in a way that is.
Just to be clear, in that debate, you were like broadly defending CRT and came to realize that there are a lot of things within CRT that you don't want to defend, which is why I gave you the opportunity at the beginning to try to like condemn some things
that book wasn't even really CRT. It was CRT adjacent. But
what was it that you don't like? Can you give an example that you didn't of something that you didn't like? That was
the CRT adjacent.
The specific example was that white or black kids need to learn differently from white kids. That we need to teach them in a completely different way. Like make up rap songs to teach them math.
This book also didn't say that. That was what's funny is a lot of people came away from that debate quoting the things that Destiny said as examples of ways that these like things might manifest, but they weren't actually things that were in the book. Right?
Can you give me an example then?
Yeah, please.
Wait,
like,
an example of what specifically?
Like, how would you like what if you don't think, because like when you said that black kids are getting in more trouble and doing less, not as good in school. And I said, well, fatherless homes amongst black families could be one of the reasons.
Maybe.
You said, well, I don't think it's that big of a like. What do you think is the big reason? Like, what in the fucking school is stopping the black kids from being able to learn?
It's a good question. That's very interesting. I don't have a solid answer. Yeah.
Okay.
And also, teaching the critical race theory fix.
I mean,
and also,
hang on.
How do you hold on? Okay, go ahead.
Just because I don't have this, because again, I'm not even here talking about solutions. I'm talking about that the problem exists in the first place and the reasons for the problem. If we can't even agree on that, how are we ever going to talk about solutions?
No, okay, so I agree with the reasons for the problems and stuff, but the thing that bothers me about CRT is that a lot of crackpots piggyback off of it, and if we don't, so we need to be able to distinguish between people that use CRT to smuggle in like
Rufo, James Lindsay, these are crackpots who profit off CRT. Yeah, absolutely.
Those people too, but those people, James Lindsay is
Chris Rufo's the reason we're talking about this.
James Lindsay is profiting off of the fact that there are like insane people like writing shit about CRT, like and if like
no, so I think he's misrepresenting. He's gaslighting people into believing that people are saying things they're not saying.
Okay, if that's true,
You were going over
then
specific tenets on
I
stream.
can figure that
No,
out.
we didn't.
But
We're not, no,
what I'm saying is I believe that they're
Example of how we are teaching
I
black
did not go over the tenets of CRT at all. We didn't
How
touch
are
on
we
the tenets
going
of CRT.
to
and
I'm not talking about
Hold
Destiny.
on, Lauren.
I know.
Hold on. Okay, specifically, you
I
guys
want
went
my
over specific tenets that
No, we
talked
didn't.
about that
I'm not
that
talking
talked
about
about
Destiny.
black kids learning differently.
No, we absolutely did not. That's not what the book talked about.
I wasn't a book. He was going over tenets on a freaking website about CRT.
No, it's an ebook. Yeah, no, that's not. My conversation with Destiny was about a specific book called Equitable Instruction in Math Classrooms or whatever. It was focused on trying to improve outcomes for Black, Latin, Latino, and English second language students from grades 6 to 8, but it could also apply in a lot of contexts. That was what we looked over. It had nothing to do with the tenets of critical race theory.
Okay, all right, Lauren.
Wait,
Wait, Lauren.
already talked a
Lauren,
shit ton about this.
Hold on. She has. We're gonna.
You always. I hate your moderation. You always make me shut up. You suck. You're the worst moderator ever.
not.
You gotta
You're good with everybody else, but not with me.
You gotta grow some tits and he'll
I
like you
do
better,
not.
huh?
I had to wait 30 minutes
I
to
gotta
talk.
take a piss. I'll be right back.
You gotta assert yourself too.
I just
Ask
want
your
to know the
question.
specific examples of how we're going to teach black students differently than white students that doesn't involve a rap.
I don't think we should teach black kids necessarily different from white kids. I don't think we should ever use race as the metric for like deciding
Did you
what
say
lessons
that
someone gets.
doesn't involve a rap?
That's what Destiny said, and he said that wasn't the example that they were going. Because
Oh,
Destiny
he's
said,
watching this right now.
"Oh my god, it's just wild." What?
Wait, is he like wait? What do you mean? He's like,
No,
is he
because that's
texting
what
this,
you
or-
no. That's what you had said earlier. You had said that Destiny used this example of the rap, and then everybody else started using that example, but that wasn't the example. That's what you had said earlier. And
Not
so
just for
I'm
black kids. No. Yeah. The book doesn't say we should use any of these things specifically for black kids. It talks about implementing these things in classrooms, and I think they would benefit black kids and white kids.
Okay, so yeah, he's saying he doesn't agree with this specific example.
No.
It says
No. The book doesn't say that black kids need to be taught differently. The book talks about strategies that are largely absent, that are often taught in schools that have more resources, that have access to better training methods, right, or that have learned better training methods, and they don't do this necessarily in these schools, and that they should implement these things more, and that it could involve also be like including like potentially culturally relevant examples. It doesn't mean that every one of these examples is going to like naturally connect to a black kid because their blackness attracts them to rap music. Like that's fucking racist. That's not what anybody's saying.
All right, Smith.
So here's the thing. So you're telling me that this is all a lie constructed by people like James Lindsay, okay? But that's not what anybody's saying. I've read shit where people are saying dumb shit like that, adjacent to that, and I feel like if that is the case, you're saying it's all a lie, but if that is the case, then we should at least have a way to distinguish that between the thing you're talking about, like people using CRT to come to like bullshit like conclusions or bullshit prescriptions and shit. Like that should be distinguished from CRT. That if we're going to talk about that in schools, like.
I'm sorry.
That would ease the minds of everybody. Like, so if you want to distinguish the James Lindsay shit, like we should work on making that distinction.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that James Lindsay is just like spreading a lie or whatever. I think James Lindsay is engaging in a massive, multi-year-long disinformation campaign about these topics. I think that he intentionally misrepresents all of these things in as the worst way possible to feed into people's pre-established beliefs about race and racism and how it impacts people today.
Okay, well, you're
kind
of incorrect because of the books that they put on the shelves based off the curricula and based off there's been teachers that have made students line up based off the amount of privilege they have that is based essentially just making kids line up from like whitest to darkest, which is like super fucked up. And they've done all sorts of weird, creepy shit in schools in the name of CRT, which is just dividing.
We demonize the root of it. We demonize CRT because some people are cringe because most teachers in America are white women who don't have a really solid understanding of like how racism manifests and how the things they're doing might be microaggressions and might like make these.
You're doing it. You're doing it. They're making the distinction. This is what I need. I need this. I
Yeah.
need to hear
If
more of
you're-
this.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That the liberal idiots in charge of the school system are too dumb to understand their own dumb theories
I think
that
most
don't
people
sense.
don't. Most
Just-
people don't have a good understanding of CRT.
Own
Yeah.
dumb
CRT
theories.
is ill, like kind of
Shouldn't be fucking
illiberal.
teaching those theories in schools, and they should stick to which those dumb liberal teachers are also shitty at, but they should at least attempt to teach those kids math, science, English, history. That is it.
Cool.
Like,
I'm not saying we should have like a fifth period for CRT class.
All right.
Either, so cool.
Coder, close
Closing
out this
statement.
topic. Speakeasy, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Okay, so you're going to go next. So, Coder, go ahead and close out your topic, please, sir.
Sure. So I'm just going to read through the rest of the bullet points I have here. They're should be pretty short. So CRT does analyze the legacy of slavery and segregation, how that persists in areas like education, criminal justice, and wealth disparities. It explores implications of Supreme Court decisions like Plessy v. Ferguson, Brown v. Board of Education, highlighting the role of the legal system in both perpetuating and dismantling racial segregation. CRT encourages students to question why certain racial disparities exist, leading to productive discussions about why these problems are here, and we can disagree about them, but at least we're having the fucking conversation. And if teachers want to lead this stuff, they can be trained to lead inclusive classroom discussions on sensitive topics where they can also respect diverse voices, right? Teachers. Yeah, and CRT absolutely does not seek to assign blame or guilt to individuals, but aims to understand and address the systemic issues, which is what I've been talking about the entire fucking time here. CRT does not dismiss the importance of individual efforts, but focuses on the structural barriers that may impede progress in those individual endeavors. Students who learn about CRT, as I said to Lauren earlier, are better equipped to critically analyze and engage with current events related to race and inequality. And finally, a comprehensive understanding of CRT can lead to a more informed and responsible citizenry capable of advocating for social justice and equity, which I think are based and red pilled, which is about the truth. Red pill's about the truth, not the shit they're selling you in the red pill spaces. So based. Thank you. I'm Radical Coder.
Okay. All right. Real quick, also, I would just like to mention, I was literally yelling at Lauren to shut up earlier and saying she's not Smith, only in her wildest dreams she's Smith, so that I could get Smith to talk, all right? And Smith is in the group chat talking about the fact that he likes my moderation before this panel. So
sometimes I feel like sometimes I talk about something like gaslighting, and then your eyes roll back in your head, and then like there's something I don't know. I'd like your moderation in general.
She had a specific question that she had asked like 4 times that didn't get answered, and it kept going back to you. So I was just trying to get that one question answered so that we could move past it. But yeah. All right. Speakeasy, your topic, please, sir.
All righty. So I think that men should be able to financially abort when they get a woman pregnant.
Oh,
facts.
Yeah, they should. But if we do this,
I can't sit through this. I can't moderate this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to argue, guys. This is freaking. Okay. All right. Okay. So go ahead and make your argument, and then I want to see a show of hands on who wants to argue against him once he's done. So go ahead and make your argument, please.
So the argument is that, I'm just gonna use the same argument for that I would use, for abortion on the woman's side. It's my body, my choice. I shouldn't have to work for 18 years to support something I don't want to.
Okay. Any hands? Anybody?
Wait, what's the hands for? To disagree?
Well, if you want to disagree, yes. If you have an argument against this, I can go first if nobody else does.
No, I really think that that should be a thing. It should be legal throughout every state. It should be federally legal that if a woman insists on having the baby, that the man does not feel like he either can financially support, wants to financially support, or have in general, he should be allowed the rights to sign away the baby and have no issue having to pay child support or any fucking thing like that.
Okay.
All right.
So real quick,
I'll agree, but with one caveat.
Let me just lay this out real quick, okay? This is a category error, okay? The argument for this is not, you should not have to have a baby if you don't want to have a baby, right? The argument is you should be allowed to have bodily autonomy. So there's no inconsistency on this. Men have bodily autonomy just as women have bodily autonomy. It's the same across the board. It's not, like you're not going to be a parent, so they shouldn't have to be a parent. That's never the argument made. The argument is you should be allowed to choose what you do with your body. There's no inconsistency. Men can choose what they do with their body. As far as a financial thing, I think it would be best if the government took care of this all overall, and that men didn't have to worry about it in the first place. But as long as that's not the case, I think that
The government took care of what? I'm
the
sorry.
other person, if the government
like,
helped
what-
women with their kids, I think that would be best. So, like, I even think that would limit, like,
They already
abortions
do.
as well, because not
Yeah.
as much.
No, no.
Well, lots of women have abortions because of financial issues in the
Are
first
you
place.
kidding
So,
me? There are people who the way that they help out women with
Oh.
babies, it incentivizes them to have more children.
Right.
That's not true.
I
They don't give
don't
them enough
know.
money for that to be
I don't
worth
think-
it.
Oh my God! How many
They don't
how
give
many
enough
hours
money.
a day
The amount
did
of
you
money-
spend in those?
The amount of money you get from the government for, like,
you know,
take
as
care of a
well,
child.
a single mom in there with 6 kids because she knows she's gonna keep getting more and more fucking
Exactly.
baby bonus and
Okay,
welfare.
the
but-
welfare
but that's a
things are
bad
not-
The
investment. She's making a bad
majority.
financial
It's
decision.
not beneficial. You would
Yeah,
be better
she's gonna-
off just getting a freaking job.
She's getting fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
up.
but
She's gonna
listen,
end
if
up
she
with
didn't
problems.
have this, like, listen, if she didn't have this outlet and she couldn't depend on taking child support from the guy, not only would the woman make better choices on who they're gonna fucking sleep with, so would the guys, right? Because
I agree with that.
they
I do agree
both
with that.
know they have
Not
an
sure about
equal
that.
in and out of this shit.
That's my caveat. I think that if we do this, I think that it's going to cause a lot of suffering for women on the short term, and on the long term, we're going to have to make massive like social like changes to like out the way that we like men and women interact, the way that we choose who we fuck and shit like that,
What
and
about
then
all the
it
men
would
that
end up
have
in a
been
more
fucking
feminist
suffering?
society.
What are we talking about? There's gonna be a little bit of suffering for women. What do you mean? Men are fucking
No.
suffering every day because
With
women are
the
fucking.
way
Sure, so
Look at that
supplement that
chick
money.
that got
Supplement that
hot
money.
sauce
Have the
in her
government give it to him
pussy
instead.
when she tried to chop Drake. Look at
Take it
that.
from the
Like, these
taxpayers.
chicks out here.
Cool.
Like, what do you mean?
I just
with
think
you.
that-
If-
the
as
whole
If it
long as
was
there's
my
no-
way, I'd just
welfare
take away
queen
abortion. But
argument.
since we can't do that, I want to fight for men to have the right to.
Let's go back to the topic, because I am pro-life. I think that abortion is wrong. The problem is
Right,
that this is
same.
not an argument as far as like men should
That's
be
not what
able
I'm
to
arguing.
financially abort is a totally different thing as far as consistency goes. So I think that
Sure.
if like a man has the kid, the woman should be paying child support. If the woman has the kid, the man should be paying child support if it's needed, if it's necessary. In lots of cases, I think most cases, they're like they don't even ask for child support from the other person because part of them getting custody is that they're like financially stable and capable of taking care of the kid in the first place. But outside of that, if you have a kid, if you have sex unprotected or have sex to where you can have a kid, you understand that this is a possibility, just the same as a woman understands it's a possibility. I'm not going to say, hey, women shouldn't have abortions, but also men, you should be able to financially abort. I think that it's wrong for both. I think the men should have to pay child
No,
support,
but
and I
this
think
is
women
not
should
what
stop
I'm
doing abortion.
arguing, Tom.
Child
That's
support
not
is
this
racist.
argument, bro. That's not this argument. If I wanted to argue pro-life, I would argue that. But I'm not arguing
not what
that
I'm
because the
saying.
chances of that fucking happen would be
That's
slim
not what
to
I'm
none.
saying. That's not what
Huh?
I'm saying.
To be
That's not what I'm
fair,
saying.
Yeah, you are. You're saying
I'm
it's
saying it's a
both wrong.
category error.
I'm not
it's a
saying if it's
category
wrong
error.
or right. I'm not saying if it's wrong or right morally. I'm saying it's
I understand.
equal.
I'm saying
So
a
wait,
category error. I'm saying it's not equal. It's about bodily autonomy. The man still has bodily autonomy. These are
The
consistent
fuck he
across the
does.
board.
How do you support the kid without using your body?
okay, can
He has to
we-
work
go to
harder
work,
for
Tom,
it,
you
is
need
what
your
he
body.
means.
That's not bodily autonomy. That's not what that is. That's totally different. That's insanely different.
What do you
no, it's
mean?
not.
If you have
You
to
can-
support a
It is.
child,
Do you
Tom,
consider
I don't know how if you know how this works. If I live in a cardboard box, I still have to pay child support, eh? It doesn't matter.
Yes.
They don't give a fuck about my mortgage. They don't
I'm
give a
well
fuck about all
aware.
my bills. There's a
I'm
set
well aware.
fucking price I have to pay every month. And I have
Yeah.
to work to get that money. It's my body that pays the fucking money. You don't get
That's not
no
the same
fucking,
thing as
your
bodily
labor is
autonomy.
what
That's
gets your
different.
finances. So it's
That's not bodily
autonomy.
autonomy. No, that is not bodily. You don't understand what bodily autonomy is. That's
forced
different.
labor?
There's a category
What are you
error on top
talking
of
about?
category error on top of category error here. That is not. I understand you're saying it's your body that's involved in this, so now it's bodily autonomy. Bodily autonomy is what is done to your body, not what you do with your body. It's what is done to your body. That is
So when
completely
you get fucking pregnant, right? What happened?
you had sex with
happens.
someone,
Right?
you got
What
pregnant.
happens?
Yeah, you made a choice, and now
You're
you should
doing
have the
it to
kid.
your body. It's not something that happened to your body.
Wait, but speakeasy, it continues to happen to your body for 9 months, though.
Yes, the
And it's
argument
going
is
to continue to
whether or not-
happen to me for
Hold on.
fucking 18 years.
Wait,
And if you have
Unless
any
we
no,
supplement
hold
that
on.
with government
No,
money.
no,
Hell
no,
yeah.
no.
We're on a different line. No, the problem.
No, you guys didn't even
it would
listen to
have
my
to be
point.
enforced. No, I did.
What did I
The
just
problem
fucking
is that
say?
it would be. I didn't get to argue against it. You have no clue if I listen to your point. The problem is
You
that the government
I
would
was
have to
gonna
actually
do
enforce you to have that baby, and so that would now be an issue with your bodily autonomy. Now something is being done to your body, whereas like I understand your argument that like having the baby is not something being done to your body, but the government enforcing you to have the baby is something being enforced on your body. That is different.
Okay, but it's
No.
okay, but it's still
You
being
opening
enforced.
your
So
legs was
hold
putting
on,
it
hold
in
on,
your body.
hold on.
You didn't,
It's
the
still being
government didn't come
enforced.
and strap your legs open and let the dude fuck you. That's not what happened.
It just sounds
Government didn't do
Okay,
that.
but it's still
Exactly.
being enforced that if the man doesn't want the child, that he still has to pay child support for something. If he doesn't pay that child support, he will eventually go to jail. So that technically is bodily autonomy.
Thank you.
Yes, but hold on. Say no.
I love how you do-
Putting
I
somebody
just
in
need to
jail
throw
is not
piss,
doing
dude.
something
Shut
to
the
your
fuck up
body.
while I
That's
talk.
still different. But because again, we're talking
happens
about.
to you in jail. I'm going to get you on the phone with Martin. It definitely is doing something to your body. But first of all, I do want to say one thing really quick. I would be considering linking this to abortion, though. So, like for instance, if you were in a state where abortion was illegal, then I would say that this should not be allowed either.
I was
Like
gonna
if
ask that. That's great. Yeah, I'm curious.
if abortion, if it's
Yeah.
if it's a pro state, then a man
For
cannot
sure.
just like get rid of his life. However, if you're in like a state like California where you could like murder your child up to like 2 months post, I mean that's not the case, but they
Come
tried.
on.
They tried. You
2
I
months?
see, coder.
There's no shot. Send me that.
No, they
Send me that.
2 months post.
I'll message you about
birth.
it. I want to see that.
Okay.
I
I'm
don't
just
agree
not
with that.
understanding how you're not seeing where the woman right now, with the woman being the
Post-birth.
only one that has the choice of having the abortion or not. She's the one who forces this man's choice.
Yes. And okay, and then another question I have, Tom.
He
really
doesn't,
quick.
because my argument is still that she had sex with him, so she should have the kid. It's the same argument. He had sex with her. He should be financially responsible for the kid.
In
just
a-
like she should be.
Perfect,
It's
in a
the same for both.
completely
It's not
perfect, in a completely
men-
perfect
men
world.
would have to
World
have the
where
kids
women
too.
have
No, no,
the
no.
choice too, Tom.
Listen,
I'm talking in this world that we have right now, Tom.
Yes,
Not
A lot
in
of our
the world
states,
where
a lot of our
abortion's
U.S. states,
illegal
women don't have that
in this
choice.
world right now.
Yes,
Look,
and I'm saying
in
that's
a
a
perfect-
category error. That it's
in a
not
perfect
about giving
world-
up parenthood. It's about what you do with your body. These are different things. You don't have to do anything with your body to have a job. Go freaking play the stock market. Go buy Bitcoin. You don't have to do anything with your body. Having money has literally nothing to do with your body. Having
Yeah,
money-
okay, good. Go have a seminar down at the homeless shelter and tell those guys to go fucking.
I don't think that's a good idea. I'm saying that
talking
this isn't
about,
an
bro?
argument about bodily autonomy. I don't think that's a good thing to do. I'm saying this has nothing to do with bodily autonomy.
What are you using when you do the stocks and
Forcing
shit? What are you
somebody to have
using,
kids-
Tom?
Forcing somebody to have kids is literally only a bodily
What do you
autonomy argument.
What do you
So
have
you're
to
talking-
do? What do
Look.
you have to do when you do stocks and Bitcoin and shit? Do you have to use your brain at all?
See, this isn't bodily autonomy. You're not
I
listening. What is
Tom.
being done to your body? What is being done to your freaking body? That
When
is
I
what-
don't want to pay the child support and they come force me with a gun to a little cell and I can only stay in there, eat what they give me,
that's
maybe get
different.
beat up by dudes in there and
That's
all this shit.
That's different.
Okay.
Okay,
gonna
well, I
listen?
have something to say.
Wait, no,
I have a
hold on.
quick
Let me ask you a
question.
question.
I have a
You don't let
Oh
nobody
my
finish,
God.
bro.
Let
It was
somebody else talk.
fuck that.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. Go ahead. My fault.
Okay,
Well, I
quick
ju-
question.
No, we're listening to Ginger.
Ginger, go ahead.
So go ahead,
Okay.
Lauren. I'll go after you.
I fucking forgot. Tom, okay, wait, no, I remember. Tom, what is worse? Someone being allowed to murder your child or them, like, okay, so for right now, women are allowed to literally kill your child and there's nothing that a man can do about it. And or that's their first choice, or their second choice is to have the baby, maybe possibly against his will, and then force him to give her money. So either way, like she has all of the legal power. But if you want to talk about systemic racism, this is systemic gender what
Sexism.
systemic sexism. This is systemic sexism. The laws are literally written to fuck over men in
Sandra.
their
They're
scenario.
letting women get
Literally
abortions.
sexism
So
either
true.
way, because if we say that women can't have abortions, this is a scenario where men literally will never have to make this decision, never have to deal with this problem. It's going to be discriminatory one way or the other. There's not a way that you can deal with this scenario without it being discriminatory, because only women can have
Oh my
kids.
god.
This would
Okay,
even
Tom, no, stop. Let me stop.
But it's on a playing field.
'Cause I don't know if
It's
like,
battle of the sexes
Eventually.
bullshit.
I don't know if I got my
My
take here
argument
out.
still hasn't even been engaged with yet. The category error is the problem. That is the thing. It's not consistent.
It is consistent though. It is consistent because you just said it would. Right now, women can choose. They can choose either I don't fucking have the kid or I do. They
Why?
have this choice, right?
Why? Why do they have the choice?
Yeah.
That's what it's consistent on. Why they have the choice. That is the consistency.
Because it's legal.
Okay, so
Because it
No,
grows inside
because
them.
there's
It's growing
bodily
inside
autonomy.
them.
Because it's bodily autonomy. That's the consistency.
Alright,
Men and women both
so-
have bodily autonomy.
my problem is that it keeps being said that what's been done to her body, I'm sorry, but unless she's been forced to have sex, it's not been done to her body. She is doing to her body.
You know, the thing
Like
that has
this-
been done
the-
to her body is what God did when He made
Again,
it so that her
I'm
baby would
saying
be grown
The
inside of
government
her.
saying you
And
have
what
to
does that
have
have
the
to do
kid.
with the
Again, the government enforcing it on you to say that you have to have the kid. We're going to make sure that you have the kid. That is the enforcement on her body.
No,
That
This
is the
consent to
treatment for her
sex is
body.
not consent to the 9
and
months of being pregnant.
there's
There's
so many things. I'm not done yet. There's so many. I'm sorry, but I have not been able to speak enough during this topic. There are so many things that can stop the pregnancy, like using condoms, using birth control, using both, pulling out, doing all three. There are so many things, or abstinence. But people are so fucking stupid with sex nowadays. They can't control they're not controlling who they have sex with, how many times they have sex, if they're having protected sex or not. Like, I don't feel bad
I'm
for these
pro-life.
people.
I agree with all of this.
But as far as having pro-life, then understand that it's not just the female's bodily autonomy that's into play. It's both of theirs. They both made the consent to have a child or to have sex,
That's not
so they
bodily
should
autonomy.
both.
Different consent.
Oh my God, they should both have rights to whether or not
That's
this child
different.
exists
Whether or not they
or
both
whether
have
or not
rights. Whether or not they both have
it
rights
is
is
about
different
whether
than
they
bodily
have
autonomy.
rights.
I said, but whether or not they both have rights is one argument. Whether or not they have bodily autonomy is
when the
totally
woman
Bro, the
has a
government
baby,
telling you that you
Hold
have to go
on.
to fucking work to support a kid
Yeah.
is bodily autonomy. I don't know if
No,
you're
it's not.
deliberately just fucking
You're
doing
not
this.
looking.
to
Go
be
look
dumb or
up the
what
word
you're doing
bodily
right now,
autonomy.
right?
That
This
is
is the
not.
dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
I don't
not
care about
bodily
You have to
autonomy.
go to
You're
work.
wrong.
Shit.
You
You're
have to
just
go
wrong.
to work. It's your body that you go to work for. The average fucking dude
not
isn't going to
bodily
be able to
autonomy.
go do Bitcoin and shit, bro. That's
It's not
not how
bodily
fucking
autonomy.
life works. Like, what are we
Not bodily
talking about
autonomy.
right now?
It's not bodily
Okay.
autonomy. I already explained why, but you're not engaging with that. So Ginger was
really
trying to respond to what I said.
I want a good
No, I just-
engage right
I
now
need
because I
to
think
smoke.
I finally understand where you're coming from. You're saying bodily autonomy is so like I agree with what Ginger's saying. Ginger is saying we need to both have male rights and female rights. Right now, women have the right to choose to either keep the baby or get rid of it. So men need to also have the choice of either supporting it or non-supporting it. And you were saying from the beginning, there's a distinction between the rights of people and the bodily autonomy of women. And that's why you're looking at these from two different aspects. However, I don't think the bodily autonomy is as important as the life of your child. Like, what's more important to you? Like, if you're a father, what's more important to you? You or your child? Typically, most fathers would probably
something. I'm so sorry. I got to deal with something.
Carry on.
But does that make sense? Like, most fathers would probably care more about the life of their child than their own
Then for
life.
paying for it.
Than their own life, and therefore women get all of this they get all of this ability to have control not only of their own body but of their baby's body, and if father loses the right to like that control, and this is really the only thing that helps level the playing field at all.
Right. And I just
here's
want
the
to
thing.
expand.
I think that men have more options for. Excuse me. I think that women have way more options for contraception. They have way more options to have control over the fertility of the pregnancy.
Right.
Men, their main thing is going to be a condom. There is like male birth control and shit. That like that's shitty. But female birth control is shitty. But like women have like IUDs. They just have more options. And so I feel like if we want a true sexual revolution, which I mean, people can argue, like feminists can argue, men are already sexually liberated enough. We don't need to give them any fucking more. But if we want to have a true sexual revolution, then we actually need it so that like there is, if you actually go into sex not wanting a kid, that can already be predetermined. If this is going to be the case, I don't think we should allow this like retroactive. I changed my mind. I don't want to have a kid after the pregnancy. That has to be established before sex. You have to say, I don't want a kid. I don't want a kid now. If you get pregnant, I don't want that to happen. I don't consent to you getting pregnant.
Why is all the thing? This is what I say. This is what I'm saying.
after
Why is all the responsibility? Why is all the responsibility on? Oh, you nutted in her, bro. Why is it like that when it's not? Well, you let him fucking nut in you, bitch. What the fuck is it? Like, what are we doing here? Why is it always on? Like, is men superior? Are we supposed to take the lead? Then let's go back to traditional gender roles if that's how it's supposed to be, right? We're supposed to take all the fucking responsibility. Let's do that then. Let's go back to how it used to fucking be, since we're the only ones who have responsibility. You want equality everywhere or just the spots that benefit women? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. What are we talking about?
Wait. Ginger had something.
Well, I just want to say that, this is basically for Tom, so I just want to repeat this. There's more to bodily autonomy than your body. There's power, there's agency, there's choice. Everything involved in that is bodily autonomy. It's not just about what happens to your physical body.
The reason that I like the idea of having men have the option to sign off, specifically only in states in which women have the ability to abort, is that will mean that people will be more critical of the state that they're living in and more decisive, like what kind of laws that they want regarding their sexual liberation.
Women would make better choices too of who they let fucking nut inside them, since he has the chance to just walk away from it.
So with the hope that women might make better choices, we're gonna fuck over a bunch of people and let a bunch of kids like starve because we don't want to let them eat, right?
No, I think it'll
eventually the next generation.
What do you mean by that right now?
Well, like because the whole reason we have child support payments.
Pro-life. I think it will encourage people to vote pro-life now.
The whole reason we have child support payments is so the kids are taken care of, right? That's the only thing I care about. I'm not attached to the idea that men are giving money to the children. I care about the children having the things they need. That's the only thing I give a shit about. So in a world where we don't have we don't have the resources being distributed to them properly through like any meaningful welfare. I don't think our welfare system actually does that very well.
So wait, you think women are so stupid that if they knew that there's a law, wait, it seems like you think like women are so stupid that if there's a law that men can walk away, they're gonna say, well, fuck it anyways, I'll still fuck them and let them nut inside of me. No, they're gonna be
it's gonna happen. Absolutely. It's absolutely going to happen. Yes. Even if you're right and it happens at a lower rate, it's still going to be happening, right?
And it happens what?
This is all you're like wagering on like what potentially things might happen. Like I totally like reject the logic of this, like it needs to be fair because blah 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 blah. Like when we're talking about like the idea that like women having the right to not grow a child in their body for 9 months, like if they decide to opt out of that process, that like men necessarily have to have something on the other side of the coin. That logic's broken, but like we can say that like the kid needs to be taken care of as the priority, and we can just focus on that. We don't have to do this battle.
Yeah, the life has to be taken care of from the second it's fucking made, right? So I could just say that the life has to be taken care of, right?
I just want people to be able to nut inside each other.
Based.
Feel that.
Right. The thing with the financial abortion is more it's actually, if you want to think about it, it's more selfish towards the adults in the situation, right? Because they both are alive and they want their bodily autonomy. That's my thing. If it was my way, I'd just take away abortion. I'd just take away abortion.
Can we just
I think if you paired the two, then people would start voting pro-life and including women. And I think if we started pairing the two, women would start realizing why it's important to be more concerning about like their ability to get pregnant, when they get pregnant, and who they get pregnant by.
Can we just stop and enjoy the fact that Smith's paused on interesting.
And if you
Sorry
want
for
me
the
to be
people.
like specific about it too, yeah, that's funny. I think it should be like kind of like the same rules there is with abortion, right? Like they can't be like 9 months pregnant and just fucking kill the kid, can they? Right? So you guys wouldn't agree with that.
I mean,
You
that only
agree
really
with, like,
happens when it's like a necessity.
no, but you
right?
would agree mostly like to a certain term, right?
I don't.
So like,
I
you
don't
wouldn't
care about that. I
agree
care
that the
about,
kid could be born and then like 10 years old, you're like, I don't want this kid anymore. Let's
Put them
kill
up for
it.
adoption. Hell,
Like, you
no,
don't-
you don't have to kill them when they're out of your body. Put them up for
No,
adoption.
but
What do you mean?
listen,
you know what? It's
listen.
crazy.
But can you just keep up with what I'm asking?
Okay.
I know you
states will
don't
allow-
have to kill them. That wasn't my question. If you had to, I'm asking if you think it's okay if you
Kill it.
wanted to.
If you wanted to kill it,
I mean, some states
Right.
allow you to.
No,
advance
and
wanted to
I
kill it,
don't
you should
think-
definitely put it up for adoption. You should definitely put it up for
Yeah,
adoption.
yeah.
You don't kill the
Okay,
child.
so so do you think then maybe after the kid's born, the guy then he should be able to sign off his rights? Like, oh, okay, I'm giving it up for adoption to you.
I would be okay with that as long as there are resources going to the mother to take care of that kid. I don't care if they come from the guy or not. That's indifferent to me. As long as those resources get there.
Okay,
that's what
so
I care
you
about.
just
Yeah.
care about the resources. So you
care about the kid. Yes, the child.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, but like my thing is right where you don't care about the kid until it's born.
No, I can still care about this. This was the thing I was getting at Smith earlier. I think that it's sad. I think that most women who get abortions also think that it's sad, and they still often decide to do it. Right? It's a very difficult decision, and it's a very complicated issue, and we should have room in those conversations. I heard the best quote on it I heard was like, we need to have empathy for the feminist who regrets her abortion and the Catholic who's thankful for hers. I think we need to have empathy for both those people. I think it's a really difficult decision, but I don't. It's not because I don't care about the child inside them, right? It's because they're going through something different.
Okay, so oh my gosh.
Kind of bad.
So this is what I mean. So like until the kid is born, like she gets the. What if the man wants that kid now, and 3 months in, she's like, fuck it, never mind.
Sorry,
then,
you can't
we
enslave
don't
your wife. You can't enslave
in
your
that
girlfriend or
situation.
your ex-girlfriend or whatever, or the girl you fucked. You can't enslave her to grow your child for you. Sorry.
Right, so I don't think she should be able.
Financial
Right,
abortion
so
would-
thank you, Coder, and I don't think she should be able to enslave men. Listen,
That's so
I don't think she.
fucked what you just said. So there's a video that went viral of this man who was pleading his girlfriend not to murder their child, and the way that you callously just said, "Well, she should."
Rory, I'm sorry, I can't keep up with chat all the time when I'm on a panel. I try to focus on the
You're not
panel
here.
and not let my chat dictate what I talk about, or dictate my opinion, or So that's
You know what, Rory, you're
I
actually
try
right. You're
not
actually
to
right.
look at chat
I
too
should
much.
have more empathy for those guys. I should. I do. I really do. I think it's sad. I am being glib there, and it's fair to call me out for that. I'll give you that. Yeah.
I think
and
that
I
a
think
financial
that-
abortion will necessitate perfect contraception.
They do have the power
We
to
need-
deprive female
Thank
of their
you.
autonomy
That's
and
what I'm
agency,
trying
but
to
they've
say,
always
bro.
had
I
that power
think-
with men.
I think people would be.
And I'm not saying that it's
more
good,
cautious if both had the
what they've
choice.
done. I think that women should have a choice. I couldn't do it myself, but I think women should have a choice.
Yeah, just like I think men should. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I've thought about it, and I've thought about different reasons to argue against the abortion, but like instead of arguing against that, I think something that would fix the solution to women having a bunch of meaningless abortions, because like that does affect your body in a few different ways. But I think if they knew that they would force dudes to wear condoms before they fuck. They would be on birth control. Like they would be a lot more fucking cautious with who they're letting fucking nut inside them.
The idea
not
that
like
abortion
women are
is really
stupid.
easy for most women is just
He meant
not true.
needless, not meaningless.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah.
What did
I
say?
think
I just want we need to invent a perfect contraception, then we can have complete financial complete financial because if every child is 100% wanted, like I think that like financial abortion kind of forces us to imagine it in a world where all children are wanted, right? And you're like, well, one party wanted the child and one party didn't want the child, but I want to live in a world where I only have a kid if I want it.
Okay, but
Me too.
unfortunately, there's two people who are making a decision. And so if you have two careless people who are kind of making a gamble, and then it's such an interesting, it's one of those only situations in which this scenario exists. You have two people making a major risk carelessly, and now they're stuck in this dilemma where one person wants it, one person doesn't. You're like, oh, in a dream world, all babies are loved by both parents and wanted by both parents. Okay, well, that's not the situation. It's not the situation we've been in since we've had the inception of abortion. So we have to deal with reality. And the only way to legally even the playing field is to have states in which abortion is allowed, to allow men to opt. If women can opt out of their responsibilities, then men should be able to opt out of their responsibilities as well.
The framing of abortion as women opting out of their responsibility implies that they necessarily already have this natural natural law basically that they have the responsibility to carry that baby for
They
9
do.
months.
There is a natural law.
They are having
you might believe that
sex.
God
They
might
call
have told
after
you that.
fuck,
God
you
might have
get
said
No,
you
no, no,
can't
no,
do
no.
that.
That's
fine.
biology.
I understand
Everybody's-
that
everybody-
I know. I understand where babies come from, right? So the point is that consent to that does not necessarily mean that you consent to spend the next 9 months carrying that baby. If you decide during that you don't want to do that, then you should have that option. That's what I'm saying. And
If you think that sex is just something like, oh, well, it's just fucking sex and it's okay if I nut in this person because it feels fucking good, or it feels better to have sex without a condom, or I don't want to take birth control or something like that. There's always fucking an excuse as to why these things happen. It's never just like, oh, I used all three and somehow I got pregnant still or something like that. There's small cases of that kind of stuff happening.
I'm literally
but it's infuriating to hear that these people don't have like they have bodily autonomy, but they don't have bodily autonomy when they're fucking.
Right.
So what's the deal? We're responsible
Not
enough
when
to
they're
have sex,
coming.
but we're not responsible enough to deal with the situation after, like when the repercussions of the said situation. Like, it's fucking ridiculous the entitlement that people have when they have sex. It's like, oh, it's one of the most selfish things that you can do without thinking about like the repercussions of it. If you have sex, it's a 99% possibility that you might think about it that way. Think about it that it could be a 99% possibility that you're gonna have a baby, and you may not have sex as often. But that's what I mean. Like, just. But do you feel complacent in
sex?
Well, hold on. I'm sorry, Lauren. But do you feel complacent in the fact that you've had sex that many times and you've never had a kid? I bet you do.
I'm glad I don't have a kid right now. Yeah.
But you're complacent in the fact that you've had sex so many times that
should I be mad at myself?
You've got so used to the fact that you've had the 1,000 times where you haven't had a kid.
That's awesome. Thank God. Yeah.
Okay, but you're not getting what I'm saying. So Lauren, go ahead.
No, I'm really not.
I don't understand either.
She's saying that there should be a moral weight to sex. I don't agree, but that's what she's saying.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
there's responsibility for everything we do in life. Everything.
There's repercussions.
I do not understand.
For sex, we're
responsibility.
Fuck it.
Yes, but the responsibility is the potential repercussions for it, not that there ought to always be repercussions. And so it's the potential.
Right, because it ought to be always repercussions, right? There's lots of things that can prevent those repercussions. If you don't take those steps, but you get to say, fuck it, I can just go get this thing sucked out of me anyways, then what the fuck? So that's why I'm saying, men.
Do you guys only want financial abortion just to spite abortion?
I support all three of my kids. I wouldn't do it myself, but I think men should have the right to do this. This is my point. I just want everybody to see abortion clearly here that I have 3 kids from 3 different women. I support all fucking 3 of them. I wouldn't do this myself, but I think men should be able to fucking do it. That's it. Like, what was the whole fucking equality fight for if now we're fucking one's above the other?
Okay, so we were talking about responsibility earlier. Why is it the woman's responsibility? Why is it that pro-life people or bodily autonomy people are always talking about that 9 months that women have the child, but barely talking about the actual major event, which is motherhood and fatherhood? That's what when I was talking about responsibility, like, okay, yeah, you have like 9 months of a bottle, and I'm not trying to like mitigate that because I do understand that it is large changes, your hormones and everything, but that is nothing compared to the changes of your life because you have now become a mother or you now have become a father. So if women have the choice to get rid of the responsibility of motherhood, then men should also have the choice of getting rid of the responsibility of fatherhood.
But they both do. They can put it up for adoption if they both decide on that. That's always an option for both parties. Or if they're a single parent, they can put it up for
Can you get a
adoption also.
financial adoption? Like, so you can be like you can impregnate her. So maybe you could say, well, I want to put my fatherhood up for adoption, and then any other takers, and you just like leave. And then like
that's exactly. You can't do that. That's not how the law works. I literally have a degree.
I don't know then. How hard is it to put a kid up for adoption?
Well, what I'm saying is you can't have one party do that.
They should make it easier. Yeah.
I could explain this. It's actually really interesting. So a lot of these laws were created since before the advent of like DNA testing. So in many states, you're declared the father if you're like married to the woman at the time she gives birth, as if you portray yourself as the father for the first 2 years of the child's life. If you signed the birth certificate, you don't even have to actually be the father. And then you'll be burdened with all of the responsibility of taking care of the child. And if you don't do it, then you're considering neglecting the I I'm giving it up for adoption. As the father is giving it up for the adoption to the mother. That's not a thing.
That's not what I was talking about though. Because we were talking about like the responsibility of parenthood, but like if both parents if both parents don't want the child, they can absolutely put it up for adoption.
Okay, but that's not the situation I was talking about. So if women have the ability to completely get rid of their responsibility of motherhood, then fathers also single-handedly of their own volition, of their own choice, unilaterally, should also be allowed to get rid of their responsibility of fatherhood.
Care so much about you're fairness. A lawyer, you understand that that's not how it works legally. Legally, it's about the privacy and bodily autonomy argument, which men also have. So it's a totally different thing legally when it comes to consistency. Just as men have to pay child support, women also have to pay child support. It's about the consistency within the legality of it. You can't say, well, women get to choose not to have kids, therefore men get to choose to have kids. That's not the legal argument.
It absolutely, you should have equal responsibility. Currently, the laws as they stand are sexist towards men when it comes to paternal rights. This is an idea that would at least even the playing field in states in which abortion is legal, that if women have the right to opt out of being the mother of the child that is created during the consensual sex, then men should also have the right to opt out of parenthood.
Yeah, but if the whole thing's about fairness, if we're talking about like it needs to be fair, then you should be obsessed with making sure that we can create artificial wombs for men so that it's fair, because men should also have to go through the process of growing a child. If women have to go through it, this isn't how we'd approach any of these problems. It's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, it's not.
Or not even that. So she wants to abort and he doesn't, so she can put it into his.
Yeah, sure.
It is about the legal equality. So there's nothing that we can do to change like nature in biology and the results of sex. However, we can change the books on the laws to make sure that they're equal for all races and all genders and all.
Okay, wait, hold on. So this is like legally when we're talking about. I think I'm going to agree with you. Hold on. Okay, so legally, in order for discrimination to exist, the outcomes have to be different. As long as the outcomes are different, the discrimination exists. So that makes sense. And I think I might be a little bit more convinced that because the outcomes are so different, even though the laws don't say like specifically we're going to treat men and women differently, the outcomes are going to be different anyways. So I think I agree to some extent. But that also means that like systemic racism definitely exists, because even though the laws are the same, the outcomes are going to be different anyways. So it's just
because races aren't the difference between races aren't the same.
You use my argument to say systemic racism exists. You fucking prick. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you're saying that true thing. about racism.
That's
Just wanted to point out the inconsistency there, but yeah, I think it makes sense. Like, because legally, yes, as long as the outcomes are different, like then the
they don't
discrimination
even
exists. And so,
constitutionally treat gender and race the same. Just so you know, it's an intermediate discrimination for gender, and it's a strict scrutiny discrimination for race, because race and gender are not even categorically the same in a legal
Shouldn't be.
sense.
They're different. I agree.
So
wait, but
bad take.
what do you mean? They're both protected classes. They both have like discriminatory laws.
You
that
guys,
are
you know,
similar.
like we're not even getting into the fact too of
Hold
like
on, hold
after
on.
the.
Let me answer that question, Tom. How are they different? Because gender is an intermediate level, and race is strict scrutiny.
Yeah, okay. I understand that there are differences. I'm saying that the discrimination, like
I was gonna say what I was gonna say is we're not even getting into the fact that like even after like a girl does have the kid, right? She basically, especially the way the laws are now, she basically has all say if you get to see the fucking kid, how fucking parental visits is gonna go. What do you mean, no, man?
No, that's not true. Legally, men, as long as they fight for custody, they get custody in over 90% of cases.
Don't tell me
In
that.
over 90% of cases, as long as men fight for custody, they get
I
custody.
did it myself.
I don't think it's over 90%.
Don't
I
tell
think
me
it's
that.
a lot
It is over
lower than
90%.
I did it myself, bro. Don't tell me that.
What do you mean you
thought
did it
last time
yourself?
I
That
checked,
doesn't
it was
mean
like-
anything.
I did it.
That
I'm the
means
one
literally
who fought.
nothing.
I'm the one who fought, bro.
Yes, I understand. That means that you're in the 10%. That I didn't say 100%. I said 90%. 90% of men, if they fight for custody, they get custody. Most men don't fight for custody, but it is around 90% of men who fight for custody get
I've
custody.
never heard this.
Well,
stat in my
I know a
life.
guy. I know a guy that has two. One's 18 and one's like 19 or something. So they're leaving his house soon or something. But the mother never paid child support ever, and he kept trying to get her to do it, and she was never once held to it ever.
Okay, so I just want to show that the highest rate that in a state that men get custody is 50%. It doesn't go over 50% in any state that a man can get custody.
Men who
so it's
seek
either
custody
50-50
are more likely,
or the women
men who
get
seek custody are more likely than not to get it. 72% win in their custody cases. In one study where both parents fought hard for custody, mothers were awarded custody only 7% of the time. So it is almost like because men normally are going to make more money, they're going to be more financially stable. Almost like by far the majority of the time, it seems like if men fight for custody, they get it. But there's a tons of studies that say that women are getting more custody the majority of the time because they're not including the fact that men just aren't fighting for custody. Whereas if you just look at the ones where both parents fight for custody, it's completely different numbers.
I would be curious what the stats are like with the women getting. So even if it's 90% of the time when men fight for custody, they get custody. I wonder what percent.
The fact that we even have to fight for custody. What the fuck?
I wonder
We
what
have
percent
to financially support it, but custody, better fight for that, buddy. What the fuck is this, bro? Like the whole thing is one-sided, and you don't see it. It's right from the start. From
you have custody unless you have custody unless they try to take it from you.
It's all fucking consistent with each other, man.
Wait, no, what you just said is just actually incorrect. Like you have custody. You have custody. Like technically, you're on the birth certificate. You have custody from the beginning. You have to fight to get custody taken away.
Okay. That's not how it is.
That's not how that works. So like when you file for divorce,
I don't know where you fucking seen that ever, but that's not how that is.
When you start filing for divorce, that's when the custody disputes come in. So if you're saying 90% of the time that there's a custody dispute,
or if you were never married, that's what I'm talking.
Or if you were never married,
lots of times, yeah.
So what I'm asking, if 90% of the men get custody, I wonder what percentage of custody they get. So I wonder if those 90% typically get 50-50 versus like the women.
Yeah, some custody.
those 10%, if those women get 100%, and then I'd be curious of the women who fight, what percentage they get custody, because I would bet that it would be higher than 90%, because that 90% probably includes men who are getting 50-50 custody. So you get what I'm saying? So I would imagine that the results are still unfairly biased towards the men. And even when it comes
this
to
specific
attorney's fees,
study is talking about sole custody. It's saying if you fight for
that
sole
men
custody,
typically have the
94%
finance
of the time
pay
you lose it.
for the best attorney. Sorry, I know I keep freezing. It's like I'm in this shitty motel and the Wi-Fi is shit.
I mean,
and
you're
was
not
going off my
freezing
phone
nearly as
Wi-Fi.
much as Smeth is.
Yeah, you're
I'm
fine.
actually
Yeah, no
perfect
one
on my
freezes.
end.
Matt,
I'm
do you live
perfect
in a
on my
motel?
end. Can you guys hear me? I'm perfect on my
Right
end.
now
Like,
we
can you
can.
hear
Yeah,
me?
We
you're
can
good
hear
now.
you. We can hear you fine, but you freeze, and then all of a sudden you
Yeah.
start talking, and like 10 seconds later you start moving again.
My
Yeah,
video
so-
is all perfect on my end. My stream's perfect and crisp and ideal.
So yeah,
See,
just
you're
I
right,
pulled up
like
the
this
full,
now.
Yeah, so I pulled up the full thing. Men who seek custody are more likely than not to get it. Fathers who fight for custody typically get it. Every 30 years, 94% of fathers who sought custody got sole custody or joint custody. Abusive fathers are especially successful, which is weird. 72% win their custody cases.
Hey,
and
how
ones
are you
that-
getting
Fuck
that?
are you getting this from? Abusive
Yeah, where are
fathers?
you reading this
Oh
from?
my
I
god!
can
That's
give you guys
so
the.
bullshit.
Bro, you gotta
Because
prove.
This is
dad's
almost
You
all
gotta
studies.
prove she's a straight
Getting
fucking heroin
Yeah.
addict if you want any
Let him
fucking.
This is
Fucking-
almost all
What
studies come
are
up
you
with these
talking
things.
about?
This is I can put it in I like private
chat
chat.
or
Yeah, I'll
chat,
put it
whichever
in
one.
private chat over here. Because yeah, this is literally every study that I've
Does
read
it
on the
go
case.
into
Men
the
are by
women?
far more likely to get
And you got
custody
it.
or sole custody
Tom,
in almost all
You
cases.
know,
Does it go
liability.
into the women's? Does it go into the women's stats at all? And I used to think men would have
Abusive
somewhat of an
fathers.
easier time because of attorney's fees, but when it comes to family court, typically the provider has to pay the attorney's fees for both sides.
I don't see a
So-
private chat option for us. I only see starred and live. Am I?
Oh,
No, I see a
Private chat? You don't see private chat?
that's
I
interesting.
put Ola.
It
I'm
just
in the
says
Discord
starred
chat.
and live.
Hi, bro.
Yeah, I see it. It just says starred and live at the top.
You don't chat at the
Please
top. It's at the
comment.
bottom. What are you looking at?
No, I know you don't chat at the top. On the side over here, you can choose starred or live to switch which chat you see so that I can switch which chat I type in. I don't
Yeah,
see it.
you're in comments, bro. Go down. You see where it says banners, brand, private chat?
Oh,
On the
okay.
far right.
On mine, those two are the. Okay, yeah, I see it. On mine, those two have always been on the same thing. You just click the tab at the top. Okay, there you go.
Motherfucker. Boomer over
All right.
here.
I have no
It
idea
has,
what
like,
you're talking about. So.
It has the links on the on the parts as well, where you
Oh, I
can
see,
click
okay.
on the exact years and crap. So like it has one Washington Post article that links a study in it, and then the other one is dad's divorce rate or dadsdivorcelaw.com or
This is on
it
something
talks
called Liberating Motherhood.
Yeah, it's a Substack, which I would.
yes, but it links to other things. Yes,
Sure.
there's tons of like law websites that go over this as well that I can link to that'll have similar stats.
I believe you, Tom. I'm just biased against Substack.
Yeah, me too. Actually,
I choose not to believe him. I never believe him. He didn't push on my back hard enough.
because yeah, most stats talking about custody are talking about just all custody, not like who fought for custody.
Agreed,
They
Rory.
don't include whether or not people fought for custody or not. So they're just saying like women, I think, win about 80% of custody cases overall, I think it's 82%. Yet it's not saying like women were actually fighting a man for custody in these cases. They're just saying women got custody as the outcome.
I mean, most women, if I'm gonna say most, but the women that are sought out for child support, who seek out the most child support, are the women that I fucking just so
Typically
sorry.
comes from relationship.
Okay, so I'm just looking at this one thing. Okay, I'm just I clicked on one of these links. I'm looking in this one thing here. Okay, here, let me bring this over here. Okay. So what it's what it uses in its reference down here. One of the things is called. Where was it? Shit, I just lost it moving it over here. Fuck. Oh, Richard A. Gardner, the parental alienation syndrome and the differentiation between fabricated and genuine child sex abuse, 69 to 70, 1987. So, like, is this like shit from like Mad back in the day when women didn't have no fucking rights? Of course they were winning
That's
all the
before
fucking
I was
time.
born.
Like,
No,
what are
this
we
did over the
talking
30-year
about?
period.
It's referring in here to 1989, 1986.
Yeah, it said over a 30-year
Like, this
period.
shit's mad old as fuck. Yeah, maybe men won back then when women didn't have rights.
It says
This
a
is
30-year
like, come
period.
the fuck on. Did you even click on? Tell me you clicked on one
Yeah.
of those fucking links in that fucking
Yes,
article.
I have it right here in front of me. Yes, it has a 30-year period, as I've said numerous times. It's a 30 freaking year period.
That does
Yes,
make sense.
of
Yeah.
course.
Man, that sounds awful.
Well, that's a longer than 30-year period, actually.
It's not. It can go all the way up until 2010 and stop there. Like it doesn't have to be more than 30 years.
It stopped in 2010.
Yeah, I'm saying it can. Like it doesn't. I don't have the exact numbers in
Buddy,
front
that's
of me, but
23 years ago. If it was a 30, if it was a
Well, wait. When does the study? If the study's from 2010 and it goes back 30 years, what was the year that Speakeasy said? I don't know. Maybe
I just got put behind a paywall on the one that I was reading before. Yeah. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Because you guys
There's
are
a
arguing
lot
about
to
like
go
the
through here.
principle of
There's
the
a lot
law
to go
anyway.
through here, but I'm not with this whole abusive father. Abusive fathers are winning fucking cases I can't win. Get the fuck out of here. That's not true. I don't believe that was fucking ever. Like,
That one line, I don't even know
90%
why
is
they
crazy,
threw it in
but-
there because it doesn't.
bullshit.
It doesn't seem to even
Some
like help the
feminist
point.
fucking wrote that.
Based. What's wrong with being a feminist?
Everything.
Lots.
Cringe. Am I like the only feminist on the panel?
I'm a feminist because
first two waves, I'm with
non-feminist sex
If
sucks.
we want to talk about the first two waves, I'll be a feminist. After that, they can all go fuck themselves.
Okay, you do you.
I'm not a selfish lover.
That's what feminism's all about. The female orgasm.
Yeah, it's all about me. It's empowering women so that I can have sex with them and they can consent.
Coda's a feminist.
Okay.
News
Ginger,
to
did
me.
you remember your topic?
yes.
Okay, so
Oh,
Speakeasy,
no.
if you want to close us out here, we're gonna go to Ginger's topic.
Hey, listen, I'll just do
That was
nice
a good
and
one,
easy.
Speakeasy. I really liked that convo. Thank you for bringing that.
No problem. That's actually a combo I've been wanting to have for a while now, and everyone fucking either gets in their feelings about it, but at least Tom got a little bit in his feelings, but it's okay. I still love him.
He's been his feelings a lot. He's-
It's easy for me. It's easy.
Okay.
So the way
I'm ready.
that
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I
Ginger. Let's go.
and the government can't force a woman to have a child, I think the woman and the government shouldn't be able to force a man to support a child. Simple.
I'm ready.
And I just want to
Oh.
remind everybody, like I said, I have 3 kids and I wouldn't give up supporting them for anything in the world. But I think men should have this choice in general, and I think it would benefit the future generations of people coming up from making better fucking choices of who they sleep with.
Okay.
That's
All right.
it.
Ginger, before you make your argument, what is your general topic about?
All right. So my general topic is actually about IRL streaming.
What
And
about it?
It's basically should it be banned? There have been a lot of things, and I'm not saying that it should be, but it's been a topic of discussion. Recently, there have been 2 pranksters shot. We've got Zerka, not Zerka.
Zerka was shot.
No.
That is hysterical.
No.
Can I
we've
Why haven't I
we've-
seen
no, no.
this?
Yo,
Buckets got
Zerka
Lauren
got
stuff.
shot.
Quiet. Hey, she's doing her opening statement. Quiet.
Sorry, go ahead.
What is there?
So no, we've not Zerka. We've got Fuzi in an institution. We've got that little neon kid who keeps getting himself beat up on stream. That Jack kid who keeps inviting thugs over to
Jack
his house.
Doherty.
So yeah, just different situations like this that people are putting
chaser.
themselves in situation because they know that people will watch it. And the more extreme they do, the more people will watch, the more it'll get shown around, and the bigger the clout that they get. The kid in question, the one Jack, what was his name?
Jack Doherty.
Yeah, he makes a living off of pranks that he says are real, which we know that if it's a real prank, this day and age, that they're actually doing harm in society because they're doing things like the one kid before he got shot, he offered to pay for a family's meal, and he in the process of doing this, he also told them that he wanted to smash their brains in with a rock.
Wait, what? How did this happen? Explain. Wait,
So
what?
they were in front of an In-N-Out, and okay, this is the story. They were in front of an In-N-Out, and he asked them if they would buy him something because he was hungry. The man offered to buy him something, and he said, "If you didn't offer, I was going to pick up this rock and smash your head in."
And so the guy shot him?
No. He ended up getting shot for something completely different like a week later.
No. Okay.
What did he get shot for though?
Shot for?
Okay, so he got shot for following somebody closely in a store, and he wouldn't leave them alone. Like he was just like
harassing
messing up in their space. Like he was like up in their face, just doing one of these things. The recent guy who got shot as well at the mall.
I saw that.
This was, I think, this was a few days. It was a similar situation to that where he was stepping in his space. He refused to back off.
And putting his phone in his face and playing like a
Yeah.
There was
sound.
another one where the guy pretended he was gonna rob somebody and he got shot too. He said, "Oh, give me your money," and fucking the guy ended up pulling out a gun.
Oh
on him.
yeah,
So
did you see that video that went
Okay, so
viral?
IRL
with the
streaming.
two guys?
Hold on. Okay, so Ginger, so what is your argument on this?
So
Should it be banned?
should there be should it be banned, or should there be certain rules in place that if they are going to do IRL streaming, if things are done in a specific way, should they be kicked off the stream? Like should there be an
So are you arguing for like more regulation on IRL streaming, or are you arguing to just get rid of IRL streaming?
I'm arguing for more regulation. But I'm wondering what.
Are you asking?
Okay,
for
so laws or TOS,
Yeah, TOS. I because I think that in the majority, if it's against the TOS and they actually go against it, then it should be something that's a huge thing, because they're not just like doing little things anymore. They're going into hotels and screaming at the top of their lungs. They're fucking with society, and it's fucking irritating. So I'm just wondering, do you guys agree with the scenario the thing going around that people are saying on Twitter that IRL streaming should be banned?
Okay, so
I think
show of hands, real quick. Hold on. Show of hands. Who thinks IRL streaming should be banned?
No.
No. Who thinks there needs to be more regulation on IRL streaming? Show of hands.
Yeah, I'm down for regulation. Yeah.
TOS. Yeah.
I'm against.
Okay, so Smith,
I think it's a different. I think that the solution, the problem is the platforms are incentivizing this. They know that it goes viral. It gets so TikTok like it makes it go to the fucking front of the algorithm and shit like that. We need to de-incentivize it.
That's what I'm saying.
The kids that hit that guy on the bike, that never would have happened if they didn't think they would get famous for it and some shit. They filmed it was.
Isn't it technically against TOS? They just need to go strict on it.
They can make
laws,
but
they don't.
They can make laws requiring these companies to write algorithms responsibly that don't promote harmful content.
Yeah.
So that's where the law. Thank you for
Are there any
they
laws
could
like
do
that?
or they could that's like, isn't that like a law? Wouldn't that be like a law they're breaking?
Yeah.
Like disorderly conduct or something? Like they're
Yeah.
fucking causing a nuisance in public. Like screaming in a fucking hotel room. I think that'd be
But
pretty.
the way that, and specifically with TikTok, the way TikTok works is a lot of these big TikTokers will actually like delete their account and make a new one, and so like getting like banned or something isn't even that like big of a deal. Like I don't know if that's how all TikTokers work, but I know that like a lot of them do it like that. They'll get up like really high, and as soon as they have like 2 TikToks that don't get views, they delete their account and they make it, or they don't delete it, they just make a new one, because they need to stay fresh in the algorithm. Because having 2 things that don't get views puts you down. You need to get like constant views, and getting constant views, it incentivizes people to do crazy fucking shit.
I know, but I think if they like people started having like more repercussions for like doing shit like that, like it's kind of like what I was talking about with the tragedy pimp and shit earlier. Like if there was more repercussions for like shit that's like literally against the fucking law, if you were doing it, if they were, even if they weren't doing it on camera, they're like, if you're up in someone's fucking face and you're not moving out of their face, like this is like. Especially, like, isn't there's a like it's not like that here in Canada, but in the States, like, isn't there a lot of places that you're allowed to shoot somebody for doing this shit to you? So like,
I was just gonna say the solution is more citizens shooting the people who do it. Like if so,
but see, that's the thing is like recently there has been that situation, but it hasn't slowed the fucking pranksters down. Like that's the thing, and it's like, oh well, now those people are getting more views because they've been shot.
Start banning these accounts because like if they take away the incentive, like you I forget who said that earlier, but yeah, you take away the incentive, then yeah, this is how you fucking stop that shit from happening. Like if you just start seeing like, yeah, this is harassment clear as day, or this is fucking clearly against the law. This is a crime being filmed. Like fuck this, bye. And just shut the whole thing down. Don't give them another chance. None of that shit.
It's actually kind of funny because I hear what you're saying, but then as soon as you film it, there's some aspect of First Amendment that you could like play to legally. So I wonder if a lot of these pranksters hide behind that. But then again, that doesn't negate
smart enough.
You just fucking scream in somebody's face and not get out of their face.
But they're doing it to film it is the thing. They're not having it happen and then filming it. They're doing it to film it. That's the right.
Right. That's like the creative.
Yeah, that's
the creative expression part. Is the fact.
But if their creative expression in itself is the illegal activity, right?
That's true. But then it would be difficult to argue going into a public.
So if I film myself selling drugs. Is it
what do you, Lauren?
See, that's a perfect example. That like on movies all the time, like they film people.
No, but yeah, drugs, but if I'm filming myself actually,
but that's all set up. Those aren't people that actually do it.
Filming yourself doing public nudity, like that gets taken off of porn sites usually. Like I mean, responsible porn sites, I guess. Like
Okay, so what about the in real life streamers that go and like steal stuff? Like there are TikTokers who do that for a living. Like they steal stuff and then they post it so that people can buy it from them.
That Boom Gang was his whole thing of getting famous was running away with it.
Ginger, we have to connect. I'm so excited to connect with you after this.
Let's do it.
What, you want to buy some shit?
No, I'm so curious about that scam. Wait, has anyone been prosecuted
on that in real life?
No, not that I know of so far. No.
Based off solely, because then I would argue, like if I were the defense attorney for this person, like I would argue she didn't actually steal it. It was just all creative content. She just made it appear like she stole it, and then she went and purchased it, and it helped boost.
Actually, that doesn't matter because there was a recent. Actually, it wasn't that recent. I think it was like a year ago. There was a girl who went into a Target. She took her own TV into Target, her own flat screen into Target.
I saw this.
Yes, and she still got arrested.
Because
so she got arrested, but did she get charged and like?
Because she started taking a hammer.
I think it was a bat. Yeah,
it makes sense to get arrested.
That would be like disorderly conduct or something, right?
Yes, exactly. So there's always something.
She originally wasn't even going to get arrested. They were like going to let her off, and then she like talked herself into it because she was just so obnoxious. It was actually quite wild.
What an idiot.
But
So, I mean, yeah.
but that was
Like,
the issue.
if you can do it in front of a police officer, you shouldn't really probably be able to
But
do
see,
it.
the thing
online.
is she went in there, she went in to do that to get in trouble by the company. And then she got upset that they didn't react the way that she wanted them to. So she started to create a bigger scene. That's what I'm saying. The incentive is to get into trouble. The more in trouble you get, the bigger risk and the
Right.
bigger reward. Like,
That is
Right.
true. That's totally what happened. She like
So-
got mad that they
she
didn't
got
get mad.
pissed.
They
She was
were
like,
like,
"What? So should I?"
Oh, that's your TV? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then. And
they're
they
like,
were
"We don't even sell this TV." They knew from the beginning. She came in with the TV, for fuck's sake. Like,
It used to be the case.
So it's
It
just,
used to
yeah.
be the
Wait,
case
wait,
that
wait, wait.
you could
I
go
put in
on
my
like
note. I've never
special.
seen anything for this one. You probably haven't either. Go ahead, Smith. I'm sorry.
There used to be the case that you could find like weird like fucked up videos of people like doing crime and stuff like on like Reddits and stuff, but it wasn't like social media was designed to show you that, you know, like it was around, but you didn't get famous for doing it, you know.
Right.
That's just part of the
Well, I mean,
issue.
PlayStation did.
Isn't that part of the issue with society today? Is not everybody has like equal opportunity towards fame, and everybody's kind of not everybody, but a lot of people, especially as streamers, have like kind of strive for it simultaneously, and some of us get so incentivized by the likes and the clicks and shit that we lose our sense of morality, and like that's a huge problem with society in general. It's not just the live
Yeah.
you take away the live streams, even if you just post that as a video, like for instance, the guy who pretended to crash his plane, he like flew up and then he like jumped out with a parachute and let his plane crash into the mountains. That was a video, right? I don't even think that was live streamed. Was it
The
live
woman
streamed?
the woman who faked her kidnapping. Like, these are
Yeah,
all
so
things for
Think
attention.
about this for a second.
Some of
Like,
the-
you know Boom Gang, right? Remember that guy, Boom Gang, and he'd run away
Yeah.
with like a watch or some shit. If after that first thing went viral, they just shut his account down, you think people would keep fucking doing that shit? And they just
Well,
shut
so
his
But
account
they're
part of the
making
down?
money
problem
off of it.
is
They're
that
fucking
they-
making money off of him.
That's why
No, that's not the problem. The problem
platform,
is
the
that
platform.
lots of
Those
these things
laws
are
need-
staged, and so they can't like they're like totally acted out, and they can't like delineate between what is or isn't acted out, and so they just allow the law to like deal with people. If somebody steals from you, you call the cops on them, let the law deal with it. But the platform doesn't want to delineate between what's real and what's not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's
the
not
thing is,
a problem to solve.
we will want to see weird, fucked up shit, and they will just push it to the front. And they need to I think have some kind of like social responsibility to some fucking extent.
Well, this
Well,
is my
generally,
question.
like Twitch will
course
say
I'm
that
gonna
you're just
fucking
not
watch
allowed to
people
break the
steal
law,
shit.
right?
Of course I'm gonna watch
Twitch will
people
just
steal
say Twitch will say that you're not allowed to break the law, right? So even if you pretend to break the law, Twitch will still ban you because you're just not allowed to do it. You're not allowed to look like you're doing it. You're not allowed to pretend you're doing it whatsoever. And so I think most platforms, if they just have a similar thing like that, which I think most platforms do, the problem is that
That's too far
platforms
from
like
me, though.
Kick exist. So
I think
that's
that would
too
be great
far
if
from
we
me.
had that on platforms. But like to bring it back to what Lauren suggested earlier on, like you talked about like the way the law should intersect with this. So like you specifically talked about like you were specifically talking about like the way the algorithm serves content and legislating that. Is there any precedent for that? Is there anything like that currently? Because I'm just curious.
Well, we do have. Go ahead, Ginger, because you might have like
go
a
ahead.
specific.
Go
We
ahead.
do have we've definitely had legislators talking about this, but the problem is so many legislators are so old and they keep having these meetings with like Zuckerberg and the head of Google and like other social media and like TikTok and like all of these CEOs of all of these platforms to try to like ask them questions and do congressional investigations, but then they tend almost never have results of it. I think that they've had a couple proposed legislations. Ginger, do you know anything specific?
No, they haven't really been able to come to like any like agreement on the situation. Like you said, they're having an issue understanding what the problem actually is.
Well, with the,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, with the one case of the guy who was pretending he was gonna rob the guy and the guy shot him, and he ended up dying. That guy didn't get murder charges because like he was fucking. he thought someone was robbing him. Like, this is what I mean. And like,
wait, are you talking about the guy who had his like cell phone? Or are you talking about the guy at the mall, or is this a different thing?
no,
No.
this is a different one than the
Sorry, just
two
making
she
sure.
was talking about. This was a
No.
whole nother one. I just heard about I heard about it a while back, and then I heard recently that the guy got off. Like, he didn't get no murder charges or nothing because, like, that's a dangerous fucking thing to do. You see these like in the hood pranks, and they'll be like, "Yo, you want beef, man?" And like they have beef or something in their pocket, like a piece of beef or something stupid.
Oh yeah.
But the guy's like, "What the fuck you mean?" Like some serious shit fucking happens, and then
And
you
they
have these other ones where they're going in fucking places, smashing up shit. This is against the law. Like, I don't know why disorderly conduct can't just be fucking put on these people here, and then these channels shut down.
Well, I think kind of like Tom said, is that you can't necessarily discern.
It can't through just the media platform. So yeah, like if maybe the person who was the victim of that crime, so for instance, if you were the person who was walked up to during a prank, then you could potentially file charges, but somebody needs to alert the police. And I don't think the video alone would suffice, because you could always argue that everyone involved was a willing participant and an actor. And so that's the issue, is getting the people who are victims of the crimes to come forward. And then the second issue is the fact that these platforms are financially incentivized to push shocking things to the front of their algorithm because people click on them, and therefore there should be legislation to prevent like this type of like from an algorithm pushing on.
Yeah. You
Like-
can't have front
That
page
kind of
murder.
legislation is going to be really, really difficult to write. That's the thing, and also it's kind of scary. Yeah, like I don't know what, like that's like really new territory to walk into.
And it's a huge First Amendment issue.
Isn't there
Yeah,
something where they
absolutely.
could write maybe like Google has to, if a video is going viral across a couple sites, Google has to like find the source, and if it's a crime, they find the source, shut it down. That's
There's
it.
so
Like,
much content.
Then you would have to have Google do investigations into videos to determine whether or not
Not
it's a
practical.
crime. That would be like
not for every time though. Like, for instance, what I was talking about earlier, that Boont Gang guy, like everybody knew who the fuck he was. You just had to go find his Instagram and boom, shut it down.
how would you know that, and that not everybody on the Instagram's a willing participant? You'd have to literally go find somebody who is in one of those videos. And
No, it's just the fact that he's promoting a crime. I don't give a fuck if it's real or not. It's crime on
That's
fucking.
like, then,
you're
like,
allowed
there's like
to-
shit ton of
That's
movies.
You're allowed
Here's
to like
my
promote a
issue,
staged
Speak
crime,
Easy.
right?
As soon as the government gets involved in regulating legislation, that's where it becomes a First Amendment issue, and that's where it becomes scary. So if you have the government regulating the algorithm, I am for some sort of legislation, but once you have the government regulating the algorithms, then you have a suppression of free speech to some aspect.
I mean, how much do we lose from making the algorithm not incentivize crime? Like-
Well, it's less of, because on paper, like it might seem like we could just focus on the crime, but then like the problem is that there's so much fuzziness at the edges, and there's going to be so much stuff that gets suppressed that absolutely shouldn't get suppressed, and it's going to cause.
Especially in the
Like, but
algorithm.
major
This is how it
crimes.
should work.
I'm talking about, like,
It shouldn't be legislated. It should
maybe
be just.
okay, you're right. Maybe it shouldn't be
should
every
be-
crime. That would be hard.
It shouldn't be legislated. It should be just like we should like pressure the companies to do it or something. Like we already do this with porn. Like porn on Twitter exists, but like you kind of have to opt into seeing it. Yeah, and if it was like
Yeah, it
that,
should
like
be
people
there.
that want to see porn on Twitter see it on Twitter. It's like, and you can post it
Don't
on
get me
Twitter.
started on that subject, bro.
But like,
I don't know, like, because you're always going to have. So I love capitalism, but you're always going to be financially incentivized to promote that type of content. That's why platforms haven't done that.
I know, but what I'm saying is, like, culture for some reason has clung for some fucking reason, still has clung to porn being like, oh, we don't want that on the front page of Twitter, you know, like you don't want that on the front page of your Facebook. Like we've still clung to that somehow for no reason, no real reason. Like we could just go there.
No real reason.
Because we have because for no real reason, the same way we've abandoned that with murder. Like you can literally have murder like because like the first thing that pops up, watching someone get shot in the head, you know. But we're still attached to hiding porn. And
Another
You
concern
understand
about
the difference though is safe for work, right? Like if I happen to have a video pop up that's like where somebody's getting killed, I'm probably not going to get in trouble for that at work. Whereas if they walk by and it looks like I'm looking at porn while all I'm doing is just scrolling
yes, that's
through
what
a
I'm saying.
feed,
I'm saying we've
definitely going to
as
get
a
fired.
society we've clung to that. That's what I'm saying though. And like we haven't we should see a murder as unsafe for
Have you
work.
ever
Like
clicked on Twitter, bro? Or not Twitter, sorry, Twitch?
I don't think they're nearly the same.
I think we
What do you
should
mean?
see them as the same. That's what I'm
The
saying.
problem with looking at porn is like a specific type of like sexual harassment that's not just for you, but the people around you and the acts that you are likely going to involve while you're looking at porn. Whereas I'm probably not going to jack off if somebody's getting killed. Other people might get traumatized watching somebody else get killed or something like that. But that's like, you know, if that happens, I'm sure I would get in trouble. But somebody like, if I all of a sudden flash somebody with my phone with porn on it at work, like that's a massive sexual harassment lawsuit. Like
but it's also a harassment lawsuit if you flash like a person getting beheaded to somebody at work, you know, like that could also be a harassment. Like it wouldn't be a sexual harassment. Sexual harassment. Panda.
Well, if they got a boner, it would be.
I love that episode.
Right? But
such a good episode. I'm a sad panda.
Yeah, no, but it would still be harassment. So yeah, I agree with Smith on this one that murder, violence, and porn are equally, or not equally, but similarly egregious.
Yeah, but we don't.
So
we're
so there was a like it looks like a I'm sorry. There was an appeal from the United States District Court for the Northern District of California. This was Prager versus Google and YouTube. And it says that the panel affirmed the district's court dismissal of an action brought against YouTube and its parent company, Google, by a nonprofit educational and media organization alleging a violation of the First Amendment and false advertising under the Lanham Act.
I saw that.
What?
I'll do it again.
All right, and it says addressing
the Regal Prager University, the one and only.
They're not allowed to call themselves Prager University anymore. They have to call themselves Prager U because they're not a real university, obviously. But yeah.
Okay, so it says addressing the First Amendment claims, the panel held that despite YouTube's ubiquity and its role as a public-facing platform, it remains a private forum, not a public forum, subject to judicial scrutiny under the First Amendment.
Quick question: What circuit was this? And so, like, what could you read like the top of the court heading? Like, what court was this done in?
This says for publication, United States Court of Appeals for the Ninth Circuit.
Ninth Circuit. Hold on.
So, it's just this is the United States District Judge for the Western District of Missouri.
Yeah, so some California fucking liberal commie ass fucking judge.
Cope. I can't believe they call me radical coper.
Bullshit. It is. It's like they were like, oh, PragerU versus Google over whether or not like.
That's the only thing I could find.
It's not your fault.
Oh.
It's such bullshit. It's such a kangaroo.
Wait, Laura, did you get your law degree from PragerU?
Yeah, I did.
That explains a lot.
Actually, if I did get my law degree from PragerU, I would have had a way easier time passing the bar. I actually had to study for that shit. But I passed twice. Don't worry. I just found out this week I passed twice. So.
Oh, nice.
There was like no evidence, like zero evidence of discrimination for PragerU. It was a publicity stunt. The entire reason they did it was for publicity.
Okay, no, the problem was they probably didn't. You're right. They probably didn't. Okay, they probably weren't the party that should have brought this case. There are people who have been legitimately discriminated against by Google and
Steven Crowder, Candace Owens, all of them have done the same freaking bullcrap. It's all publicity stunts. There's no evidence from any of them. There are probably from some, but like by far the majority of conservative channels on almost all social media platforms end up doing better in algorithms than
you also realize that all of these are going through the exact same court. Like almost all of these companies are based in Silicon Valley, based in California, and so they're going to be
the same laws and the same country.
They're going to be more you're Arizona, you're gonna get Judge Tucci, who I've been in front of, who I even talked to Carrie Lake about him because I had the opportunity to talk, and she's been in front of him like 3 times. Basically, any political case goes straight to this one specific judge who always I was in front of this judge with. I was like helping an attorney, and he was representing the Gateway Pundit, and like before the hearing, we were like, what the fuck is the state even going to say? What is going to be their argument to prevent the Gateway Pundit from being at, press hearings, which they're the press. You're not allowed to discriminate based off content. And the state walks in there and is like, we're discriminating based off content. Look at how bullshit their content is. And then we're like, Judge, that's literally the violation of the First Amendment. I can't believe they just said that. They ruined their own case. Everyone laughed. It was clearly obvious who won. The oral argument was a fucking joke. We walked out of there.
What does that even mean? Discriminate based on content? What does that even mean?
Oh, it means like so when you're judging like a outlet to determine whether or not they're a legitimate journalistic outlet, you can't read the content of the article and determine based off the content of the article whether or not as a governmental official, we're not allowed to determine we're not allowed to discriminate against people's ideas and their First Amendment rights. So people are allowed to write the content that they want to write on their platforms, but we can discriminate if we have a limited room. For instance, if we're doing a press conference at the White House, for instance, we might have a small limited room. We might only have journalists that reach a minimum of 1 million, some sort of number of people, or we might we have to have some randomized fair way of discerning who comes into the room that isn't based off the content of the issue. Tucci still sided with the state. We had to go through the appeals courts to get that reversed, but it's just wild. They'll just go with the liberal side. It does not matter. The kangaroo court.
If you could send this case to me, that I'm still not understanding, but if you'd send that to me, I'd like to look into this because that sounds. I'm not even understanding. Obviously, if it was an algorithmic case.
No. So Jordan is a journalist who works for the Gateway Pundit. Jordan went to go to a press conference held by the Arizona state legislators. He was banned from the room. They were like, you're not a legitimate news source. You are not allowed to be in this room for this press conference. And they removed his press pass and they took away his press badge. And then when he applied for a press badge, they denied him his press badge. And so the Gateway Pundit sued Arizona, essentially, the legislators not allowing him to have his press badge. And so they argued in front of that. They had an oral argument in front of the judge over the matter. And
wait, the publisher sued?
Yeah, the news company.
Was the publisher not allowed to send somebody else?
I'm sorry.
I don't mean to derail so much.
They weren't discriminating against. They weren't discriminating against Jordan, the journalist. They were saying all of the Gateway Pundit is not a legitimate news outlet and is therefore not welcome to the press conference.
Yeah, Trump tried doing that.
Trump tried doing what?
He tried banning CNN from press briefings.
Right, and he wasn't allowed to because he's not allowed to discriminate based off the content just because he doesn't like CNN, because he works for the government and the government is not allowed to suppress First Amendment speech. In the exact same manner, Arizona was not allowed to suppress the Gateway Pundit from coming to the press conference to cover the election issues.
Okay.
He also could have been Muslims, and he wasn't allowed to do that either. But yeah,
apart from that case, does anybody else have any other arguments for this topic?
I had one curiosity. I don't even know. This might be an easy question to answer. I was just thinking about it. When it comes to crimes being illustrated on YouTube, what if somebody uploads a YouTube video of somebody stealing their bike or something, and they're putting it out in the public to share? They're like, hey, can we help identify this person? Do you think that the people who think that these things shouldn't be allowed on YouTube, do we think that also should be removed against TOS? I'm just curious. I don't know where I'd land on it. It's interesting.
Stealing a bike?
Well, it's showing someone stealing a bike because you want to know who this person was who took your bike, or you're trying to bring charges against them or something.
So
Right.
that would get wrapped up in the algorithm that we were talking about earlier. So if the algorithm just banned any showing of criminal activity, for instance,
banned, right?
then that would be wrapped up in the algorithm and prevented from being shown.
Again,
Yeah, but the thing is, it incentivizes people to do, like, it incentivizes people to do crime and shit. Like I think it like very.
But we do that.
Especially,
we want to see that. Like, we watch the news, we watch CNN, we watch local news. We all want to see crime. We enjoy
On
watching
YouTube,
this
I
stuff.
watch
This
body
is
cam.
all TV shows like have
okay,
crime.
I think
and,
that
like,
I think
exciting
that
things.
Audit the Audit getting bumped to the top is different from Boot Gang getting bumped to the top.
No, my point is that algorithmically it's going to push what people want to watch, and so because people want to watch this stuff, it's like, as viewers, we're the ones who are pushing this stuff to the top.
Smith brought up a really good point, though, because this also would affect First Amendment auditors, which are very popular right now, and all of that.
Different.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not. So the problem is that
is.
let's say one of the First Amendment auditors gets arrested and they say that they're breaking the law, but they like get off in court. Still on camera, they were arrested for breaking the law, and they would likely get banned. The YouTube's probably not going to be like, well, let's wait for the court proceedings and see what their decision is. Like, normally,
I don't know what
your
system you're talking about, but I'm not for that. I just think that that we should. I don't know. I think that
my problem is that, like, once you draw these blanket statements, right? So, like, we could say, okay, well, there are some shows, some acts, like some dramatic things where they do these on a channel. It's pretty obvious. It's all acted out. They might act out a crime. We don't want that to get in trouble, right? We don't want people to take a snippet of Breaking Bad and put that on the internet, and now they get banned for showing a crime. So we want to try to make some sort of distinction. Okay, well, now we have IRL streaming. Streaming's a little bit different, where it seems like it's real, and so now we want to assume, like, we'll go ahead and just say you can't commit crimes in streaming. But somebody's like showing their kids in a play, and in the play, somebody like pretends to like smack the woman, and now they're like, oh, you're getting in trouble for assault on stream now. Like, the line between what is real and what's not real is a very, very thin line, and whether or not you're acting out something illegal or actually doing something illegal is also a very fine line. It would take so much effort
I
from
don't think it's
these
fine.
platforms to actually investigate
that's
these
true.
cases.
That's true. But I think that there's a big difference between, like, a movie, is a movie. Like an audit, is an audit. But I think that, like, it's obvious, like, there is a lot of content that's made to look like a crime that's not actually a crime, but it falls under the same audience category as actual crime. Like, it's content that is made to be believed to be an actual crime. And I think that is distinct from a representation, like an artistic thing. Like, I don't think that videos where you bring your own TV so that you can smash it so that people will think that you went into Walmart to smash TVs. I don't think that that's like an artistic depiction of a crime. I think it's a fraudulent depiction of a crime.
No, but it's also like, but people have also recently started making fictitious videos of fake fights. Like, some people have
right.
made,
That too. I know.
I'll be right back.
I count that. Like that is made to be believed as a fight.
Yes, so people have made like fake stores in which they could have had that exact same interaction there, and so that would be considered artistic. So how is that not artistic?
It's
okay,
artistic,
but what if it was okay? Let's give
artistic,
me an example, though. Let me give you an example.
Wait, the vision is to fool you into thinking it's an actual fight.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what if I give you an example of, like, you have these guys that are going around robbing people on the streets, all of this shit. There's no disclaimer that any of this shit is set up, and they make it look real. And they're acting like this. They're like this hardcore gang going around doing all these crimes. There's no, like, they make it look real as fuck. Do you think that should be okay, or what? What do you guys think?
Yeah, and now like you're it's like you're trying to cut, like.
I think it should be allowed.
It's so hard because it's like, you know what this whole conversation reminds me of? Vanessa Hudgens, she's like a singer. She was in High School Musical. Anyway, these like gangsters asked to, like, for the copyrights to one of her songs to remix it. And they remixed the song about like murdering their ops, and they did the music video like with their Uzis on top of like their dead gang members' graves, and they were like pissing on it. Like it was just a crazy music video, and they like clipped Vanessa Hudgens, and people got really pissed at Vanessa, and they were like, how could you allow these like gangsters to talk about murder and promote murder and shit? And she goes, well, you know, you're just being racist because white people portray crime all the time. For instance, look at Reservoir Dogs. They cut off that man's ear while playing that song, like the Joker. You know what song I'm talking about.
Yeah, but that movie's so good, though.
Right, but there's like that difference in artistic, like there's that difference in what's artistic. Like, yes, these gangsters are being extremely artistic. Like, I listened to the song, it was bopping, it was fun, it was an interesting music video, but they're also encouraging murder, and they actually murdered the people who their graves they're dancing on in the music video, versus people who are just like pretending to murder each other in a movie.
There is difference there. Like they actually are dancing. Like they actually did murder, and they're dancing on the graves of the people they murdered. Like that.
Right.
Like
right. There's a stark difference. That's like what I'm saying. There's like a very distinct difference, and an algorithm wouldn't be able to detect those differences. In fact, I would probably
I can't detect that.
I'd probably say, yeah, algorithm or AI would probably determine that the Reservoir Dogs was way more violent than a bunch of guys just like dancing around with guns, like singing about.
Yeah, it's bad. I mean,
we got to go ahead and close it out. Ginger, if you want to give some closing statements on this.
Yeah. I think it's unfortunate. I don't think that there is anything that they'd be able to do to stop it. Maybe regardless of who is making the company the most money, maybe they shouldn't be allowed to do whatever they want. You know, there are plenty of big streamers that get away with things that little streamers don't. That's the same situation, I think. But if there was anything to be done, I think that it would be TOS violation, like a major TOS violation, where you lose your channel for a month if it happens, you know, one time against TOS, and after that, it's just goodbye. You know, there are things, illegal things that shouldn't be done. If you are out there to make it look like you were doing something illegal, go fuck yourself. Oh, well, you made it look real, and now you've lost your channel.
Fair enough. All right. And then while we're at it, go ahead and shout your channel out. Let everybody know where they can find you.
I am Ginger Remoth, and you can find me at Ginger Remoth with 2 R's in the middle on both Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter.
And what do you do on your channel?
I do panels, cosplay, video gaming, and mostly go over all different kinds of scams and what to look for and what to avoid.
Cosplay based. All right. Radical Coder.
Radical Coder on YouTube. Oh.
Sorry.
I'm Radical Coder. It's all good. I'm Radical Coder Ryan on YouTube. I do a lot of shows like this, panels. I've been streaming more regularly recently. I just got monetized yesterday. Super hyped about that. Got my first.
Let's go, dude.
Pretty stoked.
Let's go.
Hey.
So on the up and up, but yeah, I do coding and math, but mainly politics. I mostly talk about politics, and if I try to code stuff, usually my chat just distracts me with politics. But yeah, I want to do a lot more of this stuff, so I'll be around. See y'all soon.
Awesome. Lauren De Laguna.
Hi, my name is Lauren. I do like law, true crime, but mostly interviews. Interviewed a lot of interesting people, some First Amendment auditors, which we've talked about today. And thanks for having me here. And you can find me on Twitter and Instagram and the YouTubes.
All Lauren De Laguna?
Yeah, all of them. Mm-hmm.
All right. Real Smith.
Real Smith on YouTube. I talk about, I have honest conversations. I try to be intimate and vulnerable, and I have a a different, less black and white moral analysis than most people, where I'm willing to admit that I'm a bad person, and I don't just point out bad behavior to say that I'm a good person. Have a good night. I have a fucking migraine real bad right now.
I say it to point out that I'm a better person than you.
Me too.
All right, and Speakeasy.
Escape with Speakeasy on YouTube. I am Speakeasy on everything else. Like I said, I do a little bit of everything, so there's not really one thing I can tell you I do. We have a lot of fun over here, though, and I'm thinking of new shit all the time. Like this, this bring your own topic debate. Like I thought this was actually really fucking fun. I like this style. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, that was fun.
Speakeasy.
Yeah, follow me all over there.
Yeah,
Thank you,
thanks to
Tom,
Speak.
for moderating
Yeah,
and debating
appreciate
at the same time.
Good job.
Thanks to Speakeasy for hosting. This was a good idea. I enjoyed it. Everybody brought good topics, and we
Yeah,
had
thank you so
interesting
much.
conversations. I thought this was a lot of fun. Yeah, my name's Tom. I go by Tom Foolery Show on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Twitter. I do mostly debates, talk a lot about philosophy, have a wide range of ideologies in my audience because we kind of get into all sorts of crap and do lots of interviews, do lots of drama coverage, all host panels and debates like this. So yeah, we do all sorts of crap like that. Just come check me out on youtube.com/TomFoolery Show. We're getting ready to do an interview with a Red Pill guy with like a fairly large following on, I think, Twitter.
Which Red Pill guy?
Damn it, I forgot his name. Jack Napier.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say,
I've
you
heard
better
of
hope you don't see this.
Oh, can I shout out one more thing? I'm going on Modern Day Debate again. I've gone on there a bunch of times. Tons of old Modern Day debates for you to check out. But I'm going on there tomorrow to go up against Hake from the Jesse Lee Peterson Network. We've debated a couple times before, so that'll be fun.
Good luck.
Have you seen the clip on my Twitter?
Yeah,
If you go to the top clip on my Twitter, it's a clip with Hake. It's a very funny clip
Oh boy, yeah.
with
he
me
usually is
debating.
And
pretty
I'm
funny.
gonna
He's subscribed to my
keep
channel, too.
streaming and like open up the panel if other people want to come up, and we can keep talking about whatever. So if you guys want to stick around or leave, whatever you want to do, I'm cool with that.
I'm gonna shout out.
Cool.
I'm gonna look out for my video on narcissistic abuse.
All
It's coming
right.
out soon.
All right.
be looking
Well, all
for
right.
it.
I got to go do this, but I appreciate you guys having me on. Everybody have a good
Later,
night.
Tom.
Always,
Later.
buddy. Take
See ya.
care, buddy.
Bye, Tom.
See you,
Bye
Tom.
bye. I gotta go. I have a massive headache.
I feel you, bro.
Later.
Yeah.
Massage
That's
your
good.
temples, drink some tea,
Yeah, feel better, Smith.
water. Feel better.
Yeah, lots of water. Water's
Water.
always good.
Waters. Yeah.
Oh my god. I drink it. Okay, is tea, does sweet tea count?
As water? No.
There's some water.
That's like people that say, "Well, I drink a lot of coffee, and there's water in coffee." So
I think I read something recently. I don't know for sure if this is true, but I read something recently that was saying that like those beverages still can seriously hydrate you. So it is fair.
Wow!
I think that the evidence does
Is
support
it
that.
water though? Is it the same as water though?
Probably not.
Oh, look how
I would
big
definitely
this-
recommend water.
Look at all the
But
hydration.
you're getting
Back.
hydrated for sure. Yeah.
Oh, look at all that hydration. Look at all that hydration. This ain't no Coca-Cola.
I think this one sip I just took.
My
beats that
favorite,
drink because
my
the sugar in that drink makes you more thirsty. I think.
my favorite conversation about soda ever.
Sugar
Have you
does.
guys- Have you ever watched TLC when like they're asking those like the 1,000-pound sisters? They're like, how many cups of water did you drink a day? And they're like, well, we have about like 8 diet sodas a day. And they're like, why are you drinking 8 diet sodas a day? And they're like, well, our mama told us that every time you eat a sugar, you drink a diet soda after it, and it cancels it out.
It's so true.
God. I mean,
That video?
Maybe it was a Coke Zero,
No.
but diet soda's
It's
disgusting.
such a funny video. It's
that is
such a
ridiculous.
Well, I'm gonna
No,
find
that's
it.
fucking ridiculous. I Well, I do something not like that. But if I drink a sugary drink, I always make sure to drink water with it. Because I dehydrate way faster than most people.
I just feel like I don't usually drink tea, but I'm like in the South now, so I feel like I have to, you know? And it just feels like so much more hydrating than soda does. I don't know why. Like,
Well, I mean, there's definitely
kinda
it's definitely better.
is
I
it?
don't know. Like sweet tea can have like just as much sugar as
Sweet
like a
tea has,
Coke,
like,
right?
Yeah, you have to be careful. Like sweet tea. Yeah, I don't go for the sweet tea. I have to go for like an
do.
in between. I have to go for like an in between. I can't do like too sweet.
Oh, I went straight for the sweet stuff.
Thank you, Spectre.
Oh,
Also,
found it. I found it. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this?
real quick, Ginger, I used to have that same Lapras plush. I was admiring that. I used to have the exact same one.
He's
I gave it
actually
to
the
him, like,
only
a
one
year
up
ago.
there. He's actually him and Pikachu are the only ones that aren't plushes.
Oh,
but,
okay. Well, then I don't have the same one.
I want to remind you guys. I want to invite you guys since I'm throwing out invites to other streamers and I can put. I think it's 12 or 14. I forget which one it is. I want to do a costume panel on Halloween night. So you guys all
I
have
will
an
actually
invite
be
if you want.
flying on Halloween night.
Flying, nice.
If I'm available, I'll join.
Yeah. You gotta come with a costume.
Mhm.
Your finger gloves don't count as a costume. Okay?
I used to do like a cartoon character every year. Like I did Chip Skylark and Powerline like back to back. That was a lot of fun.
I love Powerline.
Okay, that was a cool one.
That movie's so good.
I
One
got
of my
something
favorites.
backstage for you.
You got what?
I got something backstage for Speakeasy. I got him.
No. What is
Yeah.
that?
That was
You'll
big.
like it. You'll like it.
Water?
What is
No,
this?
no water at all.
Oh.
Okay. All right. And then what are you drinking during the day?
Sodies.
Sodies.
Sody pops.
Okay. And how much do you think you drink a day?
8 to 12 a day.
8 12 cans?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And it's regular soda?
No, it's that.
It's diet. Okay.
Our mom told us when we were younger, if we ate a sugar, you drink a Diet Coke afterwards. And
Here, pause it for a second.
Okay.
Because it's TLC and they'll probably fucking.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No,
my
you're
bad.
good. You're good. I
Just trying to
just.
take you down, Speakeasy.
Yeah. No. If you play just a bit
No,
of it,
it'll be it'll be fine. But holy fuck,
what is
man.
that show? What is that show called?
It's called 600-Pound Sisters.
No, it's 1,000-Pound Sisters. Don't.
1,000-Pound Sisters. That's what it is. Because they equaled 1,000 pounds
Yeah,
between the two of them.
Oh no! Why
think
do
it's-
people like this stuff so much?
There's 1,000-Pound Sisters, and then there's like Sisters by the Ton. I think there's like a different one, something by the Ton.
And then it's my 600-pound life that I was thinking about.
There's my
And I
600
know
pound.
so many people watch those shows, and I'm like, why
Yeah,
do you
watch
want to
them.
watch these people suffer? I'm just like, I can't.
I love
It actually curbs my appetite to watch people like that. I'm just like, oh god.
the exact opposite to me. I'll take like an entire like carton of ice cream and just sit in front of the TV and watch them like try desperately to diet as I'm like,
Oh my god. That's
It's
secretly
unfortunate.
evil.
There's probably a lot of like those little like quote unquote tricks, like the diet soda every time you have a sugar or whatever, that like people learn and internalize, and then it probably
So
contributes to a lot of obesity.
that
to be
means
honest.
that they drink an entire 12-pack a day.
of
But
diet
Collectively,
cookies, though, and that cancels out the sugars.
the sugar that they eat.
Yes.
Oh, we got someone in the back. Let me
Sorry.
put something up here first. What up?
Hi, Easy.
Hi, how are you?
Okay. Hey, I want to talk about the homeless. Can we talk about the homeless?
Oh my god, are you the one that was shouting that in his stream like the whole night?
I don't know if I was shouting it, but we got to talk about the homeless because the
Let's do it.
situation is getting terrible.
Let's talk about our unhoused brethren, yeah, and sisterin.
What do you want to talk about regarding the homeless?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of discrimination going on with them. People just say, who cares? It's their choice. They choose to be that way. And you know what? I spend a lot of time with these people on the streets to make sure they're eating and to make sure they're clothed. Winter's coming, and that's not the case. People lose their jobs, then they can't find an apartment that they can afford, or they are in an apartment and they can't afford it. And then automatically 2 days, a week, a month later, they're on the streets.
I just feel like
I agree.
my well, of course you would. My issue is that first of all, there are dire situations. However, there are situations in which people do choose to be homeless. And then the main issues are not people, just losing their jobs randomly or people choosing it. The main issues is drug and alcohol issues. And so, drug, alcohol, and mental health issues. And those are the concerns. And so when you're saying people don't care, it's not that we don't care, it's just that we have legislators fighting on how to deal with it. And you have legislators in California, for instance, and they wanted to deal with it by throwing money at the problem and building housing, but the housing doesn't solve the drug problem or the mental health problem, and it's actually created more issues. And so,
Yeah, it's not
I'm gonna
one.
have to
one size
disagree
fits
with
all,
you
right?
on the drug problem. Here's a situation. A gentleman from Texas moved into my town. His parents passed away. His family wouldn't take him in. They shoved him out. So now he's living under a bridge. He
Does
has
he have,
no money to get back to Texas.
does
So
he
he's
have any
living under a bridge.
does he have any mental health problems?
Nope.
Okay, and none of his family would take him in. And no
None of
friends.
his family wants to take him in. He has no friends here because he lives in Texas.
Okay, so
Wait,
why
I
does
forgot
he
what.
then and move in with one of his friends in Texas?
He can't get down to Texas. He has no money.
Wait,
Okay.
where is he then?
He's
Like,
living under a bridge, under a viaduct.
I'm sorry, but even panhandling, you could raise enough to get down to Texas. It's like what, a couple
Not in the small town we live in.
Okay,
I
then
mean,
I
I've
walk to a bigger town, which he could do for free, and then he can panhandle for enough funds to get his ass down to Texas. If he
So
doesn't,
even I guess the problem is, Lauren,
No,
like even if
there's
you
too
can
many
find
people panhandling where he is.
if it's
Lauren,
a
even if you
mental
can find if you
problem
can
or a
It's not a mental health problem, so stop saying that.
Okay, if it were a mental health problem or a substance abuse problem, then I would say, okay, that's like a legitimate issue that I think affects a lot of the homelessness. And that's something that, like, legislatively we're at an impasse.
Have you ever been on the streets with the homeless?
yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, every time I fucking
You
walk,
have been.
unfortunately,
You spent the night with them. You slept with them. You've been on the streets with them.
I was homeless for a month, so
Okay, so you're mentally ill then, per her.
that's not what
No, no,
I
that's not what she was saying. No, 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 that's not what she was saying. That's
is
not.
She's saying the majority of it has to do with mental illness. So I'm going to say, Ginger, you're mentally ill.
I would say a large.
not wrong.
Ginger, she was on it for. You were on a street for, you said, a month about, and then you were able to get yourself off either through supportive.
I was never on the
Yep.
streets.
Either through
No, no,
support
no. She's talking to Ginger.
Oh no, I did it by
Ginger.
myself.
or because you did it by yourself, which usually implies that you don't have the severe mental deficiencies that I'm talking about, which causes people into homelessness.
I actually had health disorders, and I wasn't medicated for my depression or anxiety for the things that I needed to be medicated on, which was partially the reason why I did end up homeless. But yeah, no, I fought my way out of that because I would refuse to stay that way.
Congratulations.
It's rough.
That's amazing. And I just think it, like, furthers the point that we do have, I mean, both sides of the aisle say it ad nauseum. We do have a mental health crisis.
Okay, stop with the mental health, because no, the people that I see on the streets, I don't find no mental health issues. So roll your eyes more, because you're looking like an idiot right now.
Well,
Yes,
Mona,
I
because I think I agree with you on most of this, but I do think that the lack of accessible mental health care for a lot of these people is a major contributing factor.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you know,
The
like,
lack of help.
and yeah, exactly. But that's the point I'm getting at, is that all these different things, it's never going to be like a one size fits all solution, right? But like all these different, you can't just say like, oh, we just build houses. Obviously that won't just do it, like, because there are so many intersecting problems and we have to address them. Like, it's multifaceted. But I guess like what do you like? Do you not think we should be investing in that, like, largely, Lauren, or do you think we should invest in it differently? Because you said like
Well,
throwing
it
money
needs
at
to
it.
be
Like,
diagnosed first to see if it
Yeah.
actually is a mental health. Let's just not
yeah, for
assume,
sure.
because what happens when you assume? You make an ass out of you and me.
Yeah, I think it should be as individualized as possible. Yeah.
The original line right there. So I because so many of these issues like are mental health and drug related, but then simultaneously each homeless person has their own unique individual issues, and so you can't put them all in one camp. It makes it very difficult to legislate a solution that would be like one size fits all, because there are so many distinct issues and the distinct issues require their distinct solutions. That being said, the way that current legislators, specifically in California, where I'm from, have gone at resolving the issue, they have failed miraculously. They have done a truly horrific job. And you would be able to know this, Mona, if you checked out San Francisco, if you checked out LA,
I
if
lived
you
in LA.
I don't care about San Francisco and I don't care about LA. I only care about where I live.
California. You only care where you live. You
Well,
sound like
it's
That's right.
international, but I mean
Maybe I am.
That's funny.
So you only care about where you live, and none of the homeless people where
Right,
you
because I can't help everybody.
and none of the homeless people where you live have any mental health problems. They're all just like the sweetest people who got stuck in these weird situations where they got stuck in your bumfuck town.
Those
Despite
things aren't contradictory. Having mental health issues and being a sweet person who got stuck in bad situations are almost like, you're probably more likely to get in those bad situations. Much more likely to get in those issues, right?
Yeah.
if you're not mentally ill,
No, if you are mentally ill, you're way more likely to get into those situations. Yeah, exactly.
She's saying no one in her town. She's saying the homeless.
I don't think Mona really thinks that none of the homeless people around her has, like, not a single one of them has any mental illness. I think she's just saying there are also a lot of people who don't.
Mona,
Unless I see a diagnosis by a doctor, then I'll take the mental illness.
Mona,
Let me try to wait. Let me just try something here.
Let me ask a question. Mona, do you think a large portion, if not the majority of the homeless people in your area struggle with either or a mental health issue or a substance related issue?
There's people that struggle with mental health issues and drug issues and that aren't homeless.
I'm asking you
I'm not on trial.
I think she did kind of answer. She said there's people who struggle with both. Like, and I would say they're not even separable.
She said there's people who are homeless and not homeless who struggle. She was like,
no. Okay, what I'm trying to figure out. Wait, this is what I was gonna see here. Okay, so like Mona, you came up saying that like you wanted to talk about the homeless and like the homeless issue, and then like so it seems like you're specific in your area about the homeless issue. So that like that's why Lauren's asking you if you would think that like in your area, what would be like the main cause for the homeless issue in your area? What would you think is like the main cause there?
It has to do with financials.
Well, yeah, it's obviously like if you're homeless, it's financial issues. But I'm asking you, what do you think causes them to have these financial issues? Like, is it like lack of jobs there, or like what is it?
Yeah, there's lack of jobs there.
May I ask? I'm sorry. Hold on one second.
If you gave every single homeless person in your town,
I'm not saying everyone,
hands, would they be okay?
Nobody's prescribing such a blanket, simple solution, Lauren. Come on.
No, Lauren. Wait, let Ginger go because Ginger wanted to ask something. Let Ginger go here. Just wait. Let Ginger go here for a sec.
Well, it would be easier for me to understand. Mona Lee, I know this is a weird question. Well, kind of a personal question, but can you tell me the area around which you live in so I have a better general idea of like the circumstances?
Yeah, New York State.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. That's all I needed to know because it just helps me like narrow down what's
Okay, so
what the
New York
issues.
State, and you think it's like the lack of jobs there that's probably like one of the highest causes of homelessness?
Definitely. Definitely.
Sorry.
And I'll tell you something. My homeless people that I work with, they hustle all night long collecting cans and bottles instead of panhandling. They are too embarrassed to panhandle. They will hustle all night long from 9 at night till 3, 4 in the morning, collecting cans and bottles, scrap metal, anything that they see that they can make money from to sell or exchange.
Is there a homeless shelter in your area?
That's full. They're full.
All the homeless shelters across the state are full.
There in my area, the few that are there are full.
I think the problem with homelessness in New York is similarly extensive to what you were talking about in like LA and stuff. Like they're really, really bad. Like it is,
Yeah.
a lot of those places are filling up for sure.
But would you say that it's lack of jobs that causes most of the homelessness?
Yeah, I'm having a really. There are definitely there's jobs available. There just are.
Like I'm sure there's certain people, like maybe you work with certain people that do have like their issue was like something happened to them in some weird financial situation, but like I would say like homelessness, I think across the board is like mostly like something to do with like some type of mental illnesses or drug addictions. Like it's runaway.
I'm sure.
Yeah, so that's what like.
Then why the fuck were you fighting me this entire time if you're sure?
You wanted me to label everybody as a mental maniac, and I'm not going to do that.
You didn't. I didn't want you to label everybody. That is not that.
That's what you're insinuating, Lauren.
All the time.
Well, now that we know that's not what what we were talking about.
These big beautiful eyes, and she just like wanted to agree with him despite it going against.
No, I don't think so.
I've been saying for the past 10 minutes.
I think we could agree that in different areas, there's going to be different proportions of what things are contributing to that, whether that's housing, whether that's jobs, whether that's more drugs being present in that area. And I think Mona would agree that once a person is homeless, that being in that state of like constant insecurity, not having the comfort that we generally are all, enjoying right now, that's gonna, if they didn't have a mental health issue before, in a month or two, they're gonna now have the mental health issue that becomes an extra obstacle, getting them from what I mentioned, like Ginger, congrats on getting from 0 to 1, because that's always the fucking hardest part before you start to build momentum and try to spiral upwards instead of down. But anyways, so I think that it's like in somewhere like Toronto where I'm at, we have 10 cities. You can see it's specific individuals that it's like drugs have been a plague that I don't know if it was before or after homelessness started, but from when I see it, it's part of the problem. And then there's some where it's like I try to, although in a way I've become desensitized, I can't give $1 every time. I look them in the eye, I acknowledge them with the same head nod I treat everyone else with, and I do take off a headphone to say, I'm sorry I don't have a smoke, I'm sorry whatever, I don't have money, but I wish you the best of luck. I try to maintain that humanity to them, because I know a lot of people just, I don't want to fucking look at them, oh, it's not my problem. They're just mad, and it's like, it's in my backyard, it's around the corner, like the park around the corner.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
yeah, you guys, yeah, we live in the same spot, and my car gets broken into more than I would fucking like, and it's a little part of the bill, and I have that like in my ego, in my personal identity, resentment, because like, motherfucker, I don't gotta be the cost of your mother, or like they stole all my clothes and I lost all my shit between laundry and shit. It's like, fuck. But anyways, what I'm trying to get at with all that like context and shit is that you seem very passionate and invested in this thing. Are there any effective strategies or like things that we can try to apply or employ that can at least start to chip away at the part of the problem that, is familiar in both places, whether that's just them having enough to get themselves off their feet to get the job to start being in the right direction, or some of them not having enough housing because in Canada they're going to die at a bus stop -30. Like, are there any areas?
the
We live
housing
reliable,
situation
like,
is actually the biggest problem in New York. It's not the job situation. It literally is they cannot afford to live in New York City.
Yeah, that's
or in New
usually
York in general.
This
Yeah,
is
like rent is high as fuck everywhere
fucked.
nowadays. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
And
This is
the
serious-
amount of housing is not keeping up with the demand for everyone. And yeah, the inflation, everything's fucked right now. Everything's super
Okay, I
fucked.
have a legitimate, serious question. Like, why, if I were homeless in New York, I don't understand why there are homeless in New York. Like, why wouldn't you be homeless in California? Because you could panhandle, save enough for a plane ticket, and at least go to California. I don't understand why people choose to be homeless in New York where it's cold and where it's like impossible to get out of the homeless situation because the rent is so astronomically high.
So this is the one thing I'll throw at that, and forgive
The
me.
money is not
Oh,
there for the panhandling. They're not making that.
I'm sorry, I want to hear what Jupe has to say because he had some really insightful things that he said last time, especially about the spiraling into
Upwards or downwards.
he talked about spiraling in with the mental effect of being on the street and how that creates more mental issues. I thought was really
Go ahead, shoot, dude.
I want to hear that.
So wait, let me. Sorry, the question itself. Let me just pull back real quick. Forgive my tired brain, but
Why not move to California?
Oh yeah. So this is like something that I can analogize to like why people would pay, not so erudite for the service of helping them find a mental health professional instead of like, why don't you just pull up fucking Google? And it's like, because in the state that you're waking up and like your everyday is starting at like -73 instead of, if you're at the scales like neutral at 0, +100, you're fucking killing it. -100, you're at like on your deathbed or like you're about to make the worst mistake and end it all. They're waking up every day in that like depleted, fuck, am I going to get to food? Am I going to be able to like survive the night? Am I going to get robbed? Am I going to, is however cold, or like they're so depleted and in survival mode that I think it becomes hard to like we're able to say almost like in an armchair way, like just make these strategic decisions and like relocate yourself from here to here. But even people like the average Canadian, 50% of us are like paycheck to paycheck. It's like daunting to conceptualize like uprooting your life and even like taking it somewhere else. Although I guess as a mature adult, you need to make these difficult decisions. Like I know that's reality.
It's like survival though. Like you're in New York, you're gonna freeze in winter. You're gonna die if you're outside in winter. You can move to California and be homeless and live on the streets, or Florida even. You could probably fucking walk there in under a month. Walk.
If you have no home, Walk Quest is actually a good idea. It's like, fuck it, we're going Terry Fox mode. Let's see if I can make it to Florida where I don't got to deal with snow anymore.
Why people
I don't know about the border.
So Lauren, why do you think they don't do that?
That has blown my mind. I never understood why there's any homeless people in New York. If I were homeless in New York, I would be walking the fuck out of there.
You think if all those homeless people went to California that they would they'd be like so much better off? Like
if you don't get killed first.
You wouldn't
to the homeless.
Yeah, yes, I know. Get on the bus. No, I just don't understand. I never understood why there would be any homeless people in New York if you could go somewhere warm. Because I just would hate to be freezing in winter. That's the one thing with homelessness that is actually truly unbearable to me, is the idea of freezing.
And leads to a lot of their deaths, really. That's like every winter we will have people in bus stops that you wake up and cops have to come, whatever, deal with that. I think, and maybe what I was articulating before, too long-winded, is that it's like your mental fortitude and that whatever dopamine that you need, as well as enough nutrients to actually fuel yourself. Like, even if I just eat donuts or like bullshit all day, I'm gonna be lazy and inefficient. And so I think that there's like two competing interests of like your survival instinct is the strongest thing. And in a way, they do enough that they are still persisting, right? They are still living, even though they're suffering greatly. But that need to get to, and that the ability to have the drive, the strength to wake up that day and go, I'm changing this pattern that I'm stuck in right now, and I'm in hell, but I'm gonna, I'm done banging my head against the wall. I'm gonna fucking make it better. That is it takes a lot. Usually you need support from friends, a friend that comes over to talk about your shit. You eat a good meal. It's like, come on, you got this, bro. Like, we're here if we need to talk about it. And they're just on the street. People don't even see him as human anymore. I think there's so much of that suffering that the survival instinct is unable to go, let's get to that better life. Let's get to where the grass is greener. Because they're like, man, I fucking hate this. do I want it to be over? Probably,
Well,
but like,
it's
not
also,
really. And
I
anyway,
mean,
sorry.
honestly,
No,
no, it's honestly, think about how daunting it is. I mean, people have trouble moving out of state in general versus moving out of state where you already are like you don't have any money, and any money that you get would have to be going towards moving out of state for a homeless person, which means eating less than they already would anyways. There's a lot of things that would be like in the way of doing that. I mean, on the average, a bus ticket to California would be anywhere between $150 to $700 from New York.
That would be a great strategy,
And
actually.
you could like, so here's the thing,
save
if I were
somehow, but
homeless, I would just imagine if I were homeless, I would like maybe steal something expensive, sell it once, get a ticket, and go somewhere warm. I couldn't imagine.
Lauren, you would stop them from stealing it, right?
Well, of course, if I was homeless,
Different
like,
conversation.
The law doesn't care.
Cut off their arm. Sorry.
Yeah, no, like I'm very anti-stealing, and I even was on a debate where I don't think it's ever morally justified to steal, even in the situation.
It's an act of desperation, though, right? This is survival instinct going against your moral code for the sake of
against my own morals. Maybe I would steal something and head down, like, and get a ticket somewhere warm. So I never understood why people seemingly choose to be homeless in freezing areas, especially areas that Mona's describing. I don't know if it's cold where she is, but somewhere that's like a really, really small town where you can't even panhandle or like steal from a major store, or like I don't understand that why anyone would choose to be homeless in a town like that, especially if you could just walk out. And then I understand with Ginger, you're talking about moving, how difficult it is to move. It's a lot easier when you don't have shit to move with you.
No, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the mentality of moving. People in general have a really hard time with anything that's a change. So when you're already at, and trust me, because I went through this specific thing. I actually moved while I was homeless. I went from Florida to Arizona. Right. That was a very, very difficult thing for me. I ate less because of it. There were things that I had to force myself to go through that was not very fun at all. And
How did you get there? How did you do that? Did you walk, train, car? How did you get from Florida to Arizona?
I bussed to a different state, like that was like in between. I pretty much bussed to Arkansas, and then I bussed from Arkansas to Texas, and then from Texas to Arizona.
Nice. You should have had your wits about you, and I guess fortunately in that case.
Yeah, I guess like to that.
Was the move to get you out of your situation, right?
It was to get me into a easier situation, but it didn't. I wasn't moving there because I had a home to go to. It was more so I was moving there because I was closer to the people that I loved.
How did you save up funds to get those bus passes?
That was not easy. I sold the majority of my things, like things that I still needed. I sold shoes that I sold a lot of things. I sold a lot of things, and I begged. Not, and
Did you work the streets?
But I no
improvised.
But what I'm trying to say is like, and that sounds really tough, like unbelievably tough. It sounds like you did it to survive though. And what I guess maybe you just have like a drive that not everybody has, like a drive to live that people lose, like the way that Ju was explaining. And I'm super happy that you did have that drive. But for me, it's hard to imagine like not having the drive to live anymore, to the point that you wouldn't get yourself at least somewhere warm. And it seems like people do that.
I mean, I could see I could see a sense of despair overcoming somebody to the point where they don't even want to move. Like I
think that's what it is. Oh, sorry, go for it.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I've been talking a long time.
No sweat, no sweat. You like probably have the most insight as someone with firsthand experience, which I'll pull back to a question I had off of the last thing. But I think it's not that they're not necessarily trying to survive, because they could more actively try to like, I'm done with this suffering. I will end the whole thing by like, getting in front of that truck as it's moving before it can think to stop. Like they could Control Delete if they actually gave up the survival instinct entirely. But I think it's like that sense of hopelessness where like even a guy who's still well fed and always has a fridge available to like be nourished is like, I just give up on women, man. I've just resigned from dating, because you just become hopeless. And I think that person is still in survival mode, but in terms of like, I'm gonna make my life better, I'm gonna make it out of this hell, I think that the hopelessness ends up paralyzing them in a way. And I think I agree with your instinctual reaction to I think what Mona was saying prior, where it's like I get it, it's difficult, but is it more difficult than freezing at a fucking bus stop? Like literally every other circle, like
so many people in the comments are like,
having is
you're so privileged, you're so condescending, and you're so like people are saying that I'm like, first of all, I'm literally asking these questions because
Yeah.
I have this in there.
I do feel that way
No, you do come across as very privileged.
No, so what I want to try and get across for a
I'm
second.
asking fucking questions to try
I
to
want to try to get this part across.
like I never said that I was homeless and I understood everything. I've been asking legitimate question, and then you're like, you come off privileged. Well, bitch, it's not.
You do come off privileged.
I understand. I sense that too. I mean, I feel it, but I also don't think that's what is. I think you are like genuinely like trying to understand like how someone could be in a situation where you see a way out or a better option, and they don't even if they might be aware of that better option, they can't decide to take it, or they don't.
So I was gonna try and give another perspective here. So like I know a lot of them, you'll see like a lot of homeless people are addicted to drugs, but like you got to think like people. Another thing is too like people like, so say you're already addicted to drugs, okay, and then you're homeless. So like a lot of people become addicted to drugs because they're numbing themselves from something else. So like when you're homeless, you want to numb yourself from even feeling and knowing that you're homeless. So you get stuck in this circle of not being able to succeed because you're numbing yourself from the problem.
But that's a drug.
Speakeasy. I have to say that I kind of agree with him on this, because I think that so quick little anecdote. I didn't drink, I didn't have a sip of alcohol, and I didn't do any kind of drug until after I was 27 years old. This is way after I was homeless. If I had already been drinking and doing drugs, I would have fucking used that so hard as a cope while I was homeless, and I probably would have got lost into it. So I have to say that I kind of agree with that. Not having felt those, like the way that the alcohol like numbs you, the way that weed numbs you, I for sure feel like I definitely could have fallen right into that path the same way most people do.
And can I have one quick stat? I was just reading about because I want to know like what are the reasons for like what are the general causes for homelessness, like what's the breakdown and stuff. And one of the apparently like 68% of U.S. cities report addiction is their single largest cause of homelessness. So it is obviously like one of the leading causes.
Mona, did you hear that? Can you?
Her city might not be one of those, Lauren. It could be one of the 32% other. You don't need to be so smug about it. Right?
Why gotta be a cocky?
Like, come on, bro. That was awesome.
Okay,
I'm done. Dynamic.
Thanks, babe.
Don't be cocky with me. I'm just telling you straight up, bitch.
You're just telling me what?
I'm telling you straight up, bitch.
You're telling me straight up what? That you don't know shit? That you just
that I don't know shit? You know what I think you need to do with your scrawny little ass? I think you need to go to one.
I just gained 20 pounds and I'm still scrawny.
Yeah, you're scrawny.
The girl
takes off 25.
You need to take your scrawny ass out to 10 City.
With
nothing. No clothes. No shampoo. No
you know what I'm gonna do instead?
Nothing.
I
want her to go nude
to 10 City with nothing. And let's see who will eat you up on the streets.
How about
I'm just saying, Lauren looks thick in all the right places. I'm just gonna be nice about it.
Especially Lauren have never been aesthetic.
Wow. I have a question in a moment.
I like the way she looks too. Can I call? I'm just gonna add into that.
All four of us slide into the DMs at once. Yo, let's shake it. Yo, quick question if I can ask Ginger, pulling back to a point Lauren made, and then I feel like we should give Flow State a chance to interject with those Big Lebowski pictures and probably a couple takes, loaded up. But I was thinking, like, what's up?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean. I was just saying,
No
Flow
worries.
State to G.
Right on. Yeah, I've seen the face in here, I think, once before, but yeah, it's been a minute. And anyway, so I was just thinking that, like, I see a lot of the panhandling or whatever it is in the same locations, meaning that these people have become familiar, whether that's closer to the shelter that they stay at, or like they've become familiar is what I'm trying to make the point of. And it's like, can I make this much money? Yeah, I know in the dead center of Toronto where there's the most motherfucking people. But if I then start to travel between here and the next goal location, again, without a good strategy, like saving up in a place like this, where if you're actually strategic, it might be feasible, and then get a bus directly to a spot that also has the population to try and, if you can do that mental prediction and projection thing, and then be smart about it. But I guess I wondered, and again, Ginger, you took that smarter path, so maybe this wasn't such an issue, but perhaps a concern along the way of like, will I be able to make enough at the next place to like, one, survive, and two, make it to where I'm going? And does that maybe add another obstacle of the dark?
That is
fuck, I'm leaving it. It sucks, but it's a shit that I know.
That's kind of what I was getting at, as far as people have a hard time moving from what's comfortable to them. And once they have like their like this whole spiel that they go through. I mean, even here in Austin, I see it all the time. And Austin's very liberal when it comes to homeless people. They can pretty much camp out wherever they want to here. I mean, they can camp out on your lawn, and there's literally nothing you can say about it.
Than me.
But you'll see that the same people frequent the same spots. They'll leave their stuff there because that's their spot to panhandle, but they'll go and sleep somewhere else. Like they'll leave like the stuff that they need for the day, and all the homeless people know that that's that person's spot. Like, and they all have their different like sections and stuff. So it's like even sometimes weird driving by and you see like some guy there that's not normally there, and you're like, "Where's Steve?" You know. So that, but that's how like stuck in their ways they are, that they will not move from their spots. So like even in one area, when I was in Arizona, there Phoenix was rough, but right outside Phoenix, which is a town called a city called Glendale, which is like pretty much in Phoenix, but they don't consider it Phoenix. They had they had better spots for homeless people. They had it was easier to get medication there. It was easier to get food there. They refused to leave Phoenix. So there are people that, to the detriment of their own health, will refuse to move because they're so stuck in their ways.
Yeah, like humans are habitual already, so like that makes a lot of sense.
And lazy.
In this comfortable zone where they can make just enough to get the drink, to feel warm enough till the next day, to do the same thing, and like they ignore the thing that's making them feel the way they need. Like
some of them have a lot of money.
I get that for the point when you know
that
an
iPhone
every day is going to be the same. I lose that a little bit when you know winter's coming. That's the only thing. But if you're not like mentally capable of thinking ahead like that, you're not at the capacity of thinking ahead about your survival months.
Well, that's why places in the winter, Lauren, you'll find like they'll literally walk into a store, purposely steal a chocolate bar or some shit like this.
So they can go to jail.
So they can go to jail for the winter.
Okay, so I have a perfect scenario. I have a perfect scenario.
The bank ATM shit.
So 3 years ago, I think it was 3 years ago.
I'm still listening up.
Anyways, 3 years ago, I'm pretty sure it was 3 years ago. There was a freeze in Austin. Well, there was a freeze in Texas. Texas was not prepared, especially Austin. Everything froze over. Everything was awful. The snow, the ice, everything. People were losing power. Everything was just terrible. Okay, they had a huge homeless population. 98% refused to stay in a hotel because they would be drug tested. The hotel offered them rooms. The entire hotel was offered to these homeless people, but they did not want to be drug tested.
that goes
Was
to
that the
the
condition? You have to pass a drug test to get a room.
No, they were worried that that was a condition.
Oh,
It wasn't even stated that it was a condition. No, it was not stated that it was a condition. But they were worried that the government was getting involved. No, supposedly there wasn't. Supposedly there was no drug test for the people that chose to go.
They'd be rejected.
98% of people, even though the study only said about 60% of people with homelessness have this drug issue, but I bet it
of cities, to be clear, so it could be.
Well, okay, but you have to remember. You also have to remember that a lot of homeless people do have the mental health issue. So a lot of them just had an issue with the government being involved at all. They didn't want to stay where they were being regulated.
That's true, because you can't attribute all 90% to drug
And the mental health issues are about 20 to 25%.
Like some of them won't even stay in those homeless shelters because they have a curfew and they don't want to be in by a certain time. Like they literally like.
Not all of them. It's not a problem for everybody. A lot of them choose that lifestyle.
I guess what my issue was originally when we started this debate, I wanted to address, the main issues with homelessness, drug issues, mental health issues,
domestic violence. 50% of women are homeless. Yeah.
Maybe that's what leads to it, but I highly doubt the women in the domestic violence situations are the type of people who remain homeless for I bet people who remain homeless the longest. I don't know if you have the stats on this, but
I'm talking about causes, I guess, but
yeah, I'd imagine a domestic violence. I would imagine that'd be a high cause or losing a job, but I would imagine the people who stay in homelessness is because of what Speakeasy Ginger and Jube were saying, because of the cycle of mental health issue and drug issues, and the spiraling and the trying to live day for day. But so once again, I don't think the legislation then needs to go to the housing. To me, once again, it has a problem with the mental health and the drug issues.
Once those people have treatment, obviously, I agree that first of all, we would want to focus on treatment for those things. But once there is that kind of ground floor, they do need a place to go, right?
They do need a place to go, but I just want to tell you right now, housing is out of the question because everybody who is on government lists had been pushed back so that the illegals could get first pick of housing now.
See, there we go, Mona. We can agree on things. We can like each other. We can complain about the
No, we can't.
Yes, I also don't like you. Hey, Chica. Look, we got something in common. Build a wall.
I think you guys should fist bump now, to be fair. I think
fist bump would be a good idea. I think she did it back.
Leave me hanging.
How about an uppercut?
Okay, who is Jeremy and what's his problem?
Oh, is he in the back still typing crazy shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
he's a little crybaby bitch that always talks a bunch of shit. Look, he started taking off his shirt, thought I was gonna bring him up. Hey, he's you see how racist he is if you look in the private chat there.
Ashton without his shirt.
He's just a racist piece of shit. But yeah, this is him right here.
To the illegals thing, I'll add that, I think obviously all the problems we've already talked about are probably mostly compounded. Most someone's probably dealing with one. If they're dealing with one of those issues, they're probably dealing with at least one other going down the list. But I would say that a lot of those things could also be true, for the quote unquote illegals, as you put it, the non-citizens who are in these situations as well. They're also going to start dealing with these compounding issues. I don't think they're all getting put into perfect housing and they're all in a fantastic situation. I think that a lot of those people are suffering as well, and we should have empathy for all of these people, regardless of their citizen status.
We should have empathy for all. We should have empathy for all these
by us, and they get primo hotels.
Our citizen, we need a country is a country because it has a group of citizens. That's what a country is a grouping of citizens and then a structure of government to care for those citizens. That being said, if the government isn't caring for those citizens first, there's no point to that said government. And the government is caring for people outside of their citizens before their citizens. And the government is failing at its
cure homelessness before we take care of any undocumented immigrants?
I don't think that
I think that we approach this from multiple ends. Like we don't have to.
I feel like that we really ought to be putting homeless Americans ahead of undocumented immigrants when there is a limited amount of housing. I'm sorry. Yeah. And then as for people saying
that not all homelessness isn't a problem for all homeless people. Like there are people who choose to live that lifestyle.
Well, none of us are talking about helping those people, right? If they want to be homeless, I guess we
I mean,
gotta let them, you know, figure it out.
That's a decent sized population, but they still get counted in during the discussions, right? And there's a big industry in all problems, right? So there's no exception.
Yeah.
I think we could agree that in an ideal world, and this is a milquetoast thing to say, but we would have enough funding available to tackle both things, because it's not a question of if their humanity is worth more than the other. It's like pragmatically, like people just have this feeling of like, okay, you're sending billions to Ukraine, and I'm not saying I don't want them to have that, but I'm also like, isn't things fucked over here? And it's like, I think people would just prefer to know that like our quote unquote our problems were more solved when it was like you could draw parallels in the homelessness aspect. But I'm descendant of refugee parents who escaped Iran, whatever the fuck, Persian extremism and religious bullshit. So it's like I benefit from having been accepted into a place that was like, you now have the chance to work your fucking ass off and have my privileged life, right? So I have direct compassion to the people from like that, from my privilege to those that are in that circumstance. But I also understand where you're coming from, where it's like, I got 10 cities here. What do you mean we're just bringing in more of a housing issue, right? And I guess what I was going to get at earlier, I was thinking about it while listening to you guys in the bathroom, is it's like Japan has this insane super micro housing system that I think we just need to have insane amounts of investment into something like that. They don't need to have luxury. They don't need to have a mass amount of space. We just need to be getting people sheltered, at least like in terms of the homeless that are willing to be sheltered, and provided a safe, clean environment to get their life together. And then all the drug rehab stuff and all the like job training stuff and like all those steps to get them from totally lost to functional member of society again. And then the whole refugee borders, that's like, it gets more complicated outside my pay grade to contemplate, but similar solutions need to happen.
Have the similar homeless issues?
No, they have incredible rent because they have incredible capacity for housing for people. They're highly populated for the landmass, but they have the housing needed. And some of it is like none of us are going to want to live in this thing that's like my bedroom right here chopped into a quarter in a tube, and you just have like a lay down bedroom. It's like, it's not luxury living. This is but you make it like not, it's not shitty in the sense of like asbestos and all this. It's just you're getting the utmost necessities of like, well, at least you're not homeless. You have a place where your bed is clean. You're not dealing with rats. You're not dealing with this. You can shower. It's just like, it's super bare bones essential. Yeah, exactly. It's just
how did they get people to go there?
It's only the ones that are willing to that. You know, you make such a thing available if possible. I get what you mean about
we had the hotel situation earlier. Like, we can't get people to go there.
Right, but I think the hotel thing is a temporary, momentary solution where they're taking the occupancy of the business that needs to keep running their thing, using it as a hotel. And I get what you mean, where there was a bit of conflict. I like, whatever. Forgive me not having grasped the whole thing as I was running, but yeah, go for it, Lauren. Yeah, sorry.
The whole other issue, though, is like other municipalities have attempted to resolve this issue by providing housing to the homeless. And there have been many, many issues in that attempt, much of which just has to do with governmental corruption and like never actually getting these housing projects completed and off the ground and putting homeless people, which is just wild to me. So I don't want to be dumping more money to the government who's just going to misuse the funds further.
100%.
Second of all, even if we have created these housing like projects, we've had major issues with these housing projects. Like they get mass full, they
safety
just
stuff
create safety issues.
Sure,
like we create like so. It's hard for me. It's hard for me to say that the Japanese solution is a solution. It's like the Japanese solution is because they don't have the same drug and alcohol. Like they do have some alcohol.
Yeah, there's a lot more layers to why they don't have the parallel.
Cultural.
Yeah.
They
people aren't getting left behind like
got
that.
Some harsher laws on the back end for sleeping on the streets, I would guess.
Yeah, I actually.
quickly, just one thing. Can I just quickly address chat? I almost never do this, but I have slept in my car before, and I was briefed. Like I've experienced shit. Okay, like not.
Poor.
But people are like, she's so privileged and daddy
is
pays
chat-
Why did
bills.
you sleep in your
The
car? I want
only
to
thing
hear the
that
story.
you have been subject to
If
was a
one
broken
of my
fingernail.
parents, first of all, neither of my parents paid my bills, but if one of them did, it would be my mother, not my father. So don't be a sexist.
Same
And
actually.
and that's it. Okay, I'm over it. But this person's wrong. They don't know me. They don't know me. But
You're getting one guide or maybe like 12 guide. I haven't looked, but
I just have this one person who's really been hammering me in the comments, like, you should try sleeping in your car. And I was like, I really have. Like, I
No, I
really
think
have.
because
I actually,
what the problem is, like, they and they've probably not seen you on other panels before too. So like, this is kind of just how you talk, but like, they're seeing when you're not like being aware of the situation, like putting yourself in their shoes, they're looking at it as you're ignorant to what's going on. Like, they don't take it as you're like genuinely asking about the situation. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, they think you're not trying to put yourself in their shoes. Like, they think this should be an obvious thing to you. That's why they're saying you must be privileged for this not to be an obvious thing. The gaslighting you if Smith was here.
It's abuse.
it's whatever.
Chat, your abuse is sick.
I just have certain, I think it's understood. It's fine. I don't care. It's fine.
I think that you're just genuinely trying to understand. Like, you're trying to understand from somebody else's point of view versus your own point of view, which I think is fine. You know,
straight up.
Yeah,
it
for
just
sure, for sure.
I like that. That means
know?
you're curious
100%
about it. That's good.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah, bring that
you've
energy
definitely been, like,
next time we
asking
talk about
questions
critical
and
race
engaged.
theory. All right.
But Ginger, I really do appreciate you being so vulnerable with your story and like telling us about, what you went through and being patient. Shit.
Well,
Oh my.
yeah, no, I have no problem sharing that kind of stuff. I talked with my chat about, some of the stuff as well. A lot of the stuff that I do go over in chat is something that like is close to my heart. Like the scams and stuff is usually things that have been touched by like family members or friends and stuff like that. So I keep it open with my chat. There are things, obviously that, nobody knows, but the meat of it is out there,
If you were homeless in New York tonight and you didn't have like the items to sell that you had, like you were stuck in that again, and maybe let's add in like a substance abuse issue, what would you do to try to get out of that, do you think?
Like I said, I don't know how I would have dealt with it if I had a substance abuse issue before. Like,
that's the thing. I think the substance abuse part
changes it dramatically. Like, although I did have the mental health issues, like I was dealing with a lot. I had literally just started getting very sick. In Florida is this was maybe I was homeless maybe a year after being diagnosed with seizures. So that was also an issue that I had to deal with. My seizures aren't epilepsy based, they're based on stress. So that was something where I literally had to force myself through things that were extremely uncomfortable. Like I said, had I had the issue it's not an issue. I smoke weed continuously because it helps with my seizures. Medicine doesn't seem to be able to fix anything, so I smoke weed. Had I been on the streets and had to deal with that, knowing that the weed helps me so tremendously, like I said, I didn't start smoking till almost a year and a half after being diagnosed with seizures. So I had no idea how much it was helpful. So had I started smoking before then, all my money would have probably gone to weed.
Right. Yeah.
Like I think of weed before. Even now, I think of weed before I think of food. So it's very it's a very hard thing, and I don't think that I would been able to pull myself out of it. Like thinking about it, like now even scares the shit out of me because I don't think I'd still be in Florida. I really think that I'd still be in Florida.
Math, like that's an even way more addictive thing that people get into, and like that like sends you like you're just in another planet. These people look like when they do this shit. So like, you know, or there's heroin. There's even harder drugs that you could possibly, and then alcohol. We all know alcohol is fucking horrible. Getting addicted, like you know, becoming an alcoholic while you're living in the streets. That's why it
like a
becomes this
shackle.
like cycle of like.
Is rehab free?
That was what I was gonna say. I think like one of the good, like one of the best things, like with the situation you said, would be like they would have to like find a way to check themselves into a rehab. But the problem is like to do that part on your own is even hard once you're addicted, right? Because like you've already
most people
but is it free
rehab through course.
If you're home,
you have to get.
If you have Medicaid, yes,
states will pay for
but
it.
they don't have Medicaid on the streets because you need an address.
Well, also you have to realize so it's only recently that homeless people could even get medication in general because until the Affordable Care Act happened, you couldn't get medication. You couldn't get insurance without a job unless you're paying for Cobra. Cobra cost about $700 a month. The cheapest Cobra you can get is like $550 a month. So before that, you have pre-existing conditions, which was also an issue for me. I sold health insurance, but could not get health insurance because I had pre-existing conditions. So the thing before the Affordable Care Act happened was you couldn't just go into one of those diagnostic centers. You had to go to a state center where you had to wait from, you had to get there before they opened, and you could be there until after they closed. Like you could be there the entire day and not be seen. But you had to go there, you had to have a drug test, and you had to wait to be seen by a therapist that saw you for 10 minutes and decided whether or not you could have prescription meds. And you had that for an entire month. And then the next month you had to go back and do the exact same thing. So if you weren't capable of doing that every month, you would not be on your medication. So
Thanks.
Upsetting. Yeah. Like if you have a health issue and you had
and I want to remind you that this is something that people are putting into vote to be taken away from people. So and I do want to remind people that, you know, as much as the Affordable Care Act fucked over so many people, saved so many people's fucking lives, including my own.
Yeah, 100%.
So are you for a fully socialized healthcare, or do you think the affordable healthcare worked in some aspects but failed in others?
I honestly think that for the people who needed it the most, it did help. And I will speak that until my dying breath because I know for sure that it helped. Everybody that I knew that was having issues, those health issues were solved by being able to have health insurance, by being able to get insulin when you can't afford it. Certain things like that. I mean, I knew a woman, I was stuck in the hospital for 2 weeks, which I'm still paying out the ass for because I didn't have health insurance at the time. She had a hole in her foot because she was homeless and couldn't afford the insulin. And the doctors were sitting there berating her for ending up in the hospital every other week because she couldn't afford the medication. So she was while she's building up hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt to just have a place that can regulate her insulin for a week. Like, I don't see how people don't see that this is a problem.
No,
you know, and these are people, and she was, and she's sitting there. She was somebody that was trying to help herself, like trying to get off the streets, but literally could not because she couldn't afford her own medication because she couldn't afford insurance. So she's paying out of pocket for insulin.
Jesus.
Right.
Yo, so you in America have it totally fucked compared to here in Canada. So I kind of have obviously a lack of perspective, but homelessness seems like a problem that needs to be socialized to be taken care of, right? It's not really people that can, well, I guess some can fend for themselves, but
A lot of them
to
do.
en masse, right? Like at scale to solve it as if it's a societal issue. It has to be something that.
Well, I just think there may be needed like more types of resources. Exactly what resources, I don't know exactly off the top of my head, but yeah, there probably should be some definitely more resources put in.
Like a handful
I mean,
of programs
when you
that
say
can attack.
when you say socialize, you just mean like we need like government programs and stuff to help these people. I mean,
Yeah, taken from some tax money to have some amount of organized groups that are.
Okay, yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, sorry, I shouldn't. I
don't care. I don't
call.
No,
No, but Coder picked up why I was agreeing with him, but not agreeing with him.
yeah. I was like, I'm not a commie motherfucker, but it's just like one of those things that like we have healthcare that like I'll pay for my individual medication, but if I break my fucking arm, I'm not worried about the thousands of dollars. And I get that you're like, I'm not paying for that motherfucker's broken arm, but
I do like.
It's kind of a nice luxury.
I live here too, and I think America's system is better for certain reasons, right? So like with
the speed and the quality and
we have the best healthcare in the world,
right?
Yeah,
like, you wait over here for a surgery till you die sometimes.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. Whether it was like dealing with cancer shit, getting your blood results, and then they fuck it up, and you're like, bro, I've been waiting weeks for this. Let's go. Or, dude, I'm gonna be dead by the time I get my scans done.
Look how many times we have issues already with nurses, personal support workers.
Definitely not perfect, but
can I tell you that I have a theory that most serial killers are actually nurses? Like I'm like.
I think you're right.
Actually, I wouldn't deny that either.
Do you mean that they have the highest like, kill count?
Hospice.
Like I think, like for instance, like I've heard of stories of nurses like killing a bunch of their patients, and I'm just like convinced, like so many nurses just get away with it. Like I'm just convinced that like
if you're a hospital admin with a suspicion, how much do you really want to like turn over that rock?
It's so bad, and then the baby switching too, especially in the like before CCTV.
To fuck with people, or
because
I have like no
divorced over this black kid that wasn't even there.
Watching lately.
I love true crime and all of that shit, and just like
me too.
And nurses have done some messed up shit. It's just like, there was a nurse that made the news recently. She worked. I don't even want to talk about it. But essentially, she worked in like the NICU, and she just like I think she caught 9 babies. 9 babies before the hospital was like,
caught them.
We should stop her, maybe.
well, I think the problem is that, like they do start investigating.
Okay, hey
stuff
y'all,
like
I'm
that
gonna make one more point, then I'm out.
For sure.
Okay.
What's shaking, Mo?
Okay. No, I just want to say that, like, if somebody does happen to have a drug problem and they're on the streets, don't forget that they need a fix within so many days, or else they'll start going through withdrawals. Okay. So when they start going through withdrawals, that's why you see all the shit all over the street in California. It's because somebody's going through withdrawals.
Yeah.
So you got to take that into consideration too. They need a fix within like 72 hours, I believe it is, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, but also maybe like continuing on drugs isn't the answer. Maybe like rehab is the answer.
Yeah, but Lauren, rehab.
But first we got to get established with somewhere to live, and then we'll work on the individual rehab situation. And
well, the rehab could be a temporary.
You need an address before you can get Medicaid or any medical assistance.
Actually, really good programs that take them from treatment and then can stretch it out so you've got a living arrangement, and then you're still in treatment, but
that's what you need, a structured, layered program from the root or from the base of the issue, and like build them up as a person again, solve that, get them home, housed, get them groomed, get the resume up, get them trained, get them some basic job.
There's several
social groups and things.
I'm pretty sure there's several municipalities that have programs that do that are working very well. Like I've heard, I have no personal experience, but I've heard Vegas has a really good program where they get homeless people into rehabs and then into halfway houses and into like actual apartments. And yeah, you just have to like, so I think that we should start doing that. But I think the solution, as I was, when you originally came on, I was trying to say the solution is like mental health and physical health and rehab health services before the housing. And
decriminalize all drugs. That's all.
Yes, sir.
Honestly.
Yeah. So that you can also kind of like track what they're intake and give it to them cleaner, so they're not getting it off the fucking street, and then offer the service to get clean.
For that, they don't get a criminal record. Just like you don't want them to have a criminal record just for the drug use, because that already stops them from getting jobs, right? Like,
and as it is now, that's basically how you get to rehab. Is you get caught by the cops. You don't want to have to take a criminal hit
rehab over jail, right.
Yeah, I wanted to say
definitely.
Okay, peace out, guys. I'm out.
Thank you, Mona.
Cheers.
Nice meeting you. Because somebody said
same here, y'all.
Someone said
take care.
Putting me.
Yeah. I was gonna say somebody said giving them the drugs, and then you said rehab instead. But I think that a lot of times rehab might include like giving them that fix in the meantime. You know, like
methadone and stuff, right? But like it's a safer version of it, kind of thing. Yeah.
They've got detox wings, so when you first arrive, you can stay there.
I also want to discuss like getting the job as far as from like homelessness goes. Like there are things that you need in order to get a job, and one of those things is
an address and a phone number.
Yeah,
that was like someone mentioned the address thing earlier, and it's like that's one of those obstacles that pops up again, where they're like, where's our employee from?
Quite true. There are
the only place that you can
Starbucks.
Right, but no, I know, but there are plenty of
I definitely outdated on this thought. Sorry, go for it. I didn't
but like there are places where like you could do that for sure now, but the majority of the time, like you have to buy a uniform, you have to buy like certain things, like no job is like you can get it and there's no money that you have to put down on it. Like, you have there are places where you have to like you have to have a license for certain things, like you want a food license if you want to work as a server, or if you want to work in fast food or something like that. Like there's always like a requirement that you have to meet that's extremely hard to meet, like because then you like
there are temp agencies where you can just show up in the morning and they'll try to find a job for you. It's always low paying. It's something like holding a slow sign in a parking lot or some shit, but they'll get you there. You just got to show up. They need minimal stuff.
I worked briefly after law school. I worked in the public defender's office. So you're mostly working with like homeless population that end up
handing them the plea deal. Here you go. Sign this.
I actually, I did lose my job there, and I think it was because I was constantly at my boss to be like, they have some sort of legal argument, right?
Good for you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like maybe we shouldn't just get them to sign, but he would just sign the plea. But no, my point. Oh gosh, I forget where I was going with that. But my point being is like, especially once you're convicted of a crime, once you're in the system has a lot of, at least in the area that I was in, a lot of resources to try to help you get out of like the homeless situation. Like, it's unfortunate that you have to get charged with the crime in the first place, but once you're charged with the crime, then you're in the system, then you can start getting all of the resources. And a lot of the times they'll have like a thing where if you stay clean, or if you choose to be in this program that will help you with additional services, we'll expunge your criminal record. So therefore it'll make it even easier for you to get a job. But in the meantime, here's all these jobs that know about your criminal history already, and they'll help you at least, pay your bills in the meantime.
Most sandwich shops will hire you. Capriati's hires ex-cons all the time.
So I think that there are like a lot of resources already in place, and that's also why I kind of disagree a little. I am on the fence about the decriminalization. Sometimes I'm like, decriminalize all drugs, and sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe not, because if we don't decriminalize it, then we could start giving them the resources they need.
Well, it's possible that like the money we save from not going after all these like charging all these people and doing all this stuff could be invested into programs that would help steer them towards that.
Massive
in fact,
amount of money.
Yeah, the idea is to do both and to cripple the black market, because by keeping it illegal, they're gonna get the drugs and they're gonna get it from someone who doesn't give a fuck about your well-being and is gonna send you fentanyl or whatever amount of it and just keep
It's
getting
going to be more expensive. It's going to be dirty.
Yeah.
You're going to have to deal with sketchy people. It's all the things.
yeah.
If you decriminal, I mean, there's functioning alcoholics, but the only reason there's no functioning crackheads is because you go to prison, you deal with sketchy people, you get shot. I mean, it's not that alcohol is the worst one.
Oh, don't worry. Hello Starlight's terrified of me to speak easy. Don't worry about it. She would never.
Well, I'm actually about to bounce.
Oh shit!
By the way,
nice
yo,
getting
Radical
to talk
Coder.
with you, Coder.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you as well.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, you too.
Cheers.
All of you. Yeah, and Speakeasy, good to see you again. Always a pleasure, my man.
Always, my
I don't know if
G.
we met before.
Give yourself a shout out before you go.
Yeah, I'm Radical Coder. Again, I do a lot of debates, a lot of panels. I'm really hammering back into it now, especially now that I'm monetized again. Or not again. I am monetized for the first time. I wasn't previously monetized. But I'm really excited about it. I got a long way to go, but I'm happy to be here, and I'll be around.
Before you go, I wanted to ask you, like, okay, first of all, we need to connect. I love that you do math because I love math, and I definitely
we've actually talked on Instagram once before. I was the one who reached out about when you said you were going to like start teaching math. You want to start teaching math online. I reached out to you about that. We only talked for like 2 messages, but yeah. So we've got to connect. Yeah.
Instagram messages.
That's okay. I'm not upset about it.
But yes, we'll chat again. Okay, cool.
Yeah, sounds good. Appreciate you all. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Later.
That's awesome. I'm glad that he got monetized.
Yeah. Feels good. Nice step in the right direction, you know.
Well, okay. What do you think is harder, subs or hours?
What, subs or hours?
For me,
depends what you do. If you do long streaming,
you need 1,000 subs and 40,000 hours of watch time. So
I would say it depends. Like, so if you do streaming, like you're doing long hours at a time. So like if you're doing streaming, you're more likely to get
hours
quicker. Because like I do like 8 to 12 hour streams. So like you have 100 people watch that long of a stream. You gain like I'll end the stream. It'll say like 1,000 hours I've gotten on that one stream. So like
nice.
That's how it's if you're streaming. But if it's videos, yeah, that's gonna be fucking hard to get.
Yeah, videos are a lot harder.
It took me way longer to get the watch hours, and I was streaming. I was streaming though, but I would do kind of short streams, like only like
right. And do you know roughly the audience size you had at the time of it? Because I guess it's going to be per person added up, right?
Fluctuate. It would be like usually 50 or above.
Right on. So it's still like not insignificant.
Like the highest we ever got was like 300.
Right on. And what were you doing, like 1 to 3 hour streams? Because I think Speakeasy's like I'll see him on overnight. The next day I wake up, this guy's like, bro, let's go. Classes on like fucking crazy bitch.
Yeah, I do anywhere between 4 and 12.
Yeah, see, like that's what
holy cow.
Yeah, that's how you get the hours.
I'm like interviewing people. It's just like a one-on-one. Most of the time, it's just a one-on-one conversation, or it's just me. So, yeah, I couldn't do that for 12 hours. That'd be wild.
Oh yeah, it's usually just me unless I'm on a panel. But like, yeah, no, I just do like I said, I do a plethora of stuff on my channel. So it
during this conversation, I realized that I forget who, I'm totally blanking, another content creator recommended your channel because I was talking about ML. I think it was Amy Dangerfield. I'm pretty sure she recommended your channel because we were talking about MLMs and we were talking about Monet, and one of my friends is she's like, you had to watch this ginger girl. She covers all of the scams.
Yeah.
And like, then I was like, did you cover Monet? She's like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's for you. So I'm really excited to start watching your stuff.
Yeah, scams. I mean, it covers so much. Like, there's scams all over the place, and some of them are just like so prevalent, you know. So it's like you got to go over them.
scam for you in Laguna Beach. It's kind of relevant to what we were talking about earlier. It's kind of fucked up, actually. There's a group of people. So the panhandling is so lucrative in Laguna Beach. It's so lucrative in Laguna Beach that people pretend to be homeless and panhandle. And it's like
I've actually seen that or heard of this.
Yeah, and it's like a
They
whole
go back to a car and you're like, bro, what the fuck?
like a nice Escalator, like an SUV, or like these like pimped out trick. This one chick is like in a wheelchair, and then she'll like get up and like walk her ass to like there's like a whole I talked to a police officer who said there's like a whole gang of them, and there's like a whole organized system, and they like switch spots, and like it's like a whole thing. And I think that scam is I don't know. I thought that was an interesting one.
Oh, De Laguna, it just clicked.
Yes, I'm from
yeah.
Okay.
It's called Lauren.
Yeah.
Actually,
like,
that's common in Vegas too. So Vegas is where I'm originally from, and there are people. This is something that my brother says a lot. He says some of the richest people in Vegas are the homeless people in Vegas. Like
you got no bills, bro.
Well, no, because it's like you see them on the streets, and then you see them clock out basically and walk a block and get into their $100,000 car with all their shit inside, and they change clothes real quick. Like, no, you see the hustle, but it's like it's frustrating too. Like, and some people are actually like really honest about it too. I remember so a big thing that my parents would do when I was younger was, instead of like just giving them straight money, they'd give them like gift cards to the fast food places nearby or grocery stores or something like that. And I had gone through a Burger King line, and I had seen a few homeless people out, so I decided to get them all like the ices from Burger King and like a meal. There was like only 3 of them, so it cost me like $30, whatever. So I went to give one of the guys the stuff that I bought, and he's like, "That's really nice of you." He's like, "But I just wanted money for alcohol."
Yeah. Dude,
I'll offer. It's 110 degrees out, and you're gonna deny an icy? What?
Yes.
Now I know you're crazy.
Yeah, I remember trying to offer someone pizza, like a whole pizza, legit a whole pizza. Because I was going home with pizzas, a bunch of them actually, because we were watching a fight. And I was just like, fuck it, I'll give him a whole pizza. Actually, it was a her. And I was like, I'll give her a whole pizza. And she's like, I asked for money. And I was like, what the fuck? Aren't you hungry? You don't want the food? Like, it says on her side, like, hungry and homeless. Like,
they get pissed if you offer that.
It goes back to like Ginger. Like, I'm totally on the same wavelength with you with weed, like a bit. Like, yeah, and like I do understand that feeling, and I'm blessed to not be addicted to alcohol, because I've tried alcohol and I just don't like it. It hurts my tummy.
I don't really like it either. I'll drink every now and then, but I can't imagine being.
Okay, right?
Hangovers suck, right? So imagine.
That's why I quit drinking, bro. I can't afford to like drink Friday and lose Saturday and Sunday because I start getting older. Like, this hangover's 2 days. What the fuck? I can't even jam. Like, fuck this. I'm smoking all day.
I don't drink usually to that point. Like not long ago, I got fucking smashed. I regretted it the next day. I was like, why did I do that? That's why I don't do that.
What were you saying about weed, though, Lauren?
Oh,
yeah. Like, about weed? And like someone like comes at me and just hands me a slushie, and like all I wanted was fucking weed money.
Yes, no, I totally understand. Like I got it too, because I was like,
I die in this heat, you bitch. I just wanted
no, because I feel the same way. Like, because it's like people say, oh, weed isn't addictive. All right, then why do I feel crazy as fuck the day before I'm about to run out? All right, as soon as I see that my weed's getting low, I'm like, fuck.
I'll smoke to that.
Right, like exactly.
That sounds like an addiction.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's certainly a habit I'm not trying to get rid of. We'll put it that way.
Tell me I'm not addicted.
Yeah, I'm like, I call it a problem I'm not trying to solve anytime someone's like, that's a lot of weed you're smoking. It's like, yeah, but to be fair, I've stopped every other vice. And yeah, with booze now, it's like, used to drink 12 beers in a night or a whole whatever fucking thing with shots too. And pulled away from all that, so like 2-3 beers and I'm fucking loose. I'm smiling, I'm laughing, I'm like, oh shit,
right,
this is my limit. And I'm whatever, a bitch now, I guess. But hey, it's cheap in my top. Point is, got away from all that shit, but I'm gonna still smoke weed because you got to do something. And I have not a soft spot, but psychedelics, the known ones, none of this experimental shit. I think there's a time and place for that if it's for you. But sorry, Lauren, you're about to say.
Shrooms are great. Go ahead and say it.
About my situation, like everyone's been telling me to like not even talk about it because it's like still ongoing. But I have this.
Go on.
I have this like personal situation. They withheld my bar score for like a year. Like I took the bar exam and they just refused to give me my score.
Why?
And they said it was because I acted weird. Like
that's pretty subjective.
like because I'm weird, because I'm a weird person, and like and so
women, am I right? Sorry, go on.
So then I told them like, well, I'm autistic. And they're like, okay, well, prove it. So then they made me go see a psychiatrist to prove that I was autistic. So I did. And then
what the fuck does that have to do with getting the bar?
Hold on. So then I saw the psychiatrist and he's like, how much weed do you smoke? And I was like, less than an eighth a month, or maybe it's less than an eighth. Either way, he wrote down eighth a week. And so now he's recommending, in order for me to be an attorney, I stop smoking weed for an entire year. And
when I was in jail, I went to jail on drug charges in 2017, and you get a drug and alcohol evaluation when you're arrested on those sort of charges. And at sentencing, the drug and alcohol evaluator got on the stand and said that the way that the assessment works out is you have a primary addiction and then secondary and tertiary, if applicable. She said that I had 5 primary addictions, and that I was the most addicted person she'd ever seen, and that I was a psychopath.
Breaking records, baby. Let's go.
She's not qualified to but she totally scumbagged me at sentencing. That was not a great interview for me.
Oh, I'm so well.
It's okay. It all worked out fine.
Did they make you take like a piss test too for that? Like part like. Why'd they just assume all these primary fucking addictions?
So,
yeah. Did she ask you like what your addiction?
Well, I played it up too much. I wanted to get to rehab, and out of jail, and so I played up. But I didn't play it up hard enough for her to
like, what do you like?
She broke the structure of the form and then threw in that I was a psychopath. Like she definitely.
Maybe she knew you were faking, and that's why she thought you were a psychopath.
She's like, yo, you want to fuck around, buddy? See what happens.
Well, I had to get
like this diagnosis.
And guess what, bitch? I passed, so.
That's hysterical. That's fucking Oh, God. I'm going to have to
amazing.
Get for an entire year.
Wait, so you actually have to or had to?
No,
she will.
I literally just found this out this week. Like I shouldn't probably even be talking. I didn't even.
Doesn't that make you want to smoke more?
Yes, probably.
Yes. And then also hold on. Here's the worst part. The diagnosis is like she has anxiety, and it's like, well, other doctors in the past were like, you know what you should do for your anxiety?
Smoke some pot.
So,
yes! Doctor's orders. Sorry, Holmes.
Are your UAs supervised?
I'm supposed. I would never cheat. I'm just not a cheater. I'm so honest. I would never like lie. I just am not.
That's exactly what a liar would say.
No, but like I wouldn't.
Coming from a socio or a psychopath, right?
Hey, I passed
from a professional.
Did I have a clean papers. I have clean papers.
I literally
he's trying to get.
I can't keep a secret to save my life. Like I really can't.
Oh, great. Now she tells me after we've been DMing.
Exactly.
The picture's about to get leaked. Just kidding.
Well, if you need to know, you can take the Lipton green tea from the gas station and pour that straight in the cup. I mean, you got to microwave it, but it can go straight in the cup.
I don't.
Just kidding.
It's just there. It's just there in case you run into an emergency. You know, I don't want you to get 51 weeks into it.
You hand it back with the tea bag in it.
Just kidding.
Because I'm pretty sure they can tell like what gender you are based off the urine. So like,
well, not in the cup test. They test
only if you're pregnant.
Yeah, it's
right. fucking tea.
Hey,
The
let's not
temperature
give
is
out
what'll screw
criminal
you up.
fucking advice on the show here.
On my
Look,
street.
these are the
Yeah,
sort of
true,
things
true.
that get lodged in the back of your brain, and then one day you're like, "Thank fucking God that weird dude from the internet told me this."
Yeah.
I know exactly what
That's
to
what you
do.
should do then, bro. You just open up your show, see how long YouTube keeps that up. Just do it all like different criminal hacks and see.
Mafia stories, or
I
whatever that
actually
fucking
thought
thing
about
is.
doing
You
that for a
were talking
second,
about
but
this earlier. This is
Right?
exactly why
I
live
thought about doing it, but I was on probation.
Just say.
No, I'm joking. You can't do that. It won't fucking
Well, look,
stay up.
see, so it wouldn't be criminal hacks so much as like, look, guy, the law's trying to fuck you over. You got to be safe out here.
Wait, do you guys know who Chili DeCastro
Protect your
is?
neck.
Because
I've
can I
heard that
introduce?
name.
Who?
You have? Yes.
I
Chili.
don't know who it is, but it sounds familiar.
Chili. Oh, I could bring up one of his videos. His name is Chili DeCastro. He is a First Amendment auditor. He's just completely unfucking hinged.
In a good way or a bad way?
Most of those fuckers I can't stand watching. I just can't. When they go in the buildings and film everybody and start a fucking problem just because they can. I can't stand that shit.
He doesn't do
Instigators, man.
buildings as much as he does police officers. Like he doesn't like really regulate buildings. He just like drives all around the United States, and whenever he sees someone pulled over at the side of the road, he pulls over behind the cop and then like films it, and then like tries to tell them their rights like on camera, like on live stream. And then he also makes videos about cops, and then he does like reaction videos.
This is why I say cops don't get paid enough. Cops have to worry about walking up to the this fucking car in front of them, getting shot in their face, and some asshole parking behind them and filming the whole thing.
Let me tell you, their biggest worry now.
Part of being a cop is driving your car around.
No, their biggest worry now is what are those people called? The ones who don't think that the laws are pertain to them. Oh yes. The sovereign citizens. No, the sovereign citizens.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Those are the biggest assholes there are in the planet, right? Like it's like, dude, get with the fucking program, guy.
They pick and choose what applies.
Well, the funny thing is like there's never been a case where it's worked. So why do they keep trying? Like I don't understand. I don't get it.
I think it's an excuse for people who are losers. If you can't get a driver's license, if you can't get your shit together, like it's because of your principles. It's just too easy of a fallback.
There's a lot of overlap between the First Amendment auditors and the sovereign citizens, but they don't call themselves sovereign citizens. They call themselves.
I don't like
it's something else. What is it now?
I want them to be right, but like just at the end of the day, like
they're not fucking right.
They're not right. That's the problem. They're not fucking right.
Fucking paid for it.
So funny.
It's a very small.
I'm not a fucking get out of here, you asshole.
Okay. So I have a great story. I was talking to a bunch of First Amendment auditors on a stream, and this was while I was working as a public defender, like on the limited license. And so I was with my friend who was like a legitimate attorney, and like everyone was like, well, you haven't passed the bar yet. So like we're not listening to you. And I was like, okay, here's the phone. So I hand the phone to my friend who's just like, he's like this older dude who's like, he's just super funny, but he's like basically an anarchist, but he's a conservative. He's pretty funny. And so he just like listens to them for like 20 minutes as they try to explain their position. And they're like, so what do you think about what we're saying? And he goes, you know what, guys? As an attorney, I agree with 95% of what you're saying. He just like ended it there. That was it. That's all he said. I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. I've been fighting with you. You just undid everything I've told these people.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's not good.
It was pretty funny.
That's terrible.
If you're like a true constitutionalist and you like truly believe like states have overstepped their boundaries, I mean, it's just hard with like because like when America was founded, there was no advent of the car, right? So like then when you have these things and then you have the licensing of these things and these restrictions and roads and like all of these things that are a part of society, it's like, how did the Constitution anticipate the regulations of such items? I don't know. I guess you could look the Commerce Clause, which is how they're doing the regulation. But
That's how they do a lot of things. That's how the federal government oversteps most things.
Yeah. Yes, that's true. Yes, that is true. The federal government, but then you have state governments and like their roads, and why do they get to regulate car licensing? But then there obviously should be some licensing over. It shouldn't just be like a 4-year-old.
I don't believe there should be tagging.
Like see, that's a decent point. And then people like, it kind of seems silly when you first listen to the First Amendment auditors. Like, who is the government? Why are they putting licenses on us? This is like restrictive of my rights. But then you kind of listen to them longer, and it's like, wait, why does the government get to do these random like car licensing and tagging?
Yo, Juve, they just took this away, right? So over here, we used to have to get a sticker. You used to have to get a sticker on your car. You can get it for either 1 year or every 2 years.
2 years.
Just pick whatever you want, right? And I used to say for fucking ever, I said, this is the biggest ripoff in the world. I have to pay for a stupid fucking sticker. Like, what's the point?
If you don't, ticket you on if you forget to get a new one.
I have insurance. I have an ownership. And I need this dumbass sticker. There was nothing to the sticker. They just took this away. But, like, I've been saying this since I could drive.
So what did they do now?
It was a sticker tax. It was just like, and if you didn't update it in time, it's $50 for not having the right sticker on your thing.
Dude, I just had to bond myself out for $500 because I missed a court date for that shit.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. So then but that's like robbery. Where they have some strong arguments is like the government 1000% has overstepped its boundaries at some point, but at what point has it become ridiculous? And then
so if you guys want like really good sovereign citizen content, there's this guy who like that's pretty much his entire thing. His name is Team Skeptic on YouTube.
The worst.
He's the worst.
He's first liar. Like he's lied about me doing porn. He's like lied about. He's just a
Team Skeptic.
Yeah, he's like a piece of shit. Yeah.
You said you did porn?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's the wait? When did he like? Where did he say this?
So Team Skeptic works with Masshole Mafia, and like she's awful, and they like literally go after innocent people and like massively harass these people. It's one thing to cover people, like it's like I'm all for covering First Amendment auditors, but don't start fucking harassing them like Team Skeptic and Masshole Report and
who do they harass?
Okay, I mean, I don't like Chili DeCastro, but they fucking harassed him. They harassed Cyrax, who I understand, creepy dude. They harassed Turtle Boy. They harassed Turtle Boy non-fucking stop and lie about him and post his nudes online without his permission. Revenge porn. They stalk him. They've had fucking legitimate restraining orders issued against them. Like these people are fucked in the head. Like seriously fucked in the head. They stopped doing content for a period of time because they had so many lawsuits against them. That's why they had a lull in content.
Scumbag behavior. Scumbag behavior.
I guess that's what happens when you just watch somebody and you don't like know their personal.
Dude, no, they came after me. The reason I started a YouTube channel is because people like Team Skeptic. So I came on my friend Turtle Boy's channel just to be like, oh, I'm a person, I'm in law school, and I'm like learning about the law, and this guy is in court a lot, and so I shadowed him in court, and that's all I did. The next day I go on YouTube and everyone's like, that's the Lauren home wrecking whore that's sleeping with Turtle Boy and also has a bunch of pornos and this, that, and the other. And people like him were fucking spreading that shit everywhere. Him and Kate and Sliz and like that whole fucking group of evil gremlins.
I don't even know anybody else.
Evil gremlins, nice. Damn, bro. Damn.
I had no idea.
They're the worst.
I had no idea.
I love how hilariously connected to things you are.
I remember watching something on Masshole. I can't remember what it is now. I'm fucking trying to remember.
She's fucking evil. That woman is. Like goes.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
For instance, there's this one person. Okay, there's this very interesting person. They call themselves Minnie Manson. They're obsessed with Marilyn Manson and yada yada. She like got this Mini Manson person to fight with another person she doesn't like called Cyrax, who's just this weirdo who like likes to destroy.
That dude's like mentally insane.
Yeah,
like I've seen everybody use him as like
But
low
why
cow, and
fuck
like
with
I
him?
won't. He
But
has
why
like
with his head? But
yeah,
why
that's what I mean. Like he's got actual issues. That's why I won't use him as like a low cow or nothing because
So
he's got
that's
like.
why I
on
don't
you.
support Team Skeptic, and because they literally fuck with people like this. So anyway, they got Marilyn Manson to like to call Team Skeptic a pedophile or something like that. But then they used.
Did you mean to say Marilyn Manson?
No, Mini Manson.
Okay.
Mini Manson is a fan of Marilyn Manson and dresses up like Marilyn Manson and acts like Marilyn Manson, but isn't Marilyn. Anyway, Mini Manson is a huge Marilyn Manson fan. Anyway, they took this video of Mini Manson making fun of Cyrax as a pedophile. They cut it up and spliced it to make it look like Mini Manson was saying that they were a pedophile who hates, or Mini Manson was calling Marilyn Manson a pedophile. They spliced it up for him saying, I love Marilyn Manson, and like Cyrax is a pedophile to Marilyn Manson is a pedophile. And then they told Mini Manson that they sent that to Marilyn Manson. And Mini Manson had like a full mental breakdown. And like and then they recorded this and then they put it on YouTube and then they laughed at them. And then
this is the shit I don't like at all.
That's
you found a new drama, Steezy.
It's just a drama. All they do is provoke like mentally deranged.
So that's the Masshole Report that does all that?
That's Masshole Report, who works with Team Skeptic, who does similar type shit, who works with like the Frog, who works with the Settlement, who works with like all of these channels, who works with
any of those are.
Just kidding. Hello Starlight's kind of not really a part of that, but that's fine.
No, I don't think she works with that.
No, she doesn't. But I don't like her.
How do you know any of those people?
How do you know Hello Starlight? Easy.
I knew her from like before like my channel was where it is now. Like I knew her when I was averaging like, well, tonight it's pretty slow because there was a lot of other people on. I seen like a lot of the people from here. But like I'll have nights where I'm like at like 100. We've been at like 450 in here one time. But like she was here when I was averaging like fucking like 12 to 30 people, most 30 people. Like, you know, so like yeah, she was here from a long time ago.
Did you see her reviews of the Whatever podcast?
No, I didn't.
Don't watch them. It's fine.
Don't watch them.
Wait, Lauren, you were on there, right?
Yeah, literally all she does is find whatever clips of me on the Whatever podcast, and then she splices them up to make me, and then adds in sound effects to make me look like an asshole. That's all.
What were your feelings on the Whatever? What were your feelings on the Whatever podcast versus the Fresh and Fit podcast that you were on?
Dude, it's so funny because everyone's like, Whatever podcast is so much more respectful and they're just like so much better. Da, 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 da. I felt like it's kind of fucked because I feel like the Fresh and Fit people are a little bit more hood, like a little bit more gangster, but like I feel like they were much more respectful. Like much more respectful.
I fucking knew it, man.
Yeah. And so did most of the women that I talked to who've been on most podcasts.
I
prefer the way that Aaron fucking talks to you. He talks to you like you're fucking eyes on me. I know you're a woman and it's hard for you to concentrate. So, hey, pay attention. So, like, that's really obnoxious and you do have to deal with that when you're on Fresh and Fit.
Well, Chris is an asshole, and they should have fired him a long ass time ago.
I knew that dude was such a goofy. I fucking can't stand him. The one behind
Chris.
the camera. I can't
Chris.
stand
I
him.
can't fucking stand him.
He didn't. Up here. Look at me. Why are you talking?
Yeah. He's so fucking
so sassy, bro.
Most confidence I've ever seen on a nobody in my life. Like nobody cares about him. He can barely talk. He looks
literally
like a
camera guy.
Squished fucking thumb. Like oh my god. Like
with the hat on though.
Yeah. No,
Cheers
he
to that,
rattles me. Like he and dude's secretly racist as fuck. I know he is. Cause like you can't, not one black girl gets to talk on that thing when they're doing the introductions without him doing that. Hey y'all. It rattles me. Like I know what he's doing, his little underhanded shit. I just want to fucking like I want to like if I could ever get onto that show.
Wait,
I would
Brian
call
or
them the fuck out. I'd act cool the whole time, and the ending would be.
I think he's talking about Aaron.
Are you talking about Brian? Chris.
Yeah, he's talking about
yeah.
Aaron. Yeah,
Aaron, Chris, whatever. Yeah.
Aaron
Wait,
C.
are
Punks.
Aaron and Chris the same person?
Yes.
All right. For a second, I was like, I just know his camera guy. I guess. Fuck.
So he calls himself Chris because his middle name is Chris. He didn't know his name was Aaron until he was like 17.
What?
That actually makes sense. So my last name, I thought, so my mom's, okay. I always thought my last name was my dad's last name because that makes sense. And my mom took my dad's last name. Everyone has my dad's
He never
last name.
changed it.
And then I turned 15. It was time to get my driver's license. And I had to get my birth certificate. And I'm like, oh, funny. They like mixed up my last name and my middle name because I always thought my middle name was my mom's maiden name. And I was like, oh, they mixed them up. And my mom was like, oh, no, you knew that you have my maiden name as your last name. And I was like, how would I know this? Like,
yeah,
I've been signing the other one. Who is going to tell me? Like, so I didn't know because my parents didn't get
the
married.
memo on that shit.
So they're both my real parents, but they weren't dating. They got together later. So they did things backwards. So.
That would have been helpful to know.
Yeah.
So I could understand not knowing. Your parents sometimes don't tell you pertinent shit.
Yeah, no, they always called him Chris, so he didn't know his name was Aaron. Like he just thought his name was Chris.
How would he know? How would he know?
I'm gonna level with you, super honest right now. Lauren's like a whatever. It's a story. I'm like, do I tell her this? Okay. My whole life, my birthday is February 28th. My whole life, I was told my birthday was February 29th because they remember the doctor saying it's midnight. Which one would you like? And I thought to myself, all right, I'm a leap year baby. I'm a special fucking guy. Wait a minute. There is no leap year in 1991. Mom, why does my birth certificate say February 28th on it? Motherfucker. And I think I was 15 when I found that out too. So hilariously enough, somehow some of us are all 6 degrees of retarded, and it's not our fault. Okay? There's a little fucking. I haven't thought of that memory, and like it doesn't come up obviously in a decade.
Or
there's a thing for you.
We've hit a time dimension, and we've
Exactly.
merged with another one.
Yeah, you might be a Mandela.
True. We got absorbed into Outworld. It fucking shifted the scale.
The Avengers were somewhere fighting some aliens, and they fucked everything up for us.
Exactly.
It was that damn Hadron Collider. They had to turn it on, didn't they? They had to fucking turn it on.
No, Lauren.
I was 27 when I found out I had older half sisters.
There you go, siblings.
That's not unusual. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah.
It's definitely more normal than not knowing your name or your birthday.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough.
Like,
fair enough. Half sister at least.
Chris for not knowing Chris Aaron. I don't really care. But either way, I don't care what his name is. I don't even think that's weird. I think this is what's weird. Like his inability to communicate with women without treating them like literal dogs. Like,
well, no, my biggest issue is that like he'll amp people up, like get them frustrated because he'll interrupt them and say certain things, and then they get in trouble. The woman gets in trouble for snapping at the 300th time Chris has called her fat or made like a oink noise or some bullshit, right? And they're like, get out, you can't talk to him like that. Are you fucking kidding me?
You know, I'm banned from the show too. I'm perma banned from the show for calling out. For calling out
Xena. Yeah, you and Xena got into a huge fight. Yeah.
So I got perma banned.
Content. Come on.
After the show, and then after they banned me, they were like, "Oh, in our Discord, apparently someone posted that Jew girls porn." And like, I've never done porn. So they like lied. So I reached out to Aaron and I was like, hey, you need to retract this. Like, I've never done porn. And he's like, well, if you didn't do it, you got nothing to worry about. And I was like, listen here, you fat retard. You absolutely do have something to worry about. Like, half of my friends are attorneys. What the fuck do you mean I have nothing to worry about? I have to worry about how I'm going to afford to get an attorney to sue your ass. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
We got a term for that.
You're gonna have to make a porno to hire an attorney to get that porno claim taken down.
So then he was like, don't be mean to me. I'm gonna block you. And I was like, go ahead and block me, you fat retard. And then he blocked me. And so
yeah,
and
no,
so
and
then
actually
then I talked to
go
Myron
ahead.
about it, and Myron was like, you're right, you have a point. And then he retracted it, and because he's like a legitimate person, and Chris is like legitimate.
So I was an avid watcher of Fresh and Fit. Me and my boyfriend like to have discussions about them. We watch their panel, their after hour panels, and we discuss like the topics that they bring up, stuff like that. It actually really helped our relationship. Like getting to understand where each of us were at in certain topics was really enlightening. So anyways, I was an avid watcher of theirs until like Zerka kind of started getting involved more because he's obnoxious.
He's so
and it was around that time that they started having like more and more questionable people on, but not only having the more questionable people on, but standing behind them as they're saying racist, derogatory, fucked up shit like, all Asian women should be R-worded by black men. Like, so shit like that they're backing up because, they have a
Who said that, Zerka?
Yeah.
No, Charles.
Yeah, that Charles White guy.
The guy, the black guy that admitted to
I had
a hat on.
Charleston.
Yeah, Charles White.
Charleston White
so,
or something.
So after it came known about his TikToks and stuff, that Fresh and Fit were asked about it, and Myron said he stood behind Charleston White and his whatever views he's allowed to have. So it's things like this that it's like, okay, well, go fuck yourself then, because you can't expect people to have your back. Like I would say a big chunk of Fresh and Fit's audience is people of color. So to have people on their shows that are pushing towards negative thoughts on the black community, having people on like Nick Fuentes, not even, but but you also
diversity in thought, though, even if it's racist thought.
But it's not just that, they also back what the people are saying. There are plenty of times where Nick Fuentes has been on, or not Nick Fuentes, but people have been on and they've said some very, very fucked up shit, either racist, where they've stood behind them and they said, no, let them speak. Like it's something that they've slipped into, where if it's somebody that stood behind them, they will stand behind them no matter what.
Right.
Yeah, they have a bro code mentality.
I don't care. I want a friend like Myron, because that dude will he'll just go down to the fucking.
And see, I don't want a friend like that. I don't think that's a good friend. I really don't
want
think
at least one. I want at least one friend like that. Just one. Just in case.
What'd you say, Lauren?
You want a friend who, I think Myron is my friend. I do think I'm friends with Myron, but you want a friend who's going to call you out for your bullshit, not just.
I need all of my friends know that they can tell me whenever I'm wrong.
No, that's how all my closest people are. But I always say when I hear Myron talk, I was like, I'd like to have at least one friend like that. Like one, if I ever have to really go fuck something up, they're like, let's do it.
Going down with the ship, bro.
Video that's like been going it's like the sound bite that people have been doing like the voiceovers to, where it's like the girl being like, oh, I fucked up, and it's like, no girl, you're fine, and it's like, but I stole a car, but you needed a car, that's how you get to work, right? And like no matter what toxic thing she says, like the friend like backs her up.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. And like he's always saying about how, like, how women, they like voice themselves up and like, oh girl, you look so fucking good when she's overweight or something. And he does the same thing to his friends. Like, it might not be on looks wise, but it's definitely the mentality that they have. Don't worry about being racist. Who gives a fuck? Come on, I've got your back.
Were you watching when Myron was doing that like KKK stuff on Sneako's show?
And the like monkey noise shit towards Abba and Preach. Those two, or
that's what everybody brings up.
I did everybody brings up, and I passed it in Arizona and Florida. Okay, we're done with that.
Wait, you passed it, you said?
Yeah.
Why those two states?
Because
you're a snowbird or something.
Warm, because they're warm and conservative.
Okay, good reasons. Arizona has fucked up laws, though, doesn't it?
Super. So I hated Arizona. Like like I was working there briefly. I really did not like it. It was way more liberal than I anticipated. And yeah, some really fucked up laws. And
Like you don't have the right to an attorney.
Yeah, you do. What?
I thought for a lot of the cases you didn't get a right to an attorney.
Maybe if it's not like of the criminal level enough, like if it's a citation, maybe then you wouldn't get an attorney. But yeah, you're constitutionally obligated to have a right to an attorney.
Well, it's not like they won't stomp all over the Constitution.
But then there were some weird laws, like where they were able to charge you with the misdemeanor, but you had to plead to the misdemeanor. But if you refused to take the plea, then it would be automatically upgraded to a felony, and it would go automatically to trial, and you weren't allowed to see the evidence until.
So they codified a plea deal.
Until you refuse the plea. So if you took the plea, you never got to see the evidence. And I think that's bullshit.
That's weird.
I thought that was weird bullshit. Yeah.
Plea deals are basically bullshit anyways.
Bringing it back to fresh and fit. Bringing it back to fresh and fit for a second.
I was gonna say. I was just thinking. Ginger was trying to say something.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like a hard
it's really quick. It's really quick because it's something that everybody brings up the monkey noises and everything. Didn't anybody else wonder why the first song that came to his mind was Lady Gaga, Just Dance? Because he was literally jumping around, gonna be okay, just dance. Like, I just wanted to know why that was on his mind. Like, for a red-pilled guy, I'm very interested to know why Lady Gaga was the first thing that came up.
He works out probably to that song.
Yeah, I mean,
anyways. I respect
that.
I'm so sorry.
Questionable pictures of Myron that are out there.
Dancing at a Lady Gaga concert.
But no, when I was on the show, especially the Nick Fuentes episode, there was a couple of times Myron changed into like maybe people would say culturally offensive outfits, but like I wouldn't have found them to be like, for instance, he dressed up like a Native American by putting a headdress on, and then he dressed up like I think he did a Mexican with like a sombrero, and then he did a Jew with like the top.
And then he also does the hijab.
That's the one that you can't do.
No, but I'm Jewish, and so like,
well, you can do it then.
So I was okay with laughing that one off because like I wanted to be like, okay, like we're friends. Like if you're gonna make fun of all races, then we should be able to make fun of my own race. Like I was okay with laughing that off. But do you not say anything to the point that he was making fun of all of the races simultaneously? Like,
so here's my thing on that. I just went to an Andrew Schultz concert. I am a huge comedy fan, and I think everybody's gonna catch this smoke. Everyone's gonna get these jokes. That's like, you have to have that philosophy. Otherwise, I don't really see you as equal. I don't think that you're capable of taking the joke, right? But the issue and the distinction between I'm also cool with generally most language, putting on the outfits, playing with race and culture and all this sort of stuff. I think it just becomes an issue when all of a sudden it's like, you hate Abba and Preach, and you're being specifically malicious and choosing whatever kind of racial things you can target at those people because you have beef with them. Even if you're like also black, it's like you are going to the.
That was my next question. Aren't these people black? Like, I'm so fucking confused. What? Like,
I hate like super liberal terms like, oh, you got like internalized misogyny, like telling a woman they hate women even though because like they're programmed.
Right.
So I'm not trying to be like they hate black people even though they are black, but it's they are choosing to like act like Frieza. Pathetic monkeys. I know it's weird. It's weird.
Race gets more power than it should have, in my opinion.
For sure. Although in this case, it's really just confusing because you're like. It's like looking in the mirror and being like, fuck you. I mean, fuck me. I mean, wait a minute. What happened? And it's like,
well, so mad at him? He was calling the monkeys, and he definitely meant it in a racist way. Let's be honest. Yeah, he was meaning it in a racist way.
That's the thing where humor versus
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Does it not? No, because hold on. I'm gonna play devil's advocate here because as a Jew, I like Jew jokes and like
but Lauren, it's literally like a good faith versus bad faith argument, right? It's like, are you making the joke because like we're homies? Or are you making the joke because you hope that like me and my family experience terrible things? Like you want the worst for me because
him and his
I'm speaking specifically between, and like maybe not going that far, but even just like in terms of it being like a YouTube rivalship. They had beef where like they're threatening to come over here and like me and Preach will box, like, and then they kind of like brushed that off, and there was the whole copywriting stuff. I don't know if you've heard all the lore between those two, but there was like a lot of buildup they've had over time. Passed away because who the fuck cares? And then I forget what it was that they got triggered about in this moment that they made the monkey clip, but that was like, it wasn't just like that was the episode where we joke about black people. It was like, I fucking hate Ab and Preach, and there's like 2 years of prior beef that those people have. So yeah.
I couldn't imagine like making a video at Ben Shapiro, like, stop controlling Hollywood, you dumb Jew. Like, as like
that's. But that's just the mentality that they run into, where it's like anything that's against them has to be pushed. It doesn't matter who or what it is. Like, you're a piece of shit if you're not this. You're a piece of shit if you're not that. And it's a very black and white mentality for people who say that things are run in such a different way. It's very weird to me. And no, I don't think that it makes a difference, the fact that he's black, saying that they're monkeys or whatever. I think it's even worse. He should know better, even though obviously white people should know better. Like, I think that he's if it wasn't such a big deal, he wouldn't have had the drop in an audience that he did.
Okay, maybe the
Did you have a drop after that? I actually don't know. I'm just asking. Okay, gotcha.
Maybe other people agree with you over me, like especially with like the emotional feel, especially like as like an autist who sees things like very black and white. I just I don't see, like, if a white person were to call another white person a cracker, or like if a Asian person were to call another Asian person like, I can't imagine any other race doing that to another racial person of their exact race, and if anyone finding offense to it. But just in this one situation where it's black on black, we find
no. But there's a difference between so if there was there were two Chinese people at odds with each other, streamers at odds with each other, right? And one of them decided to be like, "You're such a fucking dirty," and they yelled out the C word, right? And they're like, no, the C word for Chinese people, and no, I will not say it. But they yell out the C word, and they're like, yo, you're so fucking dirty, blah blah blah. Like, there's a difference between being like.
And then they start doing karate.
I was trying to say that you can get one of these dents in your armor that has the name of the thing. I had my microphone muted and just went like this, like a karate chop.
Or if there was like a Jewish creator calling another Jewish creator the K word, like there are things that are going to be
hysterical. I honestly, like, if I made a video explaining why I think that Ben Shapiro is like, I don't know, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Like, I just
but throw in miming putting somebody into like a gas chamber or something like that. Add to it.
I don't think that's as funny.
But I'm saying, add some. They jumped around acting like monkeys. They put the white hat on in the Sneeko thing. Like, there are things that he was screaming at. Like, he might as well have just like. No, there are certain. I'm sorry, but that to me was just too much. Like, and I've seen them go. I've seen them go at each other's throats. At Abba and Preach's throats for the past couple of years. Like, I've seen them say and do stuff that are bad, but not bad. Him acting like that was terrible. Him going onto Sneeko's channel afterwards and saying them damn, putting on a bit, thinking that it was funny to be like, fine, if you're gonna call me a KKK member, I'm gonna act like a KKK member. Nobody fucking cares that you're just acting. You're being a fucking dick. Facts. You know what you're doing. You're trying to get a rise out of people. He tried.
I really don't know the lore and like the really to the extent. Oh, we should make a whole video. Oh, that would be such an interesting. Does someone have that's like documented the lore of this shit? Can we work together, Ginger, on making said video? That'd be super fun.
But I just like
I'll say this.
there's just certain things where it's just like if you're going to double down on something, then people can call you what they're calling you.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, and if I can say, there's tact, there's a skill to comedy, and there's an intent when you do it. And one of the greatest pieces of comedy in the last 50 or whatever of all time is the first episode of Chappelle's Show, the Clayton Bigsby skit, where he's the black white supremacist, which he in a way is trying to like steal from and wear that, and it's like that. Yeah, that everything about that, as any line I quote is just fucking gold. So my point is like that exact concept can be done with true comedic intent, but your intention is to just make people laugh. It's done with love instead of with hate. If I can be corny or like,
and it's also to show the absurdity of it. It's also to show the absurdity.
Yeah,
of it.
yeah.
Like,
it was.
There's
really a parody versus
right.
Yeah,
where
just a way to express anger
versus Myron. You're not a fucking comedian, and you're not even making the people in the room with you laugh. Like everybody's forcefully laughing. Sneeko wasn't even fucking laughing. Like, dude, there's certain things where you're just like, when you have Zerka being like, calm down, you know you're doing something wrong. Give me a fucking break.
Let me
just yell the N-word more. This is getting too far.
I've seen even Fuentes say some crazy shit. He was
told
watching
him to
that.
calm down.
He was watching that, was like, woo. Like he made a face just like that. He was like, woo. Like what the fuck is going on right now? Like they went nuts. That was just full blown, like you might as well have fucking declared war or something. Like that was fucking insane. Like fuck, man. Yeah, they fucked themselves up, and I agree exactly with what you're saying, Ginger. Like I watch them all the time too.
Yeah,
like,
and this is coming from somebody who actually enjoys the content because it's funny to me. Like I don't have an issue with Fresh and Fit. I have an issue with the way that their channel is being run now because they've hit a very slippery slope. Like their views have drastically changed. Like they're like, oh, all our views are on Rumble now, but like, are they?
Right.
I think I saw a video of them coming back and there's a new studio and shit. Although I think the numbers are still fucked. I think that's
another thing.
Losing monetization.
They got kicked out of there too. The house they got kicked out of
exactly. That's another thing. Is they decided
sorry.
What's his name? Not Myron. The other one.
Fresh.
Walter, thank you.
Walter.
He was not supposed to say that they were moving to a new place the same day they were begging for money.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that was a slip up.
Yep.
Because they weren't going to tell people right away. So the day of them acting or telling people, go to Rumble, go subscribe. We need the money. We can't do this, guys. We need your help. Blah, blah, blah. We never do this. We never do this. Fresh decides to drop the bomb that they're moving to a bigger, more expensive location.
Yeah. And that's not even anything. Apparently, that's not even the truth. Apparently, they got kicked out of this spot.
Of course they do. And they said they got kicked out.
You've been to that?
Oh, actually, you know what? That's the savior.
I remember showing up and being like, "Why are they hosting it here? This is like an apartment complex.
In your home.
Workers walking in and out of this fucking building."
They tried in that same live stream to say that the reason why they were getting kicked out was because of the way in which they streamed,
like
having people having red pill, having the red pill mentality. Right? They were the apartment complex was kicking them out because of that. Not because they had women screaming at all hours of the night.
Oh, it's the Matrix.
Not because
they had
people banging on their doors. Not because they had women waiting in their lobbies that were drunk out of their fucking mind. Like they're
stomped down in the hallways.
Fucking delusional. Like it's just...
no. It was literally they were treating it like a 3-star hotel, and it was like it was a luxury apartment complex, and so you had people who were paying like. It was really awkward. Like you'd get in the elevator and it'd be like somebody paying $7,000 a month for rent, like these like wealthy people, you and a bunch of hookers.
Right.
Every time, like literally every time, and like you'd always be dressed like somebody like dressed in Chanel next to somebody dressed in, you know,
with pasties and a body stocking on.
Exactly. What's the name of that store? I fucking love that store though. Nova, Fashion Nova.
Oh
like,
yeah.
It's Nova and Chanel and that like one
Yeah,
elevator.
no. Fucking hilarious. Yeah.
By the way, Lauren, since you've actually been to the studio, what do you think of this? It goes into the ABBA versus Myron or whatever, Fresh and Fit versus ABBA and Preach lore. But he was like, man, brought you into my home and shit. It's like, did you? Or is your fucking studio in your apartment in this goddamn place where it shouldn't be? Like, we're not homies. You didn't invite me over for lunch to hang out. Why are you pretending we're friends?
Home?
He was saying that was his home, and he's like, I haven't been to my home. I invited you into my home. Like, you don't have any respect. Like, we should be bros now. Like, you know, like I got my boys back, bro. You had my back.
He consider all of the women who've walked into
That's what I mean. That's what I
all
mean.
my family guests, you know. It's like, bro.
He's like, I even put your. He's like
Byron's bedroom before y'all. I don't know if he knew.
There you go. And he told this guy. He told this guy who he was saying like I did all this stuff. He's like, I even put your stuff in my room. I never do that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like. So you don't want to get robbed by one of these random guests. Cool
I do like Byron though. The thing is, I do like him. I think he's a nice person. I think he's like weirdly shy, and I like his weird quirks. And he's always been really like out of his way nice to me. And it's not because I'm the prettiest or the youngest girl on panel. I'll tell you that. It really isn't. I think, and it's not because I agree with him either, because I don't.
You've argued
probably
plenty
more
of times.
interesting though. Disagreements, well, sometimes sexy.
I think
it's
like having discussion, whereas like
exactly.
Yeah, so I mean,
whereas at least I felt like Brian didn't want discussion. He just wanted like the clips, and he doesn't care about you as a person at all. And like that, I felt very disrespected by him, whereas I never felt that way from Myron.
No, Myron, unless he's like ready to kick you out or something. Like he rarely loses his temper in situations, but like it's mostly due to the ramp, like I said, the amping up of Chris, the people in the back, you know, when Zena was there, it was always hostile. No, the guests are definitely shitty. There's some guests that are definitely shitty, but the it's amped up by the people in the back. Like,
for sure.
If you listen,
Zena's of the world, oh my god, Zena trying to fight me was. I showed that to my parents, and it was.
Get out of there. Go back to the fucking lawyer's office.
Like, don't you guys think this is funny? And they were just like mortified. They were like,
she screamed like anti-Semitic remarks at you and shit.
Yeah, she was like, "You ugly, and you a Jew." And that was one thing she said. What's another thing that she said? First of all, she kept calling me
real person.
And I didn't realize that I was literally a year older than her. And I think the funniest thing is before we went on stage, so we had already had like a little Twitter battle. So before we go on camera, like I was there early. And so she's hanging out with me and she's being really like very, 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 very nice to me. And then right before the show starts, it's like with Nick Fuentes, she goes, "We set you up, bitch. You're the only Jew on panel. We got you." And then if you watched the show, I don't know if it was taken down because the first episode of Nick Fuentes, there was actually a power outage and it also like it got cut off. But right before the power went out, Myron was grilling me about Jewishness and Judaism and like my culture and my and like I'm no fucking history major and shit. I'm not even a good Jew. I eat cheeseburgers. God damn it.
I thought that was fine. What's wrong with cheeseburgers?
It's not kosher. You can't mix meat and cheese.
I thought that was fine, he says.
What? It's not pork.
No,
meat and cheese.
I've been trying to figure out how to join Judaism because they don't recruit quite like the Mormons do, but I feel like it'd be a better.
I'm trying to get in. You know anyone?
Prudent decision for my life.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a Jewish wife
like
to
the
convert
one
me.
religion that doesn't want new members. Like,
Yeah, but that's true.
It's so
exclusive club, yo.
we're like, we're dying out. Why?
Y'all need numbers. Yeah, exactly. Come on. You gotta...
Everybody hates us, and We refuse.
Nah, that's not
Thanks for
true.
the follow.
You want to make sure they don't get infiltrated by masses. They'll be like, they'll get us from the inside, guys. We gotta protect our borders. We stand together.
Flow State, I wanted to mention before I forget. I also go over televangelists on my channel because those are scammers too.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
You know, it's really sad because
I actually met Benny Hinn.
Really?
He went to my church.
Did he try touching your forehead and making you faint?
No, but he did yell at my sister.
For what? Wow.
She was
Wait,
talking.
can you explain what you mean they're scammers? Like, isn't that a
Televangelists?
Yeah.
No, televangelists isn't a religion. Although they claim Christianity usually, some Catholicism, mostly Christianity, Pentecostal, Methodist, that kind of thing. But no, the televangelists, the people who do faith healing, the send me money and it'll free you from debt type situation. Those are televangelists. So like so the guy that he has, I cannot remember his name for the life of me, but this guy right here.
Kenneth Copeland.
Yes. So this guy, this one is one of the televangelists that I was saying that was against COVID. He was literally spitting.
Oh my God, he's so good. He's so good. He's so possessed.
You what?
What makes you?
So they're evangelists. Yeah, they're TV evangelists.
So that you're on television
Right.
and you're like preaching.
Evangelism is very scammy in of itself.
I feel stupid, like, because it's just two words combined. Like, I understand television, but I guess I don't really understand the definition of like evangelism.
It's basically like a ministry that's like basically promoted hardcore in media, and
it's an
they have like
evangelical
$1
Christian.
million churches and shit.
Wait,
and
So, yeah.
Sorry,
So it's it's evangelical. No,
Is evangelical bad? Isn't that just like religious?
I feel like they're just grifting off of Christians, and they do get on stage and
like I
blah,
feel
blah,
like
blah, blah, and then send us money. You know,
I think that's what it is.
like,
It's a hyper financially incentivized religious grift. Like a YouTuber that's just trying to be like, the Lord wants you to give me your money so I can have this private jet and fly all around the world spreading his word.
That's exactly how I learned about Kenneth Copeland, that interview when he got hemmed up for having a private jet.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's like, don't you think the Lord wants me to have nice things?
Yeah, they all do that. And I remember specifically, and this is back when I was super indoctrinated in the religion. When Benny Hinn came to see us, there were 5 offerings for him alone. So there was an offering for him and his family. There was an offering for his company. There was an offering for his LLC. There was he had fucking 5 offerings and was pushing people to donate for every single one.
I really feel like my morals are fucking me out of a lot of money with this one, because I just feel like that would be such an easy.
I find that every day, my friend. I'm like, man, if I was just a piece of shit, I wouldn't have to try as hard. This would be so much easier.
Really, how bad would it be to have an evangelical?
How about that
channel?
Joel Osteen? How about
Joel
that's
exactly what I was thinking of.
I think that conversation that you guys had with yourselves about being evangelical, like if every woman has had with themselves at some point, man, if only I didn't care about being a good woman, I would have been a prostitute and like made bank by now, right? Like, am I crazy? Like, it just seems so easy.
That's my plan in my next life, to be honest. Hot lesbian who just operates on the market.
Most of them make all that much money.
I mean, I thought a lot. I thought long and hard about like being a stripper and just like wearing a mask or something. You know, like having a mask, but like they do.
Like,
there's some certain places that are specifically for that, but like yeah, like I it's just like if that was something that I could do, or you know, something like if I could keep myself like separated from it, but it's like I couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's one thing I've always talked to my mom about, that it's like psychologically.
Talk to your mom about stripping.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, no, really, like the challenge is that
job.
Yeah, it's like just looking at women from the outside and like thinking, you know, glorifying the ease of like, instead of having to grind my shit, I could go do this thing. Like my stripper friends are making $500 on a bad night. I'm splitting that with my band on a good night. We're not living the same life, right? We're struggling out here. But yeah, so it's just like, all right, in my next life, I'm coming back as a hot lesbian. I'm doing an OnlyFans. I'm being a stripper. Like I'm optimize that cash and just not
You're
have
gonna
to break
come
my
back
back
as an
doing drugs,
OnlyFans,
right?
do a mediocre OnlyFans that gets
yeah. No, but I'm saying like
Like
if I had my way with it, right? Like if I could come back as a 10 by choice in this like bullshit, like is there an afterlife? Who fucking knows, right? It's all kind of a joke. Really.
Average OnlyFans person makes $140 a month. Okay,
Call me average.
Hey, I did OnlyFans, but I didn't even get nude.
Right on. Hey, I'm gonna just market to the gays. I could do this in my male lifetime, anyways. But what I'm trying to say is there is a psychological kind of let's just say that women don't generally choose that as a enjoyable occupation as their first option because there's that psychological challenge of like, I'm not in a place I feel good. I'm not in a place I'm comfortable. Becoming this like dehumanized object for people that like, yes, it's good cash, but I'm unhappy, right? Like the thing that you're doing, and some of them are fine. I'm not saying every single person doing this is unhappy, by the way, obviously, but it generally seems to be the case that it's not people's either first choice, which not everyone always gets, but you understand the contextual difference between settling for second and ending up in something where you feel like you have to. It's not about just selling your body like I've done.
Bargain, right?
Right.
Because like. I don't care what they say. I don't believe any dude wants to be with a chick that everybody he knows has seen naked or could see naked, right?
No, that's not a preference at all. Like, right? Like that's like you settle for that. Like if you know you're not the one that the girls that aren't doing that shit want, then of course you're settling for that. But yeah, no dude wants that 100%.
Are we talking about OnlyFans exposure or actual sex work physical? Because I just want to say that
OnlyFans, but I think that actual physical sex work would probably be worse.
Yeah. I think physical sex work, because of the physical component, adds that whole layer where I think it becomes like 99% of people would not want that. But for me, because I've been very, I've had enough experience where I think I'm not, and I'm also in that realm of. Yeah, absolutely, exactly.
Right on.
And so I'm like, I don't need her to have like a low body count because I don't necessarily even want someone that's like super inexperienced versus where I feel it's nice to have someone on a similar level, at least like in some sort of range of where like we're not having that, dissonance. And then when it comes to, I'm like, I'm even interested in doing cam stuff or potential OnlyFans stuff. So, and I'm in the music or entertainment business in general, and I'm very okay with a lot of that sexuality in a way that if it was just through images and you're not fucking other people on camera, again, you're not selling your body physically to be touched by other people. I'm generally, I think, neutral to completely okay with that thing, but I understand I'm completely like an edge case niche, so I'm not trying to.
But like, okay, it wouldn't bother you if you show
what?
up,
Parents.
Let's say you bring your wife to the family reunion, right? Your new wife,
right.
And then your uncles and cousins learn that she did OnlyFans, and you know that all of them are gonna go back and look her up the first chance they get, just out of the novelty of it. That's not gonna.
Yeah. I can totally imagine being in someone else's shoes. That's the thing. I have like my two parents and my brother, like I have like super small amount of family where I literally have like effectively no relatives. Where we don't do things. We don't have
so it's
family
like Zach
gatherings.
and Mary sort of situation.
I
you remember that
make a porno? Yeah. I remember with Seth Rogen.
At the beginning, they're like, neither of us have any family, so we can't disappoint anybody.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's like my parent. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm like, there's a lot of where I'm just living this life for me and I don't give a fuck about anything else. I probably won't end up with kids. It's not about like embarrassing them later in life. I'm not.
Okay, but would you care? Let me ask you something. Would you care if like, say like she does have an OnlyFans where she's like legit like banging herself with a fucking dildo and but like she's not making fuck all off of that. So like she has to work an actual job too, you know? So are you okay with this?
If she's not making any money off of it, that means no one knows about it. So it's not even at that point a huge
well, not
everyone's seen it.
She's making about, let's say, $140 a month.
Like the average person. No, but not enough that it's like actually then replacing her job, and that is going to be some small handful.
Yeah, but it just takes
20,
like
30 followers.
There's no way I would have stayed in it as long as I did if I was making $140 a month. That's so fucking absurd. And especially, I didn't even get naked, so I can't even imagine getting naked for $140 a month.
Right, but he's still a good example because that's the average experience, right?
Yeah, but a lot of them are thinking like, oh, I just need to like do this better or do that better or do more or find the freakier stuff. And then these things are doing stuff they're not even comfortable with. And then even the fact too that like it just takes the one person from your city to know that your girl has the OnlyFans. They take the OnlyFans image, upload it to the internet. Now everybody that's everywhere for everyone. It doesn't matter if no one's seen it and paid for it.
So
everyone can still go look at it.
Now, what about the used socks fetish sites, right? Like, people buy some weirdo stuff, and I'm not gonna lie, it's been quite tempting as well for me to just like, okay, I'll sell you some fucking used socks. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
or
no,
like
I
if
had
you're
people in
living with
my
a girl. It's like we can pay our rent with a couple of your panties. You know, this is not a real like this. People are crazy out there.
I get
sorry, I'll
DMs
answer your
on
shit in a second. Speak easy.
People ask me all the time, how much do you sell your feet pics for? And I always just say $300. Now, no one's ever just sent me $300, but I don't think I would then send my feet afterwards.
You wouldn't send your
feet? You should have been like, it was a typo. It was 3,000. My bad. Just run that back one more time, and then like maybe you get the little bit of toe. No, I'm fucking around. But yo, speak easy. If I can respond to that legitimately.
What's the correct price for feet pic? I want to know.
I don't know.
It's case specific. Your cloud, your band, you got to measure this. How nice
the
of them
correct price is
we gotta
whatever you can get.
here,
so you got to know your customer, right? You got to do a little research on who's requesting these feet pics.
Mostly they offer. Like, I mean, I've been offered $100 for one picture.
Sorry, Jordan. I might be selling soon though.
Did I send it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I fucking sent it. Are you kidding me?
Let's go, baby.
Now, how frequently do you guys get these requests?
I mean, I get it on Twitch, so I get DMs on Twitch when I'm streaming. I get DMs asking for all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
it's wild.
I'm just thinking there might be like a franchising operation here where you sell me exclusive feet pics and I redistribute them.
Actually, Flow State, I'm gonna give you a life hack right now.
Who cares?
Make an AI woman personality. Go make a AI woman.
I don't know how to do that. I'm already done.
Someone will get you a link and you type blonde with huge tits, enter, and we're off to the races.
Do you have one of these links? I need one of these magic.
I'll have to actually. That's a link I don't have personally, but I know about, so we'll get that for you. What I'm trying to say is, you make this artificial thing with Google's new tech, and you sell this to dudes who are like, "Fuck it, she's got nice tits," and you can capitalize on that market because there is a way in even for us.
That's exactly what I was telling Easy last time I came up on panel. I was like, the future of OnlyFans is somebody's going to make AI, have all these chicks be fake.
Mark Zuckerberg is working on it right now.
Well,
but
half of them probably already are.
The people, the women, there are a few like women who are, the idea of the fact that there'll be leaks of them is frightening, but it's like I based mine on the fact that I knew that could possibly happen. So like,
I think that you have to assume it will.
Right. So I didn't do nudes. Like, I didn't do like, it was only like lingerie and cosplay. And even with the lingerie, I was like, I had to battle with myself. Is this something that I'm willing to deal with in the future? I started OnlyFans.
So have you ever sent a nude to a person you thought you had like a sexual relationship with?
And then
you thought you had one?
Like you were chatting sexy and you were like, you hadn't had sex yet, but you knew this person and you thought you were like building a sexual relationship.
Sounds pretty specific. That's a pretty specific scenario.
Did you send when they were like, wait, I thought we were just
somebody, my friend.
Friend.
He's a content creator. He like sent it to the person who like was asking him for the pictures, and apparently the person was just doing it because they planned on backstabbing him like a month later.
Is this Destiny?
No, it's actually not. It's somebody else. And so they took his dick pics, and now they're all over Twitter and shit. It's actually really fucked up.
That's
one. I have an extreme lack of shame or like complete acceptance for the things that are like, oh, here's your imperfections. Yeah, I know, motherfucker. Like, cool. Thanks for telling me. But if I can respond to what you were saying earlier.
1 second. I want you to think about it. Hold on to that for 1 second.
No worries. Flow State, you're about to say, I got it locked in. I got it locked in.
Let's see what this idiot needs to say so bad that.
Oh, the one talking shit.
He's in the back talking a bunch of shit.
Right on. I saw that pop up.
Okay, first up, before I let you talk, Ginger and Lauren are actually both gorgeous, so you're a goofy bitch. What do you want to address?
What kind of introduction is that? Speaking, I heard that you're. Sparta!
fuck out of
He
here.
didn't last long. That's pretty quick. You
I'm
brought it
like,
up just to play that
my
clip.
shit break. That's actually way too funny.
If you guys want to know why he
way
brought
too
up the
funny.
fact what me and Lauren look like, it's because he was in the chat saying that I'm ugly, which is totally fine.
He was in that back for like 2 hours.
Correct,
guys.
but
I must.
we're all
Wow.
entitled
I
to
must have just
opinions,
stopped
even when they're
noticing The
wrong.
little blips popping up on the side because I got used to
Yeah,
them.
it's
I
like,
didn't realize
oh,
he was still back there.
Yeah, he's been
What is
upset.
this?
He's literally
Notification
talking
happening.
until 2:22.
What would it be
So-
like to want up somewhere so bad that you're not wanted? I wonder what that'd be like, and to just dwell in it. I had to ban earlier. I was on Angela Knight's stream, and I had to. This
on.
dude had like 12 fucking sock accounts. I don't know who has so many sock accounts and so much time and so little dignity, and that they want to keep coming back on a different account for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, no,
That
it's
shit's a
really
mental
weird.
illness, man.
Yeah,
That's
no,
like,
it's fucking.
I get it. You
bizarre.
can't afford video games. You got nothing to do. Like, just go down the YouTube rabbit hole. Like something. Like, just
Get
there's
off of
on a
YouTube
sale.
and go find
just
some feet pics or something. You know, I don't know.
Yeah. Bro, there's infinite porn. You could just always be jerking off. You don't
You
need
can
to
go to Amazon
participate
and
in
buy
this.
some shit, you know, like.
But fucking A. Ayo, so speak easy. You asked, if I got a girl and she's like, I got a regular part-time job, I'm paying my bills. I also am making like, I got an OnlyFans. I'm like, damn, you got an OnlyFans? What's that like? Yeah, millions of fucking dollars? You taking me out? She's like, nah, I make like $140 a month or whatever. I'm like, baby, first of all, if I'm with this chick, she's gonna be hot. There's no chance I'm like, I'm going to date this unattractive person, respectfully. If you're
Then why is she
unattractive,
selling
we'll be
booty
best
holes
friends.
For $140. How hot could she possibly? She
Well,
just
that's
isn't
my problem.
smart.
No, here's the
No,
thing.
just-
It's
no,
if you're
even
like,
hot
that's-
chicks, even
they're
hot
not- her
chicks,
face
boy.
isn't
yeah,
in the booty hole
here's the
pic.
problem. Here's the problem. It's marketing. There's music and there's the music business. You might be the best player in the world, but if you do not get that product refined and placed in all the right places to
Here's my
get it to
issue
the
with
audience,
what you're saying. So
Mhm.
OnlyFans sales are based off your clout. So like if you have major clout, then you sell yourselves on OnlyFans. You like check out on OnlyFans. But if you're an idiot, bitch, stupid person, and you think having tits will get you money,
I
then
agree
you-
with her.
Oh, I have tits.
yeah.
It's marketing. It's
Why
literally
is my
marketing. Like,
OnlyFans not making money? And it's like because nobody knows who you are.
who you are? Yeah, and there's
Right.
no.
But
Like there's a
that's what I'm
thousand
telling you.
just
There you
look just like you, and in fact,
For sure.
you're only a 7, and I could watch a 9 on OnlyFans.
In a sea of tens.
Yeah.
First of all, I live in a city of tens. Okay,
Marketing
but
is a big part of that though with OnlyFans because like I
Yeah,
help two
that's-
girls.
Well, yeah,
that,
that's
like,
what he's leading
they're
to.
not like
That's what he keeps trying to say.
they're not like
that's the
10.
thing. As a professional researcher in the
Easy.
field,
That's a bad
um,
marketing path you're about to go down right there. You got to keep these girls putting money in your hand. Your pimping hand is strong.
No,
That's
I
it.
don't want.
I think it's
No,
about
listen.
marketing. You have
I've
to-
talked
Let
about this
Jube
before.
say that it's about marketing before you all tell him that it's about marketing. He's
Okay.
really trying
I'm
to
just saying
tell
this.
you it's about
look,
marketing.
I understand and agree or believe the validity and the power of fame as like when you walk in the door, you're already making that million. But there are women who become famous for their looks and for making coomer content, or just they approach the sex work industry and get however big and they become stars in that industry. Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is from everything from basic social medias like TikTok and Instagram and knowing exactly how to capitalize on those algorithms, trends, songs, and just using the physics, let's just call it the physics, that guides men's path, and combined with online websites that I don't want to be super detailed because I'm going to be giving people a fucking like, you pay me for this consultation to figure out how to optimize your shit. But between all the different kinds of websites,
see
all
him
the
trying to
different
move
social
in?
medias, all the different available avenues to build that audience, women don't have the perspective on that because they aren't coomer men that have become familiar with the internet in that graphic of a way. If I could be so fucking honest, it's like I have the insight that
personal research.
So you're saying what you would do if you found this
PhD
girl?
in coomers. Yeah.
So just to be clear, is like what I'm taking from what you're saying is you would help her promote her OnlyFans and make. It
I
bigger.
would be the dick in the BG girl content that we could now do, so she can go from just having this window of stuff to also having this window and also being on these sites
I
and
would
doing.
not
this.
be proud.
I absolutely.
Girl from lingerie to BG content.
No. Sorry, that's like a specific example of like widening the available content that could be. The point I'm making is I would participate. I would be that level of encouraging.
And she was posting some lingerie pics here and there.
You
But
can
then
also suck my dick on camera.
I'm gonna do some marketing. Here's the marketing strategy, honey.
I do about the marketing. It's on the back of my
How
car.
much of a connection do you guys think? How much of a connection you think you would have with your girl when like sex becomes your job? Like how much fun would like sex be after that?
Yeah, no.
Especially when you start getting the requests to do like all the like other type of shit.
Let's be honest. You feel like you're paying too much if you're in a relationship with her and she's
no. Just hold up, Flo. Don't fucking derail it again. Jube,
you asked the question.
No, I'm asking Jube specifically though, because this is his take.
Bye.
Are you heading out, Lauren?
Have a good night. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Great to meet you, man.
Always.
I was so excited to meet. Yeah, Speakeasy, like, you know, I love you. And Flow State, we didn't really get to talk too much, but Ginger Rameth, I've been excited to start watching your content. Now I'm excited that I even got to meet you before we watched it. And JubeTube, like, we've been chatting, so it's nice to see you in person.
For sure.
Much love. No, so
okay,
yeah, I
you
just
asked
want to
something,
know
yeah.
what JubeTube's take on that part.
Yeah, without the specificity of like what I meant was that I would become an asset and I would optimize her business plan to take her from not reaping the rewards of her like optimal capacity to like, okay, if you're this good looking, you're on fucking FetLife, you're on Chatterbait, you're on MFC, you're on Tinder, you're on
comment on it.
Grindr, you're on every single place.
I don't know anything about his views.
Every single place. You're posting in every single group.
I know what he looks
you're
like.
hitting
That's
follow on every motherfucker in that crazy degenerate website. So there's 20,000 people that end up on your thing following back. You got great tits, and your links are all on that fucking page. You have your Twitter, you have your thing. You're on X. You're doing you attack the internet like a madman. You price your shit on the campsite so that those degenerates who are like, I only have $100 on how many little 2-second or 30-second blowjobs on a thing can I get? Well, I'll give this chick 10 times instead of that chick 101 time. And obviously not to that scale, but it's like, you get what I'm saying. You optimize for the conditions of them to start to build that audience, the revenue, all that sort of shit, and you just develop the whole fucking empire from the bottom up for them. If they're not able to market themselves because they don't have that insight.
Shouldn't do this. I don't condone
this. Shouldn't do because it's like morally a bad idea. I'm definitely not saying everyone should do this, by the way.
No, it's morally a bad idea to do it. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, talk me through that. Do you mean because it's bad to encourage anyone to do porn? Or
yeah,
like
bad to encourage porn and promote it as like a great thing for women to do.
I'm not saying it's a great thing for women to do.
Especially like a thing for men to consume.
Okay, no, I can agree with both of those things. I'm not trying to say this is like you should raise your children to be future porn stars. I'm not saying this should be the top of anyone's priority list. The question was like, you meet a girl, you fall in love with her, she wants to do OnlyFans. How accepting of it am I? Would I maybe participate in it, and would I help them grow that thing? That's the like finite context.
I understand. I was just giving you my opinion. Like that was your take. Fair. I asked for you specifically. I'm not saying you're wrong. That's your opinion, bro. Yeah. No. I was saying for me though, I think it's just wrong to, in my opinion, it's wrong to encourage this for the future generation. But like you're saying, it would just be like you would only do it for your girl type of thing.
In that, just in the like, I'm not telling you to do it. I'm not being like, baby, you should start to sell your body. It's like you're already doing it. You're just not succeeding because you're not approaching it effectively. So it's like if we just like do these 10, like let's just hang out for a week and see if we can make you like 10x your shit, right? But when I agree, there's a serious fucking problem. The thousands of men that are sitting there going, Amaranth, give me attention, because they're not having any human connections and shit. It's all fucked. It's like monetizing loneliness and all this.
I need a virtual props right now. Okay, because like so this whole thing, the reason I kind of walked you into this, how I wanted to hear your take of that specifically. No, it wasn't a trap. It wasn't a trap. It was just because people had shit on me before, because I'm always big on saying we shouldn't promote OnlyFans. It shouldn't be on like the Twitch or Twitch shouldn't do these hot tub streams. I'm big on this, but I help two girls with their OnlyFans. It was because they were close to me, and I was fucking pissed seeing them doing the fucking most on OnlyFans, making no money, and I'm like, so they're getting a bad reputation everywhere, and they're making nothing off of it.
Yeah.
Like I
Banging
just
head against the wall for nothing.
I wrote out this
Well, I
fucking
mean-
plan. It worked like solid.
Mm-hmm.
They're both caking now. And I was
Yeah.
like gonna start selling this plan and shit, but like I can't do that. Like I have a thing in me where I just don't feel like it's right to encourage this on other people or help other people do it.
I can agree with that. There's a lot of
But everyone, the reason I wanted to see if
you
you felt that way too is because like a lot of people say, no, you're contradicting yourself when you say that.
No one can do porn ever. No one's gonna do porn, man. Might as well not get fucked in the ass for nothing. What's happening here? Like, come on. We're going back to like the 90s pay gap or whatever the fuck for them. No, I think it's like one of those, and it's not a rules for me and not for these. Like anyone can do whatever the fuck they want, but I think you show
I'm just about not
compassion, make prescriptions to
encouraging it. Yeah, you can do
individuals
whatever you
versus
want.
mass prescriptions for a culture, right? It's not like I don't think fucking every couple should be doing this, and it would kind of be ridiculous if like what's every
And for
guy
me,
jerking off to someone else's
specifically, like,
girlfriend
the
is on
fucking,
OnlyFans.
like, it's for me it's like I don't even think like modeling and shit this is that bad. Like I think it's specifically when these chicks start fucking
Instagram.
showing their pussies, you know, like hitting themselves with fucking every fucking machine they can find at the store. Like, you know, like, like it's like
I do think it's for a very specific person, and I would argue it's like some of these stats I hear from listening to like Destiny and Erudite and stuff. It's like 90% of people want to be in monogamous relationships. It's probably not most of them. It's probably the people that are like much more highly sexually active, have like a certain amount of like hyper comfort with it. They're like, I am both promiscuous and extremely sexual as a person, where it's almost part of their identity and like there is no shame or issue, versus someone that's like, I don't feel comfortable about this, but it's just so lucrative that I guess I would. It's versus I already am comfortable with this. Why the fuck am I not capitalizing on it? Which is like two different states of mind, right? Where you're like selling your soul versus whatever, taking advantage of an opportunity that does exist. But yeah, there's so many women, whether it's like people like Lav that have come out as like anti-porn or whatever afterwards, or just women in general. There's like
and then did it anyways after.
That what's I?
And
oh
then
yeah, sorry.
Going back.
I think not anymore, as far as I'm aware, but
I don't.
I know what you
fuck.
mean about back then. Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Sorry to bring it up. Yeah, sorry. My
She's
bad,
a fucking. Anyways, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, outside of me to trigger nobody with the past stuff. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, point is that people do definitely generally want to get the fuck out of it, unless they're so, and even those that are so rich, although I won't compare so rich through porn and gang banged by 40 dudes in like that. What's her face? What's the super famous porn star that did like interviews about it, crying afterwards? And I just want to draw a distinction between being molested to that degree and exposing your body as two different levels of selling yourself, or like having to whatever go through that process. Anyways, yeah, point is it's not a mass prescription for everyone, but if you as an individual, as an adult in that place, and it suits your personality as that very niche group, then
Lana Rhodes.
Thank you. That's the name that I was fucking whoever. If you look that up,
My chat.
Yeah, your chat's got it. Yeah, appreciate that. I thought I was an expert. Goddamn, it's late at night. Anyways, yeah, it's like fair enough. I think you were traumatized more, but just like literally the fucking the abuse, not the necessarily pornographic element of it. But obviously that's multi-layered, and I'm not trying to simplify that in one little whatever assumption.
Right.
Anyways, forgive me being in slight ramble mode. Y'all get the point. It's one of those things. Plus, yeah, like you said earlier, I am a whore or a slut, and I mean that endearingly. It's not an insult unless you're getting cheated on, you know. Cheers, Jordan.
He's good.
W. Coomers, yeah, for sure.
I called you in an endearing way.
Thank you. Thank you. Exactly. It's like,
there you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna high five my lady friends when they get laid. It's like, hey, good for you. Hope to do so myself as well. Like, fuck. Instead of that, like, oh no, she's fucking.
Not me. I just scold them and say, "You dirty whore," and I'm just
amazing.
Oh shit. Oh, I mean, unless it's with me, then it's like, yeah, good job, girl. Hi, baby.
Let's go. One more time. Give me 5 minutes.
You gotta win the race.
Fucking Chappelle. It's like, you come too quickly. It's like,
Dude,
I was trying to come.
How'd you like my my topic earlier? What'd you think of it?
Which one in specific? Forgive me, I saw most of, I think, the stream, and I may have missed
His
some.
was about the financial abortions. His was about the financial abortions.
Bro. Oh my god, I was actually raging in chat, trying to communicate to Tom. Okay, oh my god. Oh no.
I like that topic.
I am pro financial abortion because some bitches be crazy. Real fucking talk. But just for the record, although bitches ain't none but hoes and tricks, not all women are bitches, and not all bitches are women. Let's just make that whole fucking thing clear. That bitch is a gender neutral term in 2023. We're moving this forward.
I don't care.
No, that's not just totally. That's more a disclaimer for chat or just to whatever, get that into people's mind. Anyways, I know you're chilling and I appreciate it. But anyway, so it's like the bodily autonomy thing was, I think, just like, and I'm not dismissing it as semantic because Tom would hate if I'm doing that, but I do just think it was like we're now talking past each other, because where he's being technically specific that bodily autonomy has to be like they're forcing me to take the vaccine now, they're making you be pregnant, they're doing something to your fucking body in a way that is like direct to your biology in an intervention, as opposed to if I gotta spend 18 fucking years unloading a truck and my spine is ruined, my body is now not really mine, I'm not doing what I want to do with it for a very fucking long time. I do think there's like an analogous comparison to be made there, even if it's not a direct one-to-one, but it's not a direct one-to-one because our biology is not a direct one-to-one, and the power difference or whatever, or the struggle of privilege or rights or whatever the fuck is not one-to-one. And like, I can agree with what he was saying that technically, if we're just speaking about bodily autonomy, the conception of the baby is where the guy's like role ends, and then the woman inherits 100% of the agency, right? And so that's why it can't just be about bodily autonomy. It's about that, whatever the fuck you call it, that is the equal responsibility being forced on people when there's a 9-month window. The course of both of your lives are going to be changed forever, and only one of you has the decision to pick which of those, I guess, 3 paths. There's the one where you don't have the kids, there's the one where you have the kids together, and the one where you have the kids and are divorced. And you can be like, all right, you don't want to have a kid with me, I'm having it anyway. That's like
or adoption,
I guess. Sure. Yeah, call that path 4, I suppose. We're gonna carry through. But I mean, at that point, we're really just saying you're 2 people that don't like the idea of abortion because like neither of you are taking the responsibility of the kid. You're going, it's in someone else's hands now, and fair enough. That's definitely a valid 4th option, and like, if anyone wants to choose that, that's also totally fair. And I'm not saying you should like have to abort if you're not going to be the parents of it. But I guess when it comes down to just one of them not wanting to, and in this case, it's just the man not wanting to, really, it's one of those cases where it's like, well, sorry, bro, your biology just got the fucking shitty out of the stick. Like, it's in her, you shouldn't have gotten her pregnant. And that's the thing. It's like, it's everything.
The reason I came up with this like argument, the reason I like this argument, I didn't come up with it obviously, but like,
of course,
like, I've thought of it so much in my head, and like I come with this term and everything because like, so for the like, okay, what he was saying with the body autonomy part where it's she has the 9 months where she has to sit there and like, but like she determines the choices of what happens to you 100%. After this, right? Like no matter what, she
has your life in her womb instead of hands, but yeah,
your body, right? And like the whole thing is like the whole thing with women having abortions, like being either for like morally, yes, I'd rather women not have abortions, but to argue this type thing as a moral, like to argue this is just morals, a morals argument. That's what it ends up coming to, right? Because like science says it's a life, but people say, well, it's not really a fucking human life, and then it gets this moral. So I thought of, instead of having that fucking conversation, like let's talk about like the equal conversation on the other side kind of thing, you know? That's the whole reason I came up with that originally, and like or I want to talk about it all the time. Like it just I feel like it's a topic that should be talked about more.
No, it is one where it's like, okay, if you get all of the choice after the point of conception, I should, because of the weight of that choice, have this option. And I think there's you could say this is something that needs to be deliberated in court, and that would be difficult. And I'm not saying this is going to be fucking easy, but I'll give you a personal fucking anecdote. In my whoring days, chick messages me at 2 a.m. By the way, it's a red flag when she messages you first, and when it's late at night, this person, whatever, she could have set it up earlier. She's probably a little on the fucking unstable side. No offense to anyone who does that. My DMs are open. But I fucking hooked up with this chick, and within the first, and this is someone I knew for like 10 years, but this is not like a random, I met you at the bar this night. This is someone I knew through like an old best friend at a birthday, whatever. This is not random, but it was a random occurrence. So we meet up, we're hanging out. A week or so, we start, immediately fucking, but then we're hanging out for the week fucking. And at some point, I made the stupid mistake of trusting this person who I knew through someone I trusted and blah, blah, blah. And I was being a retarded coomer 24-year-old. And I let that go inside because she said, like an adult I thought I could trust with voting rights and driving and all these things, that she was on the pill. And I thought, okay, I'm going to trust this individual who I'm trusting enough to be sexual, intimate, and have in my home and all these sorts of things. Turns out this bitch is fucking crazy. She's fucking lying. And months or a month or two into it, I get a call. Hey, so I'm pregnant. And I'm thinking, we're killing that baby. That's for damn fucking sure. Respectfully, neither of us had this in mind. This is a random hookup that has escalated way too fucking quickly. Game, set, match. So we're booking the appointment. She starts to go crazy. She starts to pull all this weird shit. Sets up a fake appointment. I call the place to verify. Just checking. Do I have an appointment at 2:30? No, we don't do them that late because we have to keep them for complications. We book them at 8:30. Okay. Now I'm back on the phone. We're going through this crazy shit. I had to meet up, speakerphone, get the fucking thing, drive her to the place, make sure this crazy bitch fucking ends that life that neither of us, like, she's clearly fucking insane. I clearly don't consent from day one, let alone, sorry, I caught your baby with a fucking lie, homie. Nice guitars. Do you make money? He's going to be famous. Whatever the fuck's going through this bitch's crazy mind. And at the end of it all, after she goes, I'm just trying to get away from my family and start a new one. You don't understand. Cool. Let me know that ahead of time. So I don't need to be in court being like, Your Honor, she's fucking insane. Can we please take her rights and kill the fucking baby so none of us have to deal with this? Or don't kill the baby and put that thing up for adoption. It can't be my responsibility because she's fucking crazy. And I get it. Every single person in chat, you are a man. That is your fault. You should have been smarter in that moment and not come inside that woman. I understand that, and you're absolutely right. But in fucking reality, when humans make mistakes and shit's fucking complicated, you're right, 420. I didn't have to fuck her. I should have wore a condom and it would have been a bummer. I should have just stayed in playing video games and smoking bowls. God damn. But that's not what happened. And so in reality, there's no way that, you know what was going to happen if you had sex? Shut the fuck up. This is not like, come on. This is 2023, but it's not religious pastimes where it's like, you're not going to be able to find a husband after this is the end of the fucking world. You're going to get AIDS and cancer and people fuck all the time. Accidents fucking happen and bitches be fucking crazy. So you should be able to go, I'm not responsible for this.
People be fucking crazy. All right. So you have your story. I have mine.
Yeah,
I caught a guy poking holes.
Definitely men and women. Go on. 100%. Everyone's crazy. I don't
caught a
mean to
man poking holes in my condoms. So
yeah, see,
there's
fucking
that.
people. Yeah, I just want to make it clear. I, as a straight man, my experience is from the vantage point of dating women. So I experience the crazy of women, and I deal with men as assholes from a friend or colleague perspective. I know there is an equal or greater parallel for women experiencing that same an insanity that manifests through the male mentality, however they end up doing that, whether that's through aggressive behavior or poking holes in the condom. Oh, that tells me that brings up another old condom story, but we won't get into that. Well, the short one, she's 24, she had 2 kids, and I've never had a chick say, I'll throw that condom out for you and take it and go to the fucking bathroom with. And I thought to myself, oh my God, she's trying to have my kids. I don't know what happened in that fucking bathroom, but I definitely shouldn't have trusted her to take that condom and throw it out. Just putting that out there. You start to get a little bit distrustful after a few crazies come out. But anyways, so Speakeasy, I'm with you 100% that it doesn't need to be a psychotic, crazy person like that for you to be able to get the financial abortion. Strictly on the basis of them having 100% of the leverage, you should be able to have this like, okay, do you still want to carry that through if I'm not a part of that and if I'm not financially supporting you? If they just go, no, I think you owe me. It's like, so much for equality, though. It's like, well, you made the mistake getting me pregnant. You're fucked now. Like, just got to eat it. It's like, okay. It's a have your cake and eat it too kind of.
I mean, you can always
thing,
do it. Who was it? Who was it? Drake that puts Tabasco sauce in the condom.
Hot sauce, yeah.
Yeah.
And that chick fucked it and got herself fucked up.
Thing that is not enough caffeine or not enough chronic, but yeah, forgive me for being a little dramatic or charismatic with that fucking story. I apologize to anyone in chat that got taken aback by the crazy shit. This is the olden days. Pussy ain't free, guys. Being a slut comes with risks. Be safe, protect your neck. Also, welcome back, Mona.
Yeah, I'm not here to debate or anything, but I have a comment regarding the nude pics. You guys were talking about nude pics.
Right on.
Right? Okay. So like I got this lonely trucker who's on the road, and when he gets off the road, he needs to be taken care of, right? Like any old man would need to be taken care of, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what's wrong with sending him nude pics? He's either going to jerk off to Hustler or he's going to jerk off to my pics. So either Hustler's getting paid. Go ahead.
I don't think that there's anything wrong with sending your pics. You just have to realize that there are repercussions to sending those pics. So you definitely, I mean, you send your news to whoever you want. Just realize that they could end up in a public domain because you have.
Yeah, buyer beware. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the only issue.
And also, I think it's like a huge difference, although there is still the risk, like revenge porn type stuff, right? There's, like you said, these archives or whatever. People do post stuff. If you care about that, is like up to you. But there's, I guess, the difference of I'm putting it out as a product en masse. So like a lot of people have access to it. And there's like a, I guess, culture or thing around having that be documented and even being weaponized against people versus like individuals to individuals being more private.
Let me just ask you, Mona, do you care like which person specifically sees you naked, or do you're okay?
No, I trust this person 100%. I mean, I've been doing this for years for him, and like I said, nothing's ever happened. Buyer beware.
And I think the question that Lauren asked was like a person that you didn't know. So it was like somebody like a person that you've never hooked up with before, somebody that you don't know that well. It was more so like let's say you have a one night stand and then like next day you send that person nude pics, but you never see them again. Like there are certain people that you have to like be extra aware of what you're doing around them. Like if you trust somebody, that's one thing.
I'm never a stranger. Absolutely not.
So,
my question. Okay, so now you changed the whole thing, because I thought you meant some random trucker type shit, like you're just sending some random trucker your nudes. You're saying this is someone you know, and you're sending them your nudes. This is, I don't see anything wrong with that. There's nothing. Yeah, that's not what I was talking about.
Okay, I must have, when I was typing, I must have missed a couple words out of it. I didn't know you guys were talking about strangers. Yeah. I just thought it was to anybody.
I'm talking about just selling your nude pictures online to just anybody.
Oh no!
I mean, I send my boyfriend nudes all the time, but it's.
Yes, girlfriend behavior. Very nice, very nice. I hope you get some in return.
He's not like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If you want them, I'll put it that way. If you wanted them, I hope you get them. But yeah, you guys do you. You just gotta inspire me, I guess. Fair enough.
I thought you were saying the way you said it when you first came up. I thought you were meaning like, there's some random it sounded like, there's some random trucker on Craigslist that was looking for nudes, and I was like, yeah, sure.
Nah,
open forum, like, yo, lonely. Anyone got any?
I'm just trying to help the guy on a lonely night when he's drunk and shit.
That's humanitarian work, yo. Honestly, people out there lonely. Just got to picture some titties. It's like, life's not so bad, bro. Life's all right.
Humanitarian work in a habit. You don't get it? A nun's habit.
No.
She's still
Yeah,
on good.
forgive my dumbass. Smoking at 5 a.m. 4, whatever it is.
That's almost
Okay.
I'm 20.
Jorgen said you're
What?
saving the world one pick at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
Say that again.
Jorgen, he says you're saving the world one picture at a time.
Oh,
A nude pic at a
there
time.
you go. Yeah. Well, that was about it.
Alrighty.
Right on.
Guys,
Nice to
have
see
a great
you again,
time.
yo.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Cheers. By the way, is my webcam all choppy right now?
A little bit. A little bit.
Yeah. Let's see if I can fix that real quick.
Don't you bug me to give you attention and then walk away when I give you attention. You were
That's
such a
cat.
pain in the ass. She was just screaming at me.
Yeah, cats, I feel like they just don't give a shit.
Dude's
I
king of
like
the castle.
dogs.
He's chilling.
Dogs like you.
Yeah, they have that love, but they are work. I feel like cats are the perfect amount of lazy but enjoyable. Where with dogs are like, oh,
Well,
I
yeah,
have to
cats are
fucking go
easier. Yeah.
outside. Oh
These
my
guys
God.
will follow me
Winter,
around.
we're gonna walk
All
the
right.
fuck out of here.
They follow me around. They wait at the door for me. Like when I come home, they're at the door for me. Like they're like puppies. Really, they're a pain in my ass.
No, I'm more of a cat person, and whatever. Not to be dark and shit. It is what it is. It's just not just a pet. But point is, my boy from back in the day recently passed away. I'm like, shit, do I get another cat? I don't know about that now, but I do appreciate whatever that fucking the ownership, the experience, the companionship of them. You know.
I
get it.
love, like, I grew up with dogs. I actually grew up afraid of
Nice.
cats because everybody that I knew that had a cat treated their cat like shit, so that cat was evil. So like I was always like I was allergic to them, and then like they were just mean, so I just didn't like them.
Yeah.
But then like I grew out of the allergy, and I somehow like have this like Snow White effect with cats where
Right
like it
on.
doesn't, like they will find me no matter what. And like that's what happened with both of these. They were both strays and they both
Right.
came to me. So it's like these they're my cats, you know. That's kind of how
Right
you
on.
get a cat.
That's sweet that you found him that way. And I actually had a unfortunately similar experience with this weird, I don't know if he's like a half uncle or whatever the fuck, but dude that was part of the family that would abuse their dog, like feeding it hot dogs and beating it and shit like that. And it was a German Shepherd. And I remember being at my cousin's house. I was like 7 years old, playing fucking Mortal Kombat, just a couple of us. And it runs into the room where I kind of like jump back onto the bed, and it just bites the back of my head. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. And from that day forward, I was terrified of huge dogs for at least a few years until I like kind of got over it. It was like, all right, the rest of them are chill. Okay, this is fine. Especially in Toronto, they're like so used to humans that you just don't fucking ever have to think about it. But yeah.
No,
I had a
I
similar but
definitely-
opposite animal experience.
I definitely grew up with dogs, and I mean I have the biggest dog I've ever had now, which he's a Greater Swiss Mountain Dog, and he is a little over a year old, maybe 3 weeks over a year old, and he is 98 pounds.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And still growing. He can get up anywhere between 140 and 160. So I'm a little bit worried.
Why
because
could he catch
I
up
can
to you?
barely
That's
I
horrifying.
can barely handle him now.
Yeah.
So this was supposed to be my boyfriend's dog, and he was supposed to be going to work with him, and now he's not going to work with him, and he's with me all day. And
Too big.
this dog can drag me around. Like it's just he's built like a fucking semi truck too. He's just fucking solid because they're work dogs, so he's meant to pull tractors out of ditches.
True. That's definitely a certain kind of breeding that's like, oh my shit. That's intense. That's definitely be a massive fucking dog. You gotta get him to work around the house though and pay his rent, you know? It's like, bro, you take all that space, got all that strength.
We're also like 99% sure he's like mentally handicapped somehow.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
What kind of dog did you say it was again?
A Greater Swiss Mountain Dog.
The greatest Swiss mountain dog. Jesus.
So
Retarded is what she
he
said.
had originally had a Burmese mountain dog, which they're kind of like a longer hair version of the greater Swiss mountain dog. And it sheds so much that he was like, well, maybe I'll go for a shorter hair version. This dog, I swear to God, I sweep, I Swiffer, and I vacuum every day. And it doesn't matter. He sheds like 6 puppies every day. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's another thing with having cats is now I think about it. For so many years, like I would visit them at my parents' place, but to actually have them here, I would never escape having hair on everything. I already have my fucking hair on everything. I don't need cat hair on everything too. And it's just, bro, that's game set. Match.
You know, the crazy for the allergy thing with animals is so different because, like, for dogs, you're allergic to their coat. For cats, you're allergic to their saliva.
Does it look something like this?
So, yes. They look like big Rottweilers, yeah.
That's cool. I was gonna say it looks like a Rottweiler, but with white. That's fire.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he's got one blue eye and one brown eye.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, he's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Hey, Salty.
Oh, Brian just got this.
Hey, Ryan, thank you. $5 super chat from Ryan. And hey, I didn't get to let me go through really quick. I didn't really get to thank everybody. So I got Not That Christine became a new member. Dr. Dwayne with the $10 super chat. Oh, I did thank you at the starting. $5 super chat from Smokey Guru. Thank you so much, Smokey Guru. Love you. Resto with a $2 super chat. Smokey Goose, I didn't even see it said something. It's 4 heads, trust me. Oh, okay, that's when we were talking about the
penis.
Resto with a $2 super chat said, I came for the verbal assault. Vincent with another $2 super chat. Thank you, Vincent. Making humor for content out of someone's tragedy. That's when we were talking about like the tragedy pimp stuff.
Oh,
Ginger, thank you so much, Ginger. Love ya. This is actually $10.
Gaslight.
I
love how you can tell the topic of the conversation by the
chat. Right. $5 super sticker from Jade. Thank you so much, Jade. Love you. I hate that on StreamYard it doesn't show me the sticker.
Oh, did he just pat?
Jube, yeah, what happened to Jube? He just cut out. Power outage or what? I got a $2 from Lauren. Thank you for all the panel participants. Great convo. Thank you, Lauren. Resto with another $2. Just super chatting to make Easy turn his head. And then he did make me turn my head too. And again, thank you, Ryan. Love you guys. You guys are amazing.
Jude, what happened? I'm gonna head out too. It is 3 a.m. and I was planning on only to stream till 1.
Yeah.
So, thank you so much for having me. This was actually really fun, and I'm glad you actually got to speak about your topic.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you came too. You're always welcome to come. Make sure you show yourself out before you go.
Ginger Emma with 2 R's in the middle, not just one. You can find me on Twitch and YouTube under that name. I'm streaming live on Twitch now. Doesn't matter. Also, Twitter is Ginger Remuth and Instagram is Lady Remuth. So,
alrighty.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you for coming.
Have a good night, Speakeasy. Thank you so much.
No problem. Hey, there he is.
Yo. Sorry about that. I just looked over. I was like, my
and everything now too.
Yeah, it went more my exposure. I think I changed the Discord things. I thought the lag was because I had the same camera on both apps. And I was like, I'm getting the Smith thing. Is this because? Let me see for conflict. And I look over and I just like stop hearing you guys. I'm like, what the fuck? And I see my face disappear on the other monitor. I was like,
yeah. I
just broke it. Then I hit refresh. It was just gray. I'm like, my internet's working. Like everything's. Try to get the fuck back in real quick, but I don't want to keep you if you're heading out or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh fuck! If you have anything that you wanted to talk about, I'm down. Fuck.
I'm curious if was there more like you had in mind or just like thoughts because the topic that you brought up earlier is interesting. And I know I kind of went into like this borderline like PTSD from that because that was a crazy like whatever crazy moment where I was looking at like, do I need like legal advice right now? Because we're ending that motherfucker. All right, it's either like the baby or all 3 of us are out of here, or you two and I'm in jail. Like there's very few options left.
Like,
you know,
the my whole reason for that argument too is because like I said, when it comes to the abortion argument for women, it comes to morals, and like they use the my body, my choice. Men shouldn't even be speaking on it. So like this is why I said, well, this is the like more logical argument to come at, because like if this was made a thing, right, it would cause women to have, like, it would force women basically and men to have to make better choices with who they're at. Like the men now that care about if a woman's gonna abort their kid, they're already in that boat, right? Like they care. So now it's like, well, on the other side, like women know they hold all the power when it comes in this situation, right? Like I can make him pay support, I can make him
but
not.
if he could actually just go, I'm not doing this, then they have to deal with leverage. They have to deal with
like, or if like he wants the kid and you say no, she says no, then like you don't know like how much that's gonna hurt the dude too in this process. Like I've been on that side where I was with a girl, we thought we were gonna have a kid together, and blah blah blah.
That's that moment. You're like, bro, you're gonna kill my would-be son. Like, what are we talking about here? No, that's a real thing. And to be fair, because I'm not trying to be completely fucking like arrogant, ignorant, asshole, resentful dude that doesn't see it from the woman's perspective. I don't think any woman's like, oh yeah, I'm just like super pumped about carrying this out without him fucking being there, and like the cash will make up for it. I don't think anyone's even trying to pretend like that's like a whatever rosy outcome that people are idealizing, but it is just a matter of like, you made that decision that night, you're fucking liable for this whole thing based on whatever she decides, and the rest is in her hands. Although I think in an ideal world, it would make people have to make better decisions. Although, and I mean, you could say, well, you're just putting a pressure on the women to feel like they're not going to be able to pull it off, and so they'll like quit out or abort or whatever the fuck, which fair enough. If you don't have the consent of the other person to continue, it's always like, I need affirmative consent. And I get that you can't like after the thing's born go, you know what, at 2 I'm kind of, actually I guess you can put a kid up for adoption at 2. Generally speaking, you don't want to go that route. Like people would divorce, and the one that wants to keep the kid would keep the kid if that was like, I'm so unhappy being a parent, like fuck it, let's destroy the family by disbanding it in that way. But I guess I understand from the man's perspective. I 100% agree with you, and I want that, and I will carve that little caveat of space for what Radical Coder was saying earlier, that as much as I don't want things to just become like, well, people can just keep making mistakes and it's always everyone else's fucking problem and the government always has to like cover it, I guess there does still need to at least be things put in place so that the kids that do come into the world at that disadvantage, especially in modern day where like you kind of need a dual income to survive. I don't even think it's the same as like if like my boys that have like a single mother from the, we're 32 years old now. It's like the world they were living in financially was more feasible than to pull such a thing off today. And I guess like maybe there's just like there is a way for it to be, equally done. And I'm I guess over concerned with the levels of inflation or just like housing being fucked. Like maybe it kind of is similar because you're still probably in a renting situation anyways. But yeah. I guess I just wouldn't want it to be one of those things where it then makes the overall society worse. Like you were saying, like if everyone was doing OnlyFans or if everyone was like falling down the rabbit hole of consuming Coomer stuff instead of connecting with women, then like society would devolve in a sense. If like too many people were having,
women have a when you talk about the OnlyFans thing, because you're kind of jumping all around right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Another thing about the OnlyFans thing too is like eventually what's gonna end up happening, if it's not already happening now, is like instead of girls having what they call like a hoe face, It's gonna be their OnlyFans phase. They're selling new pictures phase, and then this goes on forever now because that phase is not only just known in your little small town that you screwed 3 guys in the same weekend, and you're like, oh my god, I don't ever want to do this. I'm never gonna be here, and that's trapped in your little small town.
You leave that.
No. This is pictures on the internet that everybody's gonna see for fucking ever.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's definitely. It's always that's just like a. Was that like pulling back to earlier or because I think I agree with that, but is the issue that women all getting into that are all going to end up sorry, you were saying it's going to be OnlyFans phase instead of the whole phase, right? That was the
okay, so there's a lot of things that come with like first off, I don't know how you think a girl hearing how much of a slut she is that's already like okay, that is both good and bad, and I'll tell you why. After she's already done it, it's gonna be bad, right? After the one that's done it already, and she keeps hearing how much of a slut she is for doing it.
Okay, yeah.
Right,
that's gonna feel bad.
That part, it's gonna hurt her, right? Obviously,
yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, if we don't tell women that's like a slutty thing,
whole behavior
thing to do, you know, then the following is where nobody has any like if we don't give any repercussion or consequences to negative actions, and we try to like take them away, then we're actually like, especially when it comes to stuff like that, because like men are like biologically repulsed by like women that are shown out to the whole world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For sure. And as much as I was saying earlier that like I'm however sexually open with it, this is the type of thing that it has to be going into it. This is sort of already part of the conversation or perspective, because if I am like in a really wholesome fucking thing and I have that kind of classic, it's just you and me against the world, you're not already kind of like that's not someone I know who's a stripper, for example, and I'm not dating someone I know who's an OnlyFans thing. I might have a much more of that classically like possessive, like I don't want everyone fucking seeing my girl. Like that's my girl.
But this is the thing. The reason I was asking you that question, right? Because like me, if I was in this thing, if like I really got attached to this girl, and then I find out after she has the OnlyFans, and it's like she has the job, blah 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 blah, but she has this OnlyFans. Probably realistically, I don't know if I'm gonna stay with her. Depends on what's going on in this OnlyFans, whatever. But I'm not gonna try to like help her grow the OnlyFans. I'm gonna help her stop the OnlyFans because like think about another thing. Say you really love this girl, right? You end up staying with her for a long time. You teach her all the ins and outs of the OnlyFans, and you got her thinking like this is a good thing, and you like turn off the moral compass at all about OnlyFans being bad at all. And then you guys have kids in the future. You guys have daughters. Do you think she's gonna like stop your daughters from doing that, or maybe your daughters will think, "Oh, mom does it, and it's a good thing." This is my thing. It starts like
totally 100% agree. This is also again conditional to I at this point don't expect to have kids because of my position of age, career, like trajectory or status, like how far up the mountain I am in my goals. The fact that I'm currently single, meaning I would need to meet someone, spend enough time that we build that 1 to 5 year foundation to see. Well, not one is like just getting things started, but like 5 years to even think about like marriage or bringing kids in the world or something like this. There needs to be the financial thing based around it. I haven't effectively gotten to, we'll call it enjoy, I guess, enough of the fruits of my labor in the amount of my life I've put towards basically music. What with setbacks and all that in mind. So it's like I'm already positioned that if I am going to keep pursuing that success, which is what I'm doing, I cannot allocate the time needed to also have a kid and be as busy, as consumed, as like giga fucking autistic Elon Musk about my craft that I want to be. So I kind of had to go through this thing of like, oh, maybe I'm not gonna have kids. Not that I even want them in the first place. I kind of grew up in like a rough home, and just because my parents had like a traumatizing upbringing and shit, and like they're awesome fucking people, and they're the best, and they treated me like amazing. But mistakes are made and we're human and blah 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 blah. It was just like I wasn't like super pumped on kids in the first place, and I had a very like juvenile, I'll be a rock star and just like fuck 100 groupies or whatever it is, kind of like goofy mentality. Now it's more of a okay, I'll end up building a life where it's like I have that best friend, we'll make memories, we'll share experiences, we'll travel, we'll enjoy our lives, but I don't see myself wanting to bring, especially like whether I'm even going to reach that goal is still at this point, like if I can pull it off, right? And so the capacity to bring a kid into the world and then not resent the kid because now you're an obstacle and I'm definitely not reaching that and I'm going to blame you. And you as a father probably have the insight to go like, bro, like your stupid music goals are one thing, but the experience of fatherhood or like the value you'll have for your own kid is a whole other level of something that I don't understand at this point, obviously. But
okay, look, like,
but it's a decision on the front end to go that road.
Okay, so people I think get the wrong idea of me when I give this argument about the financial abortion. Like, so okay, I've told this story before. My oldest daughter, I didn't know her until she was 9 years old because this chick went and told it that someone else was the father, let this other dude believe this. It's a whole fucked up situation. I'm not going to get too much into the details, but I didn't know her until she was 9 years old, right? That was fucked up to go through, dude. And it's still like, there's just thinking about it now, it's hard not to fucking.
I know.
It's fucked. Okay, because like I was there in my other kids' lives from the day they were born. Yeah, and I'm planning to stay here until the day I die. You know what I mean? So like, that fucks me up that I missed all that. Right, 9 fucking years. But I feel like a dude that doesn't have the will and everything I do could be even more fucked in this situation, and like, and then the financial part on top of it that could fuck him up. The courts, this is everything. Like you drive a man to go fucking self-delete. You know? Yeah.
You don't want to let the kid down. You want to be a good dad if you're going to be a dad, right? Like that's basically what I'm trying to get at is that like, and you need the conditions to be able to be your best for the kid as best as possible. I know it's not always ideal when kids come into the world.
Like my point is like I'm trying to say because like people think that like I'm saying that I want to do this, right? But like it's not that I want to do this because I took responsibility, no problem after the fucking 9 years. As soon as you fucking said something to me about it and we figured it out instantly, I fucking made sure of that.
For sure.
So, but like I'm saying that other men shouldn't have to do this. Like they shouldn't have to go through this choice. I don't think a lot of dudes would have been able to go through what I've been through with this situation. I don't think a lot of dudes would be able to fucking handle what I go through.
Yeah, so that's life is the craziest trip you'll ever take. That is a wild fucking experience for sure. And I seriously sympathize or empathize to like my mom's like greatest fucking regret and the thing that brings her to tears is like how much of our childhoods she had to miss from working 2 jobs and doing all that hustle and stuff. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear you got fucking had that stolen from you, if I can put it that way, without whatever getting too sappy and shit. But yeah, that's wild. And you're right. I don't think that the average dude has the character to own up in that moment and go, I get the opportunity now to fucking do what I would have been doing the last goddamn 9 years. Thank you very much. Like, come the fuck over here. Let's catch up on lost time or whatever the fuck it is. And I want to make it clear too that like if I ever was in a position where I actually have a kid born into the world, I'd like to think that I'm gonna embody everything that you're talking about right now. But I do think that like based on my current life circumstance, I'm probably gonna miss like it's like in a game you have to like complete these challenges to unlock the end game, and it's like if I don't get this part sorted out, I don't get to have like the marriage kids part of life that is like the whatever second or third chapter type of thing. But so like going back to if I was with a chick and then I was encouraging the OnlyFans thing, and then you're asking like, and then you guys have kids, she's gonna encourage them too. I'm like, this is where I think it's definitely like super, super, super mega niche. If you're the type of people that are like very sexually open, I guess it would be, and I get what you mean though, that it's like because there's such a difference between when you're starting out, when you start making a huge amount of money, and if you actually become famous. Although at that point, I don't know, do people that are famous for how hot they are give a fuck if everything they did in the stuff was all like within their own boundaries and choices, and not like we're talking about the Atlanta Road stuff getting like super railed by 30 dudes in a way that you're like, I wouldn't have enjoyed that even if it was off camera type of thing, right? It's just like Jesus. Oh yeah, Ryan Thorpe's a G. He knows what's up. But yeah, I mean, I was my train of thought. Yeah. No, this is very like a lot of this is on paper, and then some of those factors of reality will come in, and it's like for example, even being a slut. The story I was telling you earlier is like the real life consequences, and that's just one fucking story out of however many fucking like. Sure, those things were fun, those nights, weeks, or like chunks of time, but motherfucker, it's like 100 women sounds cool, but that's like good luck managing that, right? So this whole even being like however slutty, or like using Destiny as an example, I think even he said that if they end up having kids, like him and his current wife, Melina, it's like he'll probably at least chill out on the sluttiness for a little bit, and respectfully, I mean, the fucking open stuff. It's not slutty, quote unquote, in any derogatory sense, but it's like circumstances do change things. But I don't know. Being a millionaire is kind of fuck you money. Like I also think I have this thing built into me that like I grew my hair out super long when I was like 14 or 16, 15 years old, whatever. Going into high school wearing like super tight Led Zeppelin pants that were like not the fucking style with flares. It was very, hey, you're either okay with who I am or you're not. I kind of don't give a fuck. And I also don't have like shame on my body. So if the chick's so smoking hot, I'm not worried about it. And then we're millionaires because of it. I'm like, I don't know if I care, but I totally get what you're saying. Again, I can't prescribe this to an average person, and I think you have to like be above a certain sex count or above a certain like sex comfort threshold to like tempt fate in that way, because it's like monogamous people fucking with people in open relationships and then they get attached. It's like, you're not built for this. Respectfully, you haven't like diluted your mind to the point of feeling frivolous about it in that way, and it has a lot of like psychological impact. Or if someone like tries to bully you about it, like it'll then be able to impact you. Or if someone sent me a picture of my tits and called them shitty, but like I make like $7 million or whatever in the last 3 years, it's like, I mean, cool opinion person that I will never or shouldn't have had to even read in the first place. True, Mona Lee. True. As someone who has unloaded trucks to the point of my spine being like crushed on my days off, and I'm like, I can't even walk to the store to get a coffee or whatever the fuck, a cappuccino. I have done such painful things to my body, ruined my health, my spine. My ears are ringing to the point where I'm contemplated death for about 2 years straight as I had mental breakdowns and lost control of everything. My body's been destroyed for some fucking shitty boss to like underpay me, hold my pay, and as I chase my pay, then fire me for stepping out of line. It's like, hey, yo, do I want to get a lawyer and jump through the legal system, or just jerk off to some fucking gays on Chatterbait and not have to worry about this shit ever goddamn again, but work on my goddamn music? Like, bruh, in reality, it's like, man, this clocking in every day is fucking bullshit, bro. I could bounce my titties and be like, Mom, drop your weapon. Ew, Mom. Look at those views, just fucking these are crazy. TikTok's wild. Coomers are nuts. Fuck, like it's so. I don't know.
Fucking bro. Can you? I don't think you can tell me what you talked about for the last 20 minutes, bro.
No, I'm sure I could. Sort of. All that OnlyFans coomerism and the potential path. Oh, factual. Definitely factual. Definitely in that 4:30 a.m. This guy's been getting over a sickness for 4 days.
I'm so confused of where we are and what we're talking about. I'm like, I don't fucking know what's going on anymore.
Chat, reel us in. Good night, Naomi. Have a good one. Have a good one. And yeah, not that Christine's gonna explode, apparently. What I'm saying is the money for OnlyFans is probably worth the shame when you compare the pain that people go through working shit-ass jobs, unloading trucks like I was doing for a few years. So I think, yeah, being a millionaire off of doing something like that definitely gives you that plot armor to be like, man, I don't give a fuck what people think or any of this or that. And if I'm living my odd, specific rock star niche life, not carrying on the bloodline, although I should pass on these incredible fucking genes, I'd be a killer dad too. I don't have the circumstances to like actually be that dad. But the fucking point is, it's like, yeah, I'm not passing on the OnlyFans mentality to a daughter if I'm not planning to have a daughter. But or sorry, I'm not planning to have kids, not a daughter, because that's not up to me. Sort of. Yeah, so I sort of covered some ground, financial abortions. I was telling you about that crazy bitch that one time. Believe it or not, I could cycle back through all that madness. It's the 8th gate of autism has been opened.
Sure.
Yeah, Mean got it. It's like this degenerate lifestyle is definitely for the few people that are like, man, I think I forgot the names of half the people I fucked at this point. Jesus. Do I care that much about someone seeing my dick? Not at all, in fact. And I love the idea of people giving me money to have fun instead of stress. Although I know it's like turning your hobbies into a job definitely takes some of the joy out of it. I've learned that obviously with music and gaming. It's like not to be super naive and romantic about it, but come on, bro. Come on, that money, bro. That ease. Think if I was rich, I could make kids. Then see, there's the catch-22. I don't have the financial freedom to bring kids into the world, so it's not even a concern about the financial abortion. But if I did the OnlyFans, I would have the money, and all of a sudden, I might bring a kid into the world and accidentally pass on the OnlyFans mentality. And now I'm caught in the trap you laid out. Shit. I feel like I've talked you into a forest. You're like, I don't even know where this fucking guy is now. But sorry, my man.
It's all good.
I'm operating.
I completely lost where we were, to be honest.
That's fair. It's like 4:30, and I'm operating at 100 miles a minute somehow. It's like the 6 days of being sick. Finally, I'm like, bro, I don't feel like shit anymore. My brain can go.
Oh my god. That's fucking great.
Yeah. Well, shit, man. Don't let me keep it too long if you want to clock out or whatever it is. You know how it be.
Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up soon.
Right on.
If you have anything else, if you have any other topics you want to talk about, we can talk about another topic. But
yeah, no sweat.
But
I think I'll cook something up for another time. Bring it back with a cleaner slate and whatever mental energy.
Got you.
Yeah, and I guess whatever. I'll put this out there that if you're ever looking for another set of opinions on a panel about a certain thing, feel free to shoot me a message anytime. I'm definitely open to starting to lean in a little more to this, whatever, whole scene, right? But obviously not to impose. I generally fucking hate to invite myself, but it's one of those things I should probably just
we'll shoot you an invite. Sure.
Yeah, right on. Sounds good. Well, yeah, man, it was a pleasure to pop on here and fucking meet a bunch of the other people, get into some crazy stories, get fucking lost in the madness towards the end there, and whatever, smoke some bowls and contemplate the homeless and the pregnant. And bro, this stoner mind is still holding all this shit.
Yeah, to bring your own topic panel is a good idea. I'll probably do them like once a month. Like I'll do 3 set panels, and then 1 month, like once a month, that'll be a bring your own topic thing.
Right on. And by the way, chat, I appreciate y'all that's been chill the whole time or enduring some of my madness there. And Ginger, also great to meet you. And Bonzig, whatever. Much love to all of y'all. Appreciate the vibes from this community for sure. Good people.
Oh yeah.
Right on. I guess I'll dip out. And for all you motherfuckers that want to, JubeTube.
Yeah, how they find you?
Yeah, just the name you see on screen on any platform you can think of, you should find me. And eventually, maybe the spicy ones too. But we'll see about that. And if you're a super nerd like all this shit, on YouTube, there's JubeTube for music and JubeTube gaming for that shit. But anyways, I appreciate your time. And it's my fun to say that shit. Much love.
Take her easy, dog. All right. What the fuck's going on over at fucking Aaron's, huh? Okay, let me go join them because I guess they're talking about. No, this is just a Flavor Beast vape. I don't know. Yeah, of course I wish Trippy a happy birthday. I went to a stream. I sent them super chat. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go join Aaron and them and see what they're talking about over here. Because there was some stuff that went down over there recently. I don't know if this is gonna work like this. You guys should be able to hear me here still.
Means something in the space, whether you agree with them or not. Whether I agree with them or not. So I still want to hear his points of view on stuff because a lot of people listen to him and take points from him. So when he's having a conversation,
what up, Easy?
I want to.
What up, guys?
And like I said, I know he won't copyright strike me, so that's why I'll just play his stuff while I'm playing video games.
Okay, I got you. I was just curious. That's all.
All right, jumping back.
Dave, you can watch one of my 5 streams over 32 hours to explain why I have a dislike that I've earned for him.
I understand. All right.
Also, it's funny.
Do you want me to stick around up here, or am I good?
You might want to stick around, man. I don't know. I mean, this is you guys told me to pull for context on the rest of this one, so might as well. There's something to explain.
Like Dave has had enough of me specifically. He wants to go.
No, I don't have anything specifically against you at all. I'm just
playing, Dave. I'm just giving you a hard time. That's all.
Yeah.
I secretly locked him on the panel. He can't leave.
Kinda.
Wow.
It'll be the first time that's happened to me.
All right. I've been streaming, so I wasn't really listening to what was going on over here.
Good question. What is going on over here?
So I'm just curious, did we end up ever finding out who was the person watching us with malicious intent and shit?
Haven't got a response back, so we're still, like I said to Dave, either sometime during my vacation or by the time I get home, I'll be able to circle back to him and give him a definite of what's going on, but I haven't gotten a response back.
Oh, okay. So what was
Wait, him. Didn't you say her earlier?
Yeah, her. I'm sorry. I was just listening. I've had a couple of drinks. Just give me a break, please.
I'm sorry. Jelly.
No. I haven't heard from her yet about everything. I reached out last night. I reached out again. Haven't heard specifically. So, like I said, I'm working on it. Like I can't force people to respond to me.
I'll be listening, but I'll be back if you need me.
No sweat. I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right. So, as far as what's been set up here tonight, Easy, trying to come up with a summary to that's quick enough because it's been a couple hours now. So, so far, Jelly has apologized, and then not. I'll be honest with you, Jelly, if I'm going to summarize it. And then I feel like a lot of this shit that was done got dredged up. I've only seen 2 minutes of the fucking first day right now, and I'm already infuriated because things that were said right here at the beginning are fucking not. Yeah, I don't want to keep repeating myself, but they're fucking not acceptable in any fucking which way, shape, or form. Especially just to hop up on somebody's panel and start with, is this person? Oh, there's Jelly, lying, and then just say, well, I heard that this person had an alibi. I haven't even gotten past that at this point, so that's literally easy. So it's been everything talking about that at this point for almost 2 hours.
About what part? Sorry, the last part I it cut out for me. What did you say?
I'm sorry, the very beginning of the first day video, because and I'm trying not to like dredge back up the rude thing, because it's like every time I play it, it's like it's just fucking saying it, and it's like what I fucking hate that. It's just like, okay, let's just play it back and play it over and over and over again. So we just keep saying it, and it's like fuck that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the beginning of it, I can play that, and that's where I have to like kind of skip over to wherever that you guys want me to hear the rest of the context. So, excuse me. This is where I'm starting it.
So you remember how we did that stream when all of us were on there with Aaron and all that?
Yeah.
And you guys were saying, yeah, he has kids, he's married, this, that, and the third. I heard that
Well,
he
not
was only
married.
18. Well,
oh, and he's definitely older than 18.
I apologize. This is not where it starts. That's not correct. Sorry. But I'm loading another bong mode, so excuse me for staying off camera.
Too much, but
Oh, no,
just
you're good.
curious if you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Don't mean to bring it back up because I honestly don't care too much, but
Oh, no, you're
just
good.
curious if you know.
Okay.
So I heard that Mudcrab was lying
About what?
about himself.
What do you
This
mean
is
he
what
was
we
lying
haven't
about
gotten
himself?
past.
So you remember how we did that stream when all of us were on there with Aaron and all that?
Yeah.
And you guys were saying, yeah, he has kids, he's married, this, that, third. I heard that
Well,
he
not
was only
married.
18. Well,
Oh, and he's
I
definitely older
was
than
the
18.
way.
He's 30. Shit, 36 or 39.
He's 36.
Yeah, I think you heard the
Have you
conversation
ever
talking about scrubs.
talked to him?
Yeah, I talk to him all the time.
You do? So he's like a grown ass man?
Yeah, he's a grown ass man in Australia.
Okay, because somebody
I can tell you where
reached out to
the
me.
disconnect comes from. There was a conversation recently where Mantis was talking about her ex-boyfriends, and she has 2 exes that are from Easy's chat. One of them is this guy named Scrubs, who, when she dated him, he was 18. This was about 3-4 years ago. And he's the 18-year-old. And then Krabs is older than her by like 6 years, I think it was. And she was giving him shit for dating a younger woman. So he hit on her, the fact that she was dating a guy when she was 30 who was 18. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not how it was told to me.
Yeah, there were
I
a
was
lot of
like,
people
what?
that were in that chat that were like, "Oh, Mudcrab's only 18?" Question mark. Like, I was trying to fix it in real time, but I didn't get everything.
Gotcha. And then there was also the
And
other
I'm going to
bit.
pause it there for one brief second so you can hear this little anecdote. Easy. I had actually talked to Jelly yesterday after talking with Lita, because she and I had both been around like in Tom's show. And I remember coming in and hearing some of that stuff and laughing and joking with Lita about it, because it was like, what? What? No. What? Why are people? What is this? Mudcrab's 18. What is that? No. That kind of shit. And I actually, we talked about this earlier on the stream. She didn't pay any attention to me when I called her. I don't remember if you called me or I called you. We talked to each other on Monday. I think it was Monday. Or Tuesday. It was day after, whenever that Mantis rude Mudcrab.
I really don't know. I know I talked to you
I'd
for
have
a
to
brief
mention-
second, but I was I was in the middle of all this, so I don't really.
Yeah, and I happened to mention that that there was like some stupid confusion about that, and I thought it was funny since she didn't pay any attention to me about that. And she also didn't tell me what was said on this panel when I spoke to her on the phone. She said that she said she was on a panel with Dave and didn't explain to me, and then she told me about another thing, but it has nothing to do with you guys. And it's so there's some things there too, you should know, at least about that conversation where yeah, I'm hearing this shit is frankly.
Can I ask you a question, Aaron?
Yeah.
After hearing that, what does the chat think about how I asked those questions? Are they saying anything?
Well, first off, they're now accusing Mud Crab of being 50. That's Resto. I'm not saying it. He says that. He's 39. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm turning 50, everybody. I'm turning 50 this year. No.
So I listened to that in full context, and maybe I'm saying that because I know me. And again, I know that it's not about my perception, it's about how others hear it, because I know other people don't know me. But I can hear myself like, so I heard this thing, so what's happening? And oh my God, so is this real? And is that real? And it's like, like, so I'm thinking back on the discussion today, and I'm just never mind. I'm a
Well, finish your thought. I mean, I don't want to loop, but finish your thought. So go ahead, Easy.
Well, okay. So the thing here is like, so when I'm listening, because I listened to it, obviously that's why I approached this before, is that the problem is like, you said that it was like concern for us in the community and this and that, but like that, I don't understand that part, because like I said, like I feel like you would tell us who is even saying this when you know that like Aaron's close to our community, and I know you from Aaron, so like by extension it kind of looks a little bit weird on Aaron that someone he talks highly of is like coming and talking about something that
why
we
do you
had
keep
already.
bringing it back to Aaron?
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Easy. Why do you keep bringing it back? Like I've said it over and over and over again. It was never Aaron that brought this to me. I even reached out to him to listen to this to make sure that I wasn't going off the fucking Richter scales. Why is it like I don't like I get that you know me through Aaron, but it could be a plethora of other people, right? It could be somebody that you're not even thinking about. Like, and this is not me caping for Aaron, but it's like every time I hear it, it's like I almost feel like you just want to like beef with Aaron. And
see right there, that's why I say like that little like this little comment you're making right here, like if you don't see that you're by extension like the people you hang around with, you put an example on them too, like that's weird to me that you're even like saying like that's. And like if your concern was for the community, then like instead of like coming to them and like, oh, I heard Rude Mud's lying, he's actually 18, this and that, you would come and say, hey, this person's talking shit about Vincent. The guy that you guys already told me was not racist and a good person.
But that's the difference, and this is what I had to say to Dave. So we had that conversation before about my crab.
What? Wait, before you went on stream?
So the original conversation.
Yeah,
remember
the one
how
that
I
you
was
thought he
saying
was
to you
racist.
that even though we had that conversation, I still had my sentiments walking away from it because I didn't necessarily like how he wouldn't say that he said X, Y, and Z until somebody actually played the clip for him, I still walk away with that, holding that bag, right? And so, like, when I come into this, I have my personal friends saying, yeah, well, you know how you've been, you know, exposing me to these spaces. I know you're on vacation, so on and so forth. You know, I just want to let you know, since I'm talking to you now, that this is what I heard. And what I was trying to explain to you, that there's a lot of questions that I didn't ask. I didn't ask about, you know, I didn't ask about minute markers. I didn't ask like exactly whose stream it was on. I didn't ask exactly what was said. I was just listening, and I was like, what? What do you mean? And, you know, like, I feel like we talked about this a lot earlier. I just want to let Aaron rock. I'm gonna mute up.
I just
Oh,
I'm gonna get past this
This is
spot
why I
because
got frustrated earlier, because like twice you did that to me. I was talking, you interrupted me because you didn't like the way I was talking or something. If I start yelling, I'm a bad guy for yelling. I don't fucking win in arguments with, or any fucking conversations with people that just don't refuse to see their side of what they're fucking doing. I just I don't know how to even do this. Like this is such a hard conversation to have. Like it's still like, if you like, we still haven't even got to the part to like, oh, that Mantis was apparently telling Vincent something behind the scenes. Like you're not, if there was no malicious intent on your side, I would feel like you would come to us with the people that were talking shit about us. Like
well, what do you think about that, Joe? Because I mean, like, I understand not to turn over a snitch, but I have asked you like how what this person's motivation would be, or why they'd come at this angle. They're not divestment.
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, this person is my friend. This
Yeah.
is not like a member of Easy's community like that. Like, you know, they listen in the clouds or whatever. But the only reason that they started floating around was because I exposed them to it. The same way Mike exposed me to Easy and then exposed me to you. They start bopping around in all sorts of kind of spaces. And then they come back to me and say things. So this is my personal friend. So, you know, like I said earlier, like I have to have a conversation with them about this, right? Because when I asked Dave, he told me something differently from what I heard. It was like a miscommunication and a mishearing of events that transpired. So I have to go back and be like, girl, like, well, I reached out to somebody that knows the situation. This is what they told me. Like, what actually did you hear? Like, where did it? Are you sure it's this? Are you sure it's that? Like, I have to do all of those things. And then I also have to turn around and then bring this back to people that, you know, are affected by this, right? But at the end of the day, this is my friend. This is not y'all's people. This is not like some sort of fucking op that, you know, like it, like they're like I'm getting tired. It's like it's almost 5 a.m. here. This is a personal friend. So for me to just expose my personal friend to people on the internet because they're feeling away, it's just not going to happen in the timeline that they want it. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen that way.
well, I mean, I could just on the other end say, well, and then like you really don't give a fuck about my community at all because you came and did that to my personal friend earlier on the stream when you came and tried to make it out like, and like I don't know why you don't see, like you made it out like I was lying to you. Me and Dave had both talked to you for a long time about Vincent, and we cleared all of this up. So like when you heard this with your friend, instead of running to Dave's panel right away, why wouldn't you be an adult and figure out, well, wait a minute, what do you mean? Where'd you hear this? Let me hear this for myself. Like why would you just like come straight up on a panel? Like, it seemed like it seemed like there was some type of malicious intent here when you're like your whole thing as well. Like, oh, and like earlier it was like, oh, I'm over it now. So it's like, I I don't know.
So, let me very delicately, right? The last group conversation that we had was a discussion about someone using the N word in the chat. So for y'all can call it a meme. This is how I perceive it. The same way you perceive me asking a question about your friend, about his age, and about some shit about some woman praying mantis that I don't know is a slight. That comment was a slight, right? And agreeably, we sat on that panel and you said, now that you see it the way that I see, the way that I saw things transpire, you said, I would see the way that you would feel a type of way. And then, so I watch you guys, right? And I'm saying this, and I'm not trying, I don't want to hold you hostage to this, because again, this is water under the bridge for me. But what I saw, again, from my perception, is you guys say, yeah, this is kind of crazy. Like, I see what you're saying now, Angelica, da-da-da-da-da-da. But you know what? He was saying this to say X, Y, and Z, when in actuality, the whole time I had been telling y'all, I sat there and watched you talk to a black man, and I seen him reference a black video game, and then use something that I didn't even know was in context, a word to try to use the N-word with the hard R, but make a joke of it, according to the Destiny meme, as you guys call it. You can say whatever you want. I walk away with certain sentiments. I'm not holding you hostage to it. I'm not holding Mudcrab hostage to it.
You are,
I'm not
though.
even holding you hostage. No, I'm telling you so that way you know.
No, you just said that you walked away. I think my understanding of our last conversation.
I walked away with sentiments, specifically about Mudcrab, and that's why I blocked him. It didn't stop me from seeing you. It didn't stop me from seeing Dave or Aaron. Because again, you guys were telling me, oh, well, this isn't. But for me, you can't, especially as a man that has biracial children, you cannot use that in any context other than to disrespect Destiny and make it make sense for me as a black person. And he should know better as a father to biracial children. Period. To me. You can argue that with me. I'm not budging off of that. I'm not budging off of it.
Okay, so that's why I believe there's malicious intent, because you just have a problem with Vincent because you just don't believe that he wasn't racist. You believe that
I blocked him.
Okay,
I don't
I'm gonna get to finish this sentence.
I don't know, but you're saying that there's some low key problem. For me, there were categorical.
You just said that. No. You said that, Angelica. I didn't say that. You just said that. Thinking that
did.
me with a black dad is gonna fucking want racists in my chat. I think you forgot that part of the conversation we had last time. Hey, Angelica.
No, you guys were telling me you had a black father. I didn't know that before then.
No, I didn't know that now, though, right?
Yeah, I know that
like
now.
You came over there knowing, that you still. You came over there knowing that and still thought that I was some reason lying to you about who Vincent was? Like, did you just
I didn't think about
Go ahead.
Vincent lying until it was told about. Vincent was completely out of my mind. I hadn't spoke to him, hadn't mentioned him, had nothing. None of that. Nothing. And you agree about that, right? We had moved on. There was no smoke about Mudcrab Vincent until I had the conversation yesterday, right? I guess at this point the day before. And then I'm like, well, considering, like, let me just call and see what's up with the people that I fool with and make sure that if they're doing something about it, that they are doing something about it. And then even if they're not telling me, they can say, well, you know what, Jelly, I appreciate, you reaching out to me. We got it. Cool. Boom. I'm done. Again, like I said, It could have sounded messy
Doing something
listening to
about
the
it.
playback.
What
It
do
did
you
sound
want us to
messy.
do? What would you have wanted us to do about it if Vincent was 18? What would have that mattered? If he was 18, Angelica, would that have taken away from the fact that he could have had kids?
Yeah.
No, right? So
I
like
mean, he could have kids, but the question would be like, what were you doing as a teenager? Like again, but that's not my person. The thing is, it's not about his age.
wait, what the fuck did you even say
I
that
got
for? What the fuck is that? I don't even understand.
I don't want to loop too hard,
My
but I got
mother had me at 16. What are you gonna say something bad about my mom's too, or what?
my older
What
brother and my
kind of
mom.
stupid was that?
So,
It
wait, hold
was
on a second,
very
guys.
fucking judgmental, and you came over with some type of stupid intent because you can't say anything else. Like, just tell
Everybody,
us why the fuck you were so concerned. What was
to
it?
your point. Wait. You can get to this point in a second, easy, and don't forget it because it's a very good point. Jelly, you were just mentioning that there just seems to be a lot of contradiction, right? You start with saying that somebody lied, and then you say somebody's got an alibi. And as far as we're talking about this other person, you have said essentially that they shared this information with you, and you seem to also not like Vincent.
I absolutely don't trust Mudcrab.
Okay.
I don't.
understand.
That's why he's blocked. I don't understand why that's like a hard sell for people.
No, it's not about a hard sell. I'm just putting this together so you understand the picture of why there's a response to this the way there is. Because what is
I'm
happening?
the one who's bringing it up.
No, not completely.
I mean, really,
but yes,
if anybody was going to bring it up, it would have been me.
I mean, I understand that, but I think what Queen said really applies here. In that, and I said this initially, and this is where I was getting to, is at some point when I asked you, and this is what's important before you don't forget your thought, easy, because this is that your thought comes immediately after this, which is, what does it mean to you? Why the fuck? Why?
Because I know sleazy fucking people. I've seen sleazy fucking people all over YouTube.
I understand. But how does this compare? Because I
I
know who you're looking at.
You guys are asking me how, and I'm telling you, I've watched it, but I can't explain to you the sentiments that I have around it because y'all don't know me. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I look at these things completely differently. Like I spazzed out with the Don guy, right? I'm like texting you. I'm texting like, oh my God, like what's his motivation? Why is he over here on Easy's panel? Somebody needs to tell Easy not to trust him. All this other bullshit. I don't even know fucking Easy at that time, right? And I'm doing this in other spaces as well. And I'm doing this off of the strength, the fuck of, because these are people that my folks are introducing me to. And then, because they're introducing me, I have to assume that they're good people until they prove otherwise. Like if you prove otherwise, it's done. I don't gotta fuck with you no more. I hit the block and delete, and there will never, like, we can float around in the same spaces, but we ain't gotta talk. I don't have to treat you with kid fucking gloves. That don't happen in the real world. I live in a world where you don't make money unless you make the fucking sale. That's the world I live in. And I do deals with people that I categorically disagree with. I talk to them as needed. Period. That's me. This is who I am. And then I find myself getting specifically into this space. And then people are, Jelly, why do you care? Why can't I just fucking care about the fact that I know that there ain't shit people in this world? I know that there ain't shit people on fucking YouTube. And if anything, I want to be a fucking alarm. Just in case. Dave told me fucking otherwise, and I backed the fuck. Like, you literally hear me saying, oh, well, thank you for entertaining my foolishness because I felt fucking small. I felt small and I felt silly. And now because I won't give up my own fucking friend, I'm a traitor.
Well, I'm not asking you for, I come from the
No, I'm just saying it because that's what's out in the way.
You told me I'm interested in why. What the fuck is that about?
Fucking friend.
And by the way,
I'm a traitor.
I'll say it again. It came out of your mouth. I could give a fuck about anybody else. It came out of your mouth.
Right. Right.
At the end
There's
of
a
the day,
part
it's
of
like,
me
hey,
that is just
you're
concerned
the
for
one who's supposed to
humanity
say.
on a basic level. And then there's a part of me, just like I told you, I had to detach because I felt like I was getting too involved. I had to remove myself from the internet for a few days because I felt like I wanted to get put my hands and feet on people because I was invested. Like I seen a problem and I thought it was
Right.
fucking wrong and I wanted to do something about it.
I don't want. I appreciate that you're saying that, and I don't want you to get
Right.
upset because we're still watching this.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
well, I gotta go. I gotta go to sleep here soon so I'll wrap this up. But this is what I'll say. I can be a person that I know when to back up and not give a fuck, as well as give a fuck at the same time. To know, it don't have to be again, because it's just the old saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. I can say, hey, well, to
I
me,
can swim upstream and downstream at the same time. I can make my balloon go up and underground at the same time. This is the stupidest thing I've ever said. Just say you don't want to hold accountability for your fucking actions and move along then. That's what's going on here. I'm
Boy,
sick of this
stop.
fucking. You don't want kid gloves. I'm not going to give you kid gloves then, Angelica. You don't want kid gloves. You made a stupid fucking move, and all you're doing right now is making it more malicious. And this is why I mentioned Aaron, because
I'm
Aaron
making
spoke
it
very
more
highly of you.
malicious.
I'm fucking talking this time. I'm talking. Aaron spoke very highly of you, and you make him look fucking stupid when you're his friend, and you're going around. You just basically said you're a shit stirrer. I hear things, and I go fucking tell people about it. You're just a shit stirrer. Keep the fucking shit to yourself. If that's your friend, it was no one to do with our community. It was your friend. You and your friend should have had your little fucking tea gossip about it and shut the fuck up. Simple as that. Simple as that. You caused a fucking issue.
I find it
I'm
funny.
sorry you felt
I
that
find
way.
it
I'm sorry you
funny
don't understand
that you're
I'm
upset
sorry
with
that
me
you
about
just fuck
something
up.
that was misunderstood by multiple people on a stream that you were on. Let's keep it all the way a buck. You're upset with me for asking a question about something that was interpreted the wrong way by multiple people, admitted by fucking Dave. So let's not play this game about how I'm shit stirring when people were on that panel, wherever the fuck it was, not understanding what y'all were talking about, whether it was a game or fucking not. And then you come to me because I'm asking because my fucking people heard the same shit that they heard. They heard the same shit. They may have not been there a whole
Joey,
fucking time, but they
what
heard the
panel are you
same
talking
fucking
about? Are you
shit.
talking about today, before, yesterday?
I don't know when that
lost
fucking
in
stream was,
themselves.
Aaron. I don't fucking know. But now he
Okay.
wants to crucify me for a fucking
Angelica,
stream
no,
where Dave.
because
No,
they
I'm not
didn't hear
done.
the
I'm
same
not
thing you
done.
heard.
I'm not done.
Oh, you're not done?
Dave
Okay.
told me yesterday. He told me yesterday when I asked him about it. When you can see me like, oh my God, was Mudcrab lying? Like you can hear my voice go up, my inflection go up. It's a fucking question. It's not me like, oh Dave, Mudcrab was lying, right? He's been lying to y'all the whole time. I'm not fucking saying that shit. What I am saying is this true? Can you explain this to me? Because I don't fucking know. My voice is going up because it's a fucking question, right? So it was something that he admitted that he had to correct other people on. But when I ask it, right? When I ask it to Dave, the person that would know and would tell me whether or not what was said was true or false, I'm the fucking bad guy. Get the fuck out of here. Easy. Get off. Like, stop. Stop.
Well, hold on.
Stop. I'm not playing that
Wait,
game.
hold on. Jelly. I don't think anybody is, though. I don't think any. I'm sorry. I got to put my glass back on. But then this is my question:
Because I'm asking a
do you think it's
question?
disingenuous,
Come
though? Do
on.
you think it's disingenuous to not sense
It sounds a little fucking messy. I'll take accountability for it sounding messy, right? Because people don't know me. People don't know me whether to hear my voice and say, oh, well, this is Angelica being serious. This is Angelica being like, I'll take that. And I apologize for that because again, I don't fool with y'all all the way over there. I don't know where y'all go. And if it's causing y'all issues, my fucking bad. But to sit and say, oh, I'm being malicious and a bad guy for asking a fucking question that people in the chat were fucking asking, according to what I heard and Dave told me to, come on.
I just want to, for the record, real quick, say nobody's really concerned with the 18 issue. Like the mistaking him for 18, nobody cares about that. Like that's buttons, but the
I
alibi
haven't.
thing with the
Okay.
Mantis issue that we haven't even got to on the third, where we're still at 30 seconds in the context video, is the thing that people have a problem with. And that's what I'm trying to get this to, because that's where it becomes an issue. Not this 18. Nobody gives a fuck about the 18 part.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the alibi section, which is the other portion that I got stuck on too, which is by
That's
the way,
all I wanted to pop up and clarify.
We did get there and cover that, so I don't want to loop it too hard. But yeah, now that you're here, Easy, it's
About Mantis helping him with an alibi with that whole thing about the comment that I had seen in Easy's chat. What's up with that?
Mantis helped him with an alibi?
That's what I was told. That's
what I couldn't get past. The lie is just come up on somebody's panel publicly and say, and I've already covered this. I'm only going to repeat it because Easy
you can
didn't hear
hear me saying that's what I was told. I'm trying to get confirmation on whether it was true. The
I know,
fact
but you
that
understand.
maybe people, I don't know, like they want to, and again, I don't know the space well enough to say like how people feel like whether it was appropriate or not. And if Dave and Easy tell me that it wasn't appropriate, I'll take it. You'll never hear me do this shit again, right? But when you hear somebody tell you something that sounds like the rumor mill, you go to people that know and say, hey, like, I'm not thinking that if I hit Dave's panel that it's going to cause a fucking issue and stir a fucking pot, because I'm assuming, because I've been to Dave's platform several other times and seen people piecing up mud crab all the time. That's why I asked him. I was like, do you think that he has any? But again, I don't know everything because I don't have all the context.
Yeah, but I mean,
I
and
don't.
Resto pushed this out, but I understand that. But that's even kind of like weirder to this immediately, but like bing, bing, bing in my head, because we talked about this earlier. This changed a little bit, and Resto points out, who would know that? Well, you're saying somebody who watches all this stuff. I just don't understand how you get to alibi. And you said you were prefacing or you were.
I was paraphrasing, yeah.
You were paraphrasing. So those were your own words. How did you get to fucking alibi? Because that's some shit that like it's immediately like, and this is what I said earlier, is that you just opened up a can and you're fucking saying some shit that's straight up inflammatory for that maybe you just did you not realize that was going to be inflammatory? Because that's pretty wild. That's fucking wild.
So it wasn't that
You would even believe someone that you said isn't even one of our people, that they would know something about Mantis giving Vincent information. Like, why would you even believe that? Like, why wouldn't you say, hey, how do you even fucking know that? Like, you didn't even question that. Like, it seems weird that there's no whys coming from your side. Like, this person didn't tell you why for fuck all. They just told you and you were like, oh, okay. Not. Like, where's the fucking, didn't you ask why? Didn't you ask like how? Didn't you ask where, when? What the fuck? You just get information and just spew it out? This is like me coming up here and being like, yo, Aaron, what's going on? Someone told me you're a pedophile? What the fuck, bro? Oh, no, that's not true? Okay, well, I'm over it now. Bye. Like, what the fuck?
So I think as far as like a scale of egregiousness, those two things are vastly different. So I don't want to make any false equivalencies. But what I will say is this, like I told you earlier, I didn't do my due diligence when they told me the story. Again, I'm taking this for face value because this is my people. This is not y'all's people. This is my people.
And,
so
and by the way, Easy, sorry, Jelly, I'm going to cut you off real quickly here. Just so Easy knows, we covered this earlier, that apparently this is a free roamer, not divestment circuit. So I'm a little confused, but yeah.
Wait a minute, Aaron, you trying to say I'm a divestment?
No, but I'm saying a little confused because it just seems like the kind of thing that somebody from that crew would do. So if they're just floating and watching, and then are interested in this subject at all. So the way I just immediately thinking of that, but I
again, they were introduced because I introduced them, and they started floating around. I don't even know how they got to where they got to tell me this information. And again, I'm not thinking to probe, because this is my friend. This is person that I talk to on the phone, that I FaceTime, that I know about their family, their lives, and all that good stuff. Like, you know, I don't have a reason to really. I mean, that would be like Mud Crab coming to you and telling you something about they possibly seen me say on another panel. Why would you question him?
Okay, so if you're
Why
gonna,
would you do that?
why would I question him?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Because I'm a grown adult and I don't just believe anybody's words. Like I'd be like, what the fuck? Like where? Show me that. That's fucked up. I'm gonna fucking say something. Show me that so I can have it when I fucking go and talk to her about it. And then I'd message you.
You don't have, but me and you aren't cool. So why would you talk to me? Why would you talk to me if me and you don't talk like that? Like me and you don't have cordial conversations, just like me and Mud Crab. So if it was the same shoe on the other foot, what would give you the impotence to start doing this whole mass investigation?
Wait, I forgot, Angelica. Did you talk to the last time when you had that conversation about what happened in my chat? Because remember, you had an issue with me. I don't know if you remember that, but because it was in my chat and you thought I was just.
I had an issue with your platform. Absolutely.
Wait.
Yeah.
People wonder why I yell. People wonder why I'm yelling all the time. It's the only fucking way my voice get fucking heard, I guess. Ah, man, this is annoying. I don't know if my mic size just turned my fucking settings up or something. I don't know.
No, you're loud. You're good. I got you. She's muted right now.
I'm just every time you make me lose my train of thought, actually, of how much you just fucking deflect everything. You literally just deflect everything. If it was my people, Vincent said this about you. Vincent was like, yo, that Angelica chick was fucking saying this and that and this about you, eh? I'm like, for real? Yo, send me the pictures or send me this green clip of that, yo. I'm gonna fucking message this chick right now. And then I'd message you directly and send you that clip and say, yo, what the fuck is this? That's how I do it.
Yeah, I think you're playing a game right now because in reality, people that you don't fuck with, you don't communicate with. It's just that simple. I don't fuck with Mud Crab. I have no reason to communicate with him.
Then why the fuck you even come over here with a concern about him?
I don't even, because from what I was told, that he wasn't being forthcoming about who he actually was.
Community?
I don't
You're
have
trying to
to
be the
talk
hero
to
of the
Mud
communities
Crab.
you don't even care about?
Listen, I don't have to talk to Mud Crab when the people that fuck with him are within reach. I can talk to y'all. Like I said, if I seen you live at that moment, I would have hit your fucking link easy. I'm not scary like that. You could have said, you know, Jelly, I think you're tripping. You know, I'm like I know I told you that I know Mud Crab, but that is like my like how I'm telling you that my girlfriend is my friend. You could be like, I went to high school with this boy. Like, there's nothing to worry about. He's not lying. Like, calm the fuck down with all this bullshit and all this other stuff. Like, and I would have been like, you know what? I'm gonna sit my dumb ass in the corner, easy. I'm sorry for bringing this to you. I was just concerned. And I would have backed up just like the fuck I did yesterday. Like, like I did yesterday.
Joey, I hear what he's saying is that it's not coming across as concern in any way, shape, or form. That's why I respond.
Again, I don't.
It's concern. The problem is, Angelica, it's concern for your own thought. Your own thought. You're caring about what you think right now. You're saying, "Oh, it's because I don't want Dave to have to deal with shady people." But if that's what it was, the person that's telling you this is the shady person in this whole situation, and you're not willing to tell us who that is to keep them out of our fucking communities. That's the problem.
They're not in your community.
Then how the fuck do you know anything about us over here?
Like,
how you
nobody
believe them
has
that
to
Mantis is
subscribe
giving
to
an
you.
alibi? This is what I mean. You have so much contradiction in what you say.
Nobody has to subscribe to you to watch, to listen to what you all say, to listen and see what you guys do.
Somebody that watches
Nobody has to
doesn't
be a
even chat, but they're
subscriber.
so concerned with mud crab
Listen, I'm
sayings that they
gonna
went
be
to
all
you.
the way a buck with
This is
you,
so fucked.
and Aaron can attest to this for me. I like on my off time, I sit around and have private fucking live streams and watch every fucking body. Aaron, am I lying?
No, she's not. She's a roamer.
I'm a fuck like like I'm not everywhere all the time, but I can go possibly anywhere and listen to anybody say anything. I don't have to sit around and I don't have to click on the stream from the beginning and watch it from all the way to the end. I can hit it at the right exact moment to hear somebody say some shit to be taken out of. That's why I said I wanted to talk to my personal friend and see what actually she heard, whatever, and then come and circle back to Dave because I don't know what it was like because I wasn't there. She does the same shit I do. We listen, we click in, see if it's interesting, might talk about it. I heard this shit, I thought it was really profound, or I heard some funny shit yesterday, This is what people do. Like, people don't revolve around this fucking doxing and all this other bullshit that y'all be into. We don't do that. No, like people.
Then why the fuck are you asking about his personal information? You're literally asking. Oh, yo, I heard Rude Mud was actually 18. That's literally what the fuck. What the fuck does it matter? What his age is to you? What would matter about any of his real life to you? When we've already told you. When we the problem is, Angelica, we already had a whole conversation. Where we've told you we know him. This is the problem. We've already had a whole conversation before you came and did this and told you we know him. You were questioning our credibility. You weren't questioning him. You were questioning us. I don't know why you don't see that.
So I was making sure that you guys knew him as well as you guys said you did. And this is the difference between the way that you frame shit versus the way that I frame things. Like I said to you, self-admittedly, I've known people, even myself, I've been a victim of this. Known people and just known a fucking avatar. There are people in the chat, I bet if you ask them to press the fucking one that know people and have relationships built on their interactions based on a fucking avatar. Let's be honest. And this is why I fucking asked. I'm not saying this shit for no goddamn reason. I'm not saying it for that. Now,
so
again, like I said,
like your real life friend.
Like I said to Dave, it thank you for entertaining my fucking foolishness because I know that I'm intruding on a space that I'm not really a part of. I know
to be
that.
clear, the person you're talking about is a real life friend. Like you hang out with this person and all that.
We don't hang out all the time, but we communicate more often than not.
Not communicate. I'm talking about hanging out.
We don't hang out all the time. I'm 42. I don't know if you know how old I am. I'm 42 years old.
Okay.
And I don't hang out with everybody that I know all the time. Like I'm not like a party girl. I like to be in the house and raising children and shit like that.
Okay.
But I also like communicating with people online too. Like this is kind of like my offload from being a mom.
No,
right?
I understand. I was just making sure that this person that you took this information from was somebody that you know very well. Like you know very good. It's not just an avatar that you talk to.
Absolutely. I would expect you to ask me that. Absolutely. Like, and again, for people that are listening and apparently for you, easy, y'all don't get it. And, you know, I'm at my big age. And even though I
get it. It's just, you're just really not going to take accountability for the part you played in it.
I said it sounded fucking messy. I listened to it and I was like, now, definitely listening to it now, it sounds fucking messy. I'm taking accountability. That's why the fuck I'm here.
It sounds messy. Chili, in the end, I'm going to cut you off here. Is the problem that I have now is that you said a bunch of hyperbolic, really fucking fucked up things right from the get go. I haven't gone past, and I'm sorry, Dave. We're not getting far in this. We haven't gone past fucking 2 minutes, all right? And there seems to be a practice here of you apologized to Dave, You apologized to Rude Mud Crab, and I thought it was pretty genuine. And then later on, we come to find when pressed and talking about this, and Easy wasn't here for this. I'm just covering this. You took that back because it wasn't genuine, really, right? You really feel a way about what you experienced there, right?
I do feel a way about what I experienced, but that doesn't stop me from apologizing from another person's perspective. Those two things can be true, Aaron.
I understand that. I'm just saying you understand from the point of view of anybody standing here observing. It's hard to take that as genuine when you literally said I can roll it back at some point. I believe you said that you weren't giving
I don't like mud crab. I genuinely don't. I don't like mud crab. But that doesn't mean that I can't, like, off a general purpose, care about the people that are surrounding him because I don't like him. I'm concerned about what the fuck they're doing around him. I don't know why that's so unreasonable.
Well, it's not so much that it's unreasonable. It's how it came about that's unreasonable. And which lit up.
So like basically, you had a problem with me too, then, because I was the one who came up on Dave's panel and fought hard for Mud Crab, even though I was in a huge argument with him. So, like, I don't even like calling him Mud Crab. I was in an argument with Vince, and fucking, I came up and defended him the most. So, like, you must have had a problem with me still when you left, because like your whole thing at first was that I let this go on in my chat. So then you must have left with this still type of content for me. So like, what, like, this is why it seems like now that I'm thinking about it, it just seems like were we trying to pull Dave away from our community, or like what concern did you have for Dave being around us?
Pull Dave too. Where am I going to pull Dave to? I don't have a community.
Yeah, but what was your concern for like Dave being around me? Because like it would be me, right? Like you keep saying Vincent, but like I was the one you had a problem with that day. I was the one that fought for him. You didn't talk to Vincent, Angelica. You talked to me. Remember?
Right, because it was your platform, right?
Right. Yeah. So like exactly. The
internet works. That you're responsible
so
for the things that people say on your platform.
This conversation is about me. It's not about Vincent. It's about me.
Well, it's not innately about you. That's the thing. It's not innately about you. It's about your platform. And remember how I said my observation was I seen you engage in a conversation where I perceived that a man was using the N-word with a hard R, and I was telling the people close around me that I saw that. I don't think that's a space for me because they talk that kind of way.
No, I remember the whole situation. We don't have to run over the whole situation. Right. My point here is that you obviously had some type of like content towards me as well, because like it was my platform that you had. Like, wait, how though? How can you have a problem with Vincent still after that, but not with me? Because I was the one that talked to you. I'm the one who fucking talked to you the whole time about it. He didn't talk to you once. I'm the one who talked to you. Remember?
You were willing to fix it.
Right, but it doesn't even seem like it was fixed.
To have the conversation with me and fix it.
Yeah, he runs on a different time zone.
I didn't talk officially to Mud Crab until yesterday, right? So any suspicion or doubt that I may have had, like even with the whole age shit, like again, admittedly, the shit was weird, but I was like, whoa, but I can't put anything past anybody because people online are fucking weird, right? So when I talked to him yesterday, I'm like, oh shit, like, yo, people be bugging. They just be saying whatever. My bad. Thank you for, I'm backing off from this because it's like I'm hearing now through his voice and some of the things, like I'm reading the chat at the time, that what I heard wasn't true. It was just like rumor mill or whatever you want to say, right?
Yeah, but okay, you see Rude Mud Crab in Dave's all the time, right? So when you're
I don't, because he was blocked. He was blocked. He was blocked from that conversation that we had.
I'm sure you know that Vincent's in fucking Dave's chat all the time, because if you didn't, then what's your fucking concern even? So just like please stop. You know that Vincent's at the fucking chats all the time, at Dave's lives all the time. So by you going on there, right, and doing that before you even gained any information, seems like you're trying to put some malicious or ill intent towards two friends. that like you had no, this was you and your friends' business to figure out if it was even real, but you decided to come bring it to 2 other friends instead.
And here's
So
another
how
thing
would
I
I,
gotta
how
add,
would
and
how would
I
I
hate to
find
repeat
it out
myself.
though?
Jelly. But like I said, you didn't ask me anything. I spoke to you
No, I
yesterday.
didn't.
I didn't even know what you talked about on the panel.
Hmm.
You ignored when I joked
I
about
wasn't
the fact that Leah and
looking for backup or
were perplexed by why people thought, for like I came in whenever, I guess I missed the whole thing at the beginning, so like I caught the tail end of whatever that was, and it was hilarious to me because like Lita and I were like, what? Why do they think he's 18? What the fuck is going on there? What is stupid? And I told you that.
So are you saying that you heard the same thing that my friend heard? Is that what you're saying?
No, I came into the chat and heard some stupid shit and thought it was stupid. And Lita and I joked about it because it was like, no, that guy's got 2 kids. Did you hear his voice? What the fuck? Hey, no way. No, what?
Can I ask, would it be reasonable to presume that somebody else might hear it and not know that people were joking?
Okay, yeah, if you want to go to that extent, but I mean, like, is that what happened?
Yeah, but Tom clarifies
there.
on that panel. Tom clarifies that he's not the 18-year-old because he asks, and then after Mantis, who fucking clearly isn't fucking close to 18, says that, oh, you're significantly older than me, to Vincent. So like, like, where the fuck is this whole like, and then the alibi thing? This is the part that like this.
Well, the alibi thing is also easy. Yeah, I'm sorry to step over you, but that's the other thing. That's where I'm stuck. You're prefacing what somebody's. You're rephrasing what somebody's saying. I've asked you that twice now.
Right.
So where does it come from? This is what I still don't understand. Where do you get alibi? What is this about? Because you understand how inflammatory that is.
I was repeating what I was told. But again, if you hear it, like I'm asking a question. I'm not really like saying for certain, because that's why I'm on Dave's panel, because I'm not for sure. I'm going to him to get in the know, to get the knowledge, for Dave to tell me whether there's any real evidence to this or not.
I can't even picture this phone call you're talking about. Like, this isn't how humans even talk to each other. Like, yeah, Mantis told him the alibi for that. Oh, really? Hang up, call. Like, didn't you say, like, what do you mean by that? Like this isn't how humans even interact with each other. Like, that sentence makes no fucking sense without you asking what she means by that. But you can't tell us what she meant by that? Like,
so what I heard her say was that, yeah, and then I think there was something about an alibi with praying Mantis telling Mudcrab about the whole thing from the conversation before, when y'all were having that panel discussion. And I'm like, what? Well, what does that mean? What does that mean for Dave and Easy and Aaron and all them? Like, if this is true. And I'm like, wait a minute. I can't let this slide. I can't let this go on. Like, I gotta know if they're doing something about it. Let me see if somebody's on live.
So it's what you heard or what she told you? Because now it's what you heard. See, you know what I feel like happened? Because you said something earlier where you... Because you said
I'm hearing
something...
her tell me.
Okay, well, you said something earlier about how like you're always all over the place and you don't have to watch a whole live. You can just like click on the spot and it says something and you're like, oh, let me fucking see what this is, right? So like, to me, it sounds like what happened was you clicked into this live, heard that 1-2 second thing, and then just made up all this other stuff in your head. That's what it seems like. And like, unless the person that, well, then the only other option is that person that told you this is really just like, I don't know, trying to fuck you up with your friends or something that you're making online, or I don't know. But like that person, obviously, like, you have to be an actual piece of shit to make this lie up, right? Like, this is like, this is a magical lie to make up. Like, just like, oh, Mantis fucking gave him the alibi. What, like,
we don't know that yet. Easy. That's what I'm saying. Like,
well,
I haven't talked to her about that specifically. Do we? Because I remember when I was telling y'all about the whole cringe thing, y'all were asking me for like timestamps and when was it and all that other stuff. I'm just saying, give me an opportunity to talk to her and see exactly what it was. If she was full of shit, I'll come on here and tell. Like, I'm not scary like that. I'll come on here and tell y'all that it was full of shit, and my bad for even running with that story, even asking that question.
I
have a
know, but
problem
the whole
saying
thing that's my issue right there. That's the thing. Like, why wouldn't you have done all that before you bring it to the public? Like, what was gonna happen if you just waited? And because you said you're on vacation, you couldn't contact Dave publicly or privately. Like, what were you worried about happening in the fucking time that you're on vacation that you couldn't have
I
waited to
told
just?
you that already, Evie. I don't know if you're forgetting, but I've told you that already.
Yeah, you said that you impulsively, 30 seconds after hearing it come into your ears, went onto Dave's panel. And that's the
No,
problem. Like, you
I
just,
told
if
you
you're gonna
about how I
impulsively
am
do
as a
something.
person.
Wait, what?
How I am as a person. I told you about how I am as a person and
Impulsive.
how I've seen things like this happen with people and how it makes me nervous. And yeah, whether you call it impulsive, again, I'm not
It's not,
I'm
no,
not taking
that's
that
the
away from you.
definition of impulsive. You're saying you can't hear something
Oh,
without reacting to it. That's the definition.
so that's not how my life works, but when I hear stuff like this, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, because I know how YouTube works. I know how people online works. Like you, I'm pretty like Aaron has told me about some of the shit that you've done, interviews that you've done with the past, like where people just give you fucking information at a drop of a goddamn dime. Like people are fucking strange on the internet.
Right, but I confirm
I'm
it before I start, like, you know?
Right, but so I'm not a YouTuber though. I'm just regular old Angelica. People know me as Jelly or whatever like that. And I've been in small communities and in larger communities where I've seen people been taken advantage of. I've seen people being abused physically, financially, emotionally, a number of things.
Yeah,
So
all the other
yes, it's
people
a
that give
fucking
me
trigger.
information that aren't YouTubers, they do it behind the scenes. They don't come on publicly and make themselves look like someone who's trying to spread misinformation.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Well, take
Yeah,
care.
that's the
Take
thing
care,
that,
Evie.
Jelly, and that's the thing that again is that's what makes it disingenuous. That's what makes it so it's hard to even fathom why you did it.
Well,
You could just talk. You could call Dave. You could have called me. I would have told you what I said when I got the call earlier today. I have no clue what you're fucking talking about. What the fuck,
Yeah, like clearly
they
Aaron knows. Clearly, Aaron's your friend, and Aaron would be out of your friends. Aaron would be someone that knows us better. So, like, why wouldn't you confirm it with him behind the scenes? Like, ask him about if he
because I
heard.
didn't know that because I knew that he didn't fuck with Mudcrab like that. I knew that you guys did, not Aaron.
Yeah, but like, why would you just take the
It's not
word
a
of
reason.
one person? Like, imagine like your friend called. So you're telling me if your friend called you and was like, "Yo, the world's about to end. Hey, you better go fucking start digging a hole in your backyard. You're gonna just drop the fucking everything, pick up a shovel, start digging the hole in the backyard to fucking make an underground base." No, you're not gonna do that. You're gonna be like, "Where? Where the
Jelly,
fuck do you do that?"
I'm sorry. I
We
apologize.
keep going in
Wait, Jelly,
circles.
no, I want to take this somewhere else because I want to understand about this person. So, is this person anti-red pill, or would they see easy as a red pill?
They have no skin in the game. They just
I heard you
watch.
say that, but
They're
but to be
crowd watchers.
but are they free roamers
They
who
went
are SPW or
just
something?
like
Or like, it's got to
hold
make it
on,
make sense to why they'd be
hold
so
on,
interested.
hold
I
on.
just have
So
to
just
point
like
out,
how
I'll let you go,
Queen,
but I just have to point out the calling Aaron would have been able to get me or Dave behind the scenes. So like this, you're an adult. I feel like you could have thought about this stuff. Like I don't know, man. I don't know if you just don't like
yeah, I mean,
moving
y'all
away
are
from the
expecting me
fake
to
or
handle you guys with a certain like. You guys are asking me to handle you guys in a regard that I don't have with you all, and this is what I keep saying. Like I like Dave. That's what I want. I went to Dave. I went to Dave because I like Dave, but that doesn't mean that I gotta send an email and then start asking people, is there a Discord that's private? Because again, from what I was told, it was said publicly. Why do I have to run privately to talk about something that was said
Because you were
publicly for me to
told
understand?
privately. Wait, you were told
But you
privately
guys are
that it was.
confirming
You
it.
were
Like,
told privately that it was said publicly. So it was told to you privately. You didn't hear it publicly, did you?
y'all are scary. That's what it is. Y'all scary. Y'all want to handle stuff the way that you want to handle it. And the thing
With
is that
respect.
no, it like it's not just about respect, but it's about context.
100%
Like say somebody
about
tells
respect.
you, at church a Bible verse, right? And
Right.
then instead of you waiting to have a private meeting with like the congregation, you just wait for next Sunday and say, well, this is these are the people that I know that reference the verse. They were all in the room and all this other stuff. So let me ask them because I know that they know.
I think,
That's not a reach to do.
No, it's
That's not
not.
a
I would
reach
say, are
to
you
do.
fucking retarded? Why didn't you just open the Bible where you were at the church where they have a bunch of them sitting in the pews? Why
Because
didn't
you
you just
know
fucking
that they
open one
know
and
it
read the
better
first?
than you.
No, but
They know
they're
it better than you.
but read it. Like, why?
God damn.
What the fuck?
Like again, I don't know how many times I can repeat the same thing over. I went to Dave because I knew he knew unequivocally whether what I heard was true. I wasn't trying to spin a rumor mill. I just heard something and I was like, wait a minute. That ain't right. Because that's supposed to be their people. He's supposed to be
What
their
is spreading
people.
a rumor
Let me
mill?
ask them.
What is do? Tell me what's the action.
It doesn't matter. If you ain't picked up on that, it don't matter. But what I'm saying is,
Wait, what?
like,
No. My point was, if you were to define it right
doesn't
now, it would be
matter.
exactly what you did. That's why you don't want to define it right now.
So rumor
Defining
mill.
what is the
Rumor
actions of
mill.
spreading the
A
rumor mill?
place that creates rumors.
Yes, right.
Rumor mill, like just like puppy mill.
Yeah. So what's the
Rumor mill.
actions in that? Right?
What
You
I'm
hear a
saying
rumor and
is,
then you spread it. That's the actions in that, right?
so am I spreading a rumor to people I
Yes, you
don't
were.
know, or am I asking
Yes,
the
you
people
were.
to confirm whether it was true? See, that's the difference, and you keep wanting to argue that. You keep wanting to argue that point, and I keep telling you, I went to Dave. I didn't go to people on YouTube. I didn't fire up a fucking live stream. I went to fucking Dave because I know that's his fucking
On a
friend.
live stream.
Yeah, that's where you lose me,
That's his
Joy.
fucking friend.
Just
That's
real
his fucking
quick.
friend. I don't have to be nice to Mudcrab because you guys want to be nice to him. And that's been my whole fucking point. Oh, well, Angelica, you could have handled it differently. All I know is my friend told me that she heard these things on a live stream. Why do I then have to go back and start handling things privately if I initially heard that it was on a fucking live? Give me a goddamn break.
Real quick, Jelly. With the context of me being 18, that means Easy and Dave lied to you guys about who I am and knowing me. So what would asking
No.
Dave achieve if they're liars? Because wouldn't he just lie again?
It wasn't about them lying to me. I wanted to make sure that they actually knew.
Well, it would have been
the
about them
person that
lying
they
to you
thought that
because
they
they
knew.
told
That's
you
all.
they knew me. So if I was
It was
18, that means they
concerning,
didn't know
Mudcrab.
me and they lied to you about me. So what would
I
asking
wasn't
them
thinking about the
achieve?
lie. You guys are making it
You
about
weren't
that.
thinking
I
full
wasn't
stop.
thinking about that.
You weren't thinking full stop. You didn't give time to sit on the information, ask any questions regarding it.
Yeah,
You just heard it,
I said
and
that.
30 seconds
Yeah,
later
absolutely.
decided to jump on a live stream because you thought you had a nuke to launch at me because you have dislike for me. And that's the truth.
Well, I don't think
You
that it
can
was a
admit that or
nuke.
not.
I wanted to know. I wanted to know what they were going to do if those things were true.
Why would you want
That's
to know
all.
if you're not in the community? You have no skin in the game. You have no concern, just like you've
I
said this
don't.
whole time.
Like
What
I
does
Why
it
would you
matter
care?
to you what we were
It was
Dave
to
could have
attack
said
me
that it's
because
not
you don't
in
like
that.
me. It was malicious, and that's the truth. You can admit it or not, but that's the truth, and
And
everyone watching can see
You
that.
want that to be the
Joy,
truth, but
let
quite
me
frankly,
let
go
me
ahead.
ask you
Go
something.
ahead.
I'm gonna ask it
Okay.
again. If nobody's got skin in the game, and people, in this case, the person who shared this with you, you say is just a roamer watcher, who, you know, one of these
Mhm.
people who's out there watching all the panels or whatever. If they don't have skin in the game, then why are they? Why the extra concern? Why the extra? And opening back up a wound.
Because I like, well, more specifically, and to Easy's point, I like fucking Dave. I think he's a good person. I think he's sweet. And more than anything, out of anybody in this, I just wanted to make sure he was good. And for whatever reason, I hate to use the term, you're white knighting. That just cannot be enough, because there has to be, because these people, let me just say this specifically, these people fuck around and shit. I don't. They fuck around and shit, and they think everybody else that's around them fucks around and shit. I don't. I don't have to sleep wondering, well, who the fuck said this and who did it? Because I don't do shit like that. I'm not on the internet.
I'm stuck on you saying just now. You literally just said I wanted to know what they were gonna do about it. So what?
I did.
Why the fuck did you want to know that?
Because I'm getting to know you all, but more specifically, fucking Dave. Like I don't have to backtrack on my shit.
Why would you come to him with information you hadn't verified yourself? You hadn't even asked any questions about, which is an attack on a friend of his.
It was my friend.
And in that,
friend, not your friend.
Calling him a liar by extension.
So again, that's what you guys are saying. When I was asking those questions, my brain wasn't even thinking about all that. You guys are like, well, oh, in retrospect, you were making these insinuations, and I'm like, you know what? In retrospect, I see what you guys are saying, and I didn't mean it to come across that way, and because of that, I'm sorry. But initially, I heard a thing, and I'm like, oh shit. Well, there's Dave, there's Easy, there's Aaron, people that I fuck with on the internet. Let me just see what's going on. Are they good? Do they know about this thing? Because again, I didn't ask, and I said this, I admit it. I didn't ask all the probing questions. I didn't ask who, what, where, when, why, because it's my fucking friend.
You do realize
are still trying to ask me, why didn't I? Why shouldn't I? And this, that, and the third, because in reality, if it was your friend that was saying, well, you know what, I heard this thing, like, you're not always going to go and fact check your people. You're not.
Yeah,
and I said, that's my fault for not doing it. It's my fault for not doing it. It is. It's my fucking fault for not doing it.
Yeah,
but for whatever reason, when I'm saying these things, it's like it's not enough that I have, like, there's something else.
Yeah,
okay,
and
but
there's nothing else.
Jelly, but how does it get to whatever happened today? I don't know what the fuck happened today, but you were very upset when you called me. You were fucking really upset.
Ask Mudcrab. Ask him why he couldn't let it go. That's not my shit. That's him.
Because I can't have resolution when you're making accusations, because if you can't give me the name of the person who's created these accusations, I have to believe it's you making shit up. That's just how logic is. That's how the world works. If you can't give me your name, then it's you.
Sure. I can live
everyone I can pretty much confirm, without even talking to everyone else, that anyone else watching this that sees what you've done, they're going to think the same.
That's okay. But that's the thing. Like, my reputation on the internet means nothing to me. It doesn't. Like, I'm not in this for validation.
God.
It's not like it doesn't
I don't
mean
care
it
about
doesn't
my
mean what it means
reputation.
to
I don't
you
care
guys.
about you. Let's just burn it all the fuck down. Thanks. So then why the fuck did you
I'm
even
not
come
saying
over,
that.
man? Why'd you come over? You don't care about nothing on the internet, but you care at the same time. I'm a smart retard. That's what I keep hearing. I'm a smart retard. That's what I keep hearing.
This is my thing. I don't hold certain things to the same value you do. And because you think that I'm silly for looking at it that way, it has to be this big thing. So for me, I'm interested in creating safe spaces. Like I told you the fuck earlier. My channel is fucking small.
Yeah,
my channel is small.
Accusing me of being racist.
My channel is small.
Safe space.
And it's that way for a reason. I don't even let people argue in my chat. You know why? Because for me, it's about resolution.
That's like some dictatorship. That's like some echo chamber bullshit you want. That's the problem.
Chamber. I let people say what they want. I let people in an effective way.
How can they say what they want if they're not even allowed to argue? You
Okay.
contradict
All
yourself
right.
so much in like 3 sentences. It's
No,
unbelievable.
because I don't want people personally attacking people. I don't want that to be a
Then you know
precedent
what you
on my
shouldn't have
channel.
did? You know what you shouldn't have did? Now that I've heard Aaron talk, I don't have the same view as I did earlier. But you know what you could have done though? You could have ruined mine and Aaron's relationship because of your stupidness, right? Like that's what I was trying to
I told
explain
you
to
you
you,
were
right? Like
wrong.
you don't care about nobody's
I told you.
reputation, right? Around you. By extension of
Is that what was
pretending to
fucking
care
going
for
on?
one friend, you almost fucked
Hold
your other
on.
friend.
Squeak. Roll it back. What
But
happened?
I don't. So that's
What
the
the fuck
thing. You
happened?
want me to care about Mudcrab's reputation when I don't fucking like him.
Earlier, I was
You're
saying to
asking
her,
for too much.
I was saying to
You're
her where
asking for fucking
that
too much.
I can't even, I don't even
Like
feel
I
like
don't
I
get
could
it.
trust you. I
Joey.
was saying that to her earlier because you're the one who speaks
Aaron, like
highly of
we gotta
her.
be for real. Like they want me to treat everything like it's all
Hey, hold on,
clean
Jelly.
by
Jelly, hold on a
shit.
second. Hold on.
Like, I
I
mean, I
don't,
can
I
draw.
don't like
Like that's the
Jelly.
thing.
I,
You can draw fucking
I
lines.
care about you very dearly, but you got to hold on for a second. He was talking.
Damn.
You have a moment. Hold your thought, please. Go ahead, Easy. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
I was saying because earlier I got mad because she was doing this same thing, and I know her through you, and you've already spoke highly of her many times. And I was saying when I know her from you, and this is what she's doing. It made me start losing trust in you because this is a person you fucking introduced to us, right? It makes us think like, whoa, who the fuck is Aaron hanging out with?
Yeah. When
Right.
you vouch for someone, your
And
reputation.
instead of making it fucking better for everyone, she almost fucked one of her other friends' friendships to go pretend to save someone else's just for her fucking ill intent for a rude mud crab.
You hear what he's saying? He was willing to throw your friendship away because of me, because I wouldn't give him the answers that he wanted.
Not
That's what
willing to
he's
throw it
telling
away.
you.
It says he lost.
No,
he
No,
was
he
losing
was. He was like, it's your fault that I'm not going to trust him because you won't do these things. Bad jelly. That's what he did.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, you
I
heard
said
it.
you
Come
make
on.
him look bad by extension because of how highly he speaks of you, and then you come and do this.
That's a guilt trip. That's a guilt trip. We're
Oh,
all
is
adults
it?
here.
Oh, it's a guilt
It
trip.
is.
Okay,
It
right.
is.
This
It's a really
okay. When
bad
women
one.
say shit like that to men when they fucking express how they feel, that's the problem, right? You're a fucking idiot. I'm expressing to you how I feel about the situation. You're gonna tell me it's a guilt trip? No, what you just did now is a guilt trip.
What
Learn what
you
a fucking
did,
guilt
what
trip
you
is,
did
man.
is you tried to guilt me into giving you a name. And I told you very
No,
politely
you should
in the
already feel
beginning, in
guilty,
the
you
chat.
fucking idiot. You're listening to fucking shit that
No,
people are
so that's the
telling you.
thing. You still want me to change my perspective, and I keep
No,
telling
you're
you
not going
politely
to
and
change your
kindly that I'm
perspective.
not
I'm just
going
gonna
to
point
do
out
it.
how
I
fucking
told you in the
stupid it is.
chat. I told you over on Dave's. I'm telling you now. It's my friend. I have to have that conversation. And if it circles back that I need to have a private conversation with you, or even a conversation with you on panel where I gotta vent some shit out and tell you everything that happened, I'm not, my ego isn't that large. It's not above me not to do those things. I'm willing to do it.
Do you know
But
how
because
dangerous it
in
is,
this
Angelica?
moment, we're at an impasse because you see things wanting to happen a certain kind of way. And I'm saying right now, because of the situation, this is what I have to do first. And you're just not willing to take that. And you want me to be the villain because of it. And I'm
Jelly.
sorry that you feel that way.
The hard fact is that you're giving a secondary or third information from someone who we know is obviously lying. We don't really want to hear more secondary information through you from them. It's either we
Doesn't
talk to
matter.
them or we don't.
You're gonna have to wait on it. It's not gonna happen when you guys want it. I told Dave what I was gonna do. If you guys don't want to accept it, I don't know what to tell you. That's just where we are. We're at an impasse on that subject. On that specific point, we're at an impasse.
Yeah, I know. I should, next time when there's like some bad crime happens around me, and I think I know what the person looked like, but I'm not totally sure. But I heard it was that fucking tall black guy. I should tell the police. Yeah, I heard it was him. I should do that. He might have a good outcome for his life after that, right? Like, listen to what you're fucking saying.
Why is it like?
Listen to
What are you
what you're
saying right now? You
saying.
really believe what
That's a
you're
little
actually
saucy.
fucking saying right now, Angelica? Do you actually believe anything you've said? I don't believe you do.
No, so this is the thing. I keep trying to explain to you where you're at an impasse. You don't
Yeah,
want to
I know.
accept
The
the
impasse is
impasse.
you don't take accountability for your actions. I get it.
That's not what I
Cool.
said. You keep saying, Lord Jesus. Okay.
Jelly, do you believe any part of the information you were given to be true?
So I thought it was weird. Honest
I'm
answer.
not
I
asking
thought
what
it
you
was
thought at
weird.
the
I'm
time.
like,
I'm asking what you think now.
So after I talked to you, my first thought was no, it wasn't true. No.
Yeah, I'm just asking what you think now.
I still don't believe it to be true. My opinion hasn't changed on it.
Okay, so that's where we've been this whole time. We know the information's
Okay.
bullshit. So
Okay.
reflecting now that you feel that the information's bullshit, can you understand how coming up on a fucking panel, on a stream, and saying the things how you said them, it's pretty fucked. And that's where we've
I
been
agree.
this
I
whole
agree.
time. Like all we've been wanting is some answers. Like, where did this come from? And you've told
No,
us
I
like this,
agree.
it's someone that's in all these our communities and stuff. So we're like, okay, who in our community can't we trust? Because who's talking bullshit? Who's telling lies? Oh, who like we don't feel comfortable in our own space at the moment. And you're saying you want to create safe spaces, but all you've done is create a
I'm
fucking anxious
sorry.
one, and one that's kind of pissed off at you.
I'm sorry that that's happening to you guys. And I don't, and this is the thing, like I absolutely agree with the way that I presented the information, because you guys don't know me like that. I agree with, like, the fact that you guys are having issues in your space. Like, I agree with all of those things. What you won't get is a name. Not now.
I don't even know. I don't even think there was a name. You know what? This is starting to sound like, when you tell your fucking girl, yo, fucking somebody told me you slept with this guy in the past, and then fucking you're just really trying to get an answer out of her to see if she said, like, that's literally what this sounds like now, to be honest. Like, this is fucked up. Oh, I really cared about Dave and what was happening to him, even though my friend is the one fucking obviously doing shit to him because they're fucking trying to fucking come into between his shit for no reason. Your friend, but fuck us. Fuck our community now.
In between. Y'all are
You
friends.
cared
Y'all were
when it
telling
wasn't
me I
about your
was tripping
friend.
when I brought
You
up the
cared
friend
when it
thing.
wasn't
Y'all are
about your
buddies.
friend. You cared when it was about our
Come
friend.
on.
You cared to tell us about our
Come on.
friend, but
Come
you
on.
won't tell us about your
Come
friend.
on. You
I
guys
know,
were.
come on. We can't even hear
You
each
guys
other
were
when we're just
upset
talking
that
to each
Aaron
other
was
at the same
even
time,
bringing
right?
that
Like, just
issue
come on.
to you.
What's the
Like,
point of
from
even
how
talking
I
to each other? It's
recall
come
it,
on, come on.
One at a
I
time.
know
One
why
at
we're
a time,
talking. It's
folks.
just come
One at a
on,
time.
come
Oh,
on.
easy.
Why are
Finish
we
your
even
statement.
doing this? Come on, come on. Why we even? You're not even. You're so hard to
no.
fucking
Am I
engage with.
lying about? Am
You
I
then if I
lying
start
about
fucking
Mudcrab
yelling,
being
you're
your
calling me a
friend?
stupid bitch.
Jelly, hold on. Let him
Asshole,
finish.
right? Fuck off, man. This is fucking retarded. So disrespectful. You might as well spit in my face and call me a
You
fucking
guys
dumb
want to
bitch
keep
the way you
talking
talk to
about
me,
it. It's
really.
not me.
Fuck
It's
off.
y'all. We did this yesterday. You guys keep wanting to bring this up. Not fucking me. Not me.
Because you
It's resolved
fucking
for you.
started it. You
got your
fucking
answer.
started it.
Oh, so I
Like,
started
this
it.
is
I
like
gotta
getting
finish
punched
it.
in the fucking face and then
Okay.
the guy begging me, well, why are you punching me back?
No.
Why you keep punching me back? I didn't fucking keep
No,
punching
I
back. I
don't.
only punched you
I don't put my
once.
hands on people, sir.
I know.
I don't put my
Logic
hands on
fucking
people, sir. I'm
sucks,
not that.
doesn't it? Logic sucks. I know.
It's solved
No,
for
I
you
just said I
because your
don't put my
issue is resolved.
hands on
Good
people.
morning, Green.
Our
No,
question.
but that's the problem, Mudcrab. And I'm saying this, and I'm saying this as kindly as I can. The fact that this is my friend, you guys are not in. Never mind. I'm not even going to bring that up. But you guys are not going to see the timeline that you want to see with this.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
that's
saying?
fine. That's fine, but you can't expect us to feel differently about it just because it's your friend. It's still the same situation for
Right.
us.
That's what I told
can't
Easy
ex- you
about
can't
you.
you
Like
can't
I was
you
saying the
can't
same thing.
You can't expect a better behavior from us than you expect from yourself. You didn't wait. You had zero information. You didn't clarify anything. You didn't go to the stream to watch the stream that she watched. You did nothing. You didn't talk to Aaron. You just went straight out with the nothing you had and fired it. You want us to wait, but you didn't fucking wait. So if you want us to behave in a way you didn't, I think you're pissing in the wind.
No, so I'm not asking you guys, but that's what I'm saying. We're at an impasse. I'm not criticizing you guys for behaving this way. What I'm saying is that you like I get where the frustration is with me, and I get like why would you do this and all the questions and probing, and that's what I'm here for, to answer those things. But when we finish wrapping up all of those things, and then Easy asked me something like, I just need a name because I don't want this person, I'm just gonna have to say no. That's like the big categorical issue in this whole
What's
conversation.
the reasoning? Why? If
Because
you were
it's my
concerned
fucking
about Dave,
friend,
wouldn't you tell us who the fuck to
Easy.
stay away from us?
It's my friend. I keep saying it. I keep saying I don't know how
Okay,
many times
so
I
as
say
long
it.
as we're doing
It's my
snake shit,
friend.
it's okay if it's our friend. So then you don't care about Dave,
I do care about Dave.
but not enough to make
I
him
do.
keep your friend out of his community.
She's not in you guys. She's not subscribed to any of you guys.
Oh my
This
gosh,
is the
then
point that
why
I
the
keep
fuck would you
saying.
believe anything she says? Like, this is contradicting as fuck, man. Oh my god.
No, it's not. Because I do the same. I
So
do
she
the
doesn't know
same
any of
thing.
this, but apparently has information of some alibi.
I literally do the same thing. I've been
Let's just take
introduced
for
to the
hold on,
whole
Jelly, hold on a second. Let's just take for hypothetical. This is one of the roamers who watches a lot of people, and they're not subscribed for whatever reason. I'm still wondering, why are they so fucking concerned if they're not embedded, they don't know these people, and they don't. Sorry, that's
I've talked to them, Aaron, because they're my friend, and I've sat on the phone with them and said, hey, you know, I had this conversation with these people on the internet about this particular thing, and this is my conclusion of it, and this is how I feel about it. One-on-one conversations. So when they
Okay.
hear about something that has something to do that references somebody I mentioned before, that they also float and watch in the clouds, they're like, oh, by the way, now that I have you on the phone, by the way, again, I'm like, none of these things are a reach.
So
None
you're
of
saying
them
that
are a reach.
the previous issue wasn't dead then?
Well, no, at the time when it happened, we talked about it. Not recently or anything, like directly after it happened, or maybe the next day or something like that. We talked about it. I just wanted to vent and just get off like some of the like my conclusions, my walk away.
I still don't understand how they said they have information of some alibi. Like,
so
how would
again,
that
I
even
don't know if that was just like a word. I don't know if that was a word spin or if that's something that they heard for. I don't know that part yet, and that's the part that I'm trying to get to.
But that's not how humans talk to each other. This isn't how humans talk to each other. You don't just hear that sentence and then don't ask what did they mean. Like, how can you hear that sentence? That's like me saying to you, waterfall pig blue, and then you not asking me what I fucking mean by that. Like, it doesn't make sense, man.
Alibi implies that
You're
there's
lying about something right now. I don't give a fuck what you say. You're lying about something. You're untrustworthy, and that's all I'm gonna say more on this. You're untrustworthy as fuck, bro. Fucking shady as fuck, dog. That's what you are. This is malicious as fuck. The whole thing was malicious. You had no reason other than I wanted to see what they do.
I bet
you
she's
really
listening
wanted
right
this whole
now.
reaction. This is what all of it was about. This was all of it was about. I don't know if you just hadn't had men fucking yell at you in a bit and you wanted something to do it, but here you go, sweetheart. You got it. Go fuck yourself.
No, I mean, no, that's okay. I don't want men yelling at me. But either she's gonna listen to this, or I'm gonna give her the link tomorrow so she can listen to the replay, and she's gonna chuckle, because again, like this is a real fucking person. It's a real person, and it's like I'm talking to you guys, and you're like, yeah, well, can't you see that we're upset? And I'm like, yeah, I can see why you're upset. Well, why won't you do this, or why won't you accept that we're treating you like this? I never said that. Well, how come you still won't do the thing anyway? Because I won't. I won't.
That's okay. Well, I understand that she gets the respect that no one else does because she's your friend. But You made yourself look like a bit
I
of a
mean,
dickhead.
I'm giving you utmost like, and I don't even fuck with you like that, my crab. But
That's all right.
to sit here and have this, like, this is the second time I've had this conversation today based on something that we talked about yesterday, right?
Yeah,
Like, I
because
mean,
you
even like
have
the thing,
obvious hatred for me still.
it's not hatred. I just don't
Oh,
like
it
you.
definitely is. Yeah, well, you don't like me. That's dislike. Like, you aren't
Like,
showing
hatred
that
and
you don't.
dislike are two different things. Like, let's not escalate that.
Yeah, well, okay,
Yeah.
let's not escalate that. Well, you have dislike for me for basically a misunderstanding.
You got it. Yeah, I mean, again, but this is the thing. Like, I can have an issue with a person, but I can still talk to them and be like if you like you're having with me now, like you said, well, Angelica, you can't expect for us to treat you with any kid gloves if you're saying this thing. I get it.
Oh, I'm giving you kid
I get
gloves.
it.
That's for sure. Like,
Well,
what
I
is
mean,
your actual reason to dislike me? Just real quick. Is it because I
I
use?
think that you're disingenuous. Short
You think
answer.
I'm disingenuous in what
Disingenuous.
way? How?
Yeah. Because when that whole stream happened, or maybe you can clarify this for me, and then I'll let
Yeah, I'll
this little
clarify it.
disingenuous bit go forever. But when we all had that conversation,
Yeah.
and the original conversation, and I was asking, well, let Mudcrab answer. Well, why did he say this, and why did he? What you kept saying? Well, I'm at work. I'm doing this. Like, you kept responding,
Yeah, I was
but
at
you
work.
kept saying other things, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then so I'm like, so when is he actually going to say this thing? You never actually said that this is what I said. This is even after I had given them the spelling, like it wasn't ringing any
Spelling.
bells, no nothing.
What's
Up
spelling?
until the point,
I never seen any
the
spelling.
spelling of the cringe or
I
the
never
N word
seen
with the
any spelling.
heart. Oh God. Okay. All right, Aaron. I'm going to get off because I don't
No,
want to do this.
real quick. When I'm at work, I'm a metal
I'm at
fabricator.
it's 6
When I'm at
o'clock
work,
here.
I have earphones in and my phone in my pocket. I don't read anything that's happening. I only listen to streams. Yeah, I can pull my
But
phone
you
out of my
type in
quick and
response, so
yeah,
you
yeah.
don't
I
look
can
at the chat.
no, I don't look at the chat. I don't have time to. I pull my phone out of my pocket and I respond to what's being said on the stream. I don't read streams. I don't have time to.
Okay. All
That's
right.
all. Like I 100% like that whole time for days. I was accused of saying the N word, dropping N bombs in chats. To me,
But you did though,
no.
right?
To me, that's not what I did. Once
Okay,
we
what
got
did
to
you
that
do?
once we got to that point, and we finally figured out, okay, this is what she's talking about. I was the first. I was straight into the chat. I was like, holy fuck, this looks so racist. I can understand what the fucking
Right.
issue is, and I said sorry for it.
I
Because
remember.
like, if
Yeah.
someone tells me I said the N word with the hard R or something like that, that's what I'm thinking about. Like that's I'm like, what the fuck? I've never said this in any chat ever. I'm not racist. I don't fuck with that. But when that's what was said, I can understand how you got there. But if you can't understand how I couldn't even consider that as being what everyone was accusing me of, then I don't know what to tell you. But that's 100% what it was. If Aaron had came to me in this like chatted in the stream and said, oh, you said cringe in this way, I'll be like, yeah, I did, and this is why. It's a stupid meme thing. It was retarded. Out of context, I can understand
So
how
I'll take that.
anyone. No, you're right.
No, I'm sorry. I was just going to say I take that, my crap, because I've left that open for you, right? Like maybe out of all of this, like he absolutely couldn't remember exactly, and I think if you go back and listen, I think I've said that a couple of times. It was just hard. It was a hard sell for me to be like, wait a minute, like how can you say something that has this context, right, to it, and then not recall you saying that, especially a man like yourself, right?
Yeah, that's a pretty silly meme in the whole.
Because it's a meme. Because it's a meme. That's why. Look, let me tell you something. Look, you're being very contradictory. I've been holding my tongue because I don't want to fucking interject and like random shit like this because this got nothing to do with me. But you sat here and you said that you could not like one aspect of a person and still like them, right? You can still accept them. Did you not say that a couple minutes ago? Hello? Crickets? Hello?
Are
Did
you
you
talking
finally?
to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, yeah. Did you finally pass out from all the drinks that you had? I said that you said you can not like one aspect of a person or something that they did and still accept them and like them as a person. Did you not say that, right?
I'm sorry. Repeat that one more time. You're talking kind of fast for me.
Okay, I'll slow it down for you. You said that you cannot like one aspect of a person, but still accept that person as a friend. I kind of broke it down a little bit for you. That's what you said a couple
I
minutes ago.
don't think I said. I don't
You
think
said
that
that.
I said that. I said that I can dislike a person but still have a conversation with them. I think that's what I said.
Okay, so my thing is, why did you get on Dave so hard about playing Destiny and doing all this shit? I know that it's just one of the contradictions, the many contradictions that you made tonight. And I've been holding my tongue because this has
About
nothing to
playing
do with me.
because that's what I know about Destiny because they informed me about that context and I thought it was appalling.
Did you
I
watch
don't
it?
like. I don't
Did
really
you watch
know.
it? Did
I
you
don't
watch
really
it?
know.
Did you watch it?
Did I watch what? Destiny or Dave?
Destiny.
The stream that the statement comes from? No.
So you seem to take your information from hearsay all the time, and this is the problem that I have with you. Every
I'm
time
taking it
somebody
from the
comes to
people
you
on
and
the
says some
panel. So
information,
if you
wait
want
a
to
minute.
ask that
Jesus Christ,
question,
you
ask
talk for 4
them.
hours. Let me talk. Jesus Christ, man.
Ask them. They were the one who
No,
informed
no, I'm
me.
asking
The
you. I'm
people
asking
on the
you.
panel that you're with right now were the ones who educated me on that. So before you have a beef with me, ask the
I don't
folks
have
on
a
this
beef with you.
panel.
I don't have a beef with you. I don't
Yeah,
even
hold
know
on,
you.
Joey.
I don't
Hold
even
on.
know you, little sister. Trust
But
me.
that's what I'm saying. Like you're having this issue about the things that I'm saying, but you're like, well, what about Destiny? I didn't even. And
Yes, because that's
Easy
one
can
of the
tell
many
you this. Aaron
that's
can
one of the
tell you
many
this.
contradictions that you
That's
made
what
tonight.
I know. That's what
No,
I
you made
know
so
about
many
Destiny
contradictions tonight.
because these men. No, you're not listening. Because these men have told me that they were the
Okay,
ones who
well,
informed. Because I didn't know where the whole
all
statement
right, well,
came
stop
from
talking in
until they
circles.
told
That's it.
me.
That's your statement. Stop. Stop. You say
Is it
like
not true?
you say
Or
like
am I
8
just
extra
saying it?
sentences
Hold on, Joey.
every
Hold
time
on,
you
hold
talk.
on. I want to hear what Resto's thought is. I want to hear what, and you've been cutting him off. So let him speak, please.
Okay, give me a minute. Let me put my cigarette out. Jesus Christ. Say your 8 sentences that you got to say. Please. Let me put my cigarette out.
That's all I had to say.
All right, so look, if you had a problem with Crab, you could have took that up with Crab. You could have easily came to Crab and be like, "Hey, man, I don't like the way you did it. Trust me, I did that shit yesterday. I came at somebody for doing the exact same thing that you're mad at about right now. I didn't bring that shit to Dave. I didn't bring that shit to Eve. I didn't bring that shit to nobody. You could have done that. And if you're so concerned, you're saying that you're so concerned about our community and like the way that shit's run over here. But then you come and say, oh, people are watching you and there's like malicious intent. But you didn't say that until it was time for you to be put on the chopping block. You didn't come at us saying, hey, man, people are watching y'all. I want y'all to look out. No, you came up with some drama. That's what you came up with because you don't like Crab. That's why you came up here. Just say you don't like Crab and I came up here with drama to try to exile Crab.
I
Just say
told them
that.
I don't like them. I don't know what they're looking for more than
And
that.
that's why you came up here with that shit. And that's the shit that I don't
No,
appreciate.
it's
And I
really
really don't
not.
appreciate.
That's what you're
Wait.
saying.
Oh my God, bro.
That's
Wait.
what I'm saying. Like you got no
Jesus
because
Christ. Let me talk. You came up here.
motivation in
Did she
doing
leave?
anything.
You rage quit? Look,
No, you guys
you came
want
up
to
here.
tell
Look,
me
look,
my
look.
motivation in doing this thing.
Okay,
And I'm
okay, wait.
simply
Let me talk.
telling
Let
y'all
me finish.
because you weren't there.
I was
You
there the
weren't
whole
there.
time. I was there the whole.
Are you?
Trust me, I'm there every time.
Okay.
Trust
All
me.
right. So you're another floater too. That just okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
Resto is
now
also
that
very familiar with a number of the panels that, like, I would say that you would.
I
Yeah,
know that Resto's familiar with some of the panels that I get that. Yeah, like I've had that briefing or whatever. But what I'm saying is like what
Yeah,
I
and this
keep
is what I'm
hearing is
saying.
people tell me my motivation.
Oh my
But when I
God, because
tell
it's
you my
obvious.
motivation, it's not enough for y'all. Y'all want to
It's
make it seem
obvious.
like it's something else.
It's obvious. It's obvious what you're coming up here to do, and it's fuck. And you know what really bothers me the most? It bothers me the most that I had to listen to a live today with somebody that I respect. I respect Aaron. and I respect Easy. And to hear this wedge being put between our community because of somebody that comes from the outside and just says some shit and then just says, I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna leave. And then so why did you leave the garden community? Why did you leave that to come be a plant over here? That's why you did that? Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand where you're coming from. I don't understand. So please explain to me what made you come over here with the concern. Wait, no. This is my question. This is my question. I'll let you talk. You had concern. Wait, no, this is my question. You had concern about mud crab when he came over here, right? But you didn't have concern when people would wait over here.
Repeat that again.
When you came over here, you had concern.
He was blocked. He's been blocked for I think months, if I'm correct.
You gotta let him ask the question. You gotta let him ask the question.
You had concern about mud crab, so you came over here with the questions, right?
I went to
Then,
Dave's.
okay, it doesn't matter. But at the same time, when people were shit talking us and saying that they're watching us maliciously and coming at you with questions, you didn't come over here with that. Why didn't you come over here with that when that involves the whole community, when the other thing only involves mud crab, who's not even a streamer?
Because I don't know you guys all the way like that, and I don't know who to tell. That's why I told Dave, and I said I want to save it for offline. I told Aaron because I'm not sure who to tell because I don't fucking know these people. I don't know them like y'all know them because I'm new here. In the same way that you guys are dismissing me now and saying that my reasoning ain't good enough and I'm full of shit and all this other stuff. Like if I would have brought that and be like, yeah, all of a sudden, mysteriously, this random big ass YouTuber is emailing me, asking me questions about people over here. You're going to be like, oh, she's a fucking plant like you're saying now.
I did say that. That was a meme, but I believe it now.
It doesn't matter. Like I don't have any problem continuing this conversation. It's 6:10 a.m. I'm like all talked out, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch these videos tonight. I apologize, folks, but I think I got some idea what down.
Yeah, I mean, like I can repeat myself. Like my story is never going to change with this ever.
You respect your friend more than you respect the community that you were so-called concerned for, and that's what bothers me. You respect somebody that came with, wait. You respect somebody that came to you with lies, They came to you with lies, and you still white knight for them. And you almost destroyed something that, not me, because I'm new here too, that these people have worked hard for.
What are you saying? What are we talking, Aaron?
Am I not making sense? Am I speaking French right now?
No, it's not that you're not making sense. I'm just saying the same way that they're looking at me with a side eye, I now have to look at you with a side eye because you're new here fucking too.
Do it, like, but I've earned my shit. I've earned my stripes.
Yeah, I mean, like,
what does it matter if he's new?
I mean, not for nothing. Not for nothing. Aaron has mentioned you before to me and said that you've been to some spaces that I've been at before, and I think that is super cool. Again, my story is not going to change, and that's the impasse that we're all at. People want me to do something that they think that I should do or I should be doing because that's what they see fit, and I'm not arguing what like somebody else would do in my shoes, right? I'm just handling this the way that I want to. I told Dave that I would circle back to him. We would have that conversation. And even with all that being said and me saying, I get why you guys see it this way. And I'm sorry. I'm still standing square on my particular
see it this way, Angelica. You're seeing it this way. And like, I've been waiting for someone else to say it. Fuck it. I guess no one's going to say it. And I'm happy you didn't leave yet. You actually see it this way because if you didn't see it this way, you would just tell us who fucking said it. You know there's concern for telling fucking us who you're scared to tell us who's fucking telling you that shit because you don't want to start shit. So you know that telling people information about other people starts shit. So you came over knowing something that starts shit and did it. Right?
I'm not. I don't. So I'm really not scared. Easy. And I think you're.
What is the
like
reason?
You're
okay, let's slow it down for you. What is the reason you won't tell us who your friend is? Why won't you tell us who your friend is?
Because they're my actual fucking friend.
Yeah, but why does it matter?
Easy.
Like, what's that? That's not an answer to that question.
Now it's not an answer to that question.
It's not. Yeah, it's never been actually. Because they're your friend, you won't tell them. Like, so what? You don't. If they committed murder
so
or something, like this isn't a question to why you won't tell us who they are.
That, because I see you guys in spaces where people dox. I see you guys when I float around in places where people talk about child abuse and murder and all other kind of fuck shit. And why would I want my friend congregated and potentially, not you specifically, my crab. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, my crab. Just hold on. Like surrounded by people that are associated by proxy with these types of people. But at the same time, you guys say that you're fighting against it. But every time I look up, it's like you guys are like all mixed in the same fucking bucket.
Guys, is it okay? I'm sorry I'm sorry. There's so much to unpack in that. Somebody waiting
Aaron,
back.
I'm gonna be honest because I told Aaron that
I'm sorry, Infamous. I'm gonna bring Queen and Infamous up at the same time.
Just real quick before it gets too cluttered in here, I just want to say, Joey, I'm glad I finally got to have that conversation with you about the miscommunication and the misunderstanding around the other stuff and how I didn't understand what the claim was, because to me it wasn't the same thing. And I hope that can make you feel a bit better about it, even if it doesn't fix anything between us.
I absolutely respect it, my friend. We're all good. Yeah, I'm at this point. I'm gonna go. I'm like ass tired. I'm probably gonna walk.
Before you go, because I'm about to go too. Before you go, I'm about to go too. But I just want to say, honestly, bro, I think that you owe Aaron an apology because you were ready to throw him under the bus and let him fucking roll and be reversed over for your friend. Yeah, you were. Because whether you like it or not, a wedge was driven between. And like, you don't understand the amount of hours that everybody was just on edge. So I think you owe Aaron an apology. So with that, I'm just going to do it. Thanks, Aaron, for having me on. I appreciate you. Next time I come on, I hope that it'll be less tense. All right.
Yes, indeed. Well, I have a couple of fun shows this week. I got a scary. I was going to do the scary stories tonight, but I guess I'm doing it on Friday. So,
alrighty. Love you, Aaron.
Love you too, man. See you soon.
I just came down to concur.
Yeah, I should have. Wait, did you hear the music that I initially came in with tonight? Hold on a second.
Oh boy.
So it's all like Japanese drums and shit. So, anyways. Infamous, welcome to the panel. How you doing? Queen, welcome back.
That just sounded exhausting to me.
Bonjour, madame. Bonjour.
I'm exhausted just listening. No. I don't know. My own personal experience. It seems like when people act kind of, like that, is because they're doing something, you know what I mean, sideways or suspicious, so because they can sense that the other person can kind of see through them, you know what I mean, see them from a mile away kind of thing, without even having to have a conversation. And when they feel nervous with people like that, because they can kind of just sense who they are, and they're afraid that they're going to get found out. I don't know. That's just my observation.
Jelly? Well, Jelly's still here with us, so you can address Jelly.
That's just my own personal experience and observation. I don't know. I'm just a fly on the wall, just spectating from the. I don't know the whole details. I'm just saying from from the person from the outside. It's what it seems to me. It just seems like you were kind of going in circles and. You were speaking in circles. So you were just, and then you were saying that it wasn't this, and then you were saying it was that. You were just like you're gaslighting.
I'll be right back.
I'm honestly not trying to gaslight. It like I think maybe part of what it is that I'm just exhausted, like giving my perspective about this. But if I would have known that I've had to talk this much about one issue, right, that on the scale of my personal experience, like again, I don't want to take perspective away from anybody else, right? It's just my personal experience.
I didn't even say anything easy. Hold on, before you keep wanting to chop my head off. All that I'm saying is that
I
when
didn't
I
know, but you won't
initially,
tell us who your friend is because you know that because you
because I'm
think that there's
fucking
going to be
not.
some
I'm not
repercussions
going
to
to
her.
do
It's
until
because
I'm ready.
yeah, but you said it's
I'm
because
not gonna
that
do.
you
They're
said
my fucking friend, and you guys play in fucking Phil sometimes.
Jelly,
okay.
you're running,
That's the point. That's the point right there. You
you're
just
running
said it.
defense for a so-called friend who feeds you bullshit information and lets you look like an idiot. That's who you're running defense on.
No,
They're
but
not
the
much of a
main
friend
point
to
is
you.
she's saying it right there. She's saying
listen.
you guys are around fuck up people sometimes. So like, why would I tell you who they are? So if we're around fucked up people sometimes, why would you come out in public and make this fucking information out so that maybe what if he was 18 and it wasn't said on the stream and this came from somewhere else and you're just giving out fucking information about someone that's in a community where people get doxxed? Like you don't like you contradict yourself the more you try to find a
I gave you that
justification for this
answer
shit.
already. You
You
keep
can't
asking
just
the
say
same
simply,
question
my
in like
friend
a
lied to me.
1,001
I
ways.
was stupid as fuck to do that because you know it was stupid because you won't tell us who your friend
I
was.
haven't not said that, Easy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know about the fucking praying mantis part, right? I the way that I
The
recall
whole
the
thing was
conversation, it all
dumb, man.
flowed fucking through, right? So now that you guys are telling me something different, I have to go back. I reached out to her last night. I reached out to her earlier. I haven't gotten a call back. I don't know what the fuck is going on, right?
But you said
But
she'd
when I
chuckle if you told her. That's what you said. You said she would chuckle if you told her. If you're
no,
going to tell her
because
tomorrow,
at
she would
that
chuckle.
in that moment, Easy was saying like, I don't know if he was saying that it was just me or some shit like that, and it's like legitimately an actual fucking person, and that's why I said she would chuckle because she would hear it and listen to Easy say that, oh no, Jelly, it's just you. And then she would fucking chuckle about it because these people actually fucking exist, right? The same way that I had said the thing, because you guys gave me fucking grief about that initial mud crab thing. I kept saying like even then I feel like I'm in the same position now. I have to keep repeating the same thing over and over. I don't know nothing about a Voldemort, the woman that shall not be named, right? And then I don't know nothing about this stream. All I know is this, and this. Well, where's the timestamp? I didn't take his timestamp. I'm so sorry. Like, I went through all of this already. All of it.
It would just be
I feel like
easier
I'm
to be
having
like,
the
hey,
same
that's your business,
conversation.
not my business, and I, just don't get in it. Because then
Well,
now
I
you're
know
too
now. I
done.
know now not to. I know now
But
not
I'm
to
just saying, you
because
talk to everybody's exhausted. Everybody, you're saying you're having to restate the same point. The easier thing is just like, hey, girl, I'm sorry you got some issues, and just stay out of it. If you don't know anything really too much about a situation, that's just my observation and my speculation. That's what I would say. My friend was coming up and telling me stuff I don't know nothing about. I can't speak on it because I don't know nothing about it.
No, that's true. I just took it for face value because it was my friend. That's why I said there was missteps on my part. I admitted that. I
It was
didn't
just
do
a
my due
weaponized
diligence.
concern because you're concerned about one thing that can be used as a weapon, but not the actual things that are hurting the community. Anyway, everyone, I'm going to jump off because I don't have much more to say. It was good talking to you, Aaron. Hopefully, I gave you some answers, Jelly, and I'll talk to you later, Easy, and good hearing everyone else's voices. See you later.
Me too. I just want to come up and say hi and give a little bit of observation, but you guys take care.
Yeah,
you too. Have a great night. Queen, welcome back. You have thoughts?
I don't hear her. Does anyone else?
No.
Can you hear me now?
Oh,
yes, ma'am. There you are.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, sorry about it. Jelly, I want you to come off this stream, sweetheart. No more. Like, just in general, this going backwards and forwards and going around in circles. It's not getting any further, and this is something that I don't feel like can be resolved tonight. And yeah, I get that everybody in the space is in a heightened sense, and a bit nervous with all this. And I get that there's other things that I probably don't understand because I wasn't a part of those things. At the same time, like, y'all are also aware that she's been drinking, she's intoxicated. And sometimes when you're talking to intoxicated people, you're not always going to get the answers that you want. So I think it's like going around in circles, in circles, in circles, you're not going to get to any point. And I get how this looks to others. I get that it looks like the message that Jelly was trying to convey was spoken in the wrong way, and depending on your perceptions or what you understand about her personality, I get different parts. I can see how Easy has a point, Jelly has a point, the other people that have come up have, everybody has valid points, but I don't feel like we're going to get any far forward. So like, I feel like anybody else trying to get their pound of flesh, it doesn't make sense. But we're just going to keep going around in the same circle right now.
Agreed.
I think it's unfortunate that this has gone the way it's gone. Like I said, the Jelly that I know, she doesn't do things out of malice. It typically comes from a place of concern and love and care. And that might not be the way that everybody else sees it. And I get why people don't see it that way. But I don't think you're gonna solve anything with this trying to take this any further tonight, Jelly.
Yeah, it's no point. I know. You're
I
right.
need you to go and get some rest, sis.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Jelly, before you go, do you have anything to say?
I think I've said everything earlier, and I've said everything now that I've wanted to say. Like, yeah, I may be a bit, well, not a bit intoxicated, but intoxicated. But I don't think my story's going to change much, even if I was sober. And I think that, like I said, respectfully, we're all at an impasse. That's just where we are with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I'm not taking away nothing from Easy and Dave and Mud Crab and how they perceive it. No, I'm not taking that from them, but we just are where we are with it.
Okay.
That's where we are.
Well, Easy. You got any closing remarks, sir?
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't know. Now, I don't know. I don't even know what to say now. Like now, it's just, and I respect what Queen is saying. I'm not trying to like shit on what Queen was saying, but like now it's like now she's intoxicated. Now it's just like it's just so much fuckery around here with this whole situation, and I don't know. It doesn't seem very concerned. Like for someone who was like the whole thing is that it was brought forward because of her concern for Dave and the communities he's involved in. Like she doesn't seem very concerned for the aftermath of Dave's community and the ones he's involved in. Like I don't know. It just I don't know. I don't know. I hate even trying to like say like, oh well, normal people, like, because it sounds like an asshole. I get it. I sound like an asshole when I'm saying normal people respond in this way, but when you have respect, there's like a pretty objective way people that respect each other act towards each other.
True.
Yeah, and I'm really sorry that you feel that way, Easy. I am. And I really wish maybe in a different space and in a different time,
Yeah.
last year or next year, something like that, that you knew who I was a lot better than the person that you know now. Because I think it would give you a bit more understanding and context into why I move the way that I move. But at the same time, I can't expect you to get there, right?
No, I get it. I get it. It's like the dude
Because
that
of these
cheats on
things.
the girlfriend and then says, you know, if you just knew who I was, though, you'd understand. Like it's just.
Okay, never mind. Have a good
I'm
night.
sorry you feel bad for me cheating on you. You know, like I'm sorry. Like that's what that sounds like to me. I'm sorry. It's ridiculous. It's an excuse for everything. It's a deflection to everything. It's like, I'm sorry you feel that way. No, anybody who feels that way, everybody watching feels that way. This is just, it's what you did. It's clear as fucking day. I don't know. I don't know, man. Fuck.
No, I hear your point, man. I hear your point, and this is where, I mean, like, why I didn't get much further than however the fuck it is. What is it? 1:33, 3 minutes into this video. I don't know how long I've been streaming. I started at 9:30. Holy shit, bro. I mean,
yeah, like when, like, I hate to use that example, but the whole, like, it's like I said, it's like the dude cheating on the girl, and then she's telling her she's sad because of how it makes her feel, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way," but like, I don't give a fuck that I made you feel that way. It's just like, I'm sorry you feel that way. You know what I mean? Like, like there was no, like, she kept saying that a lot. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm over it. Like, it was very selfish. Everything was like me. Like, it's all about what she feels in the whole fucking thing. No concern for anybody around it. And like that's why, like, I was like earlier, I got fucking mad, and like she wouldn't, when she wasn't telling me who it was. I was like, you understand now, when like the only person that I see close to our community connected to you is Aaron, it makes me feel like I can't trust him now because you're not fucking telling us who. Like, I started like, and she didn't see that either, and I was like, what the fuck you mean you don't see that? Like,
oh wow, yeah. I mean, so that's, I mean, that was the Occam's razor, I guess. So I mean, like, I can see a parallel to that, kind of how, like, when I didn't know.
Yeah, that's obviously the first thing to pop in my head.
Yeah, I mean, so similar to like when I didn't know who Rude Mud was.
Right.
Yeah, that situation where I was just like, I just thought he was part of the other clan or something like that, you know, or the people that were at least attacking, you know.
Right.
So you know, well, I can see that. That makes sense. I can't, and I don't want to talk about it. It's not on stream. I'm going to watch the rest of these videos alone. I don't need to watch them on stream.
Yeah.
I don't need to react in front of people about this. I think I got enough context and idea, and you've told me basically. So I, you know, I mean, like, I think that I don't even know what to think, except for the fact that the answers that I got in the end, and this is where I'll leave my closing statement to this, is that there was no clear response as to who this person was to care or why she cared enough to cause this as a sense of concern.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one thing. And then two is, like, if you roll back to the beginning of the stream, the reason we're here at the same marker is because we get to this point and it's like, what the fuck? What are you even saying there? Like, you went on a stream, and now that for the rest of the story, there was a phone call. There was like, I don't get the logic of doing any of that when there were many other options. It wasn't like somebody you don't know, you know? And so that's, I'm confused about that. I'll watch the rest of it. I'll see what went down. I mean, it sounds like it was an upsetting situation in the first place. Just made worse. And my next thing after those two thoughts, by the way, at the beginning of like, oh, well, why would you start off by saying someone's a liar, which I asked her. And then what's the deal with the alibi shit? Why are you saying, what the fuck? Where does that fucking come from? Who says something like that? And then my third thought comes along in that, why would you do this on stream?
Yeah.
Why would
that's so confusing to me. That was the most confusing part, because like, if there was no like malicious intent to it, then like, and like, it wasn't like, yo, there's a hitman at your house. No, it was fucking, maybe somebody's the wrong age in your fucking group. Like, really? That was like, and like, and maybe he's lying to lying about the alibi for the racist shit. So like, it's basically saying like, oh, so basically Easy was lying about the racist stuff that was going on. They were all over there. Do you guys even know who Vincent really is? Like, it was an accusation on me and Dave too. Like, I don't know why she didn't see that. Like, but that's the thing. She used her hate for Vincent and she thought she was making an accusation on Vincent, but really, if you think about it, like, remember, I talked to her last time. It was me.
Yeah.
She even said, like, because I was like, it seems like you actually have an issue with me because you have, like, it was my platform. You're saying I allowed it. And she's like, well, yeah, because, and like she said it even tonight, yeah, it's your platform I have an issue with. So, like, if it's my platform you have an issue with, then tonight would be also about my platform. So, like,
Yes.
like, it seems very weird. And then, like, if she had such a concern for Dave, like, wouldn't she think that if this is wrong information, this could hurt Dave? This could hurt Aaron. This could hurt all the people around this just from false information. Like, I don't know why, like, she's not seeing the concern for spreading false information. This is like,
Well,
this is
that
dangerous.
dude, the thing was deaded. So why open the wound?
Facts.
Why go straight back to the wound? Straight back to it. I don't get that. That's where I get lost right away. I get it. I mean, I need to hear a lot more. To be frank, I am gonna watch the rest of this. Don't worry, everybody. I'll have some thoughts, but I'm gonna try to tell some ghost stories in front. But I'm still I'm confused about a lot of things. I understand some of the connections. No, I'm just confused. I'm confused in some of the story points. It's just like there was a lot. I have a lot of notes.
Vincent saying there that, like, she tried to get you to only watch the second one, or it was like
no, that was all me. That was all the choices were me of just being like looking at the timelines and after what people were saying, and then I was like, well, should we watch the second one? I'll just start watching this one, and we never get further. Well, okay, we know I need the other one for context. Okay, go back here. Then the panel started, and then it was over. By the time we got to the panel, it's like okay, so let's rewind. Once you got here, it was like, oh shit, now we're back to the beginning. Okay, it's nothing against you. You didn't do anything wrong, but it was like
I think she has a problem with, like, my platform, dude. I think it has a lot to do with, because, like, she did say under her, like, and like, I'm thinking about it, she kind of put it under her breath a little bit, like, she moved right past it where she said, like, I do have a problem with your platform, like, and then, like, it's weird because, like, Dave is somebody, like, strictly, like, highly connected to my platform. I fucking promote him all the time. Like, I'd like to feel, some confidence in the future that I helped him grow. So, like, I don't understand why she would try and plant this fucking seed over there to his head. Like, like, if he didn't know Vincent like I know Vincent, then he'd start thinking maybe I'm snaking him.
Here's what I gather.
He's malicious.
I see. This is where I don't agree with that. I think it's short-sighted. Becomes malicious, probably. To anyone experiencing it. And not to undermine or minimize what you're saying. Because if that's the way you see it and feel it, then that's real. But I would say also
what you're saying, short-minded, and it becomes malicious because of her not willing to admit that she fucked up completely. Like, it's all like, I'm sorry I made you feel this way, but I'm gonna do things the way I want to do. I get what you're trying to say. Like, where at first, like, I think at first she did the whole, hey, I heard, like I said, a guy trying to get out of his girl who she slept with, if she slept with a dude he knows. So, like, hey, I heard you slept with Aaron. Is that true? And you're trying to, you didn't hear this from nowhere. You're just making sure she's not fucking with the dudes that's close to you. So you say this type of shit, and you didn't hear this from nowhere. But she got caught in that part where she heard it because she added in some extra shit to it. So now she has to stay holding on to someone told her. Like, this is what I feel like is going on right now, because it's like there's too many like weird.
So what about the whole, like, the out of, oh, I just misunderstood that never got taken?
Wait, sorry, say that again.
So there's an off ramp early on that everybody should know exists. Oh shit, I fucked up. She actually said this when she gave up on stream. She said, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I fucked up. You can go back to the beginning. She was much more apologetic at the beginning than later on. But the point is that there was never an off-ramp moment where the admission of just like, yeah, I fucked up. oh, I misunderstood. You know what I mean? Like saying, oh, I misunderstood.
Yeah, like are we
Or
like not taking this into account that our reaction is all her fault? That's the thing. Like it's not like we're not reacting to something someone else did and like she's taking the heat from it.
And that's I mean, like, mind you, I mean, like, voices were raised on the other panel, right? I mean, like, that's where I got the phone call this evening. That I only took 10 minutes of it, by the way. I really was one of those moments, like, it was in the middle
My
of
voice
3 other
only
things.
got raised when I fucking got interrupted a bunch of times, as you see, and she did it again tonight. And I tried. I all these people, I'm starting to notice now. Whenever I do my nice talk and I try and have a conversation with them, I let them interrupt and then I bring it back because I'm good at remembering what I was gonna say. So I keep doing that. But I can only be interrupted on the same fucking sentence so many times till I just want to fucking yell, because then maybe they'll just shut the fuck up for a minute. Like it's just
you know what the most important thing in comedy is, right?
Yeah,
I mean, sorry.
What is it?
That was no, you missed it. It was when I blurted out timing too soon.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah, no, she no. She okay, so here's the thing is she did rude I think you misunderstood rude. She did I don't know. I'm gonna call you crab. I'm sorry. It's just mud, crab, rude. It's a tough one, man. I'm sorry, Paul. I apologize. But it's better than Adabadabadian 6. I can't remember what his whole name is. I haven't seen him in a while. Adabadabadian. Just remember that one. She never told me about the first panel. No, she did. She actually told me about the first panel. She just didn't say anything that was said. And she called me tonight about the second panel. Afterwards, I think it was like 6:30 or something like that, 7:00. I have to look at my phone. That feels righteous. I appreciate that. That's a lot easier. I think she might have acted too quickly off emotions. I just saw this apologize queen and had a heightened sense of concern, maybe. What do you think about that? Easy, because I mean, like, we've kind of addressed some of that, but
a heightened I don't know. I don't know, man. Like a heightened sense of concern for what, though? That's the problem. Like, it just doesn't add up.
From where? And that's why I asked about divestment. I asked, or anti-red pill, or is there someone like which even then
tell me, is she anti-red pill? Is she like that? Because like she has a problem with my panel from one thing already, with the thing of
I've never seen it. I mean, like, she's not a fan, but she's not like, she's equal opportunity in all those pill spaces, I think I would say, as far as I could tell. I've never seen her like as far as I know, somewhere in like whatever podcast or something like that. Like, one of our other viewers who does really funny things over there. It's and then, by the way, that other viewer was doing really like cute things over there. It was hilarious. But yeah, no, it's I don't see it. No, I mean, like, not that I know. If anything, most of the stuff that I see her around to be like Black Manosphere, which is red pill adjacent, but not the same.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Just like, yeah, the concern part. It seems weird, and then I don't know. There seemed like I think we give too much fucking leash to it when we're saying, well, like, yeah, she acted, but like, why didn't she message you, right? Like, she knows you like are connected.
This is the whole thing about Monday. I'm sorry to cut you off. This is the thing about Monday. Or Tuesday. I'm sorry, I keep saying Monday. It was yesterday, right? Oh my god, fucking YouTube weeks and building a house. Don't ever do it. It's not all cracked up to me. Anyways, so the phone call was when I'm thinking about it, it's like it was a side note. It was a footnote to the phone call in the explanation of like, oh, I was on a panel with Dave. Oh, how'd that go? Oh, it was okay. Something of that nature. It wasn't really. I mean, I may be paraphrasing that, but it just wasn't talked about. And yeah, that's the conversation I had with her where I told her that Lita and I had heard this. Well, I'd initially like heard things completely out of context, particularly because I was like cleaning the kitchen or something. And so I caught the very, very end of whatever was talked about with that 18-year-old scenario. And initially I was like, was he trolling as an 18-year-old or something? I actually asked him tonight because I'm like, what would happen with that? Because I didn't catch it. Actually, I don't even know what it was really about. And I was joking with Lita that I thought people in the chat thought he was 18 years old for some reason. And I'm like, did you hear his fucking voice? He has kids too. It was the we were joking.
Yeah.
And like, what? Wait, what is going on now?
That was with you're saying you're talking with Lita about this.
Well, Lita and I were joking about it after the panel, and then I shared that with Jelly's the course of the conversation then. And this is what I'm saying is she ignored me apparently about that, and she literally admitted it earlier on where she just apparently wasn't paying attention.
This is why this is what I'm saying. This is like, see right there, like how do we know she didn't take that right there? How do we know she didn't take what you said to her and just made up the rest of it by herself?
Well, see, that's
right, like
alibi. What the fuck is with alibi?
That's what I'm saying. Like, where's the extra part
about what? About what? This is you made the point. Alibi about what?
This is what happened. I think she heard the joke with you, you know, you saw whatever you wrote to her, whatever it is, saw that, then she goes and fucking thinks, oh well, if he's 18 and he was dating this older girl, she must be the one who fucking gave him the alibi, blah 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 blah. You know, like it's like she just fucking 2 + 2 was 5'd it and just came on and like, yeah, this is actually what happened. I heard this is what happened. Like, I'm telling you, it sounds to me the whole fucking, yeah, I heard you slept with it. You know, I see an old fucking like on a photo of some dude from the girl that I'm dating now, and this dude is like my boy. So I'm like, well, yo, I heard you slept with this dude. Is that true? You know, like it's just something like this is people do this shit, but in private, not on fucking stream.
That was my initial thing, because when I see her pop up on stream and ask these first two questions framed as liar and alibi, I don't really hear anything else. And then what it's about is opening up a wound. So that's where I'm like, I don't really. What am I hearing here? You know, what am I really seeing here? And I got to answer. I'm sorry, I apologize, Resto. I don't exactly know. When I say I don't exactly know, I haven't asked, and I didn't really think of it that way. Like, it's a lot of rumors, you know. Some space is easy. Queen says some space is easy. They deal with things on the streams, not behind this. And I was going to say this earlier about some of the culture that I've definitely witnessed out in the beef sector and some of these other places where this kind of thing isn't taken the same way by any means, and it was a cultural misstep without diplomacy. I'd say, honestly,
I would accept that. I would accept exactly what you're saying right there, Queen. If she told us who the person that said it to her was, I would.
Oh, they would never. They would never go in those spaces specifically. They'd never ever find out that shit, because it's like somebody come by their house. Those specific spaces that we would jump up on those panels it's.
No. You're not getting what I'm saying. If they don't deal with shit behind the scenes and they deal with shit in streams, she would tell us who the fucking person is, because they don't deal with shit behind the scenes. They talk straight up. But now all of a sudden she's got concern for the people because we roll in the filth in our community. Like, it's just like it's concern for herself. Everything was concerned for herself, not for anyone else. Didn't seem like it at all, because she seems to know the concern for hiding her friend's fucking identity, but she didn't seem to know the concern for fucking hiding a rumor from being out on streams.
Yeah, and it poses. It just poses a lot of fucking moral and ethical issues to start off the conversation like that. I mean, like that's, I just can't, I'm not getting much further past that, to be frank with you. Like it's like, and I'm going to watch the rest of this stuff, but I kind of, I gotta like let go of the bias and just watch the streams and see what's said and just like take the context in to some degree. But I am having a very hard time
It
getting
was a
past.
very gaslit moment when she's telling us I shouldn't be feeling this way and expecting a or an answer or any of this when she literally did that. That's what she did. Like, I'm only doing this all in public and la 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 because she did that. If she would have just fucking messaged you and said, "Yo, get me fucking a way to talk to Easy or some shit," you know, like, and we could have talked in fucking behind the scene or whatever. Like Discord, literally. Let me tell you something. Discord is an app. You can literally fucking hit a button, 2 buttons, and it's downloaded into your phone. And then you log in.
And
it's like,
and most people,
no excuse.
So this is the other thing about this is that there's no reason why I didn't get a phone call to say, "Yeah, what is this about? Is this real? Is this something? Is this?" I would have told her, "Well, first off, I don't know much fucking about that, but what?" You know what I said? At least said what? About what? Exactly what I asked here, which is, the fuck is that? You know, like at least that. And I just don't get where that. So I gotta watch.
Yeah, and I don't see like the thing with the whole like about like cultural space. Like I don't get what you mean by that. Like
well,
we
there's
know
just
going
like
real life is wrong.
terms
Right?
of
Anyway,
yeah, of course. And either way, but I mean, like what the spaces that they're talking about are like these places where I've become privy to that are like make some of the doxing stuff look like nothing, just nothing, man. Like I could tell you about it off stream. I don't like to speak too much about it on stream. There's a name for it. It's called Beef Sector, but like I won't name any of the fucking streamers, because some of those guys are just, man, it is beyond. And Queen agrees with you. She says she gets what she said.
Yeah, like to me, it's like another example I can try to give you. I don't know. I use relationships a lot just because I've studied relationships a lot. It's like the girl telling the boyfriend that his friend was flirting with her, all like just to fucking get it, like get more attention, like get the girl out of or get the friend out of the picture. You know,
if she could have given me, to be frank, in my mind, if she could have given me a motive for why her friend would be just like why there's concern to drive her enough to come onto a stream to ask about it, I would have understood. But that's where it's like I would at least had an understanding of some mindset. I shouldn't say understood. I would say understanding of the mindset at least, and go, okay, I can see, is this where does this come from? I have another question. See, this is the problem.
It's hard to like hear, I don't give a fuck, but I was concerned. But like, like it doesn't make sense. Like, what do you mean? Like, are you concerned or not?
Well, and this is where my feeling drops off deeply 3/4 of the way through, in that there's an apology at the beginning, there's apologies 1/4 of the way through, halfway it starts to go away, 3/4 of the way through, then it's rescinded. Towards the end, it's basically a no. So I mean, like, and then we're not anywhere. So I kind of, you know, it's just at that point, in my normal world, I would just be like, "Oh, you walk away, don't walk away angry, but please walk away." You know, so I mean, because frankly, all of that from the get-go is like I told her this evening. I didn't. She apologized at first, but then whatever happened at the end is just I'm gonna have to really digest all that shit. To be frank with you, Easy. I mean, it's just like it's a lot to even digest. And I already have a feeling, but I normally have to sit with these things until I just know where I'm at for real with it. Just to make sure I'm not being too knee jerky or whatever, you know. But to be frank, man, no, what I heard this evening was pretty wild. And then at the end, somebody asked her to apologize and to me, and she didn't. You did, right?
Right.
So that's another thing that I'm just like, okay,
I don't
so
get that.
something.
Like that's what I was saying. Like I said that to her again tonight. I was like, "Don't you see? Like you could have ruined a friendship between me and Aaron." And then she was like, "Oh, stop that! You're just fucking guilt tripping now." Like it was just like, "What? What do you mean? I'm trying to fucking." And that's another thing there too. It's like I'm telling you my feelings and the feelings of other people, and like because we're men, I guess it doesn't fucking matter, or like I don't get it.
Yeah. I don't know if it's about that so much as yeah, I don't really know what it's about. I mean, I have like 4 thoughts all at the front of my head, and none of them are really. It's too late for me to be fully cogent, and I've got a bunch of notes to look at too, because
Yeah, like I said, when the way
There's a
she
lot.
fucking when I heard about that shit and I seen her in, like I was waiting to see her in the chat, and then I seen her in the chat and I went right up on Dave's right away to start addressing her, because like when I heard about it, like I wasn't there to watch it live. I had heard about it and watched it after, and I was like, "What the fuck, man? Like this was all done. Like it bothered me." And then like when I was up on the thing, and like when she's telling me it's someone told her, and then like they're adding in these extra details that it seems like it's someone that's in with us or something. I'm like, you realize like you're making it sound like it's fucking Aaron right now, right? Like you're gonna make me not trust Aaron now. Like you understand that, right? Like, and that's why I was saying like I'm sorry that I fucking even put you as an extension of that, because like I see obviously now that you're just as fucking baffled as I am, you know.
I mean, I'll be frank with you. I'm glad I am completely unaware of what the fuck went down, because it actually leaves me in a way of like just being able to go, that sounds fucked. That just sounds fucked. You know, and all around it sounds fucked. And when I and I feel bad about. By the way, I gotta address something. 2 things, right? That are very important. Vincent, I absolutely understand what you're saying up there. Of course, you're gonna feel knee jerky and anxious. The whole community is based off of whatever that was watching that, especially in Dave's stream. You know, I mean, come on, that's Switzerland. And then the second is you don't have to apologize about coming. I understand it now more with the context. Yeah, it is spooky season, Lita. Thank you for reminding me. We have a lot to paranormal. What's happening? Good morning. No, you're good. Resto, you came in fine. You missed me. Easy. You missed me. I feel bad. This is what I was going to address. I apologize earlier when you all came in. I did address you like a bunch of children, and that is my bad. But I did. Oh my God, easy. I just had to calm down the chat. I literally,
I wasn't listening. I was reading your because you have the captions there. So like I was reading that.
Oh, okay, good.
When I
They're working?
They're working. Yeah, when I chatted in there at first, when I said what happened to coming, like I was talking to her, because like she said, "Oh, if you were live, Easy, I would have come to you about this." So I was like, because I seen her over here live talking about it again. Like I didn't know how it came about. I just knew she was over here talking about it again. I was like, oh, what happened to fucking coming to me about it? Now you're going somewhere else again? What the fuck? Well, yeah, I was
that's what it was about.
Yeah.
That's what it was about. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, that's why I asked you. I was like, are you talking to? Okay. Then at that point, I like literally didn't know anything of what was really actually going on, which is a whole other thing. Because last 2 days, I'm trying to figure out what the last thing I was actually watching. Tom's stream. It was Tom's stream, I think, last night. And the stream before that would have been Tom's stream too. I guess I don't know. I'd have to look back. And then I've been watching a lot of out of streams. I've been watching a lot of these. Lita's got me watching a ton of these Japanese scary stories, like ghost stories and shit like that. And I'm telling you, man, I have been so buried in scary storyland. I know way too much about the Oni right now. This is fucking. It's like every story about.
Hi, Paranorm. Sorry.
Hey, that's right. Oh, you talking from the other chat?
Yeah, from my chat, Creative Witch is saying, "Tell Para I said hi."
Nice. Send my love to Creative as well, please.
Oh, she hears, yeah.
Right on. David Switzerland. True. This is true. Yeah. So I'm glad I missed a lot of this, and I haven't watched Dave in a couple of days. And what's even funnier is I was gonna watch Dave, but then I saw it was Trippy's birthday stream, and I was doing a bunch of work outside, and I never even really got to watch. I just like when I chimed in, I'd send him some birthday presents, and like, he was watching some funny ass shit today, and left it in my pocket, and it died. And then by the time my phone came back on, yeah, it was like one of those things where like I had a couple messages, and then like the phone call, and then Lita, and then like, what is going on? And then Dave, I'm like, what is fucking happening right now? That was something else. I'm lying if I didn't say that was some fucking weird shit where like my phone just like I plugged it back in and it came back on. It was like ding 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 ring. Like, what is happening? Shit. 24 hours in YouTube time. I'm telling you. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna get just this. I'll definitely have some more to say. I'm more than sure about this. But I understand based off of what I have just experienced over the past number of hours, how you can see a fucked up Faye there, false association equivalent.
Yeah, like it's hard for me not to like look at this as like some type of malicious thing going on. Like it's really hard for me. Like I do, because of not knowing her, I really tried in my head while I was listening to it. I'm like, what is the actual concern for? Like, what's the motivate? Like, I couldn't find anything positive. Like, I just really couldn't. Because like it goes to, it's like she's not only talking about Vincent lying, she's saying basically me too, right? Because like I'm the one who talked to her about Vincent. So I was like, what? Like, is she trying to like get Dave away from my community or something? Like, what's going on? Like, I was so fucking lit when I heard that. So I was
I understand. Not to defend anyone, but I can honestly, from everything that I've heard and what I take from this, really, truly, when I think about this, I think that this was as short-sighted as it gets. The way she described it, what she got off the phone, and 30 seconds later, you said she hopped up on a panel. Was there any forethought?
Right.
No, I don't think so.
Can hear even
that
that sentence she said and not say, what do you mean by that? Like, I don't understand. Like, I it's so hard for me to believe someone heard the sentence. Yeah, she said, Mantis gave Vincent the alibi for that word. And then she doesn't say, well, what do you mean by that? What do you mean Mantis gave it? Like, I don't understand how that conversation was able to just end at that sentence. It's like, I can't fathom any human being, and she doesn't sound she sounds perfectly intelligent. Like, she doesn't sound like she has any mental deficiencies or anything. Maybe I'm wrong, but I can't fathom anyone actually hearing that sentence and saying nothing back to it. Like, it's so hard for me. It's so hard.
I mean, wouldn't you say that's a defensive mechanism of hiding anyways? She's not going to share the person who told her, then she's not going to actually even share the detail. And when I asked for even because I mean, I come from a group of people, I wouldn't ask you. I just want to know what the fucking motive is. What's your agenda? What's your fucking thing?
Mm-hmm.
You know, what's the other person's thing? You know,
right?
I'll figure that out. Fuck it. Especially if I know your agenda. Shit. That's why I was asking
really
about.
Gonna make me not trust anybody that's around fucking Mike TV though, because like she comes from around that little spot too, right?
Yes.
And he's a fucking snake, and he snaked you. He did the same thing to you, like, you know what I mean? Like,
there's a similarity of something going on there for
right,
certain,
like pretending to you there's someone they're not.
Yeah, and I mean, I need to have a conversation separately off air because I want to hear her sober when she's not surrounded by family and on the beach and shit like that. I want to talk about like how this came about, what the fucking decision making, which I still am not clear on. She said it tonight, but I think there was a lot of
I find it hard
interaction.
that she couldn't. And that's another one. Like, this is her real life friend. She couldn't get it. Like, I can call my real life friend right now at 7 a.m. I'm sure he's gonna pick up. Like, she couldn't get a hold of her real life friend all this time to get a clear answer from. Like, she said she hasn't been able to get a hold of them. It's so weird. It's like, it's all so weird to me.
Well, you know, of course it is. Of course it's gonna be weird, man. I mean, that's at this point in time, somebody gonna go on a stream and say something like that straight off. I mean, it's gonna be weird. I mean, that's the motivation to do that. Something, and that's also like, you know, I haven't looked at the rest of it, so I don't know if it changes, grows, has anything other than like, so all I have is from what I gathered tonight. So I have a lot to go into in these videos of like, you know, I'm going to be doing a bunch of actually like carpentry tomorrow. So this is kind of perfect. I'm not going to lie to you. You know, I'm not going to lie to you. So I'm going to be building my, like some back stairs and deck and stuff like that.
Okay,
tomorrow.
nice. There you go.
Man, finally getting into some real like actual comfort.
Get
But
some fucking stress out.
Yeah,
I
no, it definitely does. Me too, man. I love it. I hate dealing with the county. I hate dealing with all the things you got to deal with to do the thing and how long it takes.
That's
the funding, bro. I keep joking with everybody. I'm the wealthiest poor man you have ever fucking met. Because tell you something, what I like, and a lot of these things, the worst shopping lists. I told Lita about this. Worst shopping list ever, man. You go to Home Depot and you're like, "Hi, I'd like to spend $3,000 on things. I'm just about to put. I'm going to put them in the ground. Literally, no, I'm going to go bury these things right now. You won't see them ever again.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's
straight up.
Yeah, stupid shit, man. Oh yeah, you rebuilt your house, so you fucking know all that shit. Like, let me just go spend $4,000 on some shit inside the walls. There it is.
Bro, just to like, cause like, the driveway was really fucking tiny, but like to extend it, we had to take a part of the front curb out, and I said fuck it and just did it. And
the
city
did you have a
magistrate? The city wasn't very happy with me about that. Let's just say that.
With no permit? Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's it cost money after.
Oh shit! Hey, I got a story about that shit, man. It's a sad story in certain ways, and it's another story. It's just like, you know, don't be a douchebag if you're a developer, especially in where I'm out at, because it's a lot of individuals building their own home and stuff like that. It's the boonies, and so the neighbor bought this property. It's a pair of hills attached to one another in LA County. Is like, you grade anything over a certain amount and they start charging you, and you got to have a permit for that, and you got to tell them how much and what it's going to look like and have a whole fucking structural plan. It's crazy shit. And the hills are too tall and too steep to actually be graded by the weird laws that we have. And this guy went in there and spent about 2 weeks with a machine, just like messing up that hill in all kinds of ways. And the county stopped him and proceeded to fine him. And I kid you not, that was 5 years ago. And the hill's still the same way. And apparently, I mean, like, LA County doesn't mess around, man. They've done crazy shit to the guy, but I can't even imagine what kind of costs he's in at this point, because they fine you like per day and stuff, you know, or a month or something crazy, you know. So, you know, yeah, don't mess with the county or the city often.
Nope, go get the permits.
Yeah. I've been battling. I'm thinking about, I'll be frank with you, I'm thinking about actually starting to do some videos, documentary stuff on prefacing a movie a colleague and I will end up writing about basically the precursor to the movie Chinatown, because of things in the history of where I live and a lot of the research and some of the things I've come across in dealing with building this house. But it's an interesting thing, man. There's look up the flood of Val Verde, 1928. And it caused a lot of ramifications, including how the county got a hold of Jack's speech and Bruce's speech, taking people of color. It's a very fascinating thing. Mulholland's involved, a lot of big names of the LA area kind of thing. And it's basically, if you watch the movie Chinatown, when the flood happens, that's what they're referring to. In any case, so it's like the precursor to the movie. So nobody knows that story. It's a really wild story. In any case, what I'm looking to cover actually coming up here soon is I've been in a kind of a battle, a tug of war, let's call it. I hate to call it a battle. It's a tug of war with the county of Los Angeles for 5 years now. I've been building for 5 years a house that should have been done in about a year and a half. And the reason it's taken so long is they messed up a bunch of things in my process, and I had to prove to them that they messed it up. And then we started over, and then COVID happened, and then they lost stuff, and then my engineer died, and then like and everything that could go wrong, that the county, basically, this is the way I'm putting it. In my experience, everything they could do wrong, they did, or drop the ball, or just be wild. So I'm if I can't get them on board, which it seems like I think I have finally gotten them on board. They seem more willing to work with me now. Which I'm very thankful for. If any of them are listening, I have a representative. They're helpful now, which for a long time they weren't. But I've been thinking about doing a coverage on how hard it is to build and how much cheaper it is to build a home for yourself. But it seems like there's a real intent to not allow people to do that. And I don't know if it's the same up in Canada where you're at, but I'll tell you what, down here, they make it very hard.
They make it fucking difficult. Same fucking thing.
Man. Oh, that's too bad to hear. I mean, there's some places in the States where it's really easy to build, but down here in the big cities, yeah. Oh, Norma knows a lot about early Hollywood. Yeah, early Hollywood's amazing. My dad grew up in early Hollywood, actually, up in the Hollywood Hills. Paranormal, if you're into that kind of thing, the flood of Val Verde, 1928, is very interesting weirdness about that. And a number of great books surrounding the area. So I'm going to sign off easy, but I'm going to tell you what.
No worries. Hey, listen, like I said, fucking, obviously I was fucking heated. So again, I'm going to apologize for what you're going to hear me fucking go on off. Because I'm pretty sure I fucking went off pretty heavy, like I said, because I was so mad, like just she wouldn't fucking understand what I was saying. So I was like, okay, well then it's fuck you, fuck Aaron, everything, fuck everything, like I was just like I went off, So
all right, well I'm glad you mentioned that, my guy. Yeah, it's cool, man. No, I'm glad you mentioned it because like that's shit happens. You said something about it. It's all good, I mean, like I don't blame you too much, and I don't blame you. Let me see. Let me go look at it. I'll talk to you if I really, and I won't talk to you on stream. By the way, folks, if I have a problem with Easy about this, you ain't never gonna know something about that. Y'all know that? All right, good. I maybe it's none of their fucking business. Which is a point of the whole thing of like I don't normally do drama on my channel. Like this is a very rare occasion. Like have a panel like this. So I appreciate you coming on and actually like directly dealing with it as well, and talking about your part or whatever, and the apology, which is really I understand, and I appreciate that. I'll watch it with that in mind, and extend that grace for certain. I'm sorry that there's any of this is going down. I was like nowhere to be found, not watching, didn't know what was going on, because I could have fucking jumped on at some point early on and been, well, what the fuck are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, but
that's
like, obviously you can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah. I have been for a while, but this past couple of weeks I've just been kind of like chilling for a minute, and see what happens. You ain't fucking paying attention in one direction. It's something fucking. What? Who said what? What did I change? I think I named the stream that. I named it Angelica. Who said what?
Yeah. But like I said, it wasn't my fucking anger wasn't directed towards you, even though I say your name and shit. Like it was out of frustration of what was fucking going on,
All right, well, I appreciate it. Well, if you're pissed, you're pissed, and I understand that there was probably also a lot of feelings going on. I don't know what See, this is the other portion. I don't know what transpired, but it's everybody's expressed that there was a lot of feelings going on. So I'm just going to assume that that is absolutely correct because everybody has said that. So
yeah, you'll probably just from hearing you tonight, I'm more than positive you're gonna fucking understand when you listen to it.
Okay, cool.
But like I said, I wanted to just apologize before you hear it because, like, obviously it's gonna be like, holy fuck.
Yeah, well, that's I mean, on the call that I got earlier, and I asked Dave. I'll show you. I'm going to paraphrase this because I don't want to share the message, but I basically asked him like, "Yo, do I want to watch this? What is this?" Basically, like what happened? Is this something I actually want to watch, bro? Like,
yeah, no, for sure.
That's what I said, but that's I'm going to paraphrase.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you for coming and taking part and addressing it and taking part in a panel. I know you used to be on your panel other than a debate panel. So thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, and I appreciate your attitude about it too. So thank you.
No problem. You have yourself a good night, dog.
You too, man. You too. Be well.
All right. All right, guys. I think this has been a pretty crazy stream. Had a great debate, good after panel, and then we had a little bit of craziness over there. A little bit of craziness over there. But yeah, it's it's like the moral of what's going on here, guys, is never just take a fucking hearsay thing and just go with it, especially towards communities you don't know for no reason. Just examine. And like she even said herself, she's not a streamer, so like especially if you're not someone who's fucking does this type of shit and like you go and explore, do deep dives or anything, like you're just, if you have a concern like is for your friends, you should probably just address that type of stuff in private. That's just my little opinion. But listen, we fucking love crab. I hate calling him crab. It bugs me. I keep trying to do it, trying to get myself used to it, but it's not fucking working for me. It's not working. But yeah, we love Vince. We love Aaron. Love Dave. Okay. And when shit like this goes on, we got fucking. Nah, man. I care about all my supporters and all my people on my team. I care about all of y'all, yo. I know they try to make it out like I don't, but I do. I do. Christine, if I don't ever hear, you're really gonna just let me die one day without you telling me you love me back. That's cool. I feel hurt now. Just know one day we all go. Yeah, she's feeling bad now. I'm gonna make her say she loves me one of these days. One of these days, Christine, you'll say you love me back. I could see if maybe Resto's over in. I think Resto's still in Aaron's chat. Yeah, Resto's over there. Oh, there he is. Jesus fuck, this fucking guy. Oh, what's up? I just got here. I was just gonna see if you wanted to do like end off with the Resto FM. If not, it's all good. Just wanted to see if maybe you wanted to. But it's all good if you're busy or whatever. Good morning, Lemon Drop. Thank you for being here. Ryan, did you check your Discord DMs? I see you sent me like a voice clip or something there. No, you can't sleep yet. You can't sleep yet, Christine. You're probably gonna go live in an hour? Oh, okay, that's no problem, yo. She knows she loves you. Yeah, she does. She just won't say it. See, she felt bad when I said what I said. But it's okay. She's gonna let me just live my whole life without hearing it. It's fine. Well, that's fine. It's making me sad now. Ah, shit. Have you guys all hit that like already? Make sure you hit the fucking like, okay? Make sure you hit that like, sub up if you're not subbed up yet. I don't know what you're fucking waiting for. There's no point. No point waiting. Sub up. Get with the program here, ladies and gentlemen. Get with the program. Come on. Come on, man. Any concerns or things that were addressed to me? I've seen a few messages about that. We will not be talking about that goofy ball over here no more. He is no longer worthy talking about. This message, not about this, not about this, not about tonight. Okay. You on tomorrow? Of course I'm on tomorrow, Resto. Of course I'm on tomorrow, bruh. But anyways, like I said, make sure you sub up if you haven't subbed up yet, because you might as well. It's the right thing to do. It's just the right thing to do, okay, guys? If you want to support your channel, you know how to do it. You can hit that membership, become a fucking member, get the cool little emojis, get access to every other live that's not up. I'm gonna actually start doing twice a month, and I'm trying to pick what kind of content I'm gonna be doing for those ones. It might be in real life streams. I'm not sure yet. We'll see, but twice a month I'm gonna be doing members only streams. I've just been trying to think of new ways to give incentive for the members, you know, because like if you're gonna be a member, you deserve a little bit more than just the average viewer, right? You're a bear. If you're a bear, you gotta get a little bit more. Come on. Gotta get just a little bit more. But yeah, I'm gonna start that up very soon. We have a very big case to go over soon as well. A new trial, not anything to do with fucking Shelby Shell or anything, just so you guys are not confused. Because I'm not living my whole fucking life watching Ernie videos, because I'll bang my fucking head against the wall if I have to do that. No, we have a very big trial to go over, guys, and you guys are gonna fucking love it. I know you will, because of all the twists and fucking turns that are in this fucking case. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't want to give it away because then you motherfuckers might go watch it. I want you to watch it without me. Come on. I know quite a bit about the case already, but I'm trying to get some more too, maybe some information that not anyone else is really sharing. Yeah. I think that's you guys are gonna love that one. What else we got coming up? Oh, Halloween stream. We're gonna be doing a costume panel. I want to do a couple games. I want to do a costume, like a prize. Like we're gonna do fuck. I'm reading and talking at the same time. That's not good. Stop doing that. Okay. We're gonna be doing like a costume contest, and I think I'm gonna say fuck it, because it's like, it's towards the channel anyways. It's like, it's basically I'm just paying something towards the channel. I think I'm gonna just put up $100 for whoever wins the costume contest. So like, I'm not gonna be a part of the contest as much as I want to be. I'm gonna be the one with the prize. So like, I don't think it's fair if I win my own prize. That's kind of dumb, you know. I just think it would be dumb, even if it was fair. And there might be bias of people voting for me just because. I don't want that either. So I think I'm gonna do that for the costume contest. That should be fun as fuck. I gotta start confirming everybody who wants to be on it though, because it's gotta be a set thing. I can't have like other people last second saying, "Oh, can I come on it?" Like it's gotta be. It's gotta be a set thing I do. Wait, what? What, Resto? What do you mean, wait? Wait for what? What are we waiting for? You always thinking ahead of me? Resto, bro. I'm telling you, I'm playing 4 chessboards at the same time. Oh, I'm definitely dressing up, Dodie. I'm definitely dressing up. 100%. No way I'm gonna have a costume panel and not be in costume. I gotsta. The costume contest, yeah. I just thought it'd be a good idea to have a little costume contest. You should still dress up because you're the host. Yeah, of course. Yes, of course, Robo Granny. Of course. Yeah. I'm going to for sure. And I had actually it was because it was during the debate. I didn't get to respond to you, but I seen that you had apologized in the chat a lot earlier there, Robo Granny, and I do Thank you and appreciate that big time. Oh, Beth Dutton, please take your nasty ass out of my chat. Please, man. Please. You're actually despicable how you could just go talk about Mamita the way you did for no fucking reason. You're just despicable, man. And if I just sit here and call you a stupid fucking ugly bitch that's probably fat and ugly and has no fucking men in her life, I'd be a misogynist asshole. So instead of doing that, I'm just gonna tell you you're despicable and disgusting. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Mamita did nothing to you for you to do that. So keep going over there, running your mouth. Go back to Jimbo's chat, buddy. Go back to Jimbo's chat. Go watch him with my background. He's on that low level petty shit that nobody over here even cares about. So go over there and do that, please, Beth. We're not doing that over here, okay, sweetheart? Have a good day, baby girl. She's despicable. She's despicable. Who is he talking about? Oh, I'm talking about Beth Dutton. She's in the chat right now. And she was talking mad shit on Mamita and Jimbo's chat the other day for no fucking reason. No fucking reason. And she came in here just to say this. Here, I'll pull it up so you can all see it. Here. Look, you can all see it right here. That's what she came to say. Even though she's blocked, you can see that on my chat, can't you? See that on my screen, can't you guys? You can see that when I pull that up, can't you? FYI, Easy. I heard you had my name in your mouth saying I was over here kissing Mamita's nasty ass. And I wanted to say straight up, that's a motherfucking lie. And you know it. Ain't nobody kissing that trick's ass. Jesus. Okay. That's very cool of you. Beth, would you like me to produce some screenshots? Actually, you know what? No. I'm not actually no. No, I'm not even fuck it. Fuck it, Beth. Go back to your pettiness. I'm not doing that over here. I'm not wasting my time for the back and forth. I beat Jimbo in the roasting match shit 2 months ago, okay? I don't care about roasting Jimbo. It's just petty now. Okay? That's not what I'm doing over here, Beth. I simply addressed a man for doing something that was wrong as a man, and that's it. You guys didn't like that I was hyped before I went there. You can't use that because you only saw that after I went there. I went there with complete respect. I have the counter of the cuss counter. There was 53 or something on his side, 8 on mine, or some shit like that. It's just, please, Beth, please stop. I'm not here to do the petty shit. Please keep Jimbo over there. Keep him over there. Go over there, watch Jimbo with my background so you can still have the cool background to look at. Just stop. Just stop. Please. Get out of here. He's irrelevant. No one cares about him. Sorry. I'm not doing it. You want to be petty. That just shows how vile he actually is. Fighting this hard for the right to dox people. It's disgusting. Sorry. Gypsy was always a mean girl. You guys didn't realize this. Okay. So I saw Gypsy doing some weird ass comments in random spots. I think she did this whole thing to like make people uncomfortable. And I actually got a screenshot of her saying in Nicolina's live the other day about I'm just here to hand out pamphlets in case you're afraid of Gypsy. So yeah, she's obviously still over there with them. So yeah, mods, if you see her pop up, hide that bitch from my channel. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for actually bringing that up because I meant to address that. I got a few things coming to me while I was in the debate. Couldn't really address during the debate, but yeah. Melissa, that's not true. I did not hype myself up for 30 minutes beforehand. And even if I did, that doesn't matter. I still went there respectful. You can't have this like aftercare, right? Like you can't care about it after that you didn't even know it happened. While I was there on his show, I was completely respectful to him about it. And I tried to stay respectful. So yeah. No. No. That's not how it went. But you keep going over there and believe in that. Just like, keep it out of my channel. Like go over there and say that, right? Just go in Jimbo's chat and like repeat to yourselves like how much I'm a bad guy. Like do the same thing Nicolina's doing. You guys realize that's what you're doing, right? You're doing the same thing Nicolina did. This is exactly what Nicolina's doing. Going and calling me a drug addict. I'm a bad parent. All the same thing Nicolina said about me. So cool. Nicolina and Jimbo are the same people sharing each other's things now. Jimbo's watching Nicolina videos about me. Like, yeah, that's it. Bye. Cool. Go be like Nicolina. I'm not cool. Bye. Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. I have the proof of it on my channel, so I don't need like if you want to refuse the proof, the big booty, go ahead. You refuse the proof. That's your fault. That's a you issue, right? That's nothing to do with me. Just come over here saying the same old shit. Oh, you didn't do that. Oh, yes, I did. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can. Yes, I can. No, you can. Yes, I can. No, you can. Like, holy. Yes, that's right, Creative Witch. I don't dox, would never threaten to dox, would never dox in my life. So we aren't on the same level. They just come over here and lie too. Like that's so weird. It's childish as fuck. Is right, Christina or Christine? Fuck it. Christina. Oh my god. My god, I don't like that name, so I'm sorry I called you that. No, I like that name. I'm just kidding. It's okay. It's an okay name. I just don't like someone named Christine. It's okay. Oh, of course they still watch me. Yeah, Autonomous. I don't know if you know this, and maybe they don't, but I can still see which ones are members. I can go look at my whole members list, so I know every single one of them that are still members. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, Jimbo's above me in cholesterol. That's about it. Fucking talking about Jimbo's above me. Okay. I don't watch Jimbo. I never watched Jimbo. What do you mean still watches Jimbo? I never watched Jimbo. You understand that, right, Melissa? I never watched Jimbo. 2 months ago, I just completely rolled through Jimbo. I just didn't give a fuck about him anymore. Right? I didn't watch him. What are you talking about? And clearly he admitted the other day that they thought I was some cocksucker and they were waiting for me to say something. So like they're the ones who was waiting for all of this stuff. I don't know why you don't see this, but it's okay. You can ignore the facts that I put out. It's not a long live. You could just go watch the live. I literally put out all the facts, but it's okay. You just ignore it and love you too. Kisses on the forehead, tell you everything's gonna be okay. Oh. Exactly. Thank you, Lemon Drop. That is my point. My point exactly. Jimbo's doing exactly what Nicolina is doing. And all of it is because he did something. I just addressed him on something he did. That I thought we were all fighting for, to be honest. I thought like we were fighting against this. Like it's fuck, man. I don't know. Like I'm putting a lot into this shit. So I thought like I don't know. I thought I was pretty fair of just like addressing something that shouldn't be done. Yes, you do. You're talking about having screenshots of his chat. We have seen you streaming, hun. You know, you checking in over on his channel like all the time. It's pathetic. What? Oh, okay. Now you just sound crazy. Nah, yeah, that's I can't engage with crazy. Sorry. That's just like that's actually just like a straight up made up thing. So like, yeah, I'm not engaging with you anymore. You're just making shit up now, and I'm gonna mute you if you keep doing that. I'm just gonna mute you out my channel because like that's weird. It's just obnoxious and irrational behavior to like even say the things you're saying right now. So yeah, I'm not engaging with that. Hey, Jimbo Peeps, thank you so much, Resto, for that $2 super chat. Love you, my G. I was about to comment on that fabulous picture you posted on YouTube. What did I post on YouTube? I posted a picture on YouTube? Huh? Let me see. On my community? What picture? I don't see a picture. Oh, you should send that to me. Paranorm? Yeah, Melissa, you don't get to arbitrarily decide what people deserve and for what. You don't get to arbitrarily decide that. Things she did and does to him. No proof of anything she does. Weird. Tell him to show you receipts of things she does. Tell him to show you that. You guys don't get to just arbitrarily decide who fucking deserves what. That like what are you talking about? I make a fucking objective statement of doxing is wrong, but you're gonna come over here and say that I'm wrong for that objective statement, but he's right for fucking deciding what people deserve. You sound actually insane and you should be medicated, Melissa. In my opinion. Facts. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what's happening, autonomous. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's the definition of it. 100%. You come over acting like he has to do what you say. Who the hell do you think you really are? You're nothing, easy and always going to be a nothing. Oh, hi, Kemper. Why would you use a girl alt? That's a weird one, buddy. Are you trying to say something you want to be? Or what? You're a weird guy. And I seen that he actually does put pictures of himself up, so I think I'm going to change my photo. No, I'm just kidding. You guys aren't worth my time. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here, loser. He got excited right there. He's like, oh my God, you're going to take anything now? I'm going to tell everybody to dox me. Fuck off, bro. Get out of here, Kemper. I know that's you, buddy. Gave it away. Gave it away with your words, my boy. Is this actually who I think it is? What's up? Yo. Dang, bro, you're on, buddy. Dang, you sleeping, bro? Dang, you sleeping? Dank, you're on the show. I'm about to kick you, bro. 3.
Hello.
2. All right, fuck off. Oh my God, why come up and waste my time like that? What are you trying to do there? Fuck, man. He fucking sits there saying nothing. Man. Holy fuck. Like, there's who you're talking about? I don't see who you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, he's back? Okay, let me see if he's actually gonna talk this time. Jesus.
What's up, Boosie?
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Nothing, dog. What's up?
None. Driving to work. So, like I told you in that first email, I didn't want to drag shit out. So, you saw that I sent you. I accepted your request for $1,000 each. You haven't responded to my emails.
Oh, I actually haven't. Yeah, I haven't fucking checked my emails in a couple of days now.
All right. Well, I sent you an email, so if you're still interested, hey, I thought you said you did all your own beats.
Yeah, I do. I do most of my own beats. I said there's two.
But what about that? What about that whole drama thing that you just had with Nicolina and stuff?
What about it?
Didn't she just prove that that you don't do all your beats?
Where did she? What do you mean? Wait a minute. Okay, so first off, Dank, I've said that there's 2 beats that I've leased from really big, like bigger beat makers, and then I have 2 that my buddy made, and then the rest is all me.
Okay,
and
well, you didn't clarify that the other day. All right, but and that's cool. I mean, I don't expect you to make
I
all
was
your
in the
beats.
room when my buddy made them. Like we made them together, right? So like, I take credit for those ones too. Those 2 that he helped on, because like obviously I'm the one rapping the song. But yeah, like
the rapper does not make the beats if the dude making the beats didn't make the beats.
Yeah, but like I make beats too, right? Like I have like
I hear you.
music and stuff. So like I make all types of beats.
Right.
I make rock beats. I make all types of beats.
Okay. Well, I mean, but you weren't really specific when you were making a broad statement a couple weeks ago when you said I make all my own beats. Point. That's just my point there. It just shows that you lie, bro.
Yeah, okay. I was being hyperbolic. So there's 2 that
You were being a liar.
I didn't make. There's 2 that I didn't make out of the fucking 30 songs that I have. So sorry, Dank.
No problem, bro. No problem. All right, bro. Like I said, I'm on my way to work, so I'm not trying to be too distracted. But I appreciate you bringing me on. If you're going to be on live again today, I'd like to give a call so we could talk about a few other things. But no big deal.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. Why do you keep letting me on and giving me all this attention if I'm such a racist, bro? I mean, everybody that you call racist, you block them. Why do you choose to talk to me? I'm just wondering.
I don't choose to talk to you. You come to my show, bro. You could listen, Dank. You could hang up this call.
Yeah, I know I could
drive off a bridge, and I I'm not gonna wonder where's Dank. Why isn't he showing up? Like I don't give a fuck, bro.
Absolutely, absolutely. But you had the choice to bring me on, or you could have just said, "I see Dank in the back. I'm not gonna let no racist on." You don't really think I'm racist, do you?
Oh yeah, you think you're racist?
Oh really? I think I'm racist.
Well, what's your reasoning for calling someone the N-word with the hard R? What's the reason for that?
What do you mean? You're being an N-word with the hard R.
What is that?
And look, I'm being nice to you right now.
What is that though? Okay, so that's where we're going with this now.
It's you being bro. Anybody that's a pussy, anybody that's a liar on the internet trying to make money, anybody that tries to portray themselves to be a different race when they're not.
I portray myself to be a different race?
Yeah, bro. What are you? What? Okay, let me start. Let me start here, bro. My nationality, bro. I was born in California, in America. Okay, I was the first person from my family to be born in America. The rest of my family, my brothers, my mother, my father, every single one, we're born in Nicaragua.
Every time I just want to chill, somebody just comes up there and just wants to say it.
My boy Zest. What up, my nigga?
Why? Okay, here we
go.
Boy. Thank you, boy.
What's up, my nigga?
Why do you want to start this,
why
man?
do you do that?
Why do I do what? I got the N pass, bro. I just told you I'm Nicaraguan, homie.
I don't believe that.
You don't have to believe anything, bro. You believe everything.
Is that
you
your
believe
mom's
everything
side?
Easy says, bro. There's your problem.
Like your mom's Nicaraguan, is what you're saying?
Both my mother and my father. My mom was Miss Managua, Nicaragua. She was really pretty. She was a supermodel back in Nicaragua.
Okay, that's amazing. Give me a 23andMe, and I'll let you have the pass. Until then, eat a dick and stop saying nigga.
So wait, you're not gonna tell me what to say and what not to say, bro. This is my mouth. This is my mouth, bro. I would say anything I say, I would say to your face.
No, you
Trust
wouldn't.
me.
No, you.
I promise you that. I promise you that. You come out here with Easy. You hey, hold Easy accountable for his words, and make sure that Easy comes out to California and hitch a ride with his ass, and you'll find out.
I hold everybody accountable for anything they do. It doesn't have to be one single person, bro.
Did you hear what I said though?
No,
yeah,
I
what
did.
language do they speak in Nicaragua?
I said Zest. Hold Easy accountable for his words. Prove that he's not a liar.
What word?
Because he said that he's going to be coming out to California. You should check out our emails.
Okay. How will I check out your emails, dude? I'm not in Easy's back pocket.
Oh well, take a look at my last video. I threw it in there.
I'm not going to give you a view, bro, unless it have me in it. You're not.
Hey, bro, don't worry about it. You're not going to get me paid. I don't monetize on YouTube. I'm not a pussy.
No, you don't care about the paid part, Dank. You care about the attention. Like that's why you keep coming back to my show and like engaging with me at all. Like,
well, no, I guess the attention comes from exposing your dumbass lies.
Since you're kind of talking a little bit,
hey,
so
Zesto.
You're trying to expose. Wait, Dank. Chill. You were chill this whole time. Don't do that now. Don't do that now.
Go ahead. You're the one bringing up other people. Loser.
Keep that same energy you came in here with.
I just want to know this, Dank. So you say like the reason you make these videos on me is because you want to expose my lies. So can we just say one lie? Can you just say one lie?
I just did. Just the first thing I fucking said when I came up here, brother. I said, didn't you tell the internet, didn't you tell people that you make all your own beats? And then you just had to fucking explain that you don't make your own beats.
Wait, no, actually, I said I've made every one of my beats except 2 of them.
But you didn't say that before, did you? And that's why I had to ask you. If you would have been clear about that, easy. Let me speak for a second. I'm not gonna troll. If you would have just explained that when you first said, I make all my own beats. Well, almost all my own beats, except for 4. I make everything else except for 4. Then I wouldn't even have called you and asked you that question today, but you didn't. You did not say that. You wanted to take all that glory the other day when you said, I make all my own beats. The way you said it, you were trying to make people believe that. So that was a lie, bro.
No, I've specified.
So that's being exposed.
Dank.
That's called exposing.
I've specified before, Dank, that I've made all but 2 beats. But like now what? Like now that you've exposed I didn't make all of my beats, and now like what was that accomplishing? Like did you,
okay, well now I would
like
like to expose the fact that you, while you're friends with your chatters or your subscribers, when you guys are friends, you guys are cool and you don't want anybody messing with your people. But as soon as shit hits the fan and you got to go separate ways with somebody, instead of just going separate ways, you literally tell me to get back to exposing and doing videos on Betty, which in your words, harassing was what you would call what I was doing to Betty. Do you remember that? So you actually told me to go back to harassing a fucking lady, bro. What kind of pussy shit is that, Resto?
Let me answer.
Sure, go ahead.
This isn't a video you're making. You gotta let me answer. So
I am.
The thing is, right? Betty actually went and betrayed me for no fucking reason at all.
Oh well, didn't you get warned about her?
Wait. Dank.
Sure, go ahead.
She went and betrayed me, so I could give a fuck about what goes on with her. So when I said that, I said, don't you have some fucking Betty videos to make or something? Like, go do that. Get the fuck out of here. You're not gonna get anything. It's not working for you over here. That's like, I wasn't saying like, go make a video about Betty right now, please. Like, I don't give a fuck what you actually do. You could go make a video about fucking Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck. Just, I was saying, what are you wasting your time over here? There's nothing, you can't expose nothing on me. I'm just true as I fucking can be.
Okay. So again, just to be clear, that when you break up with your ex-friends, you literally try to throw them out. You literally try to throw them out there. So they can be exposed and to take the heat off of yourself. That's pretty pussy, especially when you're trying to throw that heat on a woman.
Listen, all my friends better know. All my friends better know. Well, we're standing on the ledge above the fire. When they push me from behind into the fire, I'm reaching back and pulling them with me.
So what's wrong, Easy? Why are you losing so many people like I told you were doing?
Why are you
Why are you losing so many people, bro?
Well, no, why are you flipping it and saying like taking?
Why are you? Hold on, Zesto. Hey, hold on. Wait your turn, boy.
I'm trying to talk.
Hold on, boy. Wait your turn, boy.
No, you just
calm down, boy. Calm down. Fix your do rag, boy.
That's racist.
Straighten your do rag, boy.
That's racism.
Bro,
straighten up your do rag, boy.
Wipe up before you talk to me, bro.
That's racist. That's racist. Coming from a social war, you're such a fucking pussy, Easy. That's racist. Is that your defense mechanism? Is that your safe word?
Just no Dank.
Easy. I figured it out. Your safe word is that's racist.
Your name, Dank. They're gonna find my video of how
Easy. You said that last time, and that's not even true. You know that.
Yeah, I didn't make a video last time.
Easy, you're such a fucking pussy. You are such a pussy, bro.
Bro,
wait, I did make a video about his,
Zesto. This doesn't help you out in your community, bro.
Resto.
Hanging out with Easy does not help you out in your community, bro.
Okay, I know you're fucking illiterate and you can't pronounce R's.
How do you know I'm illiterate? What do you know about my education, bro?
I don't have to know
another fucking lie.
The bridge, I'm guessing.
Damn. What you know about my education, boy?
Meth. I'm guessing it's a meth
You
pipe
trying to
under the
make me
bridge,
mad
right?
because you
Well, see, you're
want
guessing, and that's
something,
the
but it's,
problem.
you're not even
Okay,
worth it.
listen, bro.
What I
Listen,
come
I'm
with
gonna
is
give you
facts.
one more time. No, Dank.
See, I come
I'm
with
gonna give you
facts,
one.
boy.
No. I'm not gonna accept this racism shit. You call him boy
All
one
right,
more
I'll call
time.
racism.
I'm banning
I don't
you.
want to talk to Dank no more, so I'm going to call him a
Dank,
racist.
you need to listen to the warning before
Here, how about
I
this? I'll kick
fucking leave
myself. I'll kick my racist ass off. Okay, later, bro.
Okay,
Talk to
yeah,
you. Hey, I'll
banned,
talk to you in a little bit, bro. When I'm off work.
banned. You can't come up here no more. Fuck it. Done.
Yeah,
Dank's done on
they never
stream.
have nothing
So
to
that guy
say
will
when they
never
get.
come on my panel again. Done. Racist piece of shit. Done.
Nah, that's cool. You didn't even have to do that.
What's going on, brother?
Fucking crap. No, you didn't even have to do that, bro. I was just chilling.
Talk again? Vincent.
Yo, what?
Oh,
what's up?
fuck, bro.
Oh,
You just did that accent too good, bro.
Fucking with you.
You
No,
did
I
the
knew it was.
American accent too good, bro. I was like, whoa, that's not Vincent.
I knew it was him from the picture.
Oh shit.
Well, that's what made me know it was him until he talked. I was like, what the fuck?
Fuck. I had to fuck with you. Damn, he left too fucking soon. Fuck.
Yeah, nah, I was really finna cook him, bro.
Yeah,
but-
bro. He just kept calling him fucking boy. I was like, nah, bro, we ain't doing that.
Man, that shit don't bother me, man. I've been black for.
Yo.
Yeah, I know, bro. But for me, it's just like, nah, I'm not. It bugs me, dog. You know what I mean?
No, I get you, man. And like that kind of stuff, man. I'm gonna address that shit pretty soon, so I'm not even worried about it. But you know, dang booty stink. I got nothing better to do. You saw how he was crying in the beginning, like, oh, what? Thank you, Easy. Why'd you let me up on your panel? Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Nobody else let me on. I don't make money off of YouTube. Thank you for keeping me relevant.
Him and his two viewers would be laughing so hard right now.
Right? Him and his friend that he forced us to watch his videos, that he like links them on Facebook Messenger. They never watch it. They just give a thumbs up. It'd be like a fucking 10-minute video, and 2 minutes later they send him a thumbs up. Like that shit was lit. They ain't even watched the whole shit. Fucking idiot. You're so fucking dumb, bro. You run away as soon as somebody come in to check you, bro. That's the shit that bothers me, bro. Keep that same energy.
Straight
Keep it.
up. Nah, that was fucking straight. Like you could tell he only waited till you come up to say, yo, what's up, my nigga? And then starts calling him boy, what's up, boy? I was like, nah, we ain't doing that. Fuck
Nah, that's
that.
cool. You know I'm mad when I pop in on mobile, bro. It's over with.
I had a feeling you were gonna end up popping up too because he started going off about that shit. I was like, oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, it's over with,
This
bro.
motherfucker. No, because that's why he is though. He keeps like he pushes, like he's trying to push and push and push, and they think they're fucking like he thinks he's getting like a one up by like triggering people or something. Like this is like a win, no matter how he has to do it. Like they're like, and that's that's why these people are all so unhinged. And like I don't have to do anything really for them to look at what's been happening over at fucking the fucking goofballs fucking Jimbo over there. Like he's still making videos. He's still got my background in the shit. Like he thinks I'm gonna play this like stupid little game with him. Like it's like that's what they want, man. That's what these fucking type of people live off of is this fake fucking Triple H shit, bro.
I love it when I got Dank accent real off, bro. You know he ain't good. You can have that sort of energy towards people.
He literally gets on panel. He talks shit, and then he goes to whatever fucking Denny's that he works at, and then makes people listen to the arguments that he had, and then stops it right before he gets smacked.
I guarantee you, he's polite as fuck serving people in the drive-thru, bro.
Facts. Would you like fries with that?
Hey, yo, you remember that thing we were DMing about today? About when someone entered a chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like right on your fucking on your topic.
My topic?
I told
Easy's
you.
topic today. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I saw it because I had a bunch of chat windows open from all the people that were in the in the live, I was reading all their chats too, and I saw her right when it, and even someone responds to her, "Oh, I thought you'd show up." Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I searched the chat and it's just like
Right now, bro.
Yeah, obsessed as fuck.
That shit's crazy to me, bro. That shit's been over with. I don't know why the fuck they can't live without that shit, man. It's like heroin to them, man. Like go do real heroin and like, I can't even say that. I'm not even gonna say that. Never mind. I was gonna say some shit.
They're just addicts, bro. But this is the new addiction. Hate watching. They need that.
Yeah, hate watch me, bro. I've gotten a lot of DMs of like clips of me, so I'm using those. I'm gonna sample them. Don't worry.
People sending you clips?
Yeah.
Of what?
Of
Yours
me?
nice.
Of like people talking about me.
Oh yeah, because that's what they're doing now, right? Like they're making like because like they like look at Resto as like a co-host of mine, right? So like
yeah,
they're trying to
Yeah.
fucking go
I
at
don't
him
really
now.
care.
Like anyone who comes here, they try to like scare them out of leaving my fucking community.
Yeah, you think I care? You think I fucking care, dude? I don't give a
Yeah, well,
fuck.
that's what it is. They do think that, right? And it's like it's weird, man. It's like I don't know. It's like it is a tactic that I understand the psychology behind it, right? You make the people
I
that
get it.
follow me scared. They don't want to follow me no more, But
I'm gonna
the
make a
thing
statement.
is, like, they just hurt their own image doing this.
I'm gonna make a statement right now. If anybody's listening in the bushes, okay? The only you that I give a fuck about is YouTube. So get off my dick. That's all I'm gonna say.
Facts.
But yeah. No, I had to address Stank Dank Booty State real quick.
Straight goods, bro.
Let's even talking shit for a Wizile. Man ain't got nothing else better to do. I don't really care. Was he like 40? Man, it's like 40, bro.
Yeah. Has he got kids? I mean, actually, I don't want to know.
Nah, I don't know.
Okay, who is this in the chat? Someone tell me who this is in the chat. The one who just DM'd me saying you're scared to answer me. I just asked you a simple question. Who are you in the chat? Type in my chat right now, so I know who you are. Because
I can't
this
see
makes no fucking sense. Like I don't see you ever over here, but you're DMing me as if like you're watching me. I don't know. This is weird.
Well, apparently, like people are watching you, and I'm not gonna say who's watching you, but there's people. Fuck up.
No, it wasn't you, Vulture.
It pisses me off. Like, bro, like don't
He's
come
mind
over.
right.
People come out here with drama all day, man. Like, do something. Like, make some art, bro. Make some people happy, bro. Why you come out here with drama? Why you trying to come out here and start fights and like drive wedges between people? Why we just can't all love each other, man? Like, peace and love. That's what this thing is for, bro. We have the internet. Like, we literally have the world's knowledge in our hands, in the palm of our hands. We can Google anything that we want. We can YouTube anything and learn it. But yet we use it for hate. I don't understand that. Like, why the fuck are we like not we, but like why the fuck are people like doing this shit, man? Why?
Dude, the one piece of advice I give to all of them is like, if you feel a certain way about anything, go masturbate and see if you still feel the same after.
Ace.
Based. Yeah, that's based. That's based.
That's the Joe Rogan fucking. That's the
Yeah.
Joe Rogan fucking line he used to say a lot. He'd be like, you know what? Just when you're gonna make a really big decision.
Yeah, just go beat your meat. Then go. I do that before I go shopping. I'm like, damn, do I really want this? And I leave, and then I like do what I got to do, and I come back the next day. I'm like, nah, probably don't really want it. Like, yeah. It's amazing, man. Like People should take heed, bro. Like, goddamn, just be a good person. Be somebody that like the people around you are going to be proud of. You think people gonna be proud of you just like popping up on somebody's panels and being super racist? You think they're gonna think that's based? They're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's cool, bro. That's cool. While you're sitting around your fucking small ass campfire with your goddamn Miller's Light. Like, no one gives a fuck, bro. No one cares, bro. Like, you make yourself like an idiot, bro.
Yeah.
You can't be that little frat boy forever.
Yeah, people are just fucking weird.
Yeah. People come on here and want to spread their art and have fun and like just build a community, and like people just want to break it down. I don't understand that shit.
Well, they can't make art, so their only input is to try and tear other people down.
Right.
Bunch of destructive pussies.
Pussy.
Facts.
I just want to say, because of easy, I always spell pussy with 2 O's, like POOSIE. I say it that way now.
SIA, what?
SIE.
Oh yeah. I always PUSSAY. Yeah, can we make a rule about these motherfuckers changing their names? Like fucking Vulture and One.
Oh yeah, like Shadow.
Yeah, they're not allowed to change their fucking names no more. That's a based rule. I like this rule actually.
But yeah, I saw Shadow. I was like, who the fuck got modded?
People are asking what Gypsy did. Listen, Gypsy was, like I said, it was. I got some little screen clipping of like she. Like I just find it weird that she's apparently like left the Mean Girls. She doesn't fucking associate. She doesn't want to associate with them. Revamping her channel, blah blah blah, and then she's in their chat talking about, oh, I'm just here to hand out pamphlets or some shit like this. So. Yeah, nah. I'm not even dealing with the fucking flip floppy shit that's gonna probably come with that.
Doesn't she always say? I'm pretty sure she's been saying that for the past minute in our chat about handing out pamphlets and Kool-Aid at the door or some shit.
No, that's Rabbit.
Is it Rabbit?
Yeah, that's Rabbit.
Yo, fuck these flip flopping bitches.
Yeah. And like just like I said, I just find it weird that you're in their chat when you were saying that you don't want to fucking associate with them. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I wish her the best and all, but I'm not dealing with it, to be honest with you. I've already dealt with it and it already seems too fishy to me.
Yeah, some people thrive off attention, bro, and if the only attention she's getting is negative, I guess that's what she wants.
Yeah, I get it. I do get that. Just, like last time when fucking Jimbo, the thing with her and Jimbo and them happened, I'm the one who accepted them for them to just shit on me and call me crackhead and all this bullshit. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I bet you if I go to Gypsy's channel, my shit's still there. The shit they're making fun of me, like, I'm sure it's probably still up. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fuck it all. I'm just not dealing with it.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, that can be a number of things, but at the same time, it's still.
I don't know. Maybe if she like went out of her way to like prove something to me that she's really changing or something, maybe I'd, but like there's just, I don't know, man. Just I don't know.
Yeah, you can't save people, bro.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, right?
Yeah, fool me 3 times, get the fuck out.
No, it's fool me 3 times. Fuck the peace sign. Load the chopper, let it rain on you.
Easy is fair. I'm talking shit. I'm gonna time this motherfucker out right now.
Fuck fair, bro. We running a cult up in this bitch, okay? Put some Kool-Aids in the chat. We got Kool-Aids now, okay? Put some Kool-Aids in the chat. Hand out some Kool-Aid, okay?
Oh shit, we had Kool-Aids now. We had Kool-Aid.
We got Kool-Aid man now, okay? Put some Cult-Aid in the chat.
I just be listening. I be having like one headphone in at a time.
Oh, is that what that fucking is?
Oh, what you talking about right now?
Oh, that little red dude. It's so small.
Oh,
Fuck. What an
Yeah,
interesting
this one
day.
is pretty small.
A day, dude. It's been like 2 days, bro.
Yeah,
Easy
whenever
didn't take the bait. People are. Wait, what?
people need to
People
get
are
off.
buying G mad.
What the fuck does that mean?
I think he meant to. I think he or she meant to say something else. I think they fucked up a little bit at the end here. But you're right. I didn't take the bait. Oh, they're big mad. That's what they meant to say. People are big mad that I didn't. Like, yeah, because like,
Oh yeah.
you know, they all want me to like take the bait into this like petty fucking goofy shit. But nah, like there was a reason I've been doing everything I've been doing. I haven't like this wasn't a fucking joke. Like I wasn't trying to sit here and fucking, you know, Ric Flair everybody and then like, woo, now I'm on Ernie's team. Woo, now I'm on Jimbo's team. Woo, let's go see Nicolina. Woo.
Hey, that's what I was coming in. I was gonna challenge Dank to a fucking hardcore match.
Me and you.
Hey yo,
in the
out of everybody,
cage.
who's gonna be at WrestleMania?
Hell, no holds barred.
Yeah, I'm not being a wrestler, bro. I'm not doing that fucking dress up comp.
Okay, since I couldn't find it, and I probably already ruined the joke, so everybody changed their pictures to wrestlers.
Yeah,
and I was gonna change one to Jeff Hardy, but then I was like, damn, I'm just gonna like somebody gave me the idea. They were like, you should, I'm just change it to Easy and just say it's Jeff Hardy.
That's hilarious. Like, cause
Look.
they're saying that because I first changed my picture to Jeff Hardy, like, and then they're like, "Ah, we already said X-Pac," so I changed it back to X-Pac.
Oh, for real? I was gonna change my shit to Shawn Michaels, actually.
Nice. NWO.
Oh yeah, Shawn Michaels is. It's not a wrestling stream.
No, we'll be the Dudley Bros, bro. I'll be Bubba Ray. You can be fucking. What's the other one?
Yo, why you gotta be racist? You can't be a white wrestler. The fuck?
No, bro. I can't.
Sheesh.
Not allowed.
Tricky.
I'd like to see. I think Undertaker would have been cooler if he was black.
If he was black, yeah, that'd be actually. I never thought about that.
Instead of the long hair, you know, it would have been way cooler.
Like a fucking fade or a high top,
right?
Some dreads. I never
Yeah.
thought about that. Actually, goddamn, I might have to talk to my friend about that. He loves wrestling.
Yo, Booker T.
Booker T was very fucking underrated. Actually.
Yo, bro, that
Fuck yeah.
guy, fucking right, bro.
Yeah,
Booker
very
T.
underrated.
The fucking spinneroonie, bro. The spinneroonie.
Oh yeah, that shit is lit. Like I tried to do that shit so many times when I was younger. Okay, yo, hot take. JBL is very fucking underrated. I don't care what nobody say.
Who?
JBL, bro. He's a wrestler.
Oh, okay. I don't even know. What's his actual name?
No, literally JBL.
I thought you were gonna say Booker T's the Busta Rhymes of wrestling, like goated
Oh,
and
nah.
underrated as fuck.
No. I got a lot of wrestling lore in my head, so I love lore. So anything to do with lore.
Oh,
like,
you're talking about Bradshaw.
Yeah.
Bradshaw. Yeah. I know Bradshaw.
like Kevin
fucking
Nash
JBL. This asshole.
JBL, bro.
Yeah, but like it's like John Bradshaw Layfield. That was like, and then he went by Bradshaw.
What was Bradshaw?
Okay, in the land of eagles and hamburgers, we call him JBL. Okay.
He did like ringside at one point too.
Yeah, that shit was lit. Oh, that was such good times, bro. Wrestling that day.
Like when he was old, like after he was done wrestling, he was like the ring guy on the side, right?
Yeah. He did ring calls. Yeah.
I guess he did go by JBL for a while, though. Yeah. I guess I'm wrong.
I'm still like I'm trying to be quiet. I'm in the other room, like watching my kids. So
I know he was someone who was like Bradshaw and like Triple H had their thing, if I'm not mistaken. They had like a little arc with each other.
Oh yeah, they did. I'm just surprised how far Triple H got in like the actual wrestling business, honestly.
Why? Fucking, he was the badass, bro. Fucking.
Yeah, but he just wasn't like a showstopper, you know? Like, okay, yeah, he was Triple H, but like, think of all the eras that he was a part of. Like, it was always somebody way better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
that's the thing.
he
He's
was
like
a
a
consistent favorite.
recurring villain.
He was like a long, like a mainstay for a long time.
Fuck yeah. And like he ran a lot of shit, bro. Like he was like, you know, he was like the one you'd love to hate, right? Like he'd fucking, and he was like backstabbing everybody and shit all the time. Like it's like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm never gonna forgive y'all for the Montreal screw drop though, so you can have that.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
That's like some old shit. That's when Bret Hart got screwed out of the I don't want to make this a wrestling thing, man.
Fuck, do it.
I don't want to. I'm like super close to being able to get on my computer, so I don't want to make this like a wrestling rant. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my wife to pull up so I can be like, okay, thanks. Yeah, I did my shift, and then like I can hop on my computer.
That's it.
No, so yeah, Easy. You been doing all right, man? You been getting enough sleep?
How's the eyelids looking?
Yeah, bro.
You sure?
What did you say?
See, or you sound like sleep easy right now. Are you getting no sleep?
I sound like sleep easy right now. Shit. No, it's fucking. Yeah, I fucking. What do you mean? I took the fucking day off yesterday, bro.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that was crazy. That was actually pretty wild. I was actually expecting literally everybody else to go live because you wasn't live.
Chad says they want up on panel. I don't know who the fuck that is, bro. Come on panel then. Hit the link. What are you in?
Stream
Yeah,
hit the
hit the link. Bro, it's pinned.
Hit that link.
Yeah, I saw the debate. That was a pretty good debate.
Yeah, it was cool. That B.Y.O.T shit's pretty. I like it.
Yeah, I like that. I like that actually.
Smith's a retard though, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just, oh my god.
But I think 6 people is like the way to go. If you would have had more, it would have been ridiculous.
I like that setup though, the bring your own topic. Like that's actually fire.
I've never seen that. It's pretty new. I like that.
Gypsy just tagged me in something saying show the proof. Okay, let me go find this screenshot then, I guess. Keep talking about
Yeah. So Mudcrab.
Yo, what up?
When are we gonna take back the tag team title match?
Title match. Oh, I don't know. I just want to get Dank in the ring at the moment.
I don't know. Like I don't really hate anybody in the YouTube space. I've hated things that they've done, but I don't think I've actually hate any. Well, it's getting close. It's getting close with one person.
TLC match should be fun, you know.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I'm okay. When I say I don't hate anybody, it doesn't mean I won't hit them with a fucking chair.
Oh fuck yeah!
There's a difference.
I'd kick that motherfucker straight off a ladder.
Yeah, I'd risk it, bro. I commit to the bit, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yo, Chad Faf Bear. Hit the link.
I can't even see chat right now.
Rule
But
book contract.
love y'all, chat.
Don't be a pussy. Don't say the R word, the F word, or the N word. That's the rule book. And don't show your nuts on stream, so you won't be on cam.
Clothes in the dryer. I'm about to get them shits on. Crap, you still gonna be up?
Yeah, I'll be up for a minute, bro. I'm not starting until 7:30 in the morning, so I got another hour or so, at least. I haven't even eaten my McDonald's, man. I went to go get food, and Just
Oh,
so
dude, what'd you get? What's your
quarter pounder.
what's your go-to from McDonald's? What's your go-to?
I'll go to double quarter pounder with 2 times extra cheese, no pickles, and a vanilla Coke.
Jesus Christ, dude. Nah, I'm kidding.
You're a piece of shit, crap. That's disgusting.
Nah, I'm kidding. Nah, usually, I get the double cheeseburger, no pickles, small fries. 'Cause if you see, let me tell you a secret. If you get the small fries to go, they usually give you enough fries for a medium because they have to put it in little cardboard shit. But if you if you get smaller fries like to eat in, they give you a little paper, so it's not as many fries. A lot of people don't know that. You gotta think outside the box. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the question: do any men actually like pickles?
I know about 2. Are we talking whole pickles or just like sliced
Like
pickles?
just like pickles on their fucking burgers and shit. I don't
I
know
don't
any
even.
guys that like pickles.
I don't know why people put pickles on burgers. That shit kind of like pisses me off. Like, why are you ruining a perfect fucking meal?
Yeah, but every chick I know is like extra pickles. Give me extra fucking pickles.
I don't know who wants extra pickles. If she wants extra pickles, bro, you might want to leave her where you found her.
Facts. That's a good tip. Every first date, take her to McDonald's. If you ask for extra pickles, that's a red flag. Dump that shit.
It's a red flag.
I usually get like, damn, I can't really give away my menu right now. I was gonna say some shit that was gonna like fuck me up. Yeah, I just usually get like the double cheeseburger and the fries, man. Like that's usually my go-to pretty much at everywhere. Pretty much everywhere, except for like Burger King. Got to get something with bacon on it.
Who the fuck sent me?
Yo, Chad, chill with the incel energy, bro. Just hit the link.
Yeah, who's this Chad dude, bro? Like, okay, Chad, look, you can come up and hit the link, bro. We're not gonna jump you. You can come up and say what you want to say, and then like, it can be whatever, bro. You don't have to stay in chat, bro.
Right.
It's an open panel. Bunch of dudes just talking shit.
Alright, so Undertaker or Kane?
Oh shit. I'm gonna go Undertaker, man. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna go Undertaker for a full career. But if we're talking about like first appearances, I gotta go Kane, bro.
Oh yeah, Kane.
Gotta go Kane.
Kane with the mask and when he never spoke.
Yeah, like when he first appeared and like he appeared in the first Hell in a Cell match and ripped the fucking door off the cell, dude. Like, come on, bro. You can't beat that.
No.
You can't beat that. I don't know why they took his mask off. They should have never did that shit. They should have just waited. They should have treated his shit kind of like the Undertaker streak in WrestleMania and just like who could take the mask off of him. Like it just was unceremonious. Like just like kind of how they did Rey Mysterio. Like that shit was unceremonious as fuck. I don't respect that. Even though like I kind of don't like Rey Mysterio, but yeah, I feel like they did his character wrong.
So who from WCW?
Oh man, you're making me think. I don't even remember who was it.
Like old school.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Bro. Like, but basically everybody that's in WCW is in like went to WWF and then went to WWE.
Yeah, but that's why I'm like narrowing it down, like throwing out the whole WWE. So for me, it'd be like Sting. I think Sting was like my favorite back in the old school days.
It was because of the mask, bro. You got nostalgia.
No, I wasn't. He didn't wear a mask. He was
It was a
wearing,
little
like,
bad.
face paint, trench coat, black baseball bat.
Yeah,
Used to
I
come
know what you
down
mean.
from
Yeah, I
rafters.
know what you mean. But like,
Just gave me like Crow vibes.
that was the whole point. That's what he was built off of, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was just like a little nostalgia, man. It wasn't even really nothing.
Yeah.
I just haven't. I don't have like a Sting moment in my head where I'm like, oh, this dude's the shit. Like, I just remember seeing him in video games and like, oh, this dude's different.
Fair.
Like, I'm more of like an ECW type guy.
Alright. Well, who we talking?
Shit. If you're thinking about the roster, obviously RVD. Like, gotta have RVD in there. Dudley's.
Rob Van Dam.
Yeah, RVD. Yeah, see, us Americans, we shorten shit because we ain't got time for the bullshit. We just shorten everything.
I don't know, man. If you like Rob Van Dam, you got some time for some bullshit.
Okay, so I like his wrestling career. I like his wrestling style. I don't like him as a person. It's just like I like Kevin Gates' music. I don't like him as a person. Like, this is different.
I just couldn't get into him because he was like I always hated Jean-Claude Van Damme, and he was just like the Wish Jean-Claude Van Damme.
The Wish.
Yeah, bro. Because his whole thing was like basically that same shit.
Yeah, I guess so. I kind of fell off of wrestling though. I haven't watched it in a long time.
Oh yeah, man. Me neither.
Yeah.
That's why I'm more interested. Like I like the older stuff because that's when I used to watch it when I was a kid.
Yeah, but then like looking back on it, like it was cool, but at the same time, it's like, damn, did I really like this because I was a kid and I was stupid, or is this?
Oh
really fun?
yeah, definitely. No, we definitely liked it because we were stupid kids and kind of probably thought it was real to some extent.
Yeah, I can kind of remember when I thought it was real, and then like I remember when I was like, maybe this isn't real, and then I remember like I know this isn't real, but I'm gonna pretend it is.
Yeah.
And then it's like I know it's not real, but I'm gonna enjoy it anyway.
Yeah,
And then
I got to the stage where I was like, I know this is bullshit, but they're still probably getting hurt because it'd fucking hurt to do some of that stuff.
yeah, and like I think the final moment was for me was like, this isn't real, but the story is so good that it can make me forget that it's not real.
Oh yeah, well, all
Like,
the other bullshit you're watching on TV isn't real either. So what's the
yeah,
difference?
yeah. So that's kind of where I was, and then I just kind of fell off it. I just didn't watch it no more. Damn, I sound nasally as fuck. Hold on. Yeah, that's pretty much how it was.
Yo, Hornet?
Hornet? What?
I don't know. I've barely seen him today, and he's just in chat now.
Yeah, I saw Hornet probably like 2 times in chat. I don't know.
30 minutes away from 12 hours.
12 hours for what, the stream? Oh yeah, damn, we are. Damn. This boy sleep easy.
Yeah, he's probably falling asleep trying to find.
No, I'm not falling asleep. I'm just wondering about this account here. That's kind of.
Where'd Chad go? He's not sitting backstage, is he?
I don't know. You know, like a lot of people, they have a lot to say when like they can't be responded to instantly, so they like to stay in chat and do stuff like that, which is nothing wrong with that, bro. Like, you know, like some people are just, you know, scared, so you don't have to do that. You can just stay in chat. That's fine. Like, we appreciate that too.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. I was a little baby bird once.
Yeah, see what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get to the live that the screenshot is from, so I can look at the account, because she's saying it's a cloned account, but it just seems weird that like what was said. It just seems like, because the wording is. Yeah, it could be a fake account. That's the thing. But the wording is, I'm here to hand out pamphlets in case you are all afraid of me.
I don't know.
I gotta find it live so I can click on the actual account.
Wait, is the name the same?
Huh?
Is the name the same?
Yeah.
Well, just search the name.
No, I did, and then like someone said something else about a different Gypsy account as well.
Okay. I don't know, man. Like
Yeah,
I would personally either have that person provide the proof themselves or just like let it
yeah.
marinate. I would.
I just messaged them and said that like I need the link to the live if I'm gonna use this. But you know, obviously, you gotta see that I've already had my experience with her. So obviously, when I see that screenshot,
Yeah.
but I'm looking at it now, and like I'm looking at her picture that she has on her profile now, and it looks like it's a little like closer. So like, you know, when you screenshot somebody's picture and then fit it into yours.
Yeah.
It's not cropped the same.
Yes, right, and that's what I'm looking at in this picture here. So,
All right. I'm gonna hop on my computer. I'll probably be up in like 20 minutes if you're still on. If not, I'm just gonna bullshit some old 20-year-old flash games. So.
So you're gonna be you're going live or what?
Yeah. I'm probably like I'm gonna probably hold on. Give me a second.
20 minutes? You don't have 20 minutes, motherfucker.
Nah, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm saying like I'm about to hop on because my parenting shifts are over. So I'm probably gonna hop on and just
How
chill
long
out.
do you think it take to set up?
Maybe like 20 minutes.
20?
Yeah.
20,
20. Yeah.
2 minutes to turn the computer on and 18 minutes to choose what color do-rag he's putting on.
Yeah, dude, I gotta get dressed, dude. I gotta be fresh, and then I gotta call some guests and shit, bro. I just can't be sitting there by myself. The fuck? Nah, maybe I could. I don't know, but yeah. If you want to get off, that's fine. Like, I'm not like asking for a rate or nothing. Like, if you're still on, then like I'll just pop back in here.
Oh yeah, that's why I was asking if you're gonna be on. Because if you were gonna be on soon enough, I would have sent you a raid. But I don't know if I'm gonna wait 20 minutes.
Oh no, that's fine, bro. No, that's actually okay. Like, I don't expect you to. If not, I gotta do some other shit like on OBS, like fix my shit in anyway. So, and probably get this other video prepped and do some Halloween planning for the stream.
All right.
Yeah, you've been up all day, bro. This live is like 11 hours anyway, bro. I don't expect you to wait for me, dude. That's all right.
Yeah, this is a long live, that's for sure.
Yeah. But thank you, Cat. Thank you, Easy. Thanks, Crab. I'm gonna drop down, but love you guys. I'll see you guys later.
Take it easy, dog.
Yeah.
I might GTFO too, bro. Give you the opportunity to say goodnight and
yes, sir.
put your sleepy wear on.
Yeah.
Bro. I'll catch you
All right,
tomorrow.
dog. Yes,
Later.
sir. All right. Okay. Yeah, I was just digging through the people that are hidden in my channel because I guess I gotta be more fair with my chance, I guess. Yeah, I just man. Yeah, like I said, you gotta understand when I get this screenshot. But I'm just analyzing a little more, and I just asked them. Well, a bit now. I asked them to send me the link to that live. Thank you, Paranorm. Thank you. I do see you messaged me there, so I will get back to you on there. Okay, there she is. Jesus, there's so many people on my hidden list. It took me forever to find Gypsy just now again. Holy fuck. There's so many, man. There's so many in here hidden. It's actually insane. Told you blocking is a lot of work. Yeah, well, fuck. I wasn't realizing to go on blocker. I was gonna dig through this many people. I'm not even. Holy shit! Like, I'm not even exaggerating. The amount of people I have in my block list is just fucked. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Vulture. I know, bro. I know, buddy. That's why I went back and unhid her from the channel. I gotta be fair with my chances. Most of them are Dank, Jeremy, and Freeside. True, though. You see them? Yeah, Hornet sees them too. They're fucking. It's ridiculous, bro. Oh, man. So many of them. My ban list on StreamYard getting bigger too with all these fucking idiots. You just wanted to be real, like the turn, like a chance to be legit. I feel what you're saying. She's unmuted. If she chats in the chat, it'll show up. No. If someone wants to tell her. Or if she's still here listening. What is this now? Alright. Should I change my picture now? Well, they do have someone with your exact picture and name, just saying, but if you pay attention to the picture, it is a little different. Oh, there's so many accounts of me. I have few of them blocked, actually. They just keep taking my fucking pictures or whatever I'm using and doing something with it. I'm just at the point where I'm just fucking Xing them out, you know. But yeah, they'll just take every picture. Like, yeah, Mamita's got a bunch of her picture there too. They'll just take every picture you use. Yeah. I think your best bet, if I was to give you my honest opinion, is just even just not even talking about not being a mean girl anymore, kind of thing. Just even not even giving them that anymore. Just fucking, kind of like what Rabbit was talking about earlier today. We're derailing their fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? We gotta derail their fucking shit. You know, it's time to make them irrelevant as they are. Their views and everything already show it. It's and it's just, what's the fucking point of us all always being like, like, sorry, I'm fucking reading again while I'm talking. It's like, it's just like with this other fucking, like with the Jimbo shit. Like, it's like he was literally like, if you if you listen to that one live where I reviewed it live, or go watch his, whatever, like he's begging me to fight with him. It's so fucking weird. It's so weird. I'm just not doing it. We gotta stop doing that shit all the time. No, Christine, don't leave me. Well, I appreciate you removing those, Gypsy. I do. I really appreciate that. That's definitely a start. And we can just, we got to just move forward from here, Like I said, I was reactionary. I'm not going to lie. I was obviously reactionary with this screenshot only because of the things that's happened. But yeah, I'd like to at least give you another chance to change that shit. So I think we all want to change that shit anyways. I think deep down everybody was fucking sick of that shit. We need to fucking get, a new type of shit going, a new type of, instead of all this fucking hate bonding everybody's always doing, we need to do it like how relationships are supposed to form, is with people you like, and you like them because of who they are, not because you guys have a common enemy. Yeah, creative witch. I know that's what's going on right now. I know exactly that's what's going on right now. That's exactly what it is, and it hurts. It bugs me, actually, to be honest with you. Like, man, I don't know, man. I hope Constance sees what he's doing. I believe she will. I really do believe she will. But, like, whatever, no matter what she does, or exactly, Vincent. Bro, I'm telling you, this guy's my fucking clone. And no matter what she does or doesn't do, we still love her, Well, yeah, that's the point. That's another reason for it, Vulture, is like she asked for this, right? Like she asked not to do the keep on going bullshit, and like I do see the thing, what she was saying about that part. Like, yeah, what's the reason? Why am I gonna go back on this roast thing with him? Like, we did that 2 months ago, and I clearly won that. I don't need to have another battle with him. Is he gonna keep doing the doxing shit or something? Like, I don't get why would I have to fight with him?
Is he gonna like keep threatening to dox people or something? I'm just, right now I guess I'm hearing that they spent a whole live attacking Not Today in the Cray Cray, saying that it's Jade. Like it's petty, it's pathetic, it's disgusting. I'm not doing it. That's not what that wasn't my goal. I could roast people all day. I'm good at it. I'm good at doing that. I know I can do that. But I don't there's no use for it. I'm just hurting people's feelings, and like hurting people's feelings for the roasting shit. Like hurting all the subs for the roasting isn't worth it to me. But I will, and I want you all to hear this very clearly. I will hurt your feelings to tell you the truth. And I'm sorry if that makes you dislike me. But I will tell you the truth, even if it hurts your feelings. Always. Always. I'm planning on debating Michael Jackson versus Prince today if anyone wants to come by. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a hard debate. Feels like we're dealing with children for real. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, come on. And yes, Wimbles, exactly. My love, Wimbles. And thank you for being here. I didn't see you when you first came in. Sorry. But yeah, exactly. It's unfair what they're doing right now. And like they're trying to, and it's even worse that they're trying to make it out like I did all this and I'm trying to hurt the subs and constant. Nah, man. No. No. I did not run to all those panels when Constance was getting ganged up on, and I didn't go defend her against that goofy AB because I don't care about her, or like he's trying to say I used her to go at Nick. That's not what happened. No, I care about Constance. So I don't want to make Constance feel too like dragged into any of it anyways. Like if she doesn't even want to address it, I don't want her to feel like she has to at all. Like unfortunately eventually someone's going to want her to, but I don't want to force it out of her. I think she with time, Constance fights for what's right. Yeah, like that. That's true. Bohemian Rhapsody does fucking hit though. Yeah, I know that's the thing. I think that's how I feel. I think it'd have to go with MJ. Fuck, it's hard, man. But yeah, I think I'd rather. I think I'd go with MJ for that one. To be honest, you know, I listen to Man in the Mirror and that shit fucking hits me like it's like I feel like I'm listening to my fucking head talk. You know, like it's crazy. Yeah, I think that's how I think it's shit. Vincent says Prince ain't even in the conversation. Nah, don't do that. Don't do Prince like that. Don't do Prince like that. Prince is fucking genius. Come on. I said it was a hard pick with him.